Yo. Y'all can hear me? Damn, y'all finally can hear me, bruh. What's good? Y'all hear me now? Man, Canelo got cooked. Canelo got exposed last night, bruh. Dmitry Bivol beat the fuck out of Canelo last night and made that shit look easy, bruh. The fight wasn't even close. Dmitry Bivol, he dominated Canelo Alvarez. He gave Canelo a boxing lesson, bro. My bad, y'all. I thought the sound was good. Man, y'all just start hearing me, bro. Hey, Rodney Evans, bro, we don't want to hear no excuses, bro. These same boxing fans, they were talking shit about Teofimo Lopez after Teofimo Lopez lost to George Kambosos, right? They were saying Teo was making excuses. Canelo, he's making excuses right now, bro. He's making excuses. Canelo is deluded. He's being delusional. He's a sore loser. And he got his ass whooped last night, and the shit wasn't even close. I don't want to hear no fucking excuses. Oh, Canelo fighting the bigger guy. Nigga, Canelo fought against fighters bigger than Bivol. He been in the ring with fighters taller than Bivol, bigger than Bivol. We don't want to hear no excuses. Yeah, oh, Canelo only lost because he fought the bigger guy. Man, stop it, nigga. Canelo got his ass whooped by Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd Mayweather was a little man. I don't want to hear no excuses. Canelo got his ass beat fair and square. It was an easy fight. Bivol took his ass to school. Stop making excuses. Y'all talk about Deontay Wilder fanboys. What about the Canelo fanboys making excuses? Just like the fucking LDBC. Y'all know different than the LDBC. Just because Canelo lost, now you bitches making excuses, bro. And Canelo being a sore fucking loser. What y'all got to say about that? Hit the link. I'm about to drop the link right now, bro. Canelo got his ass exposed last night, bro. It was easy work. The fight wasn't even close. And they tried to say, oh, Canelo lost because Bivol is the bigger man. Nah, Canelo lost the fight because Bivol was the better fighter, because Bivol had better skills, bro. Canelo was all tired and shit. Yeah, what y'all gotta say? What y'all gotta say? The Canelo fanboys quiet. They had a lot to say about Teofimo Lopez when he lost this fight to George Kambosos. Canelo making excuses. Canelo's a sore fucking loser. Canelo got his ass whooped last night. Oh, Canelo lost because Bivol was the bigger man. I don't want to hear that shit. Canelo got his ass whooped because Bivol is the better fighter. And Canelo going to duck the rematch. Canelo don't want no more. He don't want no smoke with Bivol. They asked Canelo after the fight, do you feel like you won the fight? He said, yeah, I feel like I won the fight. Man, everybody know you got your ass whooped. Even your fucking fanboys, nigga. Now be a man and guess what? Stop being a sore loser. Stop being a sore loser. Canelo got smoked. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Dmitry Bivol is a master boxer. Dmitry Bivol, he owns Canelo. He owns Canelo. Nigga, now I bet y'all fanboys, y'all hope Canelo, you know what I'm saying? I bet y'all wish Canelo would have took that PBC deal now. I bet you fanboys wish Canelo would have took that Charlo fight now, you stupid motherfuckers. Let's go, bro. Expose. You understand me? Canelo fanboys crying. Don't cry. Wipe your eyes. Hey, guess what? Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. That's for you fanboys. That's for you fanboys out there. Yeah, the Canelo fanboy club crying like some bitches right now. They crying like some bitches. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Deontay Wilder fanboys. Come on, bruh. Y'all making excuses. Oh, Canelo fought the bigger guy. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. That was his second fight at 175, nigga. Bivol, nigga, that was a shutout. That was a fucking shutout victory. Or when Canelo lost to Mayweather, he was a baby. He was such a baby. But he was a unified champion, you punk bitch. Fuck wrong with you, pussy. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, bro. That nigga, hey, Bivol took his ass to school yesterday. That shit was easy work. He made it look easy. Canelo was slow. Canelo was tired. He was resting on the ropes, gasping for air. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. He got his ass whooped. What y'all got to say now? What you got to say? Well, let's go. Easy work. Let's go. Expose Bivol. Canelo having nightmares of Bivol right now. That nigga terrified of Bivol. He don't want no smoke with the rematch, nigga. Take the fucking rematch. Exercise the rematch clause. Let's go. We on his motherfucking ass, bruh. Hit the like button. Oh, no. He said Canelo versus Benavidez. Now Canelo want to fight Benavidez. Now y'all want Canelo to fight Charlo after he got his ass whooped. Oh, now he begging for a Charlo fight. Now he want to fight against Benavidez after Bivol got on your ass. Nigga, fuck that. You got to rematch Bivol, nigga. Just rematch Bivol, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Run it back, bitch. Shit, I'm about to have fun with this one. And that's on God. Hey, let's go, man. Hey, fanboy silent right now. You punk bitches. Y'all out here been capping and lying for years, nigga. We all know that fucking Lara beat Canelo. Lara beat Canelo too. And they robbed my Cuban brother. My brother from Cuba. You understand me? Hey, I'm about to have fun with this one, dog. I swear to God, nigga. David Benavidez beats Canelo. David Morrell will beat the fuck out of Canelo. David Morrell Jr. will beat the dog shit out of Canelo. Morrell will knock his ass out. After what I seen last night, bruh, that shit was easy. I mean, Canelo damn near looked like Tio in that motherfucker. I mean, what excuse they gonna make next? They been making excuses ever since Canelo lost, nigga. Hey, Brotherhood, join the panel with me, dog. I'm dropping the link right now. Rodney Evans, where you at? You know what I mean? Hey, Smoke. Smoke, you been telling them. Smoke, you try to tell them, Smoke. Easy work. Let's go. Let's go. Bitch ass niggas. Hey, so it's okay. You guys are, hey, and racist boxing fans too. Racist Canelo boxing fans. Canelo got a lot of racist boxing fans on top of that. Canelo fanboys on top of that, they're racist as well. A lot of those fanboys are very racist. So it was okay when H Money came over here and said Deontay Wilder exposed. It was okay for me to come over here and say Deontay Wilder exposed. It was okay to say Caleb Plant exposed when Canelo beat him. But once I say Canelo exposed, it's a problem. You racist pieces of shit. Racist boxing fans. Fuck you racist motherfuckers. What's good, my boy Smoke? Easy work. Let them cry.
Yeah, what's up, man? Happy Mother's Day.
Smoke.
Yeah. Happy Mother's Day to all you, to all the moms. Call your mothers, call your grandmothers. Congratulate your sisters and your daughters, whatever. Yeah, man, this is the day after another Canelo loss. ATG surpassed Floyd Mayweather, Canelo. He stays ready. He was not ready. Instead of bad mouthing and slick talking Ryan Garcia, he should have been in the motherfucking gym running. That stamina was fucking terrible. I don't know what to say.
Now, we got a lot to say, Smoke. When Wilder got beat, they had a lot to say. When T.O. got beat,
I'm hearing how he took
these motherfuckers tonight, Smoke.
I heard last night that, Canelo took his loss like a man. I don't know how they're defining manhood, because usually a man, takes responsibility and, accepts the consequences, right? Not talk about how he won the fight but lost rounds. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Canelo fanboys are crying. Even though when T.O. lost, y'all was celebrating when T.O. lost. But once Canelo lose, your favorite fighter, now you getting all emotional. Stop crying like some bitches and be a man. What's good, D. Young? Canelo got exposed. Canelo got cooked last night. Easy work, nigga. Domination. I don't want to hear shit that, Canelo fought the bigger guy because Floyd Mayweather, a little man, whooped his ass, and Lara, a little man, whooped his ass. Okay? Point blank, period. Canelo got smoked.
Yeah,
He got it. Hey, we cooking tonight.
H Money, you know.
When Wilder lost, everybody has something to say about Wilder. But, the Canelo fans, they don't want to say nothing when their favorite fighter lose. When their favorite fighter lose, they're quiet. They're quiet. They have nothing to say. What's good, Brotherhood? Canelo got cooked. Canelo got exposed by Bivol. Dominated. Easy work. Easy work. What they got to say, Brotherhood? Where you at? Come off mute.
Hey, H Money, I'm going to say this.
See?
H Money, yeah.
Talk your shit, D Young, nigga. Don't be all shy, nigga. Come on.
They want us to show respect now.
Nah, but they had no respect for Wilder, no respect for Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No respect for
Look,
T.I.
I said, hey, look, I called Canelo a horrible fighter in the comments, and they was like, that dude, that's unnecessary. Be nice, dude.
Say what you gotta say. This is an open platform,
I mean,
nigga.
I'm not gonna say the man a horrible fighter, man. It's just, hey, his styles make fights, man, and it's a reason why. Like I said, I fuck with Canelo.
Don't even say that.
Nah, man, styles make fights. Styles make
Nah,
fights, bro.
Bruh. He
Don't
got
even say that.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Dion. Go ahead.
Say this. The reason why I say styles make fights is this, though, bro. If you look at that Billy Joe Saunders fight, how Billy Joe was fighting him, Canelo was struggling with him. The same with Caleb Plant. Canelo don't like guys that move, and when you move on Canelo, Floyd put that blueprint out. You move on Canelo, you could beat him. And what Bivol did, he just added his flavor to it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm a pappy.
That ain't their excuse.
I'm not about to stand in the pocket with you. I'm not about to do what you want me to do.
That ain't their excuse. They ain't saying nothing about the style. They saying he too big.
Exactly.
They ain't saying shit about the style.
So
that's
they're
irrelevant.
making excuses. They ain't saying that. They ain't giving. Wait, no, Dion.
That ain't their excuse. So we ain't gonna talk about that.
They not giving Bivol no credit. All they saying Canelo lost because he fought a bigger guy, but Canelo fought guys bigger than Bivol.
Hey,
they not saying Bivol was a better fighter. Bivol had better skills. No. They didn't say that, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. H, you know, you can't put all that energy into them fanboy ass.
Nah, yeah, cook them. That's what I want to hear it. Go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, nah, man. I mean, all you fanboy ass niggas, man, y'all gotta stop that shit, bro. It ain't about if he fought the bigger guy. He went up in weight. They thought he was gonna beat him, and the styles make fights. The nigga Bivol just boxed his head off. It ain't nothing.
Callum Smith bigger than Bivol. Callum Smith bigger than Bivol. So what's the excuse?
Exactly. Callum Smith is bigger than Bivol.
Buddy.
What's good, Sheldon?
What if you since this fight got signed? What's the first thing?
You said Bivol all day long, brother, and you was right, brother. Like I said, congratulations, brother Shelton. You know your boxing. No, nobody will ever question your boxing knowledge after this one, brother.
I told everyone, the dude is too little.
Ain't even that. It ain't about being little. He got skills, bro.
Not you too, Sheldon.
It's not about being little.
Not you too, Sheldon.
With that, bro. It ain't nothing to do with skills or being
he's a
little.
flat-footed fighter,
He was the better fighter. Lara did the same thing with him, bro. Floyd Mayweather did the same thing with him, and Floyd Mayweather was little. They had nothing to do with skills.
Y'all gotta stop this size angle, bro. Stop talking. That's the first thing everybody want to talk about is the size.
Yeah,
that's
it ain't got
bullshit.
nothing to do with size, Shelton.
Yeah. Now size can't be a factor. Taylor Plant was bigger than him.
He's too fucking small.
It had nothing to do with that, Shelton.
Yeah.
It had something to do with skills. No, it was the skills and the style. He didn't
Canelo
look.
has no skills.
Callum Smith was bigger than Bivol. Why Canelo beat him then?
You don't have the skills. Callum Smith ain't that good.
Okay, it was the skills. It wasn't the size. Floyd Mayweather was way smaller. Lara was smaller. It was the skills.
He's not that good.
No, Bivol is good. Sheldon, hey, Sheldon, your mic is bad, bro. You got to fix that, please. Yo, what's good? Hey, go on mute, Sheldon. Hey, Ohio, what's good? Canelo got schooled. They making excuses. Oh, he lost because he was bigger. No, Canelo fought. He fought at 175 and knocked out Kovalev. It had nothing to do with size. Canelo was just talking about moving up and fighting Usyk at heavyweight and fighting fucking Mukabu at cruiserweight. Stop making excuses.
Yeah,
he got his punk ass whooped.
He got,
exactly.
I think it's I think he does. I had Canelo.
I still think he can beat Joshua.
Yeah, Joshua really ain't shit, you know what I mean, to be honest. So fuck Joshua, punk ass. Joshua ain't shit his damn self. Joshua about to get his punk ass knocked out. Joshua about to get his punk ass knocked out. So fuck Joshua.
I'm just saying.
He can't. Hey, listen. It's possible he might beat Joshua. Joshua ain't got the style as fucking Bivol. He don't box like Bivol. You know what I'm saying? So Joshua ain't shit his damn self, to be honest.
Yeah, you don't think that. Though.
Yeah, I think that. I do think that.
Bivol held his own. I knew this was gonna happen. What I did predict was that I thought Canelo was going to win in a robbery. And I actually posted this on my Facebook so people can go back and look at it. I said that Bivol will be fighting Canelo in September. That's what I told people. That was going to happen. He took a risk. Yes, people are comparing Kovalev, who's been knocked out a couple times already in his career. But no, it was skill. It was definitely skill. Bivol was the better fighter. He threw more punches than Canelo. Canelo's not a volume puncher.
He beat the shit out. He outlanded Canelo by like 80 punches, like 150 to 70.
So Canelo is not a guy that's going to. That's why I think the rematch is going to be even.
He ain't going to rematch. Canelo going to duck the smoke, man.
Yeah,
he ain't going to rematch that dude.
But hold on, now, let me finish.
He can't beat him.
I think he lose conventionally in the second fight because in the round of 6, I say about 6, 7. Bivol was confident. You can see his body language where he said, "You know what? You're not better than me," and you can see that. You can actually see that. I was streaming it on my IG, and a lot of people that was following me on the IG, probably about 190 to 100 people watching it. They had the same scorecard. It was like 2 rounds for Canelo.
Exactly. Only maybe, man, he could have lost every round. To be honest, that's just being generous. He was getting his ass smoked.
Why everybody talking about a rematch though? Like he deserves.
Yeah, he don't deserve a fucking rematch. That shit was one-sided, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, he wasn't the champion. Second of all, he got schooled so fucking bad. We don't need to see a rematch.
Exactly. Nobody wanted to see Wilder get his rematch with fucking Fury, but y'all wanted to see.
Everybody cried about that shit. They was cool with Fury ducking the rematch, even though he signed up for it. So let's not talk about rematch.
I think we got to stay consistent, guys. Y'all know me. I stay consistent. I don't care.
Being consistent. They not being consistent with this Canelo ass whooping.
I get what you saying, but y'all know I stay consistent. If he's the A side, that's the game. That's how it goes. It ain't that what we want.
He don't even want the rematch though, Ohio.
I think it's more pride. I think it's about pride.
He don't want the rematch, Ohio. He can't beat him.
No,
he's gonna lose again.
I get it.
He wasn't the champ though. Bivol don't have to do shit.
Close. I get it, but he's the champ is not in the. The champ has got a little bit leverage and power now. Like I said,
they disrespected Bivol so much in this fight. Even Bivol, who was the champion, why did the champion Ohio, the champion Bivol, walk into the ring first? Why did they introduce the champion Bivol first last night? And they didn't even sing his fucking national anthem.
I get what y'all saying, but y'all act like we don't see this in boxing all the time, man.
Nah, I seen it firsthand last night when this shit happened with Canelo.
Yeah, we know what's up. We just saying shit need to change, bro.
Here's the thing, because I get it. Canelo losing is good for boxing, guys. Because this is what I
now it's good that he lost. Nigga trying to celebrate a loss when he lose, but when Wilder lost is the worst thing in the world. But when Canelo loses, it's so great for boxing, bro.
Let me tell you,
dare to be great and all that extra shit. Right, nobody praising Mikey Garcia for getting beat up by Spence.
There's no way you could justify this.
Nobody praised Brooks for getting beat up by Triple G.
Justify this one-sided ass whooping, this boxing massacre.
It's not an argument or nothing like that, bro. We gonna let you talk. We just saying.
I get it, but I said it's good. Let me finish. Y'all act like I don't know what I'm
talking about. Let me finish, man.
Like you're trying to defend his ass whooping, but go ahead. We excited. We excited that Canelo got his ass whooped, and we celebrating. This is a part of boxing history. We finna celebrate it.
Sentiment got his ass.
Now we can get Charlo to fight somebody.
Now it's about Charlo. Man, Canelo punk ass should have fought Charlo a long time ago. Fuck it. He should have took that PBC deal, nigga. Now people.
Earn your legacy.
Now it's about Charlo. Y'all constantly trying to make this about Charlo. Charlo not even on the fucking title. We talking about Canelo getting his ass whooped.
No one have to.
We trying to throw Charlo under the bus, nigga. Let's talk about Canelo getting smoked.
Let's not move on so fast.
28 minutes.
Let's not move on so fast.
We can't even talk about the fight. We can't even talk about Canelo getting schooled.
Y'all want to move on way too fast.
Charlo under the bus. Make it about Charlo.
Build your legacy.
Charlo can't save now. Canelo got cooked. Canelo got his ass whooped last night. Canelo got smoked. Talk about that ass whooping. Talk about that. You want to talk about that? You want to talk about what Charlo doing?
Canelo lost. So now it's time for people to.
What happened? Canelo got schooled.
Now that Canelo lost.
He got his ass whooped. He got his ass beat. He got his ass beat.
People, they're going in the holiday.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, listen, brother. You want to bring up Charlo to try to take the pressure off of Canelo. He trying to. You want to argue about Charlo, man? We ain't even talking about Charlo. Let's talk about the fight last night before you try to switch it to Charlo. Let's make it about Charlo because we don't want to talk about Canelo getting his ass with H-Money. H-Money don't talk about Canelo getting his ass with H-Money. You don't talk about it. It was okay with H-Money when you threw another black man under the bus, Wilder H-Money. But when you talk about Canelo, don't do it. Don't do it, H-Money. All this fucking capping for Canelo. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga got cooked last night. Hey, it's the Canelo roll session right now.
Earn your stripes.
It's the Canelo roll session. Boxing historian, you called it, boxing historian.
Cinnamon.
Boxing historian called it last night. Hey, great show. Hold on, Ohio. I know you mad because your boy Canelo got smoked last night. I know you kind of emotional right now.
Canelo from Ohio.
Go look at my prediction.
Canelo from
Tell me, what was your prediction? What was your prediction, brother?
Canelo from Ohio, Mexico, or some shit, bro.
IG, because I called this. Now, since he's down, what the other fighters gonna do?
Why did you worry about the other
what they gonna do?
We ain't talking about no other fighters, bro.
We trying to talk about other niggas' legacy.
Yeah, we ain't even talking about other fighters, bro. Come on,
let's stay in the moment.
Hey,
y'all niggas weren't trying to move on.
Hey, brother, we
ain't
ain't
trying to move on the day after Wilder got fucked up.
Canelo lose. This what happens when Canelo lose, bro. Listen to him. Listen to him.
That shit crazy, bro. That shit wild.
Canelo fanboys going crazy. Canelo fanboys on suicide watch right now. Watch them.
Go look at my IG. I said Bivol was fighting him.
Hey, Ohio, whatever you do, just don't jump off the cliff, brother. Whatever you do, don't jump off the cliff, Ohio. Don't do it. No,
you know why they acting like that? They lost their life savings betting on Nello. They thought it was a sure thing. That's all it is.
Go look at my IG. I said
that's all it is.
This shit is sad, bro. This is what happens when Canelo get his ass whooped. Excuse after excuse. He fought the bigger guy, even though he been at 175 before, even though he was calling out Usyk. He was calling out Usyk. He was calling out Mukabu going to cruiserweight. But then when he lose now, he's too small.
Money.
Excuses, bro. I'm not hearing no excuses. I'm just saying.
None of that. I'm happy you lost because now we can get back to regular programming and these.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well,
I got you. Ohio. Hey, go ahead.
Now it's okay to duck Canelo.
Now it's okay to lose. Now it's okay to lose.
Now it's okay to look past Canelo. Is that what you happy about?
Yeah, he want to look past that loss. That's all. Even though it just was yesterday when he got his ass whooped.
Hey, listen, I hope Canelo loses in September, so Jamal and all them other motherfuckers.
He gonna lose. If he take that rematch, he will lose.
He better not. No, the last thing he should do.
Canelo lose and got to do with Charlo and all that shit.
It has nothing to do with Charlo. That's why he's so focused on Charlo. Hey, bro, you don't want to talk. Hey, Ohio, bro. Like, I'm being serious. We talking about Canelo, bro. That's the topic. Let's talk about the fight from last night, brother.
He got whooped.
Let's talk about it. Let's deep dive. Deep dive.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the actual fight. What happened last night?
We 30 minutes in. We got 8 hours left.
Yeah, we going 12 hours on this bitch.
Canelo didn't have an answer for anything. I noticed one thing. Watching that fight when Canelo was throwing it, first of all, he was throwing all of his punches is damn near power shots. So he gets fatigued. When I seen his dropping his arms going towards the back of the ropes, I said, oh yeah, he's done. And Bivol stayed on him. Bivol never really gave him time to really even breathe, which was brilliant on his end. He did not give Canelo time to sit there and rest and fight the Canelo fight. He fought his fight when it came against Canelo, and he had a lot going into this fight. Like you just said, the disrespect was just crazy going into this fight. But again, I told people, man, we got to stop downplaying these guys because y'all look at their resumes and say, well, he's a champion. He ain't fought nobody. Who was Bivol?
But that's the same thing they do about Charlo. They say Charlo ain't fought nobody. Andrade ain't fought nobody. They do that with all these fucking fighters. Say Devin Haney, all the black fighters ain't fought nobody. Boots ain't fought nobody and all of that shit.
Hold on.
Charlo resume look just like Bivol.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, boxing historian. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, let me cook on this real quick. So, as I predicted, Masterclass boxing was going to happen last night, and the only way Canelo was going to win was by robbery. All right. First and foremost, let's give credit to where credit is due. A supreme boxer, with like I said, one of the best jabs in boxing, one of the best technical boxers in boxing, Bivol. And he's light heavyweight, and also to respect to Canelo for moving up to 175 and trying to do something great. But he just
he already did that. Boxing historian. He been at 175. He already became a champion in that weight class.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we can at least say that the bigger threat would have been Bivol in this particular time, just because
he's a good fighter, but I feel like there's a lot of guys that could beat Canelo. To be honest,
But here's the thing though. One thing, look,
I think Morrell would have did the same thing, maybe even worse.
I think here's the thing, H. The only two guys that between 160 and 168 that could beat him is Morrell and
Benavidez possibly.
Benavidez has a 30% chance.
I think it's more of a chance after watching last night. If Benavidez started tagging him, had him on the ropes like that, it would have been a lot of problems for Canelo, to be honest.
Charlo
but here's the thing. Wait, hold up. But here's the thing, though. Benavidez he opens himself a whole lot more than Bivol. Bivol has a very educated jab, very technical jab, very good combination.
Charlo got a good jab too, but let me say this real quick.
Sound like you describing Charlo.
Man, hey, boxing story. People want to say how big Bivol is. Just know Morrell is bigger than Bivol, by the way. He's bigger than him.
No, Morrell. No, see, but here's the thing, though, H. Morrell has that kind of capabilities. I don't see what Charlo has, though. I mean, Charlo.
He got a good jab, though. He got a good stiff jab.
Charlo is no Brotherhood. Stop it.
But Charlo ain't got the
he has power.
You know what
not
it is,
a good technical boxer.
You know what it is, historian? Charlo don't have the defense like a Bivol to catch those punches with his gloves like that.
Right. He doesn't have there we go. He does not have the fundamentals, footwork wise, guard defensively, or because he relies on his explosiveness and his power. He has above average jab, but it's not the same like Bivol. I look between 160 and 175. Bivol is by far the most skilled boxer.
You don't have to run away from Canelo to fucking beat him. Triple G walks his ass down and beat him up.
I'm gonna say this: Morrell has the potential. He has the potential to be better than Bivol because he's just coming up. So I think he'd be the one to beat fucking Canelo at 168.
So Morrell proved more than Charlo. Get the fuck out of here,
man.
Hold on, real quick, guys. I don't want to make it too much about Charlo because Charlo ain't got nothing to do with this, but Charlo does have a skill set that can give Canelo some problems, especially that jab.
He can give him some problems,
especially that jab. But I think Canelo will beat him.
Y'all saying Charlo don't got no footwork like that's required to beat Canelo. No, I'm saying. That's not y'all making it like that's required to beat Canelo. Triple G. Listen. Triple G ain't got no motherfucking footwork. So what we talking about?
He has good footwork.
No. We're not gonna do that. Triple G walks him the fuck down.
Charlo, stop it, man.
Triple G walks him the fuck down and beat him up in that first fight.
Let's stop arguing about Charlo.
Let's get back to Canelo. Let's talk about. Let's
talk about Canelo.
Fuck Charlo and all these other guys.
Hey. I see what you. Let me just make this comment, brother. I see what you're saying about Charlo, but let's not make it too much about Charlo because it was about Bivol and Canelo last night. So go ahead.
I mean, he the one made that comment. He made that comment.
Okay. You know what? Hey, look, I'm not triggered by no fight. I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Now listen.
Bivol was let me say this. Hey, historian, let me say this. Bivol went out there. He executed the game plan. He boxed a great fight. And he dominated Canelo. And Canelo don't want no more smoke with Bivol. I promise you. Can I go ahead and start again?
No. Like my guy did, can't be my Tumbo. But here's the thing. Listen. I wouldn't put other fighters in the same place of what Bivol could do because Bivol is that good of a fucking boxer. But here's the thing, though. Canelo, this is why I said what he was trying to accomplish is only few guys have done in the history of boxing. Mind you, Ray Robinson, and there was other situations going on with that situation when he fought Joey Maximan. See, that's why I'm the historian. I give you these historical breakdowns for a reason because what he tried to accomplish, I didn't think he would do, and I didn't think he would have a good chance to do. All right, yes, he moved up and fought Kovalev, but we know Kovalev psychologically, game plan wise. His soul was taken from Andre Ward after that second fight. We all know that.
But he still was a champion. He still was a belt holder. He came back. Let me say this. He came back. He knocked out Elder Alvarez. No, he beat Elder Alvarez in the rematch. And then he knocked out Anthony Yard as well. So he still was a champion. And Canelo got all the credit for beating that guy.
No,
now to downplay him, I think it's pointless.
Right, and let me say this.
No, Canelo did get credit for that. I gave him credit, you know, so I can't speak for anybody else. I don't give a fuck what anybody else said. Me, myself, I gave Canelo credit for jumping up 2 weight classes and beating Sergey Kovalev.
Right, and look, he gets credit all the more. But it's different when you're dealing with these different styles. And Kovalev does not have that same style that we all seen. Because people say Charlo, Demetrius Andrade, or which not Charlo, but like Andrade or guys that can box and move. Oh, he would give Canelo hell. People were just saying that about Billy Ho Saunders. And
Billy Joe was boxing Canelo up before he got stopped. And let's be honest, Iris Landy Lara outboxed Canelo.
Right.
And got robbed. Like you said, the only reason Lara lost that fight because it was a fucking robbery. He got robbed in that fight.
Right. And let me say this too. You know, all these other guys, like, look. Here's the thing though. Bivol is way different. It like if those guys, you're saying those guys can give him problems. I don't know how Bivol can. And Bivol is a better boxer than the guys that we're mentioning. That's fighting today that we want to see. Now listen, I want to get to I want to get this point. I just want to get this point across. What he tried to accomplish, only certain guys in the history of boxing, some of the top 10, top 5 greatest ever could do. Move up 175, then and try to conquer that division. Move up to heavyweight. That which we don't. I don't think we believe that he was going to do that. But I thought it was an insurmountable feat to accomplish, and it was. And look, there's reason why there's weight, and there's reason why these things happen. I mean, but here's the thing, though. I'm not going to knock Canelo because look, Ray Robinson went up, fought Joey Maxson for the light heavyweight title. But
come on, man. Let's stop comparing this guy to Ray Robinson.
I'm not.
No, bro. Like, no. We ain't gonna do that. Try to justify him getting his ass whooped. Wait, historian. The man got his ass whooped. It wasn't even fucking close. He barely won the fucking round in that fight. He put on a lackluster performance. He was tired. He didn't do shit last night and got it. And then on top of that, he was a sore loser after the fight and said Bivol only won 4 rounds, being delusional and deluded.
Yeah.
So the same way you did Wilder, we gonna do his ass the same way.
That's cool. I don't have no problem with that. I'm not. You already know I don't like Canelo like that.
You got fanboys. What about the Canelo fanboys? Everybody want to talk about the LDBC and Wilder fanboys. What about the Canelo fanboys doing the same exact shit?
Well, I don't like. Look,
and they race betting too, and they race hustling too.
I don't like Canelo fanboys, but here's the thing.
Call them out then.
Okay, whoever they are, come on the panel and let's talk about it. Because look, I told you,
these niggas scared, man.
What happened? Look,
these niggas scared.
Hey, I keep the same energy. I'm just.
Canelo got his ass.
Y'all need that Canelo traffic on y'all channels, huh?
It was one of the most. Hey, historian, it was one of the most one-sided fights I've ever seen. That shit was like
at that level, yes. At that level, yes, for sure. At that level, with
Bivol made it look so easy. Canelo's supposed to be the greatest fighter. These niggas sucking his nigga dick every day. You must think he the motherfucking greatest fighter of all time, Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah. That's but see, that's what I'm saying. What he tried to accomplish. I mean, look, like I said, but I will say this: I do give him credit for trying to. You know what I'm saying? Because look, like I use references to like Bob Foster. Great light heavyweight champion, probably the second best light heavyweight of all time. He took his ass to heavyweight. What happened? He got his ass stopped by Frazier, Ali, all those guys. All right. But one thing I don't discredit him for at least trying. I'm not going to discredit Canelo for trying.
What? How many people give Enrico credit for trying?
But I will say this though. At this
let me just give a special shout out to my boy Reggie Owens. Reggie, Canelo got exposed. Hey, Reggie, join the panel. I gotta hear what you gotta say. Hey, it was easy work. If Bivol did that to Canelo, what the fuck you thought Andre Ward would have did to his ass? And they were saying Canelo could beat Andre Ward. You stupid motherfuckers.
Hey, but here's the thing though. Remember, I keep telling you guys though about my what's his name, Bivol, right? I told you. That's another good reference right there.
Hey, look, let me just say this. And all you coon ass niggas out there that was out here cooning for Canelo and throwing your brothers under the bus, man, hey, I got a lot to say about you bitch ass niggas. Because when we challenged Canelo, said we want to see Canelo do this and be great, they would say, Oh, don't say nothing about Canelo. Don't even say his name. Don't question him, H Money. You punk ass bitches getting roasted now.
Hey, look, man. Hey, I came on here when Spence beat Ugas, and look, I got roasted by every fucking body on here, and I'm still here. You dig what I'm saying? But look, here's the thing. Right?
Hey, special shout out to my boy Slide Tendencies with the Cash App. Good looking out, my boy Slide Tendencies.
Yeah, man. Salute to Blood Boxing, by the way, and salute to Reggie Owens and everybody in the chat. But yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, though, what we just saw, I mean, look, Canelo, he don't have it to be on that level of greatness. We seen that. He need to stay his ass down at 168. I think he can beat Benavidez, but I also think that Benavidez has a good chance to beat him if he implements the right game plan against Canelo. So I think that he needs to stay down at 168, and that's probably his cap right there, and let it ride. Now, as far as Bivol versus Beterbiev, I can see it happen on both ways when I really think about it. But Bivol's not going to box him the same exact way, because here's the thing about Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez never shown an exceptional jab in his entire career, but Beterbiev, even though he's slow, flat-footed and whatnot, one thing that he does have, I mean, we all know about his knockout power. He probably has the heaviest hands pound for pound in the sport. One thing he does have is a stiff jab, and he does have the longer reach. So it's going to be interesting, because I don't think Joe Smith Jr. is going to beat fucking Beterbiev unless he knocks him out somehow. But that's going to be the match to watch, though. Beterbiev, Bivol, man, at 175. But at this point, if I'm Canelo, and I'm not trying to project another motherfucker's career, but take the fight with Benavidez, man. Get this shit over with, man. That's the only guy that possibly has a chance against you, and that's the fight that we all want to see, and defend that undisputed claim one time and whatnot, man. Build a legacy off of 168, since you're the only undisputed 168 guy. That's what I would say.
H.
Why should he move back down though if he already been undisputed? That's what everybody been saying. They giving him a reason to duck everybody because he already got every belt at 168. So why don't he fucking try again at 175? How about you fight some other motherfuckers that don't got a belt or something? Like, I'm tired of people getting this little excuse like Loma got beat up at 135. Everybody say go back to 130. No, don't do that shit. Try fucking again. Like, why ain't that an option? Anytime these dudes get beat up.
I mean, you're right. I don't have no problem with it. I think it depends on the fighter in the ring. I mean, how he feel about it. But I think at the end of the day, man, he got outclassed, man. It was great to see, man. A lot of people it was crazy. The stream was crazy on mine, man. But Bivol, like I said, he made a name for himself, man. And it's exciting, man, for boxing. We got Bivol now. We can talk about who beat Canelo. I mean, these is the fights where other stars, fighters get their names, man. You know what I mean? They get their names. H Money was saying something that he don't think he will rematch Bivol, and I agree, man. That's gonna be tough if he does. It's out of pride, but sometimes you don't have to take a rematch when it's ugly. Amir Khan didn't take the rematch with British Prescott when he got his ass knocked out. He won another Ray. He made
but the thing is, like, Canelo's the number one pound for pound, and then you have a rematch clause in the contract. And, I think it'll be bad on his legacy. If you got a chance to rematch this guy and you don't want to do it, I think that'll hurt his legacy, honestly.
It probably,
to be honest, my honest opinion.
Look, Manny didn't rematch Jeff Horn. We can go on about a lot of guys who lost their fights. What was the name? Roman Gonzalez. But Gonzalez against Abner Mares. He lost to Gonzalez. He didn't take that rematch. We can go on and on. Sometimes some people just got
we talking about Canelo and Bivol. This guy needs to exercise that rematch clause and make this thing right. And the only way you can make it right is if you get Bivol back in the ring and beat his ass. And if you got a rematch clause and you don't take it, like, you ducking the rematch, you ducking the smoke.
You right, H.
You gonna duck the rematch? He gonna be labeled a duck then. If he duck this rematch, we gonna call him what he is a fucking duck. He better take that shit. He better win or lose, nigga. You better take that rematch if you a fucking man.
No. Do we really want to see him get killed or get brain damage?
Yeah, fuck it.
Hey, historian.
No, I'm just talking like that's how they.
I don't want to see.
I want to see that rematch, homie. If he don't take the rematch, he's a duck. I don't want to hear shit else about him.
Fuck it. Let's see him get his ass whooped twice then. Fuck it.
Yeah, if he got a rematch clause and he don't take the rematch, that's a fucking duck. That's the definition of a duck.
But it wasn't initially. There was not initially a rematch clause.
I don't give a fuck. It's in there. I don't give a fuck. He got a rematch clause. You say initially was there. Is it there? Yes or no? Yes, it is. Do we got a chance to get a rematch? Yes, he do. And if you don't take it, he's a straight up duck. And if you defend that shit, y'all capping. Straight up.
Hey, you want to see that? You want to see another ass whooping again?
Yup.
Yeah. Canelo gonna fight. He gonna fight Jake Paul.
But he got a ducky, mate.
I feel it.
You want to see
Fight,
man.
I'm good.
That nigga, bro, he gonna duck the rematch. And y'all cool with this nigga ducking the rematch? That shit gonna look so bad if he do that. It will look so fucking bad if he don't take this fight, bro.
He gonna fight John Ryder.
What's worse though, him ducking him or him coming back and losing?
No, you get your respect, even if you get your ass whooped. Like you got you, but you fought. You feel me? Like just like Wilder, he got his ass whooped. He still got his respect, right?
Right, absolutely.
Yeah. But he bit down. Wilder went out different though. Wilder bit down. Wilder dropped Fury twice. Like
it was worse for Wilder, but he still got respect. He got knocked out 2 times in a row. Fucking Canelo just got his ass outboxed.
It don't look like Canelo could fuck with Bivol at all, though. I don't give Canelo. Fuck with him.
Man, Wilder was getting his ass whooped in that second fight. What you mean?
Eddie Hearn told Bivol to let him live, bro. Bivol could have killed his ass.
For real, that was bad. We talking about the number one guy in boxing getting his ass beat like that. That was crazy.
Yeah. Bivol let off the gas when he was on the ropes a few times.
I'm still fucked up about it. I've been watching a bunch of videos all day. Like the best boxer just got his ass beat like he ain't belong in there. That's crazy to me. I'm
at 175.
He ain't the best boxer no more. That shows the best. To me, it's only 2 fighters that's considered as the best right now. Either Terrence Crawford or Usyk. You could pick one of those 2. That's Usyk. In my eyes. Those are the 2 best fighters in boxing.
I pick Usyk. I
got Usyk all day.
Usyk over Crawford. Who you got, my boy, Zoe?
I'm gonna go with Usyk just because I think Bud's gonna lose. But you know,
over T Bud, like y'all think over Bud though?
Yeah, I mean, unified champion AJ, bro.
But nigga, fucking Crawford was an undisputed 3 division champion though. But Crawford just ain't got that signature victory like Usyk does over AJ.
Right. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something. Moving up from cruiserweight to heavyweight, I mean that is a bigger disparity because heavyweight has no weight limit. We also
exactly, but Crawford started off at 35 though.
I get what you're saying, historian. But
is this the Eastern European era of boxing on the low? Eastern European era.
I mean, hey, thank the Klitschko's, man. They the ones that started with bullshit.
Hey, Crawford did almost similar where he went to 140 one fight and then dropped back down to 135 and then jumped back up to 140. You know, that was dope.
People don't talk about that.
Yeah, that was dope. I mean, you got to give him. He took one fight. I think it was British Prescott. Beat him. Went back to 135. Then he went back to 140. Undisputed, then 147. I'm like, bro, I got him one, bro.
You said that was dope. That was a duck, bro. He fucking ducked all the dudes at 140.
Who?
Crawford.
Who said it was duck 2 at 140?
That was a fucking duck. How you gonna move from 140, move back to 135, and fight a guy that came from 126, Gamboa? That was a fucking duck. That wasn't dope.
No, hold on. That wasn't a. You talking about Mikey? Yeah. Mikey didn't even fight. Mikey was supposed to fight Gamboa.
I'm saying who was at 140 when he decided to move down.
Hold on. Nobody didn't even look at that as a duck because Crawford wasn't even a known name at that time. They had that a 50-50 fight, bro. Who called that a duck?
Oh yeah, he would have been known if he got in the mix at 140 though. That's the problem. He wasn't ready. But it was a duck.
Nobody wasn't talking to Crawford about Crawford all like that. He went to 140.
We weren't talking about him because he fucking ducked the big names. That's why.
Hold on. His manager told him not to even take a fight with British Prescott at 140. He took that fight and he just went back down to 135. I don't know what you're talking about. Some ducking with Gamboa. They still had that a 50-50 fight. A lot of people didn't just have Crawford winning that fight easy.
If you could hold your own at 140 with British Prescott after he just, he was the guy that beat Khan. That's how they sold that as a good win. Then why didn't you just stay your ass at 140 when Khan was there? Danny Garcia was there. Peterson was there. Matisse was there.
I get no, I get.
Hey, brothers, I got a guest on the panel. I want to welcome the brother Reggie Owens to the platform. Brother Reggie, what did you think about Canelo getting his ass whooped last night by Bivol?
Yeah, let's get back on track.
I thought it was good for boxing, man. I thought it was real good for boxing. It balances things out. Yep. It takes away from where there's one guy who, is held above the sport, is also powerful and mighty in the sport. Everybody chasing after him. So I think it brings about a balance to the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, and Canelo is still kind of a name, but it also forces to where now it's no more that payday shit that people are talking about. Now these other fighters are forced to fight each other and not just chase Canelo. So I think it's a good thing. It makes Canelo to where he now has to go compete in those divisions. He woke up to reality yesterday. He can't fight in this weight class. And it ain't even so much just fighting in this weight class. What Bivol also showed is that Canelo's a sucker for a good jab. And Canelo finds it hard when somebody could just step around.
Hey, Reggie, I don't think it had nothing to do with the weight class. It had absolutely everything to do with boxing skills. We seen Floyd Mayweather, a little man smaller than Canelo, beat the brakes off him.
Let me finish. That's what I was stating.
I'm gonna go backstage. Let me just say this last point. Iris Landy Lara was a little guy, also beat the brakes off of Canelo. Well, go ahead, Reggie.
But no, that's what I was stating. It showed yesterday that a good jab and good footwork gives Canelo problems. And that's one of the reasons why people are saying he may be avoiding the Charlos, this and that, because yesterday with Bivol stepping around, you watch Canelo look frustrated. Every time Canelo wanted to set up, because he's just sitting there to load up, Bivol take a step over to his right, take a step over to his left. Canelo couldn't do nothing. And all Bivol had to do was put that guard up, which would protect the side of his body. He'll get his shoulders tucked up high, tuck his chin. Canelo couldn't find shit to hit but his arms. And that's why he clowned in the ring. He said, did he hurt you? Yeah, he hurt my fucking arm. Look, and he tried, he was clowning. Canelo couldn't touch this guy. Caleb Plant showed the same thing. Caleb Plant was making him miss a lot. The footwork was a problem. The only thing where people be like, oh, people highlight where Canelo knocked Caleb Plant out. But people watch that fight. That was a grueling fight for Canelo. Canelo got one punch above the guard that worked all night for Caleb Plant. And also going back into that thing when looking at the scorecards that Plant fight. Those scorecards were wide as fuck, showing the judges were cheating. Then you watch last night's cards. Those judges were trying to pull some bullshit. All three judges' cards look identical to one another.
Yep.
And ain't no way that shit was no 2-point fight, making it close where it was about to be a draw. Yeah, that was bullshit. First 4 rounds of Canelo wasn't even throwing punches. And this the other thing in that fight where desperation kicked in. The moment, it was probably within like 30 seconds of the fight. Bivol hit Canelo with a hard fucking jab. And Canelo realized, like, when he felt that jab, Canelo's like, I need to try to get this guy up out of here. And he abandoned everything else. He just tried to throw power, and it didn't work. I thought it was a brilliant performance. I thought it set boxing where boxing needs to be. No more prima donna shit. They got to fight.
I appreciate that you saying that, man, because people was they was calling me Canelo lovers when I said him losing was good for freaking boxing. I get so sick and tired of people who hate Canelo. You might as well call Canelo Kevin Samuels.
Hey, Ohio boxing. You know what's crazy, man? I've been called a Canelo fanboy and a Canelo hater all in the same fucking chat room, man. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. It's crazy. I mean, look, you call things down the middle. Like, look, you don't have to agree about everybody's opinion. That doesn't mean if you disagree on one thing that you're a fanboy or you're a hater.
I know. Am I in here? Whoa. Oh, the goat in here. Whoa. All right, now am I heard? I know I'm on one. You looking around like what the fuck going on, bro? But it's my time. Canelo, we are who you thought you are. They are who we thought he was. We knew he had slow feet. Slow feet don't eat. We knew this was gonna happen. We knew he was gonna try to load up all day, and he is who we thought we were. Let me say this shit right. He is what we thought he was, not the pound for pound king.
He was the pound for pound king.
Man, hell no. I ain't calling it. You don't got.
He's top 5 still. He just lost.
Yes, he's top 5. Yes. Now I ain't getting too disrespectful, but number 1, that shit dead, bro. Get that shit out of here. Niggas was saying this before. I'm saying it now. He been in my top 5, but number 1, no, stop it. He got boxed up. He got outboxed. Skills pay the bills. We done went through this shit. We go through this shit every year.
What I
No,
want, what I don't want
he
people
was
to do
number
though.
one. He ain't number one no more.
Yeah. He's definitely not. But what I don't want people to do is, man, listen, he gonna definitely be trolled and all this other stuff. But I'm like historian. I give credit for guys who take risks a little bit. Broner
I don't want to really give him credit.
Let him
It's
finish
about
his
time.
point, bro.
Hold on, I'm
Finish his
just
point. That's his fault, man. Don't cut him off. Let him finish his point.
My fault. Yeah, I'm gonna let you cook. My fault, bro. I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead.
Broner went up and Wayne fought Marcus Madonna. He got clowned for it. You know what I mean? He lost, and I respected Broner for that. That's one of my favorite fights, but he got clowned for it. These guys want to show that they want to be great. Mikey Garcia, Kell Brook, we name it, American, you name it. These guys go up and wait and challenge themselves and trying to make great fights. And when they lose, they get shitted on. So I think Canelo deserves some of the trolling. Don't get me wrong, but we also got to respect. But we also got to respect what these fighters do, because that's what we're doing is the reason why a lot of these other guys don't want to take risks.
Exactly, and you know what? I can respect that. But all I'm saying is, it's like, I gotta give him hell. Somebody gotta do it. The nigga got so many fans. Fuck that, bro. He got his ass whooped.
Bro, it's
point blank, period. All this, we not, hey, look, bro, you lost. You done had your time. We giving Bivol his flowers right now. You sit here, you know,
I ain't giving him no respect for a shit performance like that. That was a terrible fucking performance. And you know, people pay money for that pay-per-view. Niggas pay pay-per-view to watch that shit, bro.
Man, y'all know y'all ain't paying, so cut it out.
Viva Mexico.
What do it matter? We still had to sit through that shit, bro. If you ain't, even if you didn't pay, you still had to sit through that shit.
Let me say this about Canelo. Let me say this about Canelo. Let me say this about him. Even though he got his ass whooped yesterday, that don't mean he ain't a danger at 168, because he can still go to 168 and whoop everybody ass in that mug.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
That's a terrible division, though. That's why.
Nah, Reggie, fuck that. He got to rematch Bivol, nigga. He got to exercise that rematch. Canelo, fuck all of that. He definitely at 168. He can't fuck with David Morrell Jr. out of Cuba. Beat the brakes off that boy. Fuck around and knock his ass out.
Hey,
look, that's his best bet, but rematching Bivol would be stupid as fuck. It'll be
he better. If not, gonna tarnish his legacy, homie. You got a rematch clause? Yeah. Nigga, that's a fucking duck. What you mean? He got a fucking rematch clause.
Come on.
You better be fucking knocking. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Take the fucking rematch. You fucking pussy.
This nigga crazy. Hell no.
Oh my god.
Some whole ass shit.
Hey, Canelo, don't listen to shit H Money talking about. Canelo, don't listen to this. He's trying to get you killed.
Yo, nigga.
Canelo, he better listen.
Damn, H.
You better take the rematch. Don't be a fucking pussy. You got a rematch clause and you don't want no more smoke. That's like a nigga on the street beat your motherfucking ass and you see that nigga again and you don't want to fight him no more.
Hey, you know what niggas on the street
on the shield like Wilder did.
He
better go out on his shield like Wilder did. Wilder would have fought Fury 5 more times.
Wilder's IQ is below the basement, so I don't know why you even fucking saying that.
H Money, I respect you, that mindset, bro. But I remember getting in a street fight with this.
They're gonna tarnish his legacy. I'm telling you right now. Niggas will always remember when he got his ass whooped and ducked that rematch with fucking Bivol. And that's how you know this nigga really is a duck if he don't take this fucking rematch.
This nigga crazy, man.
I won the first fight in the street fight. The second fight was real close. This nigga got better. I ain't want no smoke with him the third time. He wanted to go 3 times. I was like,
that nigga figured you out. That nigga figured you out.
Bro, I'm a realist. It was too close. And he had dog in him too. Hitting him nose busted, he's still coming forward, bro. He almost got me. And
that nigga fought. You fought Sean Porter or something, bro?
Bro, yes, he was like a Sean Porter, a Castano nigga, bro. We went at it. I never had nobody like that. Blood bleeding, he's smiling.
I got a question for the Don. My boy Coco the Don in the comment section. Now, when Teofimo Lopez lost to Kambosos, you said Tio was finished. When Anthony Joshua lost to Usyk, you said he was finished. When Oscar Valdez lost to Shakur Stevenson, you said he was finished. Now, let me ask you. Is Canelo Alvarez finished now after he got his ass whooped by Bivol? Keep that same fucking energy.
Why should they be
I think he should retire.
I think he should retire, bro. Like Canelo got.
Retire. What the fuck?
I get
Who
what
retired? Canelo retired.
It was such a bad beating. Look, I really think the fight should have been stopped in the 10th round. For real.
Yep. He took a lot of ass. He took a punishment in that 12th round.
Should have been
Canelo. He took so much damage. He might have took 3 years.
Canelo might be done, y'all. He might be finished, man.
Oh no, stop.
He might be done. I said might. I didn't say he was. I said he might be done.
After an ass whooping, I mean, guys got to get their ass whooped a couple times, man. They come back. Come on now.
Tell your boy Canelo go fight Bivol again, bro. It's gonna be even worse, bro.
Hey, look, but look at this. Look at this.
AJ looked against Usyk. That's how Canelo looked against Bivol, man. That nigga look confused, man. He can't fuck with Bivol, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, he made me eat my words because I swear I thought Canelo was untouchable at 175 or under. This nigga looking real vulnerable. That nigga
against a elite boxer.
I can name that might give him a run for his money.
But I told everybody on here, Bivol has one of the best jabs in boxing. I told you guys this a couple weeks ago, and he has one of the best. He's one of the most technical boxers in boxing.
Let me say this. Let me say this about that fight. That fight may have taken something up out of Canelo. He was in that shit way too long. I think the beating was too severe.
Took his heart, nigga. That's what it took.
It was a lot of painful shit going on in that fight. You see what was happening when he went in that corner.
Took that nigga heart last night.
Let me say this shit. It was shit that was going on in that corner where he was having a hard time trying to sit down to get his rest. They having to stand up. Watching how he was going back to that corner, laying in it. He getting hit with these hard ass pounding jabs. His forehead began to swell up. He got a strong chin, and all that means that you just gonna go in there and last to take a brutal beating, and that's not a good thing for Canelo. Going from that, he got to deal with the mental side of suffering that defeat. That's always the thing when a fighter who has achieved so much suffers a loss. A loss can be very depleting for a lot of these fighters, on top of the physical damage that he took. So now it's like, what is he gonna look like going into these next fights?
It's really the mental damage, bro.
Oh well, I don't give a damn.
No. Let me finish this. It ain't no oh well. Let me say this.
Bivol took that nigga heart last night.
It's a blueprint. It's a blueprint that these other fighters got to look on. Working the jab, fighters ain't got to bang one. Work your jab, move around on this motherfucker, and you got Canelo.
This nigga Canelo didn't even speak
English. It was more than that.
Normally he be speaking that English.
It was more than that in that fight, bro. Hey, Bivol was disciplined. Bivol was disciplined, bro. You gotta be disciplined fighter, bro.
Facts.
Hey, Canelo came out to me. Canelo came out firing, bro. I hardly saw that from Canelo. He was throwing hella combinations and shit. I'm like, bro, why is he throwing hella punch? Like, why is he throwing hella punches? Do you think he could get the guy out of there? And just like I told y'all the other night when I watched Bivol, I say Bivol looked very boring. He remind me of Kawhi Leonard, like one of those box, like one of those, like I say, one of those people that his game.
Nigga laugh, bro. He even laughed like that. Nigga.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like you don't even know how like Kawhi Leonard is hella good, but because he's so quiet and his game is not like everybody else's, like people don't look at him as a great player. And that's what I said the other night. I'm like, man, he could beat him, but I just don't see that flash. I don't see it. And he showed me that shit the other night. Now to go with the Canelo retiring shit, who was the one telling you niggas Canelo was gonna retire after these motherfucking fights, nigga? I kept telling you, nigga, bro, this nigga ain't finna go through these fights and keep going.
That nigga a hoe. I don't give a fuck what y'all say.
Hey, and then look at this.
I don't even care which one. Just fight one of the motherfuckers. That's what the people want anyway. We ain't want to see.
Hey, and then look at this.
Fight fans, we know Bivol cold, but we want to see the real people's fight, bro. We want to see Benavidez.
He got an excuse now. He got his way out now. You feel me? He dared. Look, listen to me. No, he dared to be great. I'm telling you niggas, bro. He gonna probably do his contract and retire, bro. I was telling you niggas that shit, bro. Niggas want to listen to me. Hey, and he didn't even. Why go up? That's why I say it's his fault. Why go up?
I'll rep a hard for Canelo. I swear I ain't think a nigga under 175 could beat this nigga. I was the nigga who thought he could beat Beaterbee. Now I feel dumb as hell saying that shit.
No, you don't. No, you don't, bro. No, you don't.
He come in there. He did last performance. Man, B2B.
You believe in the fighter, bro. It's good.
Bad.
I mean, let's think about it. What if Canelo would have won? Then what? You feel me? So, no, you believed in Canelo. It's cool. He lost. I thought he was gonna win too. That nigga lost, bro. So it is what it is. But he caused it on himself. That nigga want to keep going up and weight and shit. Nigga, stay your ass in the weight class, my nigga. Like, you feel me? You could have fought benefit.
Taco, but now it makes sense why he moving up. Cause shit, he avoiding the niggas he probably feel like he know they could probably beat him.
Yeah, Morel will fuck him up. Morel will fuck up Canelo.
I'm like, he a hoe now. Like
Morel will beat the fuck out of Canelo.
Pound for pound,
that's the only guy I would favor to beat Canelo.
Well, I got Bivol in the rematch beating the shit out of him again. Let's go, Taco! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! That nigga got exposed.
Hold on real quick. Hey, hold on real quick, H. Hold on real quick, cause let me give your flowers real quick. Hey, you see, when we get a feeling, just like I got a feeling with Tank and Isaac Cruz, bro. I was listening to you. That nigga like, bro, I got a feeling, bro. Nigga, you was right, bro. Nigga, you was right.
Last night.
Yeah. You was like, bro, I got a feeling he ain't looking right. And me, you, and YB, we had this conversation. I'm like, nigga, body language and the way you look, that shit means a lot, bro. Like, and when you was telling me how he was looking, I was like, bro, I kind of felt the same way, bro.
Bivol beat the brakes off of Canelo. He gave him a fucking boxing lesson. That dude, the truth, straight out of Russia. Right. He a master boxer, the king of Russia. That boy Bivol. You know what I'm saying? He's a monster. And Canelo don't want no more smoke. He ducking a rematch, Taco. Canelo, he ducking a rematch with Bivol, bro. He terrified. He's scared to get back in that ring with Bivol. He's scared to get back in that ring.
Hey, I don't blame him. No, he got his ass whooped. I don't blame him. Fuck as a man, sometimes you gotta admit, like, man, I ain't
but just like I predicted.
You called it out. Hey, everybody that picked Bivol, man, I gotta give all you guys credit. The boxing historian, Electro Jed, Shelton Moore, 150. You know what I'm saying? Whoever picked Bivol, man. Oh yeah, Joseph, my boy Joe, brother got it right, bro. So, man, shout outs to all of you guys, man.
I hope y'all put Canelo got that shit. Y'all ain't put no money.
Man, it was like the Mayweather fight all over again, bro.
Hey, man, I want some Canelo fanboys to come on here and defend Canelo right now, bro.
Did everybody see Canelo try to body slam Bivol? He got frustrated.
Canelo, but shit, I ain't no
that shit was funny, man. When you doing dumbass shit like that, that's how you know you lose.
Yeah, bro. We gotta talk about that shit, man. We can't let that slide.
Let me tell you something about the Canelo fanboys. Y'all acting just like the Wilder fanboys since y'all king Canelo got his ass whooped last night. Now y'all crying, making excuses. Suck it up. Stop being bitches. And I'm gonna tell you this.
Hey, he ain't a baby no more. When Floyd got him, he was a baby. Oh, he was inexperienced. He was this and that. Now what's now? You feel me? Oh, he was slow. That's not his way. He should have never went up there. Nigga, then why you was saying that shit before the fight? Nigga, I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Hey, man, for those the racist Canelo fanboys with your racist comments, you can take that somewhere else. That's why Yo King got his ass whooped. You racist motherfuckers calling me niggers and shit. You racist motherfuckers, bro.
They're mad.
Yeah, they mad calling people niggers and shit, Taco.
Wait, when did they do this?
Yeah, they out here calling me niggers and shit, bro.
Wait, last night?
Yeah, nigga, in the comment sections. Leaving comments. Racist ass comments and shit. Because Canelo lost, bro. They being racist. They race hustling, bro. Hey, Debo, that shit ain't cool, nigga. Calling us niggers and shit. Because we telling the truth what happened in the fight. Canelo got beat up fair and square.
Hey, he didn't get beat up by a black guy, and he got whooped by a Russian. So what we got to do with this shit?
He got beat by Eastern European, man.
Just because
ain't on YouTube.
Hey, bro. Hey, it felt like he got whooped by a nigga though, huh?
No, but Taco. But here's the thing, though. Here's another thing too about this, right? Look, Bivol's not a puncher, but he can sit down on his punches and at least because you know how like with Mayweather, right? He may not have been the biggest puncher at welterweight, but there's a reason why that pop shot and lead right hand kept motherfuckers from just coming up in there, bro. You understand? It's not always about power. That sharp, technique and just turning your punches over. You know what I'm saying? And catching guys and putting them together. They're gonna accumulate over time. And that's exactly what he did.
Hey, and BH. When I watched the guy, I ain't even watched a whole fight. I watched a half a fight. I said the guy is accurate. He can box, but he just don't have that wow. Just that, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like a Steph Curry or a Jordan, or he just don't got that wow. You know what I'm saying?
He's not aesthetically pleasing. He's like, bro, he's a technical boxer. Yeah.
Bro, and I told niggas the night of the fight, I'm like, watch, this gonna be the nigga that could win, bro. One of those people that's boring as hell, and that's gonna stick to the game plan, and he could fuck around and win. But I went with Canelo though. I just thought Canelo was gonna make it through, bro, but he didn't. Hey, it is what it is.
Hey, Jonathan Simmons making this point right here, right? Hey, Jonathan Simon is making a good point right here. BH Triple G got Canelo too. And that was in the first fight. We need to stop with this. It's not just slick black boxers that beats him. Yes, and guess what? It was slick black boxers like Lara, yeah,
just a boxer, like a
pure boxer.
Listen,
a pure boxer with a jab.
A master boxer with great footwork and a good jab will give Canelo problems. We see Billy Joe Saunders give him problems.
And it was a combination.
This ain't got nothing to do with race. Hey, Taco, let me just say this because they try to make it about race. This ain't got nothing to do with race. You know what I mean? We talking about skills. Canelo got outboxed. You know what I mean? That's what it was. Go ahead, Taco.
Hey, bro, but I think it's more than just the master boxing that we seen from him. I think he showed everything, bro. He showed the counter punching. He showed the combination punching. He surprised me with some body punches, bro. His defense was fucking impeccable, bro. Do you see, bro? It don't look like he was even in the fight, bro. Like everything, bro. Everything that you want, he showed, bro. And he's not black. But it's okay. It's shit.
You see how fast his hands were, though.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
Hey, Bivol got a fan right here, bro. He made me a fan.
When Wilder got his ass whooped by Fury, nigga, we called it for what it was. We wasn't Wilder because Wilder is black. We gonna stay on code. Nah. Wilder got his ass whooped. We said Wilder got exposed by Fury, who was a white man. And we gave Fury all of his credit. And Fury, one of my favorite fighters. And so is Usyk. And so is Lomachenko. But guess what? Canelo got his ass whooped. Fair and square. We don't want to hear no damn excuses. And they don't want to talk about the fight. They want to make this about race. They want to bring race into it, calling me nigger and shit. Calling us niggers, because Canelo got beat, homie, and that's not fair, bro.
Hey, I'll be a nigga, but I'll never lose.
Racist Canelo fans, bro.
I'll lose. Ain't Bivol white, bro?
I'll be like this. I'll be a nigga, but I ain't losing to nobody that ain't black.
Bivol calling me a nigger and shit.
I'll tell you that, bro. If you ain't black, you ain't beat me. That's how I feel about it, bro. So
he cherry picking them Europeans and got his ass whooped. That's what he get.
That's what he get, bro. That's on him, bro, for moving up to light heavy and all that shit, bro.
Stay in up. Bring your ass back to America and keep getting your ass whooped by Charlo and Benavidez.
That nigga about to retire, like I told you niggas, bro. I told you niggas, bro.
He about to get retired. He about to
do 2 fights and be gone, bro. Watch.
Bro, look. I think the fight he needs to make is fight Benavidez, bro. Just go ahead and get that fight out the way. That's the only fight that makes sense.
He got to fight Bivol. He got to rematch Bivol.
Oh, I don't
want to say it. You want him to duck the rematch. He got a
mandatory age. He got a mandatory age.
Who?
Hey, if Canelo get beat by Benavidez,
he got true. What you call it is his mandatory David Benavidez, bro.
Benavidez, if Benavidez beat Canelo, it's worse. So he's not gonna fight that man, bro.
I'm gonna jump out real quick, bro. I'm gonna jump out.
You know what? Hey, you know what? We're talking about that race thing. When's the last time Canelo fought a very good Mexican fighter? You know, Maybe he don't want to fight that guy. Maybe who knows? I'll leave that option open.
He never fought a good Mexican. The best Mexican he fought was Josecito Lopez, right?
Oh, damn.
Well,
and
there you go.
Or Chavez. Which one y'all want? Chavez or Lopez?
Yeah, hey, listen, bro. He need to fight the rematch with Bivol. I don't know why y'all keep saying no. He got a rematch clause. He got a contract, bro.
H, come on, man.
Rematch. That's
I know you, H. I know you capping. You want to see that?
I'm not capping. I'm for real. I'm saying like a heart attack. He need to take that fucking rematch. If not, he's a fucking bitch and a duck, bro. If he don't take this rematch, I'm done with Canelo, bro.
If that's his best option,
that's a hoe. I'm putting pressure on Canelo to take this rematch, bro.
You want to see him lose again, basically.
But so you
nothing to do with that. If he lose, he lose. Shit.
H want to see him get his ass.
Now Bivol is too big. You hear these excuses? Bivol is too big, but Canelo just about to fight fucking Usyk and going up to cruiserweight to fight Mukabu and Kovalev. So Kovalev wasn't too big. Stop making excuses. He got his ass whooped. Fair is
bigger. Kovalev is bigger. Kovalev is bigger than Bivol.
Mayweather was a little man that whooped his ass. So was Mayweather too big? Was Lara too big who beat him and got robbed?
Yeah, Lara got robbed.
Rocky Field and big 6'8" ass too big.
Yeah, Colin Smith. Hey, destroy that narrative real quick. Brotherhood, destroy that shit.
Yo, that's a big motherfucker too.
What's up with that dirty foul by Jordan Poole on my boy Morant though?
Who?
They trying to get Morant up out of there.
They injured Morant, dog. A nigga did a dirty ass foul on him.
Oh, he clotheslined his ass?
No, he put his knee like under his leg and shit, try to take his fucked his knee up.
Hey, they letting them play this playoffs, man. Kind of like back in the 2000s and shit, bro, a little bit. But here's the thing, though, man. Look, hey, Canelo got his ass whooped. They don't take away his accomplishment. I think.
He got his ass whooped by the Kingslayer, bro. What do you expect?
I think at 160 he still can beat these other guys at 168. I do, but we still.
He needs to take the rematch, bro.
Hell yeah! Hey, look at this comment. Hey, OD, look at this comment right here. He said H Money want to see Bivol beat Canelo 2 times. Hey, it's not my problem if he win or lose. He got a rematch.
He got a rematch. He got a rematch, bro. He needs 2 rematches, man, bro. He got that spine on him. And wait. He got that motherfucking soul in his ring, bro. He's still searching for his soul. He's like, where's my soul at? Where's my soul at? My soul's in that motherfucking ring. I gotta get my soul back. Bro, I'll box that boy, bro. He's the motherfucking Kingslayer, bro. He put that fucking his sword in that motherfucking chest, bro. Shit. He's scared the motherfucking king.
Hey, OD, and Bivol wasn't even the number 1 light heavyweight. Arthur Beterbiev is. Beterbiev would have knocked Canelo out yesterday, bro.
Hell yeah.
Man, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Styles make fucking fights. It's not the height. It's not the size. It's styles make motherfucking fights.
His skills pay the bills. And Canelo
bro. I'm Mexican, bro. I ain't fuck nobody safe with me. Nobody safe with me. Not Canelo fanboys. Nobody. One of the fanboys. Everybody, bro. Nobody safe with me.
Go ahead, OD. Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna put my motherfucking leg in the motherfucking neck, bro. Nobody safe with me. Nobody. I'm just fucking speaking the truth. If Canelo wants a motherfucking rematch, fuck it. Let's get his ass whooped again. Let's be motherfucking realistic.
Yeah, OD. Let's go, OD.
Everybody was saying, oh, Big Boo's a fucking scrub. Who gives a flying fuck? Look what he fucking did. Let's go.
That's that smoke right there. That's that real energy. Let's go, Smoke. Let's go.
Man, listen, all I'm saying is he spent all that time complaining in front of the cameras about Ryan Garcia. He did not look prepared last night. He did not look dedicated last night. He was
That's an excuse.
By the 3rd fucking round. I don't understand. What was I watching? Like, that dude came in and laid a fucking egg. Bro, whoever's in your fucking gym, let them fucking live. And you handle your fucking scandal. Because at this point, man, like H Money is saying, you talking about how you won the fight, how you didn't lose, all this fucking weirdo shit. You might as well run that shit back. I got Bivol 9 times out of 10 against Canelo. I don't care how many times they rematch. I don't think he's gonna win in the rematch. I don't know what he's gonna do. Man, he needs to go to go to Mexico, go to that little village, eat all the fucking meat in town, get your fucking stamina up.
Bro, wait, what's with all these excuses though? Now you saying he not prepared, he wasn't prepared. Now the weight was weighing him down, all kind of fucking excuses.
You know what the main excuse was? No, the main excuse was he was vegan. That excuse is bad, bro. That's a bad excuse.
There's no excuse, bro. There's no fucking excuse. There's no fucking excuse. He just got his ass beat. Simple as that. Just say the better man won.
Y'all giving him
Nah, man, he needs that Nandrolone. He needs that UK nasal spray. He needs something. He needs a little bit. He needs a picogram of greatness. He needs something so he can fucking breathe at 175 pounds.
What did you say? Pito?
Yeah, a picogram of fucking greatness.
I thought you said pito, bro. I thought you were saying, what the fuck you saying pito? My bad. I thought you said pito. I was like,
picogram. You know, yeah. So once you do once you do enough substances, you can't ever flush it out of your system, right? So you have little trace amounts of that shit all up in your fucking body, right? That's what he needs. He needs something so when so he can at least make it halfway through a fight with some fucking energy and some stamina. That's all I'm saying. He needs something because at 175 he was fucking gassed out. At 160 he was gassed out. At 154 he was gassed out. At what point are we gonna say that this dude's tank is fucking trash?
It ain't. It's only trash. Drugs.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
That's all I'm saying. It's like he missed a dose of his shit or something last week because he didn't look like the juiced up guy that I'm used to seeing the past few years. He looked like Danny. He looked like a 175 version of Danny Garcia, like I've been calling him, a fucking flat-footed Hispanic fighter that's like over the hill. Like it's not looking good for him, bro. I think he should just retire.
What you think? He should go back down to 168, brotherhood.
He should retire. The boxing world don't need him. We don't need him, bro. He did nothing but ruin the sport with his fucking dives and his bad scorecards. And look, he 115, 113, and he got fucking schooled for 12 rounds. He don't need to be in the sport.
How many losses should Canelo have?
Probably
he should have like 5.
Nah, 3.
He feel like he lost to Lara and lost to Triple G.
He lost to Lara, but I thought he lost you know what? Maybe 4 because that first fight I thought Triple G edged out of the decision. Lara,
we should be looking at a dude with 4 losses, not looking at a dude talking about how he can surpass Floyd Mayweather. The fuck out of here.
Hey, bro. Everybody be saying now, bro, that Canelo's a fucking bum. He lost against me, bro. Canelo ain't no fucking bum.
We was talking about how he was all-time great yesterday and shit, bro.
But Canelo Hall of Famer. Let's not fucking knock him all like that. He just one of the motherfuckers that got caught with what he got caught with.
Canelo top 20 all time yesterday.
Well, no. It was what was being said was if he was to become undisputed at 175 and then somehow beat Usyk,
that have nothing to do with Bivol. Bivol's one thing. I've never seen a 30-year-old ATG look like that in any fucking fight. Not ever.
Yeah, I don't see niggas getting schooled like that, and they supposed to be the best.
He looked like trash. Like not even what Bivol schooling him. I'm telling you that the dude was huffing and puffing by the 3rd fucking round.
The 5th round, he was huffing and puffing, bro. He was getting tired in the 5th round.
Yo,
those scorecards is bullshit
Look, I'm not talking about the Canelo fans, that keep it down the middle, but where are the Canelo fanboys? I want to see them.
Fuck
crying right now. They're crying. They're crying right now. You know where they at? They crying. Yeah. They're bitching. They're complaining, making excuses. You fuck boys. You fucking fanboys. That's what you get, bitches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm just saying, look, I'm a fan of Canelo, but I'm not gonna be like saying I'm a big fanboy of Canelo. But I'm just saying straight up, bro. Like, you got your ass.
Listen, I'm still a Canelo fan. Like it's straight up. Like, but what I just saw, like, we need to pump the brakes all the way with all the shit that people been talking about how great he is, about how his ATG, how he surpassed Floyd, about all this shit. Like, my man looked like fucking hot garbage, and that's what I'm like. All this Reynoso shit. Like people like because they know so or Canelo said you fucking up in the gym. That means that you fucking up in the gym. Fuck what they're talking about. You guys are fucking up in the gym. You go get your fucking jump ropes out. Your jump ropes out. You make sure you're dedicated to the sport because I didn't see no fucking dedication last night.
Smoke, is he a top 3 Mexican of all time?
Not my top 3.
No.
They was talking about that yesterday too. It's a lot of topics we need to.
No, they were saying
number one gonna be Chavez. Number one still gonna be Chavez. No, number 2 is gonna be Pepino Cuevas.
They said he better than Oscar.
Lopez.
Nah. Those are Mexican Americans, bro. We can talk about Mexico's for Mexico. Mexican Americans are the things.
Mexican American or guys from Mexico. Look, I include all of them. I say number 1 is Salvador Sanchez. Number 2, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Number 3, you could say
Benito Lopez. Lopez.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Ricardo Lopez could be number 3, or Ruben Oliveira, and Zarate should be up in there. De La Hoya, and then Baby Arizmendi if you want to be there, and then maybe you can put Canelo somewhere, But it's just
all I'm saying is that you guys are all jumping off Canelo, man. Canelo's still great, bro. He's still great. He'll come back and avenge his loss, bro. He went up in a higher weight class. He's fucking dominate, bro. You guys need to stop fucking hating on Canelo. You guys are all waiting to hate on Canelo. Hate. That's it.
How are we hating for saying what's true? He lost. Like, how was that hating? We saying he lost, and that's what actually happened.
He lost fair and square. He been moved up in weight. Let me say this. Canelo been fighting at this weight class. You can save the excuses for somebody else. We don't want to hear that shit. You know what I mean? He got his ass whooped fair and square, point blank, period, and he gonna get beat in a rematch. That's if he wants any smoke. That's if he's not a dunk. If he don't dunk this fucking rematch, he better take it. He better take this rematch because he gonna get beat again. We don't want to hear no excuses.
Everybody saying, nah, Canelo should move in 168. I be telling people, nah, fuck that.
Exactly.
He got that fucking spine on him. He wants to fucking go back to the drawing boards and fix some shit that he did wrong. You know what I'm saying? He got confidence in himself. He can beat fucking Dmitry Bivol. But fuck it, let's run it again. Let's run it again.
Ass out and knock him out.
Let me say this too, man.
You don't want to run it back, bro. And then they said, oh, he moved up in weight. Well, he moved up in weight and knocked out Kovalev. He got his ass whooped. That's what happened. This is not a 38-year-old Kovalev. You talking about a fighter in his prime, and he got his ass beat. The
only thing I respect Canelo that he did say this shit. At least I'm doing something the other guys are not doing.
Hey, I got a question for Get the Smoke. So let's evaluate this because I did say the other day that I have Canelo just outside of my top 100. Where do you rank him there all time?
Where do I rate Canelo top 100? When your best win is Triple G?
I don't rank him.
I rank him in the top 20.
And the old Sugar Shane Mosley, like top 100. Maybe top 200.
Let's be fair. Canelo did accomplish some great shit. Like Canelo did great in the sport. Like he's a four-division champion, former undisputed champion. He's still a very good fighter. He just got his ass whooped, bro.
Exactly.
You can be undisputed all you want. You can be undisputed.
I can't. But I'm just saying. I would put top 200 makes sense. But
I put him in my top 20.
No, he's outside of my top. He's outside of my top 100, and he might be outside of my top 200. I don't give a fuck if you go undisputed. Let me finish. I don't care if you go undisputed. If all you fighting is Billy Joe Saunders, Callum fucking Smith, and Caleb Smith and Caleb Plant. Like that is not no fucking top 100. I don't give a fuck. They just threw another belt in there. None of those dudes are unified. He fought 3 dudes and got 4 belts. I don't like that shit is not impressive, bro. Like all you can say, what is impressive about it is that he was undisputed. That's it.
But at least he won championships.
It's not exactly. That's at least. When you talk about top 100, when you talk about 100, you talk about.
I put him in my top 20, bro. I put him in my top 20.
Yeah, I know because you're top 20. I'm trying to tell you. But Boston Story is asking me because he understands that I take it to the totality of all these fucking dudes that's been around, right? So and who they were fighting. Like I'll give Sugar Shane Mosley. He's got Hall of Fame game, but he's old as shit. I give Triple G Hall of Fame game, but he's like a bubble dude on the fucking Hall of Fame. Like, for real. He's not just like first ballot. It depends on who he goes up against, and he might be a second ballot dude. But the other part, like, there's absolutely no way that with his fucking resume, he fought an ATG. I put that in there. He did fight an ATG, but he got his ass whipped by that ATG. To me, that is not top 100. It might not be top 200.
I could say
Canelo got some work to do, like, to be honest. And you know, you got to take in consideration he just got smoked by Bivol, you know, and the fight wasn't even fucking close, you know, and he can have someone. Honestly, I thought he lost that fight to Lara. A lot of people thought he lost to Triple G as well, but Canelo, he did, you know, he at least was number one pound for pound. He's a 4-division champion. He accomplished some great things, so he still got those accolades. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he only great on paper. That's what you're saying, H Money. He only great on paper.
But here's the thing, though. I still say, look, for me, he's still top. He's still top 5 pound for pound. I mean, he lost to a light heavyweight champion. But the reason why I brought the question up was because there was a conversation just the other day. I forgot on whose platform. It wasn't here, but it was on someone else's platform. Where would you put him at? And people said, I said this before the fight, mind you. Way before the fight, like days before the fight, I was like, I might have him just outside the top 100. And guys like, what do you mean top 100? It's like, no, I mean, you gotta really do some research on, you know, the history. There's a lot of great fighters, you know, but top 50, no.
But he'll be back, bro. I believe that he will. I believe that he will get a rematch, bro, and I believe that he will go to the drawing board and he will do better, bro. He was trying to sit on all his shots. He was trying to power all his shots. He wasn't, no excuses. He lost, bro. I know it. I've seen it. He got beat, bro. He genuinely got beat. But I feel like he'll come back, bro, and to discredit him and start saying that, you know, he's not this, he's not that. You know
what you just said discredited him. What you just said discredited him. This dude is supposed to be an ATG and he's loading up on all his shots. How the fuck you loading up on your shots? Are you Teofimo Lopez all of a sudden? How the fuck you go from Canelo to Teofimo Lopez?
He went to he Danny Garcia. That's what he is.
You're gonna wait for his downfall, bro. You're waiting for a Mexican's downfall.
I don't give a good goddamn about that dude's downfall, bro.
Why are you making it about
Mexicans and shit? Why are you making it about where you're from? I don't care about the ethnic identity.
Panel. Hey, man, take your loss like a man. Canelo got his ass whooped. Stop trying to make this about race. You know what I mean? We don't do that on this platform. You know what I mean? Just because Canelo lost, take it like a man. Stop crying, bro. Stop being a fanboy.
You know what it is, H?
No, I ain't gonna allow that on this platform. Canelo lost. You can't handle it. You can't be on the panel.
H. When a black dude loses, they don't have no fucking problem talking.
Exactly. Don't fall into the trap. They try to make it about race now.
But as soon as you start talking about how
the Canelo fanboys trying to make it a race thing, don't fall into the trap, Smoke. Let's stay on the topic.
I'm not.
I got you. They want you talking about race.
Let's be above that. Let's fight that.
Kill him with the boxing talk, Smoke. Just kill him with the facts.
Yeah, that all I'm saying is it. All I'm saying is this: the dude should have 4 losses, right? The Hall of Fame guy, the other Hall of Fame guy.
Smoke, I knew this was gonna happen. When Canelo lose, the fucking fanboys will go fucking crazy. I knew it.
I
knew it was gonna happen. Now you see it.
I got it. Now it's bunker mentality. Now it's like us versus the world because Canelo lost. Like, whatever, dude. Get in your bunker then. Get in your bunker.
Hey, let's get back to boxing talk. Fuck that shit. Go ahead.
Let me just finish my thing about the top 100, right?
Yeah.
So even one of those, he got in there with ATG, got his ass fucking schooled. He got in there with a guy who's on the bubble Hall of Fame. Depends on who retires, because if he retired today, and Wilder retired today, and fucking Fury retired today, and who else? Fucking Nonito Donaire retired today. Triple G ain't getting in. Right, so that's one. Maybe Triple G ain't even fucking getting in, or AJ fucking retired, right? So we got that. The Triple G, but the other Hall of Fame guy, he might have beat him too, right? So you got the 2 Hall of Fame guys already beat your fucking ass. How is that like a top 100 Hall of Fame? How is that a top 100 fighter of all time? To me, that's bro. Like, you can fight these guys, but there's a ton of fucking fighters that's come and gone. Like fucking Chris Bird is not even getting into the Hall of Fame. and this dude got wins over Holyfield and fucking Vitaly Klitschko. Right? So like, miss me with this fucking like top 50, top 20, all this fucking man. Get the entire fuck out of my face with that. You're maybe top 200, maybe.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe top 200. And seeing that, and when you tell guys that, that's because they don't understand that how many great champions and how many great fighters that never became champions because they didn't have 4 fucking belts in one era. You understand? That's why I reference like Baby Arizmendi. That's a great Mexican fighter. He has a win over Armstrong, never won a title. You understand? Many guys like Benny Briscoe. Benny Briscoe, I think he ain't even in the Hall of Fame. Never got a title shot because there was only one belt in his weight class. He was caught between 2 eras: Carlos Monzon, Marvin Hagler. I can go on and on. There's so many great fighters that didn't have the same opportunities to be champions as there is today. So the point is, it's not hating or it's not even big enough Canelo. It's more of where do we truly rank him? Because guys are getting a little bit crazy. Because I remember years ago, a friend of mine, or a former friend of mine for that matter, was saying, "Oh, well, Canelo's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time." I'm like, wait, what? What about all these motherfuckers that have just fought in the past? Like,
boxing historian, they were overhyping the dude, and they were being fanboys. You know, extreme fanboys.
Yeah.
Said he was better than Chavez. He better than Chavez, bro.
Chavez went 87-0 and shit, bro. If he would have did that in this era, we'd have been saying, "Oh, Chavez is the greatest fighter of all time." You understand? Like, come on, man. Ricardo Lopez, man, 50-0-1. All the title defenses he had. Come on, man. Let's
Canelo, like my boy Julius said. Julius said it best. Canelo lost fair and square. Even Canelo accepted his loss, but he did make excuses. But still, his fanboys are coming up with excuses. It's crazy. Just like the Wilder fanboys and their race hustling, try to make this about race. They came over here, called me the N-word, Canelo fanboys, bro. Making it about race. And let's be honest, prime time, you've been pushing this whole race thing this whole time. You said you were so happy that a Mexican was the face of boxing. You made it about race. And now you're mad because Canelo lost and he's no longer the face of boxing. So you're mad and you're salty.
Yeah, Mexico is no longer the face of boxing. How y'all feel?
I don't even care about that. I don't care. Let me say this real quick. I don't care who's the face of boxing. If it's black,
it can be black, yellow, white, doesn't matter.
I don't care about race.
Ukraine.
But prime time, you care about race.
Yeah, they care. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm Mexican, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm black. My favorite fighter is Tyson Fury.
Yeah, not all of them. I'm just talking about the crazy fanboys like the one we had to deal with on the panel.
They want people to stay on code. You can't go for Bivol because Bivol's not Mexican. Oh, you got to go with Deontay Wilder because Wilder is black, H-Money, and you're black. You got to stay on code. That's what the LGBC do. Y'all out here race hustling, and you mad that Canelo lost.
My favorite fighter right now is Inoue, bro. I'm not Japanese.
Man, they mad because Canelo lost. Exactly. I don't give a fuck about race. I love everybody. Black, white, Mexican, Japanese, Korean. We are all equal.
Well, look. I like
everybody's
Vasily
equal here, bro.
I love Vasily Lomachenko as a fighter, bro, and he ain't black. You understand? I love how he boxes in the ring, man. He got a very unique, great style. For me, will there be preferential in terms of who you like because of race? There's going to be some of that there, but as far as
I don't give a fuck about that, bro. I love my people. I love all people, bro. I don't give a fuck about race. I don't care what color you are, bro. We give every fighter credit, bro, and every fighter will get the same treatment.
Bro, the last two guys I fought.
Tell people I hate Canelo. It's because he a fucking PED cheat, and nobody want to accept the answer. Oh, nobody want to accept the answer. They want to make it about race. But I tell people openly.
Hey, brotherhood, like you had Canelo like get in a clown get up, right? Like now, I feel like I may have been too like overly critical about you having him as a clown because he got clown last night. He was in there clowning, like straight the fuck up, like that. Clownello.
I knew it was a circus, bro. Canelo, they had niggas taking dives left and right, bro. First nigga don't take a dive, beat his ass, bro, all the way around the ring, bro. All night.
Man, hey,
There probably been some robberies, bro. But
wait up. Hey, Story, your camera, bro. Your camera. It's Story, your camera.
It was some niggas that
He
camera.
knocked out Kovalev, bro. He won that fight.
Yeah, something wrong with your camera is throwing. He's just fucking going like fucking.
He looks straight to me though. I don't know.
That's you. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Come back in. OD, I dropped the link.
Oh yeah, it might be lagging.
Nah, you good. You good, historian. I see you.
I think it was me. It's me.
You good.
My phone.
Okay, but
man. I can hear y'all good. I can hear y'all guys.
Yeah, he got dominated yesterday, bro. Like, man, Bivol. It was like a shutout. He damn near won every fucking round, and it was easy. Bivol didn't even have a mark on his fucking face.
Bro,
only in his fucking
elbows, only his elbows, because he was blocking the punches.
We're talking about the guy who's supposed to be the best boxer in the world, and the way we're describing how he fought, we might as well be talking about Teofimo Lopez or fucking Deontay Wilder. Just loading up looking for one shot.
Look, that's how he looked versus Amir Khan, though.
They're like, really, what the fuck? And then we're supposed to be somehow coming down too hard on Canelo. That was some bullshit. That's the entire thing. When you're in this spot, with power comes responsibility. And this fool has been very irresponsible with his fucking moment in the sun.
Well,
yeah, man. I'm tired of that high and mighty shit, bro.
I still give him credit for doing what he did, though, or at least attempting to. But I just knew it wasn't going to work out for him.
I get the attempt. What I don't get is the attempt to overvalue beating fucking Callum Smith, Caleb Plant, and Billy Joe fucking Saunders. That's what I don't fucking really appreciate. I don't appreciate the fucking cap when they were talking about he's a 4-weight champion when he had goddamn Rocky Fielding on his resume. I don't appreciate the fact that people talk about how great he is because he went up there and like dusted off Kovalev and put Kovalev out of his fucking misery. I'm good with this shit, dude. I'm done with this.
Right, and I will say this too. Get the smoke. Let me just say this: when he first signed that deal with the DAZN and maybe it was more of Golden Boy, that promotion of him saying, "Oh, he's about to do something that hasn't been done since Henry Armstrong become the simultaneous division champion." I hated that shit. I did a video on that, and some of those Canelo fans came up on there and started talking shit. I'm like, man, fuck you, man. You guys are sitting up here trying to recreate history, man. If I'm gonna get mad at Mayweather talking about 26 world champions, which is not a record, you can't. I'm gonna get mad at that shit too, because probably even more, just because you're trying to say that he's doing something that he ain't doing. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I criticize a lot of that shit that they were promoting and what he allowed to be promoted. You know what I'm saying?
That's that clown shit.
Yeah.
That's the shit I hate. That's
that hype job shit. That's that hype job shit. That's why we're talking about the number one boxer in the world. Have you ever seen fucking Terrence Crawford or Usyk be reduced to just one punch try to knock you out?
Man, Canelo looked like, man, he got his ass schooled yesterday. And I got to give a special shout out, y'all, to my boy Tony Boswell with the Cash App. Thank you for the donation, my brother. Thank you for the support. Canelo got cooked. He got his ass exposed last night, and he better not duck this rematch. Take the rematch, Canelo. Don't be a bitch. Take the rematch.
How many good punches did Canelo land? Like one, bro?
He landed probably like 10 at the most.
Maybe like 0.
I can count on one hand.
Those uppercuts were on point, though. It's just that it didn't hurt me.
You talking about 10 punches in a 12-round fight, and that's all he did. Land 10 good punches in 12 rounds.
How many power punches did he have? That's the damn thing.
Well, here's the thing. Well, we look at the punch stats, but we got to see, because the punch stats will say power punches anything that's not a jab, which that's a flawed logic. But if we want to go by eye test, there's probably only maybe 15 punches at the most that were significant that he landed on Bivol.
Canelo, they had to be body punches then, because I ain't see no head snapping back.
He did three. He did throw 3 uppercuts.
That scored right to that guard.
That's how he got the 113, huh? 3 uppercuts.
Man, I gotta give a special shout out to.
I just say he got Dmitry 3 uppercuts. Bivol. I saw him landed 3 uppercuts.
Hey, OD, I gotta give a special shout out to Dmitry Bivol, because he gave Canelo a boxing lesson, and he's Russian. European.
I'll be telling people, bro. I'll be telling people about Bivol. Bivol ain't no fucking joke.
Hey, OD, hey, check this out. He's a Russian. He's European. I'm a black man. I give him all his credit. Bivol is one of my favorite fighters, and I'm a black man, so I don't give a fuck about race. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah. Bivol had that style, bro. That boxer slick style with the with the ability to move. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I knew it was in.
Hey, Bivol owns Canelo. He owns Canelo. Canelo is Bivol's
nah, bro.
property
Hey,
right now.
he got the soul, bro. He got the soul. That's what I'm saying.
Like one of them fights. That look like one of them fights you have at the beginning of your career,
one of the
bro.
best jabs in the sport, bro. I told you, and that jab was going to be the deciding factor. It's not about the extension of the reach; it's about the jab and the commitment to the jab that he had. That Canelo has shown time and time again. If he fights a guy with a good jab, Triple G, Mayweather has a decent jab. Landy Lara, Trout to some degree, he always has a problem. Thing is about Bivol, I think his that's the best jab he's ever seen.
His jab, he can change his jab, bro. That's the damn thing. He can change his jab.
Yeah, and I like how he was. I like how he was just touching him up, man. Just he was hitting the guard, but then he would just boom, boom. He would just touch him, and then boom, boom, and double off the jab, and then throw them. That was beautiful, man.
I like his fucking style of fight, bro. Yeah, everybody gonna have problem with that, man, bro. Everybody. I think even Arthur Brewery is gonna have problems with Bivol, bro.
But Arthur Beterbiev has a good stiff jab of his own, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Because look, a great jab can take you places, man. And you know, if you have that, you have something. And you know, look, Canelo. I mean, he was pound for pound number one before the fight. Still top 5. But one thing that he never included in his game was a jab. He never had an exceptional jab.
How was Canelo on the pound for pound list after Bivol just made him look like a tune-up?
Because
man,
I mean,
he made Canelo look basic last night. He took the number one fighter pound for pound, the guy that everybody said was the greatest fighter ever. Some people say Canelo was the greatest champion, was better than Mayweather. You know what I mean? All it is, and he just whooped his ass, spanked him.
Craig Richards did better than Canelo, bro. Craig Richards did, and he just a domestic fighter.
Canelo cannot beat Bivol. There's no way in hell Canelo could beat that guy.
But
he better get back on those PEDs. That's the only way he got a chance.
Shit.
He better get back on that shit, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, but H, I will say this though. Hey, maybe Bivol's better. Maybe Bivol, all that hype that HBO was giving him years ago about Ward was left 175 left boxing because he didn't want to fight. Maybe that hype was real that they was giving him a couple years ago because he just beat up the guy Canelo.
TBH, you remember Andre Ward did a face-off with him and then retired immediately after. With his scared ass. Yeah, he did.
I thought that was just hype.
Yeah, he did. I saw the interview. I remember Andre Ward's brother. He did say some shit like that.
He tried to step in Bivol gym and must have tried to spar him, bro. And they did a face-off. Bivol beat his ass and he retired. That's what happened, bro.
So Canelo fanboys are crying. Hey, man, special shout outs to Dmitry Bivol, the master boxer, and Canelo got his ass whooped. Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped. Dang, what's going on?
Bivol, bro, is the Kingslayer, bro, from now on.
He owns Canelo's. He took Canelo's heart from him. He took Canelo's heart.
Bivol own Mexico, bro.
Man, it's so sad to see these Canelo fanboys crying and race baiting. These guys are race baiting out here like the LDBC, making excuses. Hey. Oh my goodness!
Oh, H, think of this.
You know who was the happiest? You know who was the happiest motherfucker when Canelo lost? Guess who was happier besides Mayweather and Ryan?
The PBC probably was happy.
No, De La Hoya, bro.
Oh, yeah. Oscar was happy. De
La Hoya was fucking forget PBC, but the main motherfucker, bro, De La Hoya, bro, was fucking happy.
De La Hoya, that piece of shit probably was happy. He was like, he's like, man, good.
He was probably De La Hoya was like, if he was with me, I would have robbed that fucking fight.
No, he wouldn't have never made the fight.
Yeah, exactly. Oscar protected him. Oscar know better, bro.
Oscar would have been like, bro, that dude's
Oscar
too
know
tall,
he was
too
gonna
big.
get dusted.
Come on.
Oscar know everybody he ducking. He been telling us the truth. Oscar been telling us who he ducking and shit, bro. Y'all don't listen to him though.
Nah, don't believe what Oscar said, bro. Oscar's a fucking. He said what he was saying. Oh, Charlo rejected a fucking Canelo fight.
No,
and now he's saying, now he's saying it's not. I don't believe what Oscar said, bro. Because I remember Queen.
Canelo
Wait,
fanboys are crying. The Canelo fanboys are crying right now. Hey, Boxing the Storm, what I told him yesterday, this is the song for the fanboys when your favorite fighter lose. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. You feel me?
Hey, things are gonna get brighter. Hey, you know what? And I don't hate or like Canelo, but at the end of the day, bro, I tag both the detractors of Canelo and the fucking fanboys.
The haters.
And the fanboys and the haters. But my thing is though, look, like I said, I'm split down the middle. Look, Canelo I still give him credit for what he's done, but
Canelo fanboys are the new Wilder fanboys. Canelo fanboys are the new LDBC around here, crying, making excuses. Next thing you know, they're gonna say Bivol had loaded gloves. Bivol was a cheater. All of this shit, it was fake. You gonna hear all of this.
Yo, hey, you know, be some fuck shit though. Hey, you know, it would be some fuck shit if a week later Bivol tests positive and they erase that damn loss. That'd be some fuck shit if that ever happened.
Nah, if he do,
we both natural, bro. We both natural.
So it's a fair fight.
Hey, I'm just saying if they did some whole ass shit like that, that's how you know boxing's rigged as fuck, bro.
He deserved to get his ass beat by a juiced up Russian, like the one country that juiced more than his ass, bro. Like, yeah, that's exactly what he had coming to him, and they known for that shit. So, like, for him to get his ass beat by a Russian is like actually, it's beautiful, bro. Bring a tear to my eye, actually.
Yo, hey, that'd be funny as hey man. Hey, if that happened, nigga, I'm gonna be on. Hey, I'll be fucking making all kinds of conspiracy theorist videos, man. Then, hey, nobody can call me no damn conspiracy theorist if that shit happened, man. Because I'll be like, man, okay, now we're gonna have to go through every fight that with Canelo that was rigged, like Lara, like it was rigged for him to win, even though we all saw Lara beat the shit out of him.
But you gotta give Bivol credit for beating him, even if he juiced, because they gave credit for Canelo beating Triple G when he was juiced. So it's the same shit.
No, but for real, and look, it takes nothing away from Canelo. Canelo, he attempted to do something great, and it backfired on him, and he got to go back to the drawing board. But my thing is, if you're a fan of Canelo, you shouldn't be mad at Canelo's pick. And I mean, it went bad for him, but just eat the crow. And Canelo, he's accepting the loss, even though he's making excuses. It is what it is. He needs to go back down to 168 because there's weight classes for a reason.
Nah. He needs to go. He still needs to rematch him. I know everybody say nah. He don't have to rematch, but hey, he has to rematch. You know, bro. Quack.
Hey, did he really try to do something great though? Because nobody asked for that Bivol fight.
Well, I mean, look. I don't care what the casuals think. I don't care what the media says. I think I care more about, okay, he conquered the division in 168. He became undisputed. He went up and moved up again to become a champion and try to beat one of the best champions. Like you just confirmed to me what I was reading, that Ward left the division because of that guy. So I guess that was true. So
yeah, that's true.
He fought.
But Ward was having back issues, right, bro?
He was fighting. Look, he went and fought one of the most technically skilled, technically sound boxers that is out there in the sport of boxing at a higher weight class. He moved up. He challenged himself. He got his ass whooped. He got made to look bad. And hey, man, it happens. The guys in history take L's. It is what it is. Some of the greatest fighters have multiple losses, so it is what it is.
But look at it this way, TBH. Wouldn't you take more risk in your career if you were somebody like Canelo that know the fucking judge is gonna give you rounds for no apparent reason? Wouldn't everybody wait? They'll
always be doing that, bro. They'll always be doing that.
Look at it this way. Wouldn't everybody take risks if that was the fucking case? Because you got less chances. You that's less risk actually. You got the whole fucking boxing on your side. You know they rigging fights for you, all kind of crazy shit. You just won like one round in the fight and you got 113. So yeah, of course you're gonna take more risk than everybody else. That's why I don't give them credit for shit, because you already like you're a spoiled fighter. So if you got to do way more shit than what you've been doing for me to respect you, because I know you already come into the fight with like 8 rounds to, you know what I'm saying, 8 rounds to 4, some pre-filled scorecards and shit like that. It took him to get schooled by Mayweather he still got a draw. Like, this shit been happening for like over a decade with Canelo, and people want to act like this shit don't exist.
Yeah, well, but here's the thing, wait, let me respond to that real quick, and I'll let you, and you can go. Look, that's the reason why for years, because I was a fan of Canelo from 2010 to 2014. That Arislandi Lara fight did it for me, and then the extra dumbass shit with Golden Girl Promotions in him, that made me, and all the gift decisions he was getting, I didn't like that shit. And some of the guys cherry picking James Kirkland, who was done, and fighting Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. bum ass. I didn't like that. And I didn't like, and then the fact that he got caught.
Come on, you gotta mention Khan. You gotta mention Khan.
Well, yeah. Well, Khan got up in there, got his ass knocked out. That shit was funny as fuck. So I give him credit for that. but regardless, but to hit the point home, those are the reasons. The reasons what you're mentioning, and many others, was the reason why I criticized that dude and disliked the dude for a long time. Just because you knew, especially seeing that damn scorecard last night, he lost. He only won 3 fucking rounds, and they gave 15-13. Are you out of your fucking mind? That shit, I can understand why people were getting mad. Why they have a disdain for Canelo because of shit like that. And
that's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying is, if you don't, nobody look at it that way though. They look at it as me hating. But I think I got a fucking good point. Like, you think Charlo or Triple G or whoever you want to name, like, wouldn't be fighting motherfuckers at cruiserweight if they knew the judges was on their side? Like, stop acting like Canelo great because he just happened to be the guy that got the judges in his fucking pockets. Like, it's only could be so many guys in boxing that could do that shit at a time. You know, it's like a handful. The rest of the guys, they actually got to win the fight for them to win the fucking fight.
Yeah.
Well, I want to say on it just here, right? Last night was just validation. You gotta look at it for what it is. All them offered Canelo from the other side, Charlo and Benavidez and Spence. Bivol destroys all them guys. None of them guys can beat Bivol. None.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Not even Benavidez, and I don't care what Benavidez says about.
Well, we all know Bivol wasn't even the number 1 light heavyweight in a division.
I didn't say he was. I say he beat all of them dudes. He beats Charlo. He beats motherfucking Plant. He beats motherfucking Benavidez. He beats all them dudes. Okay, none of them dudes fuck with him.
I agree with you. Yeah, that motherfucker.
He's all
nobody gonna fuck with Bivol right now, bro. Nobody's gonna fuck with Bivol.
Well, Better Biev is the number 1 light heavyweight, but he beat Canelo, so he's ranked higher right now. He's ranked higher than Better Biev because he beat Canelo.
This is what I want.
What's good, H?
What's good?
I want Bivol to fight the Smith Better Biev winner, right?
He has to do that.
He got a rematch with Canelo first, though.
Fuck Canelo.
Fuck that, man. Fuck that.
Why you don't say fuck Anthony Joshua? He got a rematch with Usyk.
Fuck Canelo.
Ain't no fucking Canelo. They got a rematch. And Canelo gonna get beat again.
There's no Fury though. There's no Fury though.
Y'all trying to protect Canelo from this rematch. He gonna take the rematch, and he gonna get beat.
What? Hey, you don't want to see undisputed?
They beat that dude,
bruh. Don't you want to see undisputed at heavyweight? Why Anthony Joshua get a rematch?
I don't want him to get no rematch. He's a punk.
Ain't nobody saying shit about it. He got a fucking rematch.
He does. We got Anthony Joshua. We holding Anthony Joshua.
Okay, so it's okay for Joshua to get a rematch, but Canelo can't get his rematch.
The only fight better be Smith winner. And the
he's gonna fight Canelo again, and Canelo gonna get beat again, and the fanboys gonna keep quiet. That's only if Canelo don't want the rematch. If Canelo duck the rematch, okay, Shelton, go fight that winner. But he got a rematch clause. That's all I'm saying. I respect rematch clauses.
Nah, Canelo's gonna fight Bivol, bro. That's what's gonna fucking happen. That's gonna fucking happen. I'm telling everybody right now, bro.
If you want to get his ass in there and get whooped again, and
he's gonna get whooped again.
Let it be, Mr. Shelton. Let it be.
Let's go, Shell. What's gonna happen if he rematch him? What's gonna happen?
He's gonna get his ass beat. He's gonna put in the George Foreman grill. He's gonna put in the George Foreman grill. He's gonna put his ass in the pressure cooker.
Oh shit!
His ass is he
Do you see the way? Do you see how? Do you see how red his forehead was? Do you see how red?
I know he had them. Hey, you see him had them glasses on, trying to hide his face, bro. He was fucked up.
He was marked up for sure.
My question next money.
What's up, Sheldon?
Canelo Alvarez, Zurdo Ramirez. Who you?
Oh man, I gotta go with Zurdo. Right now. After that, I gotta go with Zurdo, bro.
Yeah, Zurdo for sure. Zurdo for
you know what? Zurdo, bro, got a fucking beautiful ass jab, bro.
Zurdo got a chin.
I can see Zurdo. Yeah, he got a chin. Hell yeah, but he got hurt in his last fight. But he got it. Canelo. His defense is not like Bivol's defense, though. That's the problem. But I think Zurdo might knock Canelo out, though, because he got power.
Yeah, he might be a bit stronger. He might be stronger than
Bivol.
Bivol.
don't fight next.
He is stronger than Bivol. He do got more power than Bivol. That's what I'm saying.
So what we talking about?
You fuck around and knock Canelo out, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey. You know what? Zulu's gonna become American citizen, bro. He already said it.
Hell yeah.
So Canelo got to fight.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. David Morrell will fuck up
what
Canelo
said, bro.
I think David Morrell will fuck up Canelo. I got Morrell fucking up Canelo, beating his ass.
What Zurdo said? That's what Zurdo said. I'm gonna turn to American citizen so Canelo can fight me.
He ain't gonna fight him. After that, afterwards, just come on, bro. He definitely ain't gonna fight him.
Canelo's gonna retire.
I don't know, bro.
Nah, hey, I give Canelo 2 more years, bro, and then he gonna retire.
He got to rematch this dude, though.
I know. I'm just saying, but after Bivol beat his ass again, like I'm gonna see the downfall of Canelo, bro, is gonna be next year.
Canelo fans are so mad that Canelo lost, like they crying like bitches. They was just crying like bitches when Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped, and they still crying like bitches.
Reynoso's got some questions to answer, man. He what's he teaching? What's he teaching his guys there, man?
You are absolutely right, H. If you think about it. Let him rematch Bivol so Bivol can get paid.
Yes, yes. I want it for Bivol.
And then Bivol's gonna be the new face of boxing, bro.
Hell yeah, he a master boxer. That dude, bro, he's like Shakur Stevenson type of boxing skills. Like maybe because Canelo is the #1 pound for pound. Man, he's blocking all of Canelo punches. He blocking everything, bro. He's like a higher level of boxing probably than like Tyson Fury type shit. The way Bivol looked last night, his defense was so good, bro. Like, come on.
He looked like a madman. He looked like a madman.
His jab, he got the best jab in boxing. He got the best jab in boxing.
Canelo Alvarez didn't outpunch him in 1 round. 1 round, he didn't throw no more. He didn't throw more punches in it. 1 round.
Hey, that everything changed now, bro. And everything changed.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy for Bivol. He came and fucking threw the wrench. I told you. You thought he was gonna beat Bivol, beat Triple G.
I always be telling people, bro. I be telling people all the time, bro. Bivol was the fucking real deal, and everybody was like,
real deal,
bro. He's a fucking cherry pig and blah blah blah. Look what happened. He shut all y'all motherfuckers down, bro. The ones that didn't believe Bivol was gonna beat his ass. I say, man, it was. I was saying it was gonna be a 50-50 fight. But man, fuck that. That bitch turned to an 80-20.
I thought that's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. See, when I told y'all it was 60-40, I was just being generous, bro. I really wanted to just say 80-20, but I was gonna give him the benefit of the doubt because he's pound for pound #1 and he has the skills. But I really was looking at Bivol like everybody talking about boxer this, boxer that against Canelo, and like bro, this is the worst. This is the last guy I would want Canelo to be up in there with, especially that jab gonna be there all night. Like,
but where was the skills though, BH man? From Canelo, that's what I'm saying. Where was Canelo Alvarez is the best? He is allegedly, or he was meant to be the best fighter in the world. Where was the skills? Where was the fucking combination punches? Where was the adjustments? We didn't see no adjustments whatsoever.
Hey, Cassidy, Bivol showed last night he got better skills than Canelo. He showed he got
way more in his toolbox,
man, bro. He showed
I'm starting to think now who's got more. Because I asked this question before to you guys in the panel. I asked before who can make the most adjustments, who can make the better adjustments, Crawford or Canelo Alvarez. Well, that question's been answered now.
Yes,
I'm starting to think now. Has Bivol can make more adjustments than Terence Crawford now?
I'm not sure. He got some more work to do, but I think right now, if you want to talk about who's the best fighter right now in boxing, it's going to be Terrence Crawford or Usyk, the two best fighters in boxing right now.
So why don't you don't put Spence there?
Yeah. Spence is up there, but I think those guys are. Those guys did more.
I'm gonna have to go with Usyk. I'm gonna have to go with Usyk, and then Crawford, then Canelo third.
You think Usyk is better than Crawford for you?
Who, me? No, I'm just saying that Usyk went number one, pound for pound.
Yeah, I got Usyk over Crawford right now. Bro.
I got Usyk over Crawford right now.
Number one.
Why y'all got Usyk over Crawford? What makes Usyk the best fighter in boxing right now?
He cleared it. He beat the dog shit out of everybody at cruiserweight.
Crawford did the same thing at 140 though. He was undisputed at 140.
Yeah, and then he beat it. And then here's the biggest prize in boxing though. You become unified champion, moving up to heavyweight and beating. That's pound for pound. That's
Usyk beat better people than Crawford. Period.
But Crawford beat. All right, let's talk about that. Crawford beat an undefeated Gamboa, who was a unified champion before. He beat Gamboa, who was undefeated. Crawford beat your boy Victor Postal in a unification, became undisputed champion at 140. Terrence Crawford beat Sean Porter. He beat Kell Brook. He beat an undefeated champion, Jeff Horn, and he beat Amir Khan.
Yeah, everybody at cruiserweight. And cruiserweight was deep when he did it too. Who was it? Matt Breeder. It was so deep that they did the World Series of Boxing thing or whatever to sort the division out because we didn't know who the best was.
He beat Marco. Listen, he beat Marco Huck. He beat Marco Huck. Yeah. Wait. Hold up. Let's pull that back. We talk about Postal. Porter, Postal, Gamboa, and Julius Ndongo are his best wins, right? Because when we deal with Amir Khan and we deal with Kell Brook, they were not in their prime; they were done by that time. So I'm talking about his prime wins. Those are his four best wins. Let's deal with Usyk, shall we? Michael Hunter, top contender at the time. TBO. And I know guys don't know who this guy is, but he's still a top contender today. BCO Machunu.
Can I ask you something?
Wait, hold up. Marius Bridges, top level cruiserweight. Marco Hunter. Marco Hutt is better. I'm gonna tell you something. Marco Hutt is better than anybody that Crawford has faced.
Are you serious? Michael Hunter. Sean Porter?
Michael Hunter.
Yeah, and Mary's British.
Marco Huck is way better than fucking.
Crawford beat Gamboa, bro, undefeated.
Okay. Marco Huck, Gamboa are on the same level, but Marius Bridges is probably a level above Porter.
Sean Porter.
He's a level above Sean Porter. All right, he beat Marut Gisiev. All right.
What about Amir Khan though? Amir Khan
was done by that time, bro. He was done.
He was done already.
Tony Bellew. I mean, and then let's skip up because Chaz Witherspoon, he's nothing. But Derek Chisora, good solid win at the time.
Chad Witherspoon, he's nothing. He's a bomb.
And then Anthony Joshua, the unified heavyweight champion. That's
wait, Storian, you forget some names. You forgot Michael Hunter and Marius Bridges.
I named Michael Hunter.
Michael Hunter's shit, bro.
What about Mary British?
I just named.
Okay. How about this? So, let's talk about this because I got to put another fighter in the conversation. His name needs to be on this. You got Terrence Crawford. Who's the best fighter since Canelo lost? Is it Terrence Crawford? Is it Usyk? Or is it Tyson Fury? Who's the best fighter in the world, really?
Tyson Fury.
Between those three,
I would say
Usyk.
Tyson
Fury.
I would say Usyk, Fury, Crawford.
But why would you go with Usyk though?
Because Usyk has more. I would say if you look at if you look at both, like if you look at the bulk of majority. Hold up. You asked me the question. Let me answer it. Then you can rebuttal. The reason why I say Usyk because when you look at the quality of opponents, the amount of quality opponents, is more than just let's say we look at Tyson Fury. He beat who did he beat? He beat Steve
Cunningham,
Klitschko, Wilder. Who else?
Cunningham, something like that.
Chisora, and then he beat you can say the fifth guy.
Dylan White. You can't forget about the Dylan White knockout. He knocked out.
Okay, Dylan. Okay, who do you rank higher?
Dylan White when Joshua beat him.
Yeah, Dylan White. Okay, yeah. So Dylan White, and then you can throw in the one dude. What's his name?
And Dylan White gonna knock out
who's the other guy that who's the guy who struggled but he barely won? He barely beat. Yeah, Otto Wallen. That's yeah. So I'll say this: Usyk and Tyson Fury in terms of resume is very close, bro. Very
that's what I said. That's what I said. I got Tyson Fury, innit?
It's close.
Oh, you got okay. So should Tyson Fury be considered, even though he's always been at heavyweight? Usyk started off at cruiserweight and moved up.
Yeah, heavyweights are originally heavyweights were a part of the original pound for pound rankings.
Yeah, the original pound for pound.
I count heavyweights. Fuck what people be talking about. I count.
Originally, they were, but people, during the Ray Robinson era, they try to retool it.
Bro, who's the best fighter in boxing? Tyson Fury, Terrence Crawford, or Usyk? Who's the best fighter in the world?
Usyk.
Usyk, man. If you smart, it's Usyk.
So all right. So OD, who you said OD?
Usyk.
All right, one for Usyk. All right, Brotherhood, who you got?
Usyk.
All right, boxing historian.
I got Usyk.
3 for Usyk. Hey yo, who you got? Who's the best fighter in the world right now? Usyk, Tyson Fury, or Terrence Crawford?
Cassidy.
He said Canelo.
No, he said Terrence.
You said Terrence?
I know Terrence. Yeah, T said.
All right, 1 for Terrence. All right, Cassidy, who you got?
Is Tyson Fury retired, fam?
Man, that's what he said. Yeah, that's another thing. He said he retired.
Yeah, so
hey,
yeah, active fighter. Like, right now,
he still got his belt. So until he dropped them belts, then we ain't gonna talk about that.
I got him as the best fighter, then, man.
All right, 1 for Fury. So it's like that's up for debate right now. You know what I mean? But if I had to pick right now, who's the best fighter in the world for me? Damn, man, it's between those 3 fighters. Like you got Terrence Crawford, who's a beast. You got
why you ain't that Merle Spence?
He's one of them, but I think those guys did more like overall in the sport. He did a lot though, but he did. These guys did more.
I think Spence is top 5. I think Spence is either 5 or 6 right now.
He got a 3rd belt now, though. I forgot about that shit. Man.
But it's taken him almost 10. It's taken him almost 10 years to do that. Like Canelo Alvarez done that fucking 10 years ago.
No, it haven't.
Yeah, I think either 6 or 5, but I can't put him.
Tony Boswell said Terrence Crawford. He said Terrence Crawford is the best fighter, and even after the fight, Terrence Crawford was like, y'all know who's the best fighter in the world now. He said, so now y'all know who's the number 1 pound for pound.
No, yeah, but you haven't fought the number 1 guy in your division, though, man. Usyk has. You get me?
Yeah, Usyk did.
But he was undisputed at 140.
Oh yeah.
But here's the thing, though. That's a great accomplishment, H. But we also got to look at the quality of opponents because Ndongo was good, but Ndongo, like if we look, I would say Fury fought an Ndongo on his resume in I don't know. Probably Otto Wallen.
Otto Wallen. Perfect example.
Wait. Let me ask something. Wasn't Usyk the underdog versus Joshua?
Hell yeah. He was.
Okay, yeah, and Crawford was never the underdog versus anybody at 140, right?
Nope.
Okay, now we talking.
At 147.
Now we talking, bro. Usyk was the underdog.
Good point, Bama. Good point, Bama.
That alone shows you he fighting better competition. Because people thought he could lose.
Yeah, good point, bro.
But for
sure. You already announced it, and Usyk and Joshua they're gonna fight.
Yeah, that's what they said,
bro. That's what they said, but shit, where's Usyk at though?
Usyk's in the cave somewhere training hard.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Like,
I'm about to make a poll so everybody can vote. Everybody can put their vote. Who's the best fighter in the world? Alexander Usyk, Terrence Crawford, or Tyson Fury? Okay, I just dropped the poll in the chat. Everybody vote. There you
There's
go.
only
Let's
one
see.
Tyson Fury.
Hey, yo, what you thought about that fight yesterday, man? Canelo got schooled, man.
Oh shit! Please, Ayo, man, please, man, break this motherfucker down, man. Please.
If y'all was paying attention to what I said about that fight, and y'all knew that I was going with Bivol outboxing him easily and having the skills to make it look like the fight that we watch. You know what I mean? And it wasn't no shocker because I expect Canelo to go to 168 and handle whatever business he can handle, but he didn't carry his power up there, and Bivol was the biggest challenge, and I was saying that from the beginning, from YB's fucking platform, that Bivol is no pushover. He ain't no cherry pick. It was a big fucking. It was gonna be a big accomplishment, but it was really unnecessary. A third thought it was a cherry pick. Another third thought it was, an unnecessary fight, and et cetera, et cetera. So, but the story still goes on with Canelo because he is undisputed at 68. You know what I mean?
True.
So he was a challenger. He challenged a champion. And the champion wasn't giving up his title. So,
Like I said, we still gotta give props to Little Cinnamon, bro. We still gotta give him props, but there's no excuses, bro. He got his ass beat.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, he made homeboy a star, Bivol. You know what I mean? It was expected. You know what I mean? But he's a star in his own right. He didn't get knocked out. You see what I'm saying? The story continues, but the rematch is unnecessary. That's for the champion, and it wasn't a close fight. All that shit is he don't need to fight that man again. That guy will finish him this time. So,
I bet you if Canelo fights Bivol and Canelo loses against Bivol, Canelo's gonna retire, bro. He's gonna be fuck this.
Yeah, Trust me. If he actually entertains that, we already know what time it is. He said it himself. I can't see your name, but I'm sure you're a Canelo fan, and that's what's gonna be expected. If he takes this rematch, H Money, he's leaving. You know what I mean? But he's not. The smart money and everybody around him saying, "Fuck that, you good." You see what I'm saying? You're gonna brush your shoulders off. Take a little time off. You see what I'm saying? Because everybody still got to prove themselves. Everybody else still got to prove themselves. And Gigi coming up and Cinnamon coming back down. You know what I mean? Because his power didn't take him up there. He did not have the activity to fuck with Bivol. 10 fights out of 10, he ain't beating Bivol. Period.
He never had the activity though versus anybody.
That's why he said, "Oh, I gotta start off aggressive." You know what I mean? He said this was the hardest test if people was paying attention. You know what I mean? He was trying to be an opportunist. That's all that was.
No. Canelo Alvarez, when Bivol was still champion and Kovalev had a belt, but Beterbiev had a belt, all of them had a belt at the same time. And Canelo said, Kovalev, the best light heavyweight in the world. That's who I'm fighting.
Yeah, but who was under Canelo? Who was under, bro? He was under Golden Boy, bro. He was under Golden Boy.
I don't care. That's Canelo said that out of his own mouth. So I don't care who he was with.
Eddie Reynoso's got some explaining to do, man. You get me? There's some fucking bullshit going on in that fucking training.
Hey, everybody vote. Everybody vote right there, man. We got the poll in the chat. Who's the best fighter in the world? Alexander Usyk, Terrence Crawford, Tyson Fury. That's a new poll. So everybody vote. Let's see who's the best right now. People are picking Terrence Crawford. 50% of the people said Terrence Crawford. 33% of the people said Alexander Usyk. 18% Tyson Fury. So right now, Terrence Crawford is winning. Well, 45% for Terrence Crawford now. Everybody vote. Hey man,
if it was a fighter like Usyk at 147, he'll fuck Crawford
how we
up.
breaking it? How we breaking this down though? When you say who's the best fighter, how
best
are we breaking
fighter,
it?
accolades, resumes, wins.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Skills.
Who's the best
Usyk
fighter?
got more skills.
Usyk wasn't 147. What?
Usyk got way more skills than Crawford, and y'all know it.
Well, Crawford is. Well, you think so? Crawford got skills too, though, bro. He can box too, and he got power. And Crawford be knocking niggas out.
Usyk got that good foot movement, bro. And that fucking man in those laterals,
he got good movement.
So what can skills? Can you put skills on top of resume though, or resumes on top of skills? What are we doing?
Crawford resume is good too. He got a good resume. He beat Sean Porter. He beat Amir Khan, Kell Brook. He beat Gamboa, and he beat Victor Postma. And he's
they both been undisputed, so they cancel each other out. But Usyk got the better win than AJ.
AJ, y'all. So the AJ win. You think that's the one that put him above Crawford?
Yeah, that put him over the top of the whole sport, bro.
Yeah, but then how are you just declining?
Did you guys think AJ was the best heavyweight? Did you guys think AJ was the best heavyweight at that time?
He like Canelo. They say he was the face of boxing. AJ second place. Usyk beat the second biggest face of boxing. So what we talking about here?
And he's a unified heavyweight champion, and he was undisputed.
Yeah,
but Terrence Crawford, Terrence Crawford is a 3-division champion. Usyk is only a 2-division champion. Terrence Crawford is a 3-division champion.
But he beat Gamboa, bro. Come on, man.
What about
Gamboa? Is a great fighter.
Some people can say Usyk not even.
Gamboa is not a 135 pounder, which is why he's still at 135 pounds.
But you know what? Hey, real quick, let me say something though, real quick. Because that 2-division, 3-division doesn't matter when you become the heavyweight champion, because the most prestigious title is the heavyweight championship that has no weight limit. So
when you can't go up no more.
When you move, and when you beat a unified champion who's the #1 heavyweight champion, usually that means more than 2 or 3 division champions, the titles usually.
And if Tyson Fury was to destroy Usyk, what are you gonna say? Oh, Usyk is not an original heavyweight. You're gonna say he's a cruiserweight. Could you say Gamboa is 135?
Jeff Horn and AJ now? Jeff Horn on AJ level?
No. Ain't nobody said that. Who said that?
Who said that?
I don't know. I want somebody to say it.
I'm saying that you wrote off Gamboa. Gamboa's not a 135 pounder.
I'm just saying, look at the type of champions Crawford beat. That's the champion he beat. 147.
Crawford beat a lot of champions.
Crawford, the highest weight class he been at is 147. The champion he beat at 135 is Jeff Horn.
He started off at 135 though.
Okay, but if I say, all right, let's put Gamboa and Jeff Horn in the ring and see who wins then.
Gamboa and Jeff Horn, but all I'm saying is he beat a good
fighter. That's why I ain't even talking about Gamboa.
He beat an undefeated Gamboa. Smoke, get on here, Smoke.
Best days were at 126. His best days were at 126.
It don't matter, bro. You can say that about a lot of guys. You can say that about Loma when guys beat Loma.
Oh,
about Pacquiao.
No, but it's different. H Money. Gamboa did not belong at 135 at that age when he fought Crawford. He literally wasn't. He wasn't a 135 pounder.
Was still in his prime at that time. He was damn near in his prime.
That's why he moved back down after that fight.
That's not Crawford's fault, bro.
How much did you wait, brother? When they stepped into the ring,
that was Gamboa
before the fight. How much did Gamboa?
We talking about niggas during the Be Great. That was Gamboa during the Be Great, and he got fucked up. That's all that was. It wasn't Crawford doing nothing great. Crawford wasn't doing nothing great. It was Gamboa.
It still was a good win for Terrence Crawford.
No, it wasn't.
Errol Spence and Mikey Garcia. That was a great win for Errol Spence. I don't care if Mikey Garcia came from 2 weight classes up. I don't care.
Yeah, can we make that argument for Crawford? Let's make that argument for Crawford.
I don't care.
That shit trash. Like it's the same.
Get Crawford credit. Crawford wiped out his whole weight class at 140, bro. And then Crawford went up and became a champion again.
He get more. Look, I'm giving him credit though.
One of the toughest guys in boxing, knocked him out. And Crawford knocked the niggas out.
Wait, H Money. I'm giving him credit at 135, but not for fucking Gamboa. It's for Ricky Burns.
Burns too. That was another good win.
Not for fucking little ass Gamboa.
Well, I give him credit for knocking out Gamboa. He was
brotherhood. When Crawford is
like a Hall of Famer.
When Crawford is at 140.
fucking win in that shit, man.
When Crawford was at 140, who was the best? Who was the best fighters when he was at 140? Who was that?
Y'all
He
only
faced the best
think it was
opponent.
a good
You
win
gotta
for
give
Crawford.
Crawford his credit, bro.
Y'all only
Crawford got
think
a
that
good
was a good
resume.
win
That's not his
because
fault. That's
Gambo
not his fault. You
attended
fucked up
that.
Crawford
everyone.
got a
That ain't
good
his fault.
resume too, bro.
That's the only reason why.
Money.
Other than that, it would have been a fucking mismatch in everybody's eyes.
Hey, let's get my boy Ayo in there. Go ahead, Ayo, and then Cassidy. Go ahead, Ayo.
You know what the thing is? When it comes to the three that you pick for us to pick from, you know, like you said, size up Crawford, yeah, we can proclaim that he's pound for pound, but at this point, he should be at least the lineal champion. You know what I mean? And you understand what I'm saying? Similar to Fury. Fury walked away with the lineal tie. He vacated the WBC. That lineal title just sticks on you. You can't just vacate it. You know what I mean? So he steps away again with the lineal title. So,
but Crawford was a two-time lineal champion. He was lineal at 135, and he was the lineal champion at 140. So you talking about a two-time lineal champion? He was.
Yeah,
lineal. Ricky Burns was the lineal champion.
He was a two-time lineal champion, bro.
What does that mean, though? So,
go ahead.
Now the brother brought up. Go ahead, Ayo, because you brought up lineal.
Yeah, I mean, if he was the lineal WBO, it wouldn't be no question, and he should be up there. He should get his credit way before Lomo. You see what I'm saying? That was a big problem, but he's still up there. He's still arguably like 2, 3. You know what I mean? But it's coming.
hey, I got one thing I gotta admit. Sean, you say Crawford best win is Sean Porter, right?
Yeah, I mean that's one of his best wins.
Technically, it's Ricky Burns. Technically, it's Ricky Burns or something.
Sean Porter is a good fighter.
I just want you to answer that question.
Yeah,
I'm giving Crawford fans a cop out here because Sean Porter did beat Usyk in the amateurs.
That's an amateur. That don't count. That don't count what happens in the amateur.
Look, hey, brotherhood. Look, hey, brotherhood.
Amateurs don't count, bro. It's fucking professional. Keep the amateurs.
Hey, brotherhood.
Only argument. I'm just saying, bro, that shit do count. He beat his ass.
Yeah, it counts for his amateur career.
But not talking about amateur. We talking about professional.
I'm just saying. We talk about we talk about amateur when it come to Loma and Rigo when y'all pumping they look.
No, when you can say Sean Porter was a great amateur. Okay, ain't nothing wrong with saying Sean Porter was a great amateur.
That's all I'm saying.
But you're trying to make how you trying to slap that into saying
Crawford knocked out.
Hey, let me say amateur careers and the pros.
Crawford knocked out Sean Porter, the only person to do that. That was a big win.
That's what I'm saying.
So Terrence Crawford lost against Ugas in the fucking amateur. So Ugas is better than Terrence Crawford?
Nope.
And he never knocked
Hell
out.
no. Right now, hell no.
Exactly.
Porter arguably beat Spence, bro.
Crawford never knocked out Porter.
But he don't. What you say, Ayo?
I mean, you know that.
Crawford.
He didn't knock him out.
He stopped him though. TKO, technical knockout.
Porter knocked him out.
But it's not they stopped the fight. That's what I mean. They counted as a TKO though, right?
Yes, knockout.
Dropped him twice though. We blasted him. Blasted his ass. With that uppie, with that uppie, knocked the spit out of his mouth.
With that uppie.
He knocked the spit out of his mouth. I was like, God damn.
Throw the towel. Throw the towel.
And he was accurate than a motherfucker with that uppercut. Hit his ass right in the mouth.
Yeah, bro.
He was losing. He was getting beat up like Canelo though.
It wasn't like that. Hell no.
Yeah, it was.
Canelo was getting smoked. This was different. It was going back and forth with him and Porter. Porter was in there though. I ain't gonna lie.
Porter was talking about that shit though, because it was a knockout. Porter was schooling his
Hey,
ass.
Porter. Hey, listen, Porter was a dog in that ring, and he was snapping and biting his ass. That I can tell you that.
Canelo and fucking
beat him at his own game. Terrence
like
Crawford beat him at his own game, mate.
At the moment, yeah. It's Sunday, almost 2 in the morning. Isn't it?
Hey, right now Crawford is winning. We got 56 votes. Crawford is winning 41%.
That's what happens when you don't phone me for long, man.
34% for Usyk.
That's what happens when I don't really hear from you, man.
Dang, Crawford looking like the best fighter right now, according to the chat. We see.
If the,
I know. I
if
see.
he the best
The people
fucking-
don't lie. Hey, yo, the people never lie, bro.
Hey, if the chat say it, I ain't gonna argue. Fuck it, he the
We'll
best.
see.
I said no problem. Innit? Normally I have it in it, but obviously right now.
Crawford is winning. It's only been up for 12 minutes. Let's see what happens, bro.
I don't know if you want me to make a call or something. I could do that for you. If not, then it's cool.
I'm about
right
to make
now,
a few
Crawford is up. Let's
accounts.
see.
I'm about to make a few accounts and downvote that shit, bro. We're not doing that today.
Oh shit!
I'm
But man, hey, yo, man, Canelo was getting his ass whooped yesterday, bro. Like, I mean, I couldn't believe my eyes almost, bro. But I knew something crazy might happen. Remember, Cassidy, when I came back and I was like, bro, I feel something, bro. It's too quiet. You know what I mean? Something ain't right. And I seen when Canelo walked in, he kind of walked in with his head down, looking down. I'm like, man, he don't look too confident. And Bivol walked in looking confident, bro. You know what I mean? He was relaxed. He was ready for the moment. Huh?
Look, he was Drago status. That nigga had to like.
He was like that nigga, but his style is different than the dude from Rocky, where Bivol is like a master boxer. Like, oh, he's like a world class boxer, world class, like high level type elite. He's like
took his foot off the gas, bro. If he kept his foot on the gas, it really would have been. If he dies, he dies.
He could
have. I wish these shits got 15 rounds, but if 15 rounds, Canelo would have got fuck out.
In there, bro. If he had a little bit more power, he could have knocked Canelo out, bro.
But look, one thing we know is Bivol always let his foot off the gas. He never stopped anybody like his past 10 fights. So I ain't gonna say that was him.
I don't give a shit about that. All I know that he's in a box to win his round. He doesn't need to stop you if he's winning. If he's won 10 rounds, if he's won 10 rounds, I don't need him to stop you.
Barrera, like he wait till the last round to try to get you out of there.
Canelo couldn't even hurt that dude at all in that fucking fight.
Shit.
He couldn't hurt him.
He hurt. Canelo was hurting that nigga though. He said he felt the power.
Oh, get out of there, man.
He felt
the
never
the only round Canelo hit him was in the body, bro. You saw Bivol fucking with him in the body. That was the only time I saw Bivol got hurt.
He was blocking him with his elbows, though. That's why he said my arm is hurting, because he was blocking everything with his arms.
You know, that shit only happened because he sat on the ropes like an idiot for whatever reason.
Canelo was on the ropes a majority of the fight. Canelo was so tired, he was exhausted, bro. Canelo almost got knocked out there, bro.
Yeah, he did. He got hurt like 4 times. Let's talk about it. Canelo got it. He chinny.
Yeah, he did.
Chinny,
no, he ain't chinny though. Nah, hell.
Nowhere near chinny. He ain't nowhere near chinny.
He took me both shots, bro. He took me both shots.
That's one thing I can give Canelo Alvarez props for, though. He got fucking chin.
Nobody out. That's the point. That's the point. He got hit by a pillow-fisted dude.
But it's not always about the knockout, bro. It's not always about the knockout, bro. It's always about the fucking skills, bro. It's not always about the knockout.
So you telling me Kovalev don't punch harder than Bivol?
Yeah, Kovalev does punch harder than Bivol.
Y'all know Kovalev killed the motherfucker in the ring. So go ahead and
answer that question. Kovalev don't have the boxing skills like a Bivol. He could box.
Yeah, that's Kovalev fucking took a dive.
That was Andre Wood Bivol. That was Andre Wood Bivol.
No, we know how Kovalev boxes when he actually show up.
All your world took an L.
Kovalev only one fight before that Canelo fight had that jab in yard face all fucking night. Stopped him with a jab. And all of a sudden, he don't jab no more than that fight.
Nah, Canelo beat him, though. Canelo beat him.
Everybody virtually say, yo.
I ain't gonna argue about this shit. Old news, man. And it is what it is. Hey, what you say, hey, yo?
That shit relevant because that Bivol fight make it look like Kovalev really took a dive now.
Hold on, brother. What you say, yo?
It's about probably 4% of the world, like a fifth. I mean, like even when you come to just boxing platforms, like it was a 90. I'm like, everybody say, yo, Canelo's gonna finish him at that. Not unanimous decision. It was just 10th round, 9th round.
Hey, Canelo fanboys crying, bro. Canelo fanboys making excuses They are crying right now, bro. This shit is sad, bro.
I seen a Canelo fan say that Canelo won that fight, bro.
It shows that a lot of people be saying a whole lot of shit, but they don't know when it comes to boxing. They don't know what the fuck they talk about. You know what I mean?
They think Canelo won 8 rounds.
Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that?
I'm dead serious. There's some
These
people out there.
fanboys, yeah, they are saying that. They are.
Fucking want Bivol to jab them in their face, fam. What the fuck are they talking about? The brother didn't win no more than 3 fucking rounds. He didn't do shit.
He didn't win more
H,
too.
Historian, YB, we all fucking witnessed it yesterday. He's on the ropes, not doing a damn thing for the whole majority of the fight. He was swinging and missing.
They delusional. They said he won fucking 8 rounds in the Laura fight. We know that's a lie too, but you know
it's the judges. It's the fucking judges as well. How dare they say that the guy don't win the 12th round? It's a fucking draw. Are you crazy?
Yeah, they say he won 6 rounds in the Floyd fight.
I'm telling you,
that's how delusional his fan base is, bro. They say he won. They say he was winning the Plant fight. Plant was beating him the fuck up, and they say he was winning that.
Yeah, and I can make 130.
Who Plant?
Shakur Stevenson. I can make 130 and fight Shakur
Man,
Stevenson.
that Plant fight only get Plant 4 rounds, bro. That's it.
See what I'm talking about?
Nah, I'm not fucking. I only get Plant 4 rounds, bro. That's
They
it.
said Billy Joe was losing that fight, and Billy Joe was outboxing him. They say Billy Joe.
Billy Joe's the only motherfucker was getting. Billy Joe was getting on this rhythm in the 5 and 6 and 7 round. Even the 8 to his ass got popped.
I done named like 4 people that been outboxing him before the knockout, but you will never hear a Canelo fan admit that shit.
It's Pete though. There's a Pete though.
Wait. They don't. Wait up. So they were saying that Billy Joe was getting fucking beaten. Fuck no. Billy Joe was getting his rhythm back, bro. Billy Joe was getting his rhythm back.
I was schooling his ass, bro. A lot of everybody was, but Callum Smith and Yildirim. Like everybody else.
Rocky Fielding.
Yeah, Fielding took a knee like he was about to marry somebody or something, bro. That nigga, he had a smile on his face too.
Yeah, pay me. Bye.
That fight was weird for me.
Hey fellas, how are you?
Hey,
what's going on? What's going on, Tony Blood? What's going on, fam? What you saying, man? G?
Nah, we're not saying Canelo's a bum, bro. Somebody's saying Canelo's a bum. He's not a bum. He wasn't his fucking night.
He just came up against a better man that night.
I know,
bigger, stronger.
Canelo's not a bum, bro. Canelo's not a bum. That motherfucker just came better and prepared.
Yeah,
we don't know what Canelo is because there's so many.
It's probably you, brother. It's probably you, bro, because you don't like the man, but it is what it is.
So many fucking questions around Canelo. We don't know what he is.
Eddie Reynoso, fuck. Everyone get onto Canelo Alvarez. Get onto fucking Eddie Reynoso. He needs to come up with a better fucking game plan because he's taking 3 L's now. 3 L's. 2 major L's from Valdez. The same type of shit. Canelo Alvarez was doing the same shit Valdez was fucking doing.
No, we ain't gonna blame the trainer. We ain't gonna blame the trainer.
He's got some training to do, man. I think Canelo Alvarez should find a new trainer, or I think he should find a new trainer and become his own man, man. Fuck Eddie Reynoso, man.
For me, as a Canelo fan, I admit I think he made. I understand why he was trying to prove a point that he wanted to be one of the greatest fighters in this generation, but I think he made a mistake.
He is though, Tony. He is though.
No, I think for me it's Pac. It's Pac. For me, it's Pac.
No, I'm saying he's one of the great. I'm saying he's one of the greatest fighters in our generation. He's one of the greatest fighters in our generation. He is, man. He is. I don't want to hear it from no one. He is.
Bro, if all of them robberies he got counted against him, then would you still be saying that?
Well, listen, on paper, black and white, he won in it. I know what you mean in it, brother. I feel the same way. You feel me?
We don't do paper champion shit around here. We talk about
paper. It's just facts.
Bro, who paper champion, bro? Billy Joe a paper champion. Have you checked Billy Joe's resume, bro? You saying Billy Joe's a paper champion?
Yes. Who the fuck did he beat at 168?
He beat Andy Lee, bro. He beat David Lemieux. How the fuck is he a paper champion, bro? Oh my god, bro.
He beat at 168.
He beat Andy Lee. He beat Andy Lee, man. Come on.
He beat Andy Lee too. Yeah, bro. He beat Andy Lee.
He got one decent
He beat Andy Lee. How the fuck gonna be Billy Joe a paper champion, bro?
168.
Andy Lee.
Andy Lee 160. And not, but he beat some good fighters at 160, bro. He beat Andy Lee. He beat David Lemieux.
He beat Chris
He beat John Ryder,
Jr.
Chris
Chris
Eubank
Eubanks
Jr.
Jr. is
Yeah.
top five middleweight right now.
Where did Canelo fight him at?
At 168.
Okay, who did he beat at 168?
Andy Lee.
What? No, Andy Lee was at 160. 160 it was Caceres.
No, that's my point. Who did he beat at 168?
Oh, no one, man. No one of any credibility.
Why are we taking this long to get the answer? Y'all know he ain't beat no fucking body at 168. That's my point. And he was a paper champion at 168.
He beat Martin Murray.
Maybe not. But at 168, where Canelo
he beat Cheto Southie, some shit like that.
He got a vacant belt and he fought 3 bums, and then he fought Canelo. That's what the fuck happened. So let's not rewrite history. I don't like that shit. Y'all niggas like to act like this shit don't happen and all of that shit. He fought a champion. Yeah, he fought a champion that fought no fucking body at 168.
Yeah, but then I'm asking, brotherhood. Who has anyone fought? Who has anyone fought though? Who has anybody fought?
Oh, Billy Joe Sanders, like, bro.
Who has anyone fought?
Hey, bro, for all these fucking fighters, bro.
No, it's really bad. It's really bad with Billy Joe. We literally don't know who the fuck the 3 guys he fought at 168 are outside of Canelo.
Martin Murray.
It's that bad, bro. Like, Plant at least fought a few people we know.
What few people? You fought Fagan.
The only good fight
we know Uzgatagi and we know Caleb Truax.
We know Truax. We know George Groves. We know George Groves. We don't know the motherfuckers Billy Joe fought. That's all I'm saying.
He beat David Lemieux. He beat fucking.
Wait, bro. So they gotta be American so they can be known.
168.
Nah, so they gotta be American, right, or something.
Uzgatagi is not American.
That's why. Look,
I'm just saying, bro. But you're saying Billy Joe's a paper champ. How the fuck Billy Joe's a paper champ, bro? Oh my god, bro.
But he don't know their name. They proving my point. Nobody knows their fucking names. I don't know their names.
Who has Benavidez?
No, 168. Come on, that was Martin Murray's last fight. That was his last fight. Literally, his last fight.
Fellas, pipe down, man. Y'all talking about Billy, man. He ain't even registered no more. He's just
they sitting here defending that Billy Joe shit. That was a fucking bum fight.
No, it was not, fam. David Benavidez is fighting the guy that he watched years ago.
Y'all rather wait just because Billy Joe holding the belt. Y'all rather see Canelo fight Billy Joe than
David Benavidez is.
Y'all rather see him fight Billy Joe than Benavidez? Answer that question. Just because he got a belt.
David Lemieux hasn't done shit either.
Just because he got a belt.
Wait. What'd you say, Smoke?
David Lemieux hasn't done shit at 168 either.
Exactly.
David fucking fighting a paper champ.
That's my whole point. No one's done nothing, so you can't get onto a
all these fighters haven't done shit, bro. Andrade, Charlo,
if nobody's done anything, hold up. All he's saying is Billy Joe's done nothing. You just want to say that no one's done nothing. Cool. Billy Joe's part of that too. Who's done nothing.
But yeah, I'm glad you admitting the one fight ain't shit either. But we was just talking about Billy Joe.
He's defeated credible opponents. He beat John Ryder. He beat Gary O'Sullivan. He beat Chris Eubanks Jr. He beat Andy Lee. He beat Akarov. He beat Willie Jones Jr.
He beat David Lemieux. He beat Willie Monroe Jr.
Okay,
come on.
Callum Smith is the best guy, and people say that people thought John Ryder won that fight actually.
Oh yeah, John Ryder definitely won that fucking fight.
I mean,
Billy Joe smoked that guy years ago. He smoked him already.
That's my point. But Canelo fight guys when they look bad. Like Billy Joe was getting beat up by the fucking Mario dude on the Jake Paul undercard. Like that's when Canelo decided to fucking fight Billy Joe Saunders, when he was getting beat up by some bum that we ain't never heard of on a Jake Paul undercard. That's when he decided to fight him. And he decided to fight Smith after Ryder beat him the fuck up. Like this is what Bivol was looking bad versus Craig Richards, and Canelo decided to fight him. This is what he always do.
I'm trying to tell you, like, when I saw the Hassam and Dom fight, I was out on Callum Smith. But Callum Smith does have the best resume out of the champions that he fought. But that's not saying much. And so,
they're saying
if Callum Smith has the best one, when we go down to Billy Joe, like that dude didn't do shit at 168. Like just keep it fucking real. We don't got to scream
He
about
didn't.
it.
He didn't. He didn't. He
But
didn't.
what
He
about
didn't.
60 gets the
He
smoke?
didn't.
What about
He was
160?
clearly the worst
Guys, you
champion at
don't need to get triggered.
168, right?
You don't need to get triggered. Let
He
me
was
just finish.
clearly the
I'm
worst.
talking in an even tone. I'm not interrupting people. I'm not screaming and all this shit. Just hold up. When people start talking about how Billy Joe didn't do anything at 168, there shouldn't be any pushback. We shouldn't have to talk about all the shit he did at 160. It should be very straightforward that this dude didn't do shit at 168.
Well, let's keep the same energy with all the
Yeah,
motherfucking fighters, bro.
everyone.
Let's keep the same energy with all the fucking fighters,
Jamal
all of
done at
them.
160?
Okay,
Wait, what has Jamal? It's like me saying.
No, wait,
It's like me
wait.
saying,
We
what's
gotta
Jamal
get
done
back
at
to the
160?
point. We gotta get back to the point.
Hold up a second.
The
We don't
whole
need to
point of me
talk
saying
about,
this
when
shit
we're
is
talking about
because
one guy. When we're talking about one guy. Hold up, brotherhood. When we're talking about one guy's
I'm just
resume,
saying, bro,
I
I'm the
know,
one
but just let
arguing
me
with
finish.
them about Billy
Let
Joe.
me just finish, bro. I'll be real
Go
fast. I don't
ahead,
want to be screaming and all this shit over each other. Like it's getting hectic. Like when we're
I'll let
talking about one guy, it doesn't become this whole thing about, hey, we're hip. It's hypocrisy if we just mention Billy Joe Saunders didn't do shit at 168. So now we need to look at every other boxer who ever lived and what they did at 168. Dude, Billy Joe Saunders, but all by himself, didn't do shit at 168. Callum Smith had the best resume at the time. Caleb Plant didn't really do shit, but at least he had like Uzgatagi was a pretty good win, right? That was it. Like nobody's talking about Fagan Books is great or Mike Lee is great and none of that shit. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that Avril is great or whoever the fuck Benavidez fought. Like nobody's saying that. But we're not talking about those guys when we start talking about Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders didn't do a motherfucking thing at 168. His best wins are at 160. Period.
But okay. But it's a still good win for Canelo.
No.
God,
because you fought him at 168.
But it doesn't matter, bro.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter.
It's still fucking good win.
If Charlo goes up and fights Benavidez, if Charlo goes up and fights Benavidez, is that a good win for Benavidez? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes or no? Canelo didn't fight Floyd.
Yes or no?
Brotherhood.
I'm just saying, when Canelo didn't fight Floyd at his best weight, that it was a problem. But when Billy Joe Saunders fight Canelo,
I'm saying, if
we're not talking about Floyd, bro. We're talking about understanding the topic.
Can I just address what OD is saying?
Let's smoke.
Can I just address what OD is saying? Like, all right. So you're saying that it does not matter that it was at a different weight class, right?
It doesn't
so
matter.
Saddam Ali, his best wins were at 147, right? Until he got to 154, and Cotto threw his shoulder out, right? So then Munguia comes in and beats Saddam Ali to get that 154. Do you get credit for beating a guy at 154? Yeah, he had a belt at 154, but that's the only fucking fight. He had one other fight at 154, right? He actually had two fights. You only remember the other fucking guy he did. Saddam Ali didn't do jack shit at 154. So Munguia beating him at 154 isn't that impressive. In the same way that Canelo beating Billy Joe Saunders at 168 is not that impressive. If you'd have beat him at 160, then okay. It's still, I don't think that David Lemieux and Spike O'Sullivan or fucking Chris Eubank is really all that fucking great, but those were his best wins. So at least if you want to credit for a guy, fight him in the division where
those are top guys though. Those are the top guys though. I don't understand.
They were not the top guys. They were not the top guys. No, they
weren't.
Who
was the top guys?
Chris Eubank. Okay, Chris Eubank. Okay,
who was the top guys?
I'll tell you. Chris Eubank and Billy Joe Saunders. That was a fucking regional British level shit. So when they fought, neither one of them were the top guys.
I'm talking about now, Smoke. I'm talking about right now.
Because your timeline is all messed
bro.
You just don't know a trash division when you see one.
When Billy Joe Saunders fought Chris Eubank Jr., neither one of those dudes were the top guys. That was a domestic fucking dust up.
I'm talking about right now, Smoke.
I know, but I'm answering your question because I said that Chris Eubank Jr. was one of his best wins. And then you asked me who the top guys. Neither one of those dudes are the top guys then. So now the top guys at 160, we know who the top guys at 160 are. But Canelo ain't fighting them, and neither is fucking Billy Joe Saunders. So it doesn't really matter who is now because they fought at 168. That's the whole point. You guys keep like confusing yourselves. 160 is 160. 168 is 168. Stop trying to transfer wins from 168 to from 160 to 168 like that.
No shit, bro. No shit. But he beat a fucking world champion, bro. That's the only thing it matters.
So are you gonna take away the win from Bivol? Are you gonna take Bivol's win away from him?
The same way.
Are you gonna take Bivol's win away from him?
Oh yeah.
The same
Are you
way
gonna
that
take
Canelo
Bivol's
Alvarez.
credit? Are you gonna take the credit away from
away
Bivol?
from Canelo?
Hold on a
It's
second.
not his weight division, bro.
The same way that the Canelo's best wins were at 168.
No, smoke. Are you gonna take the credit away from Bivol?
Bro, can you please stop screaming over what I'm saying and just
No,
listen?
but you're not answering me. I swear that me. I'm the type of guy. If you're not answering my question correctly, like man, don't want to hear that. At the moment, right now, you're just saying something else. I asked you. Wait, I asked you. Are you gonna take the credit away from Bivol? Are you? That's what I want to hear. Yes or no? No long answer.
I haven't even done with my fucking question, and you still fucking screaming.
Man just wants to answer that. I just wanted to answer that. Because you said, "Oh, don't transfer this stuff from that weight class to that weight class." So are you taking away the credit from Bivol?
Bro, the same way that Canelo Alvarez's best win are at 168, and he haven't done jack shit at 175 outside of beating Kovalev, right? But at least that's better than what Billy Joe Saunders did at 168. What Canelo did at 175 is still better than what Billy Joe Saunders did at 168. So this entire thing about credit and all this shit, what I'm telling you is this. Billy Joe Saunders didn't do a motherfucking thing at 168. He barely did anything at 160.
They want us to give Billy Joe, Canelo credit for Billy Joe simply for paper shit. Simply because he was undefeated and simply because he was a fucking champion. But they don't want to talk about why he was undefeated still.
Yeah, like David Lemieux was some big fucking shout. Like David Lemieux, some Hall of Famer. Or fucking Spike O'Sullivan.
That's why he
I'm just saying,
Willie Monroe. Like, get the fuck out of here.
It's paper shit, bro. Y'all talking about paper champ ass shit, bro. Billy Joe was an undefeated champion, but was he a fucking great fighter? No.
That don't make no sense, man. That don't make no sense.
He was a credible guy at 160. He was credible.
Right.
That's it. He was not credible at 168.
How it don't make no sense? Everybody that's a champion is great. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's just
it's not about the words you're using, and it's based on the
credit for fighting a champion.
No, we're talking about the guys he fought.
Everybody would fight a champion if they was.
Billy Joe Saunders fought, bro. Like this idea that Billy Joe Saunders was some great fucking win. If he would have been a better win if it was at 160, a better win, but it wouldn't have even been a great win at 160.
No. 168 was Billy's best weight to fight Canelo.
How?
They both were at 160.
Hold on. If at his best, because if you look at his resume, you say, all right, what he did was at 160. If Canelo's gonna fight him at his best weight was at 168. The way
how do you figure that? How do you figure that? His best performances were at 160.
What fight proves that?
All right, because he's not even a factor now, Billy. But
you're saying that his best weight is 168, but he didn't do shit at 168. So where are you getting this from? His best
as far as resume goes.
I'm just saying the best of the competition of Billy fighting Canelo at the weight. 160 wasn't the best weight for him to fight Canelo.
You keep saying that. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why was this 160 better?
Earlier, he would have killed him earlier, just like how he fought. Because if you would have said Billy was 100% at that point, no matter what, at that point, at that fight, and the way he fought, he would have got killed in 160.
Why would he got killed in 160?
Look, wait. You don't understand. You don't get it.
You know why it's still a good win?
You got your turn, bro. You got your turn. Let me explain it to him, please. Look, Billy, wait, no, let me explain to you. You're not getting the point. You're not getting the point, bro. Just let me explain. Give me 30 seconds, bro. Give me 30 seconds.
No, fam. Let AO finish.
Let me break it up.
You don't get it.
Hey, brotherhood.
No, I'm saying. I'm bringing up.
Hold on, please, brother. I said, please, brother. Just let that brother finish, bro. He's older than us, and we've been on the panel. Just let him go, and you go right after him. Go ahead.
What's the point? He don't fucking do
it. Just hold on, brother. Just let him finish, bro. We all cool with each other. We all cool.
It's not gonna make sense.
You go right after him. Go ahead.
I understand what you're saying, brotherhood.
No, you don't.
With Billy, and then with 5.0 and whatnot, and how Smoke is questioning what 5.0 is saying, where it's still a decent win for Canelo, but it's not a great win, but it's a good win based on performance of breaking his shit at that weight. Because I'm saying 68 was a good weight for Billy to fight him at, but the way he fought him, if we was to assume that he was 100%, he fought like trash. He fought like trash. So we can't say he would have fought and beat fucking Canelo at 160. What I'm saying, Smoke. There's no
but
way.
I don't. But
Nobody
hey, what
wait.
you're saying
Hold on,
doesn't.
hold on.
No, bro.
It's a
What you're saying, bro?
decent
Like,
win. Hear
Can
me out.
can
It's
I
a
get my
decent
point
win
out? I
because
couldn't swear it was my turn after him.
68. Listen, Smoke.
but he's trying
68
to
is the
Bro,
respond to
best
what I
you
win
just
for
missing
said, though,
the
brother.
y'all
And I'm
Canelo.
missing
trying to
the whole
That
fucking
And he
point.
wasn't
fight,
finished.
back and forth.
And y'all
Hold
wasn't finished, y'all. Just let him finish and y'all can go. Go ahead.
what I'm saying is the fight showed that 68 is the best weight for Canelo, not beyond 68. That when he broke his shit in the later in the fight in the championship rounds. Yeah, first round, third round, fifth round, seventh round. But everything after that tells the whole story. That's what his style says. But that fight showed that 68 is your fucking weight class.
look,
It
bro.
wasn't a great fight, and Billy Joe Saunders is not a great fighter. He's a good boxer, but he wasn't on his game plan. I never had him winning. You see what I'm saying? But it's just the only example we could take from Billy is that you see what I'm saying, that he ain't shit.
Oh, bro.
You know what I mean? We can't even use him as a factor right now in the argument, but he's a decent fighter. But if you look at him at 160, where he fought what, 3 times? Like he didn't really defend his time. It's like it's vague with him, but it's, you see what I'm saying? But Canelo will be always substantial when you're talking about Billy. But Billy's not no real argument for us to be piping about. Like, come on, seriously.
Ayo, the issue though is the only point I was trying to make was, if you want to get credit for Billy Joe Saunders, right? If you want to get maximum credit for Billy Joe Saunders, it would be beating him at 160. That's really all it is. At 168, Billy Joe Saunders never looked good. He did, at least you could say in the Lemieux fight, he looked good. So you can maybe like imagine what that performance in David Lemieux, what that would look like against Canelo. But that was at 160. When you're fighting this dude at 168, there is no fucking version of Billy Joe Saunders at 168 that you can say, hey, you know what? That guy beats Canelo. No version of it.
I disagree because he showed.
Okay, which fight?
He fought a good fight. We all kind of
agree. No, which fight? Now, which Billy Joe Saunders fight at 168? Which guy?
I'm talking about when he fought Canelo. He fought a decent fight. He didn't.
I'm talking about. Okay, listen. Hey, yo, you're not understanding what I'm saying. There's no version of Billy Joe Saunders at 168 that made you think he could beat Canelo.
That's what I'm trying to say too, bro. Please, it's like niggas missing the whole point. Billy Joe didn't fight anybody at 168 that proves to us he was even the best at 168. He just happened to slip up and get a fucking title just because. Like, he just fought anybody for a vacant title. So we don't even know if Canelo actually fought the best at 168 because I'm supposed to believe Billy Joe was one of the best at 168 just because he had a title, but he fought no fucking body, and everybody knows that. You see what I'm saying here? That's the point I'm trying to get across. Like Billy Joe beat Benavidez or Billy Joe beat Plant.
Well, that's the way boxing works, mate.
Then we could be talking.
No, that's the way
I'm believe Canelo beat the best at 168 just because the motherfucker was holding a funky ass title. No, that's not how it works. Actually beat somebody, then I'll think you're a champion. So Canelo didn't even beat the best at 168.
Yeah, it's like saying Saddam Ali the best 154 pounder just because Canelo hurt his shoulder.
That's exactly.
No.
That's because he slipped up on a title on some stupid ass fight.
Hey, brother, you got an echo. Come back in, brother. You got an echo. You got a bad echo, bro. Or you can fix it. It's very bad.
Yeah, he tripping, man. What are you talking about? I meant to beat the guy. It doesn't matter. He was the champion. He went in there. Same with Errol Spence. What are you going to do? Take away Errol Spence's win and say, Kell Brook had to beat somebody. Ugas had to beat somebody. What are you talking about?
No, Kell Brook beat people at 147.
Yeah, so
that's the whole point. Kell Brook was a legitimate 147-pound champion.
What do you mean he beat people?
Saunders was not a legitimate 168-pound champion.
Was Canelo? Because who had more fights on 168? I swear
but of course he was. Of course Canelo was because he beat.
Well, who did Billy Joe beat for his belt? That's all the people were asking. He won a vacant belt from a nobody.
She fought Sufi. He beat for the belt.
A nobody, exactly. A bum guy, right? So, so Jimmy, yesterday Canelo got his ass whooped. Now the Canelo fanboys are crying, making excuses, and everybody talked about Wilder fanboys, but Canelo fanboys doing the same shit, and they being racist, calling me the N-word just because Canelo lost the fight. Out here race hustling, lying to the people, making excuses for Canelo, doing the same shit the Wilder fans did. So are you okay with that? Are you okay with these Canelo fans calling black people niggers because Canelo lost?
Bro. Nah, bro, that's fucked up, man. Anyone calls you the N-word is a
okay, but so when the LDBC was out here race hustling, whatever they was doing, you know what I mean, using race, fucking Canelo fans doing the same shit, but nobody say nothing about that shit.
But
just because he lost.
That's wrong, bro. I just jumped on the show.
You know why?
They gotta call us niggers and shit.
You know why, Rach? You know why? Because they're a bunch of fucking idiots, bro. That's why.
They're the pussies, man. The pussies, man. Anyone that does that is a fucking scumbag, man.
We ain't gotta get it.
Yeah, okay. Because just because the Canelo lost, now they try to make it about race and shit. You know what I mean? So I mean, when Wilder did it, it was a problem. But when Canelo do it, it's okay. He get a pass. He's supposed to be the face of boxing. He got his ass beat last night. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So Bivol beat him easy. And that's why I got fighters like Dmitry Andrade. He always wanted that Canelo fight because Andrade felt like he could have did the same thing that Lara did.
Yep. No, that was definitely my favorite fight to happen. I actually wanted that more than the Bivol fight, H. That was a great fight. Hopefully, I hope maybe one day it can still happen.
We gotta still respect Canelo because he was hustling. He was being an opportunist.
What's with that energy? We still gotta respect Canelo. We can't clown Canelo. We can't. What's with this shit, bro?
You gotta respect what he did, bro. You gotta respect what he did. If you don't want to respect it, fuck it, don't respect it. But I'm gonna respect it.
I'm respect these other fighters for doing the same exact shit Canelo do. Like, how much respect Rigo get nowadays?
Rigo?
Yeah, how much respect did Wilder ever get?
I mean, I always give Rigo respect. It depends, brother.
Wilder was disrespectful.
Man, you don't even get some disrespect. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, a lot of niggas losing and ain't getting respected for it.
Okay. No, man, that's just part of the game, man. You win and losing it. It's just life, innit?
You're supposed to lose and then fall off the face of the fucking earth. That's not how the game goes.
I'm saying niggas clowning Rolly. Rolly ain't even got knocked out by Tank yet, and he getting disrespected.
Yeah, but do you not feel like there's a difference, though, quality of fighter comparing a Rolly to a Canelo Alvarez? Do you feel like that's not a bit of an extreme?
I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, we supposed to...
hold up a second.
Nice
Didn't we just see...
wait
a minute. The way that I just heard everybody describe Canelo's performance, I'm talking about extreme, like Prime calls himself a man fan. And he said Canelo was just loading up and looking for one shot. Everyone, when Teofimo was doing that shit, everyone fucking flamed him for it. They say that that's Wilder's entire fucking career and gets flamed for it, right? But now all of a sudden, we needed like a fighter like Canelo, a fighter of caliber of Canelo. What caliber?
Yeah, Canelo looked like Wilder in the ring, and y'all motherfuckers want us to respect that shit. The Canelo did, but when Wilder do that same windmill and crazy shit, y'all, I don't get it, man. I don't understand y'all, bro.
I understand it. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Brotherhood was saying that Rolly.
I just found it strange that comparing biased fight fans. They pick and choose who the fuck they want to protect, and then who the hell they want to vilify. That's it.
We supposed to call Canelo a warrior for winning one round. the fuck out of here, man.
No, I mean, it's subjective. Different people score it differently. So whatever you scored it is your scorecard. Okay.
He was the A side. He was the favorite. Why should we respect him fucking winning one round when he was the favorite?
Well, he'd be favored over everyone. Well, not anymore though. But before the Bivol fight,
that's why he get the utmost hype and recognition because he do ballsy shit. Everybody in his circle was like, yo,
I explain this to y'all.
Don't gotta do that.
I explain this to y'all. He do ballsy shit because he got the judges in his fucking pockets, which is why he got 113 in his fight. He got schooled in. That's my point. Y'all giving him credit for shit that y'all don't even understand. Y'all don't even fathom it. He only taking risks because he got judges.
I understand, brother.
Hey, brother, you were there when he paid the fucking. You were there when he paid the judges.
Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand how this shit works. I'll take a risk too if I had the judges in my pockets. I'll fight Mike Tyson right fucking now if I had a judge that's gonna act like I won the shit, even if I got my ass whooped. Yeah, and I'm gonna get paid a lot of money. And I'm gonna get paid a lot of money to do it. Yeah, I do that shit.
I don't get what
he lost the fight. He lost the fight, bro. He lost the fight. Yeah,
so, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. If you had the judges,
Canelo got his ass beat, and it's over, and it's over, and it's over.
No, it's not over. We're talking about it right now. There's a whole bunch of people still trying to gloss it over.
They salty. No, it's the truth. Laura whooped his ass, and they said he won. If that was the case for me, I'll fight Laura too. I'll fight him right motherfucker now. But they say it was a risk.
Here's the thing.
They say it was a risk.
If anybody said Floyd Mayweather lost to a dude, he rematched him. Period.
Right. If I can get beat up for 12 rounds by Mayweather and they give me a draw, I'll fight Floyd too.
Okay. Man, you've really been saving this in, haven't you, brother? This is like a historic day for you, isn't it?
Yeah, now I think it's starting.
Yeah, we saying saving this in for me. Hey,
yeah, so now you got to attack the messenger because you don't like the message.
Why?
It's not about brotherhood. Brotherhood does not fight. Brotherhood didn't fight,
bro.
I'm saying when Wilder lost, everybody was making fun of Wilder. When Canelo lose, when people do the same thing y'all was doing to Wilder, it's a problem now. But it wasn't a problem when people was doing it to Wilder and Teofimo Lopez. Just keep the same fucking energy. Stop crying like some bitches because Canelo lost.
Right. It's like they want me to understand that Canelo doing stuff other people ain't doing. Yeah, other people ain't got the fucking judges in their pockets. That's what they don't understand, bro.
No. We talking about unifying, bro. You talking about unifying. In 2019, Planet Benavides, they were the same fucking brand, and they didn't fucking unify. So this motherfucker has to come. Now this motherfucker has to come and fucking ununify and fucking become Undisputed 168. In 2019,
nobody
and Plans were the same fucking brand. They didn't fucking become ununified, bro.
Literally stole fuck what? Like whatever pound for pound list, wherever Canelo was before he went to 168, that's where he stayed. Like I already had him as number three behind Loma and fucking Bud, but before he even went to 168, the only reason why he took Loma's place because Teofimo Lopez beat Loma. It wasn't because he beat Caleb Smith.
The consensus disagrees with you, though, Smoke.
The consensus disagrees with you. The consensus disagrees with you, Smoke.
I don't understand how ridiculous it is.
And when we just soften the consensus is that their number one guy was reduced to looking for power shots. But they never did that shit. Loma's never done that shit. You know what they are? Because you know why? Because they have
champions have never lost before.
Because they don't sit around looking for one punch.
Smoke, you should be old enough to know better. Smoke, you should be old enough to know better.
Hey, you should be old enough to know better. Motherfucker, you should be old enough to know better.
I know. Jimmy, if great champions lose, like you just said, that's what happens. Why you didn't say that when Wilder lost? Instead, Wilder got knocked out. Wilder this and Wilder that. Come on, bro. Gotta keep the same energy. Now all of a sudden, now it matters that great fighters lose. But when Teofimo lost, it was all everybody making fun of Teofimo Lopez. But now it only matters, when Canelo loses. Where was that same energy when Wilder got knocked out? Where was that same energy?
Yeah, he's gonna try to turn it around and put it on us because we're pointing it out. Now there's a problem with our eyes. It's a problem with the way we look.
Champion, though. He had one belt and he fought nobody. So I don't consider him a great champion. Teofimo was a good fighter.
Now it matters because Wilder wasn't a great champion. Wilder was a fighter. Wilder was a fighter that lost, and when he lost, everybody made when Canelo lose. Now all of a sudden, you're sensitive about it.
He fought nobody and all this shit.
Yeah,
like taking butts to somebody.
What was this energy when Wilder lost? Nobody said Wilder was the greatest. I never said how
John
great
Wright
Wilder
or somebody.
Was. What the fuck? Doesn't matter. He lost.
Don't even know who
lost.
like Martin Murray or somebody.
They both lost.
Man,
Why does it matter who's greater than the
I
other?
just don't like fighters, bro. They make excuses. Like right now, Canelo's making excuses. Like Canelo right now is making excuses, bro. He's being fucking delusional. I keep the same fucking energy, bro.
Yeah, he's being delusional, man. He didn't win the fight, man.
I know, but he's being fucking delusional right now. He's being
shots.
fucking real delusional.
Canelo said he won the fight.
Like
So
Canelo's
not being delusional, saying
He's
he won.
confused.
Like
Hassan
Hassan Dama.
He's a sore loser.
It's the jabs to his head, fam. It's the jabs to his forehead, fam. You get me? It fucks with your equilibrium, man. You don't know what he's talking about right now, man. Let him go back to Mexico and let him go chill, play some golf.
So why people didn't say Wilder didn't know what he was talking about when he started making excuses?
I already said this. Wilder's one of my. I already said this, so you get me. But I don't know with the little. You get me? I don't know with the shit there, innit? You feel me? I don't know anything. I ain't into all of that too tough, innit? You feel me, man? Can't really get onto Wilder, man. I told you already, man. Wilder was dominating for 10 years.
Canelo making excuses just like Wilder, right?
Yeah, we hold Canelo's feet to the flame. We hold his feet to the flame as well. We don't fucking cuddle no fighters around here. We don't babysit. We don't fucking witness protection no fighters around here. Canelo Alvarez got destroyed and smoked.
What I heard was that Wilder can't fight. He don't know how to box. And
I know.
All he's looking for is one shot. What did we just see last night?
Canelo Alvarez doing the same shit.
We definitely gonna roast all the Canelo fanboy channels. People want to talk about the Wilder fanboy channels. Let's talk about the Canelo fanboy channels making excuses. How about that, Jimmy?
But who's
racist to you, fam? Who's racist to you?
Hold up a second. I'm hearing that Wilder can't fight. That Wilder's a bum. Canelo does the same thing, and what I hear is consensus pound for pound number one. The fuck.
Well, he's not pound for pound number one anymore, though, is he?
No, consensus. I don't know. Did consensus speak yet?
Canelo can't fucking box.
Party?
When Wilder looked like that, y'all said he can't fucking box. So I guess Canelo can't fucking box either.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know why you guys are finding it so difficult to process basic information, right? Canelo has beaten enough elite fighters to prove he was a good fighter. Wilder never did that.
It's not us, it's you.
See, I don't understand what.
No, it's not us, it's you.
Like, where's the paradox?
I know you really mad Canelo got beat, bro. You really taking this loss pretty hard, bro.
Yeah, like
you really heard that Canelo got his ass whooped. What happened to your boy last night? What happened to your boy Canelo last night? I thought he was the best fighter in the world. What happened, Jimmy? What happened to Canelo last night? I thought he was so great. He was Superman. What happened to your boy?
Bro, our brains aren't good.
What happened to your boy Canelo? Canelo got his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped last night.
He said Canelo beat many elite fighters.
He got his ass beat last night. I don't want to hear no excuses. He got smoked.
Okay.
He's looking for one punch.
I'm not making
excuses. Canelo got his ass cooked. Canelo got exposed by Bivol. And they said and they crying, don't cry, wipe your eyes. He got exposed. He got cooked. He got cooked last night. Canelo fanboys crying like some bitches.
It's all because of you. I'm feeling sad and blue. And now,
Arigato.
Rainy day.
Arigato.
Outside. I can't believe this happened.
Come on, I got jeans.
You took away from me.
Your brotherhood. So who you got? Canelo and Triple G. Who winning at 68?
At 68?
Exactly. Another guy that shit is 68.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't have these type of discussions when it comes to Canelo fights because I could tell you who gonna win, but I don't know who the fuck the judge is gonna pick, regardless of who wins. So there's no point in me talking about it. There's no point in me talking about it. That's why I don't fuck with Canelo. There's no point in me talking about it.
You going too far.
Oh shit!
No, I'm not, bro. Seriously, when Triple G clearly beat him, who the fuck? What happened? It was a draw. So it's like there's no point in me talking about who gonna win because I won't be right, regardless if I'm right or wrong.
The judges gave fucking Bivol the fight.
Look, hey yo. Hey, yo, let's listen here. Guess what Canelo gonna tell his grandkids in fucking 30 years from now? He gonna say, I lost to Bivol by 1 round. All because the judges gave him 113. That's what he gonna tell his grandkids. And they're gonna be like, oh, 1 round? Granddad, come on, you almost had him. You should have took the rematch. That's what they're gonna say. And they're gonna say this all because these stupid ass judges put that shit down in the history books. That shit there forever. Somebody gonna not watch the fight and actually believe that he was actually in a close fight with Bivol.
I think the important thing is the right man.
It makes it pointless to even talk about when the shit goes down like this.
Yeah,
History is being rewritten when it comes to Canelo.
Fam, it's not easy, fam.
At 68, Triple G or Canelo? That's all I ask you. You the judge.
It's no point of fucking answering no question.
Hey, bro. So brotherhood, let me ask you this, blood. Let me ask you this,
blood. All this Canelo shit, man.
Let me ask you this, blood. Let me ask you this, fam.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. It's no point.
Hey, brotherhood. So are you there? Are you there when Canelo Alvarez is talking to the judges? Are you there when Canelo Alvarez is talking to the judges?
Who cares?
No, you can't say who cares. We're talking about boxing. You can't come with this who cares and I don't care stuff.
No, I don't. I really don't care.
Doesn't make sense. Talk some sense, fam. How can you say the judges are in his pocket? You know, where are your receipts on this shit? I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying where's your receipts? I don't get it. Where's your receipts?
Man, look at the fucking.
Ask me about some other shit then. I don't pick Canelo fights. That's a waste of my fucking time.
Oh my god, fam. So what? That time with Floyd Mayweather, did you fucking pick the judges as well?
And I cashed out on fucking Vegas, nigga.
Who you pick, Bivol?
Shout out to BH though. BH, you're the real winner, bro.
I pick, man. I've been picking Bivol the last fucking.
Wait, I did hear you live on the stream say you was gonna put down some money on Bivol at the last minute. Heard you.
Man, Bivol was gonna beat the shit out of him, and I told everybody it was about to go down.
But bro, if the fight was rigged like the Kovalev fight, it wouldn't have been the case. So I wouldn't put my money on that shit.
You should have picked them then.
Kovalev could have beat his ass too if he didn't take a dive.
You know what?
So
Kovalev took a dive in that fight, man.
So that chin shot was a dive. That chin shot was a dive.
That's what I'm saying. There's no point of guessing a Canelo fight. You don't know if it's gonna be a dive or he gonna get schooled. You don't know. you never fucking know with Canelo at this point. It could be a draw. He could get schooled and it'll be a draw. You don't fucking know. It's like, bro.
Hey, what? So what? Do you think Canelo? What? So what? Do you think Canelo is a good fight? Do you think he's a great fighter or what?
No, he's not.
So cool.
He's a great fighter.
He's a great fighter, man.
Yeah.
No, he's great.
On paper.
What's on paper? It's either he's a great fighter or not. This paper stuff, it don't make no sense.
If you look and see what he did on paper, he looked like a great fighter. But if you watch some fights, he looked like he got five losses.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm asking you, do you think he's a great fighter, yes or no?
I personally, fuck no. He's a PED user. No.
Fuck you, no. So is Roy Jones Jr. a PED user as well?
Yeah, he's not a great fighter. Did he use PEDs?
Huh? Do you say Roy Jones is not a great fighter?
He's not a great fighter if he uses PEDs. He's a great PED user.
Hey, hold on, man. Hey, listen, man. We know Canelo's a great fighter.
Why do y'all bring up other fighters?
Hold on, let me talk, bro.
Talk about Canelo.
Let me talk real quick, brother. Hold up. We know that Canelo is a great fighter. You know what I mean? And Cassidy, we already know that. So you don't even have to ask about that. You don't even have to entertain that. We know he's a great fighter. He got his ass beat yesterday, point blank, period. That's all that happened.
He got his ass whooped. Drugs. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what he is off the drugs.
Oh my god.
I don't know what Jones got to do with that either.
Like the Canelo fanboys, they crying right now though. The Canelo fanboys, man, they sad, man. You know.
They are.
Hey, you was racist to you.
They making a lot of excuses, bro. Let me talk, bro. Come on, please, bro.
Yeah.
They're making excuses. Oh, he's fighting the bigger guy. He been at 175 before. He just was talking about fighting Usyk and going up to cruiserweight. Okay, so it is what it is. He got his ass whooped, and I can't wait for the rematch, man. Who y'all got in the rematch? Let's talk about the fucking rematch.
Man,
I got Bivol in a rematch. I got Bivol all day. Canelo better not duck this rematch. He got a rematch clause. Take the fucking fight, bro. No excuses.
By knockout eight.
He might knock him out this time. Yeah, I got Bivol. He might knock Canelo out this time.
I think he could have knocked him out. I think he
let's
let him
talk
live.
about the rematch. You know what I'm
Bivol
saying? I
let him
got
live
Bivol.
so he
And
get another
Canelo better
payday.
take the rematch. You got a rematch clause for a reason. He better take the fucking rematch. I know that. I don't want to hear no excuses. I'm putting pressure on Canelo to take that rematch.
So you think Bivol said, if I knock him out this time, I won't
Hey,
get
listen,
me back?
and if he don't take the rematch, it's a straight up duck. Straight up, and we calling him out on it.
Bivol a smart man. He gonna knock him out the second time, so he get 2 bags to knock him out. I get it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think for his legacy, he needs to, man, because
For
at
his
this point, I
legacy?
mean, what else is he gonna do? Yeah, I mean, he has to, man. He has to try and avenge his defeat.
Why?
Because I mean, that's what fighters
It's the
do.
same thing's gonna happen to him. He's gonna get run over again. You really want to see that? You're gonna get run over again.
Like,
He's
why would
already
I
said
want
it's
to see a
triggering.
blowout again?
Yeah, like it's
Yeah,
gonna get
right.
run over again. Can't beat the guy. He's got more skills. He's bigger. He's stronger. He seems to be more durable. You get me? He's just got more skills. That you can't beat the guy. It's not happening. Just go back to 168 and go play with those guys. Forget that. Don't even touch that. Don't even look at Bivol.
Cassidy, you advising Canelo to duck this rematch. That's a bad look, bro.
No. I'm not advising nothing. I'm not advising nothing. If Bivol wants to smoke, we
I
can
want
get
him
the
to go
smoke.
back there for some
Of
reason.
But it just
course, Bivol wants
logically
to
doesn't
win.
make
What
any
kind of
sense.
question is that? Of course, Bivol wants to smoke. He just whooped his ass easy, and he wants another payday. The fuck? Of course, he wants the rematch. It's up to Canelo. He got the rematch clause. He better exercise his rematch clause. If not, it's a duck.
To duck.
So if he does that,
100%. He has to do it for his legacy.
You're
the
associating
same thing
duck
can
with
happen to him, fam. Does it look like the guy can beat my man? Does it?
Yeah.
It's a waste of time.
What
I
you
don't
want him
get
to do
it,
at
money.
168?
Like you the
Go
undisputed
fucking fight the
champ.
rest of the monsters.
The
Ace,
rest of the monster. I thought y'all said he cleaned out the division when he fought Billy Joe and them.
Billy Ho?
No, go
Y'all
defend your
said
titles.
Billy
Go
Joe was
defend
the
them. No,
fucking
go defend your
real win.
titles.
Y'all said he was
Go
the
defend
real
your
champion.
titles.
He fought the best.
Man, why are we talking about Billy Ho Saunders, bro?
Because
Hey,
they said
That's
they
hey,
said
brotherhood.
listen, if
Canelo cleaned
Canelo
out the
don't take this
division.
rematch, it's a duck. Bivol, he gonna beat the fuck out of Canelo again. He gonna beat the fuck out of his ass. He just beat his ass easy work. He did the same thing Mayweather did. So I don't want to hear no excuses. Oh, he was too big. Mayweather was a little guy and whooped his ass. And then y'all say Canelo was too young, but he was already a unified champion, and Mayweather was almost 40. Come on now. And then
What were
Bivol
you
whooped his
fighting?
ass the same way, and we all know Lara beat him too. Lara beat him too,
They
and Lara
said
got
Canelo
robbed.
too small.
Triple G beat him as well, fam. Why you man
Nah,
talk about that?
Canelo fought fighters bigger than Bivol. He been in there with Colin Smith, was bigger than Bivol, and he been in there with Kovalev, bigger than Bivol. And he got his
Hey,
ass
H Money.
smoked.
H
He
Money.
got
If
smoked,
Canelo
bro.
so
He
small,
gonna
if
get beat again.
Canelo so
Hey,
small,
Bivol gonna knock out Canelo in a rematch. Canelo, you better take the fight. Don't be a duck. Hey, what's
Canelo
up?
belong at
Tell Canelo to
cruiserweight the
take
way
the
he picked
rematch.
Bivol up.
Bivol gonna whoop his ass again. Easy work. Easy. Easy, homie. Hey, Bivol, one of my favorite fighters, and he's a white fighter. I don't care about race. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You gotta give Bivol his credit. Give him his credit. Stop hating on Bivol because he's European. Y'all hating on him? Canelo fans hating on Bivol now. What's up, bro?
Yeah, they disrespect the hell out of
They
Bivol,
hating
man.
on him because he
Hey, D,
Russian.
what's up? Be the truth. Bivol the truth, nigga. What's up?
They hating because he Russian. That's what they be saying. They say we hate because they Mexican. They hating because he Russian.
Hey, this shit is
They
funny
the
as shit,
petty
bro.
ass shit they be saying. You just don't like him because he Mexican. And then you don't like him because he Russian. Why you ain't
Hey,
rooting for
Bivol,
Bivol?
I love Bivol. He's a great fighter. He beat the
What the
fuck out
fuck
of
Russia
Canelo.
ever done to
And
me? I don't
Canelo,
know.
hey, man, it was easy, man. I just can't wait for the rematch, man. Hey, Canelo don't
Man, H
want no
Money,
more.
you ain't
Hey,
getting no
Canelo don't
rematch,
want the
H
rematch.
Money.
Hey, yo, he don't want no smoke. He don't want to
H
see
Money,
no
None.
you ain't
ring.
getting no rematch, man.
He don't want it, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
yo,
H.
he
Why?
don't
Tell
want
me,
no more.
Why take the
Hey,
rematch?
tell
yo,
me,
Why take it? You don't
H
want it.
Money.
Why
he
take the
don't want
rematch? You
it.
don't want it.
Because after the fight, they asked him, do you want to rematch Bivol? He said, I got to think about it. I need
Yeah,
to
it makes
think
you don't
about it.
want
What
it.
you got to think about? Nigga, just exercise the rematch clause. What the fuck?
He don't got no rematch clause. What you talking about?
He do. He do. He
Eddie
got
Hearn
one.
keep a rematch clause in his shit, man. Come on.
Who
He
had
got
it?
one.
You talking about Canelo? You talking
Yes,
about
he
the
got one.
challenger? You talking
Exactly.
about the
They gave
motherfucker that's
Canelo a rematch clause,
undisputed
bro.
in
They gave
that
Turn the
him a
weight
king
rematch,
class?
bro.
rematch clauses. What you talking about?
They gave him one. I'm telling you, that's how fucked up it is.
Yo, H Money, you the undisputed champion in your weight class, whatever fucking weight class it is, right?
He
You
didn't want to
fight
fight
a
the
fight.
challengers over there.
You fight a fight knowing that you the undisputed in another weight class, and you lost the fucking fight, and you lost that, and it's not even a close fight. Not even a fucking close fight. You gonna honor a fucking rematch when you ain't gonna get nothing out of it, when you got an undisputed championship. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
it just don't make sense.
Hey,
Like, it doesn't make sense.
I don't want to hear nothing about Canelo fighting at 168 now because they said, oh, he conquered that weight class. He
H, the
didn't have
next
to fight.
question
No, no,
is
no. Hey,
Yeah,
yo.
BG,
Hey,
Triple
yo.
G,
They
or
didn't want him to
motherfucking
fight
Canelo?
Benavidez, the number one contender. They said Benavidez didn't deserve a shot, even though he was a number one contender. Now y'all talking about him go back to 168 after you told him not to fight those guys at
yeah. They don't
168.
want to see Canelo on that
I heard
losing
y'all
streak.
talking about
They don't
John
want to see him on
Ryder
that losing streak.
earlier.
Yeah, they didn't want him to fight Benavidez. They didn't want to see him fight Benavidez, remember?
H,
Yep.
y'all been talking
Thought
about
he
guys
cleaned the
like
division
John
out. He should
Ryder
just
and
drop the
all that,
belt.
and he beat this person. If y'all talking about John Ryder, that means y'all must be paying attention to say that he might get a shot before fucking Benavidez. If y'all paying attention, he is ranked. If he's ranked number one in the organization for the WBC, Benavidez, but that don't mean nothing. You could be ranked number one for the division, but if you didn't fight somebody to defend that position, sometimes a fighter got to do it twice. You see what I'm saying? Some fighters might just hold on to it and might not even fucking challenge for it, like homeboy that's in the WBC now. That's at 147.
Hey, it's crazy, bro. Like
Keep
these
filming.
same Canelo fanboys was talking shit about Wilder when Wilder lost, but they were talking all that shit about Wilder when Wilder lost. But when Canelo lose, you want some sympathy. But where was that same sympathy for Deontay Wilder when he lost? They couldn't wait for Wilder to lose, and they couldn't wait on Wilder's downfall. But that didn't matter. But now it matters just because it's Canelo. Now y'all got to keep the same energy. Y'all was the same motherfuckers talking shit about Deontay Wilder and Teofimo Lopez. Y'all was talking shit about all of these fighters. You know what I mean?
But they not
then
special
when
though.
Canelo lose, now you want some
Canelo didn't
sympathy for
lose.
Canelo after y'all talked all that shit, and now y'all making it about race. Y'all
They're
out
not
here
special no
racist,
more,
calling me the N-word and shit. You racist motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Just because
Yeah, we
Canelo
ain't
lost,
respecting that shit.
Canelo racist fanboys. Let's talk about that. Those racist ass fanboys calling me an N-word, homie. And because Canelo lost, now come on, bro. Take it like a man, bitch. Take it like a
That's
man,
fucked
bitch.
up.
That's what we gonna say. Canelo got his ass whooped. Hey, I can't wait for the rematch. He gonna get fucked up again. It's gonna happen again. He gonna
Right.
duck
We
the
don't
rematch.
respect
I
that
already
shit.
know
Hey,
Canelo gonna duck the
fuck
rematch.
Punk bitch and fuck
I already
We
know
don't
he
even
gonna duck the
respect that
rematch.
way.
That's the problem.
He gonna duck the rematch. Hey, yo, he don't want no more smoke. He don't want it,
You
brother.
don't
I
deserve.
promise you. He's scared,
You
nigga.
don't
He's scared
deserve
of
respect
Bivol.
for getting school,
He's
right?
scared
H
of
money.
Bivol, nigga.
Yeah, H Money, you just said it. When they asked him, yo, you want a rematch? He was like, what? How'd that go? You see what I'm saying? Like, he don't, even if he say yeah, he don't still, it's not granted to him. Like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
I said there ain't gonna be any rematch. So there's
Because
no
if
point
you
talking about it.
listen to Bivol, even though he don't speak English, but he got the business language down pat from what I heard. And he sound intelligent when you ask him a question. So the fucking question was kind of stupid. Like to me, like, yo, a rematch.
No rematch,
You know
that.
what I mean?
I just smoked
So
your
that's
boy,
how I
that.
look at it.
Smoke this nigga, bro.
You know what I mean?
I just cooked him. I put him on the fucking
Canelo
group.
Canelo
But
gonna have to
Canelo, if
face his
Canelo signed up
demons
for
at
that shit, he
168.
better get a
We
rematch.
just gotta
If he
hold it
signed
like
up
that.
for it.
We gonna
If he
hold him to
signed
the
up for
fire
it,
at
it's a duck.
168. You see what I'm
If he
saying?
signed up for the rematch and he don't fight him, it's
Yeah,
a duck.
he signed up for the rematch. Yeah, he got a rematch clause, bro.
If he signed up for it, it's a fucking duck. Yeah.
He don't want no smoke, bro. He got his ass beat, nigga.
But we all honestly are more concerned about him fighting other fighters.
No, if he
He
signed
got a
up,
rematch Bivol.
Almost
He got a
one
rematch
of y'all
Bivol.
was not concerned about Canelo fighting him.
He got to fight Bivol, hey yo.
He got
if
to
he
fight him
signed up
again.
for that shit twice, he got to honor that, bro.
Put the
That's
poll
that's
up.
just law.
Put the
That's
poll
just
up,
law,
H
bro.
Money. Put the poll up right now. Who want to
poll
put
up,
the poll up
man?
right now? Who want to
The
It ain't
see?
about
poll
what
up,
the people
man.
want. It's
Nobody
about what
Put the
gonna want to
Canelo
poll
see
up.
it.
promised.
At this
It's
point
about what
right now,
Canelo
nobody gonna
promised.
want to see that.
It don't matter. If Canelo signed up for it twice, then that's
H
the fuck he
Money,
got to stand on.
H
That's
Money,
what
put
he
up the
said.
poll. Whether you
That's
do
what
it
he
now
promised.
or later, put that poll up.
I don't think
Who
he
want to
did.
see that rematch?
I don't think
I'm
he.
just saying, bro.
All the
That's why I'm
Canelo
asking.
Oh, he
fans
got to
ain't gonna
rematch him,
support
bro.
that
Hey,
shit.
hey, yo, he got a rematch clause, bro. He got to rematch him, bro. He
Yeah,
got
he
to,
get. If
bro.
that's
Gotta.
the case, then
He got
he
to.
better
It's a
not
duck.
fucking
If
duck.
not, it's a duck, bro. If he don't
He
rematch
better
that
not.
dude, bro, that shit gonna be a bad look, bro.
Yeah,
That's a
bro. His
duck,
legacy
bro.
finished.
He took a
PDs and
L.
a duck like that,
What
bro.
other
That's
bad
it's
look
it.
can
That's
he
over, bro.
get?
You
That's
getting
the worst
schooled and
look
shit by
ever. You
Floyd and
letting somebody
Bivol.
beat
You on
you got
He
PDs
did
and
not
you
bro.
fucking
sign
duck
it
a
against
dude
Bro.
that
after
guy.
Hey, D
that's
the
his,
truth. Let's
his
get my
legacy
boy D
is
up in
finished.
here.
Hey, I'm just trying to listen to y'all, man. I'm laughing at everybody messing with Canelo or whatever. I think Canelo, I hate to say this, I know it pissed a lot of people off, but I think Canelo he's kind of overrated. I mean, people know how to deal with certain things, but you don't put them in there with them type of boxers. A boxer that knows how to use his jab and keep patting you while you got your gloves up and you're the smaller man. And then when you get ready to swing, he's not there. He's a moving target. They've been putting him in front of a lot of stationary targets, and he's a strong dude. He basically a bully. And some people ain't gonna be there to get hit. And that's how I saw the fight. Dude said, he was trying to hit me with everything he got. He said, I can load up on my punches. He said, but I don't. He's letting you know it's a boxing game. He head and shoulders above. That's why he ain't gonna get in there with that dude. That dude know what the fuck he doing. You gotta be able to recognize boxing, whether you like it or not. Whoever you was rooting for, hell, I picked Canelo to win. Because I thought Canelo could bully him. But I
Hell
also
no.
said if it went the distance, they were gonna rob him. So I thought Bivol could win, but I thought he would get robbed. But the thing is, that dude went out there and beat that dude by damn like 9 at the worst, 9-3 rounds. So they couldn't rob him. That's all that was.
They still
At the
gave him
worst.
some shit
Yeah,
scorecards
they
though.
still
That's
kind of
what
robbed him
make it
too.
so bad.
Yep, that's
That's
my
still a
point.
robbery if you ask me. I don't give a fuck. He won, but it's still a
Then he
robbery.
still, then he still won.
Just
It's a robbery.
because that shit go down in history, that's a robbery, bro. Cause he, like I said, Canelo gonna tell his grandkids he lost by 1 round.
Then he still won. It's a robbery.
It really was because he was robbed. He was robbed of an actual.
No, just because it's on paper and the Canelo fans can fucking lie for the rest of their life and act like it was a close fight. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
They
like
Floyd.
can't.
that
They,
shit,
they
bro.
can't. They
Brother,
can't.
so
Floyd.
what? So
Yeah,
what?
Can't
The
on
shit
YouTube,
Floyd.
man.
I'm
Mexican
just saying,
way,
Floyd.
man.
Floyd totally got robbed against Canelo.
Brother
Totally.
Hurt,
I'm
if you
saying
know the
there's a
90s,
Canelo fan out there
if
right
you
now saying
understand
Canelo
Mexican
was
culture,
really in the draw with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? There's somebody out there, bro, and
No,
it
it's
just
some.
shouldn't be like that.
It shouldn't be.
The thing about boxing, I'll say this. The thing about boxing that makes it so funny, and I know a lot of people are getting mad what y'all saying about Canelo, but I'll say this. If we could reverse the names of everybody that he fought and make his name those people name and make those people name Canelo, Austin Trout could have got a victory. Laura definitely would have got a victory. Triple G would have got a victory. See, that's how you can tell what he's about. The name
Damn, the
carries
way
so
you
much
just put
weight.
that.
And you look at it, and I'm just saying it. If you reverse everybody's name, imagine their name being Canelo.
Yeah, the way
He'll
you
have
put
like
that,
10
I
L's
never thought
already,
about it
probably.
like that. That's a perfect way to put it, bro.
Yeah, and that's what they have to look at. They can't sit there and be mad at you
Well,
because when
Triple
you do the
G.
same thing, here's the difference. You
Yeah.
can do the same thing for Tank, and their ass still gonna get whooped. You can do the same thing for Shakur. They still got their ass whooped. Shakur got his ass whooped if you change that name. That's the difference. What they don't see, and that tells you there's something wrong with boxing. Now that's some real shit for you. Let that marinate.
That's not just boxing. That's sports in general. Like the
I
top
agree.
guys don't get calls, right? Or it gets preferential treatment or whatever the fuck. Like you
I
can't
agree
touch a
with you,
quarterback, all that shit.
Yeah, Tom Brady be cheating and shit like Canelo. So, it's the same thing.
They get the benefit of the doubt is what we basically saying. And they got to respect that and
Motherfucking Tuck rule. They
understand that.
changed the entire rule of the NFL for fucking Tom Brady. Fuck
No,
out of
this
here.
motherfucker did the Deflategate and all that. So he cheat just like Canelo. He destroyed
they
his.
changed
He had
two
to destroy
rules.
his cell phone just to not get caught cheating. That's what Tom Brady had to do. So it's like he the Canelo of NFL basically. Like I get what D's saying. It's one of them in every sport. It's LeBron be flopping and shit, flop his way to a ring. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of them in every sport. You right?
You're right. You're right. And I hate to say that, but it ain't just start. It's just on a bigger stage now. And we got all this access to media. And now we see it. And it kind of like, take away from everything. It piss you off, actually, because you be seeing things. See, you didn't have all this insight where everybody getting on here and we talking about it. So now it's getting out there to the public. That's changing a lot, though. Just having this, this stage where H Money give us, man. It's changing things because now they got to come out. And that's what a lot of things are happening. Like, he probably would have got robbed if we wouldn't all been on these channels.
Yeah, that's why the fanboys lashing out. Me and H Money talking about the fanboys lashing out because they don't like to hear the truth because that shit is out nowadays. But y'all don't gotta fucking be here, bro. Nobody asking y'all to be on YouTube listening to other people's opinions. If you don't fucking like it, hit, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
you look at
I
these
don't
guys
understand.
and all of a sudden it's like my ancestry. Talking about like 23andMe or where fucking dude's from and all his origins.
Yo, hey, real
Fuck
quick,
outta here.
blind boxing, man, you gotta chill out, bro. You saying, man, this is nothing but crying, hate, grown. Man, come on, bro. Everybody gets cooked when they lose, bro. Everybody
I'm
does.
sure, yeah, that same dude was in there. Like when somebody else he didn't respect, fucking lost and didn't man up or whatever, or look bad in the fight. I'm sure you weren't talking that shit.
Exactly. When Wilder lost,
when
Wilder lost, everybody made fun of Wilder. It was okay to make fun of Wilder. You know what I mean? So y'all got to stop with the bullshit. Stop with the narratives. Stop making excuses. Canelo got his ass whooped fair and square, and he better take the rematch. And we all know what's going to happen in the rematch. He going to get beat again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bivol took Canelo to school. He gave him a boxing lesson. It was the same thing Floyd Mayweather did to him. And Floyd Mayweather was a little guy. So don't tell me, because he was the bigger man, because the little guy, Floyd Mayweather, whooped his ass, and so did Landy Lara. You know what I mean?
Hey, I got to say something, too, because, if I'm not mistaken, and that's real what you're doing, bro, because H Money was the one who actually was talking about Canelo, talking good about him. He was talking about how great he was. So you got to respect it. You can't be mad. You got to respect it. It just was a bad thing, man. You just saw something. It's the same thing in the same trainer. You just saw something. And that's probably what the worst thing could have ever happened. Oscar Valdez fought right before Canelo. And Shakur showed him how you beat a motherfucker that just sit up and put his gloves up and just think he going to hook your body and tear you up. He showed you. Put a fucking jab in his face and don't stand there. And he showed him. And that's exactly what he did. Same game plan. Nah, they in trouble now because he about to get exposed, bro.
So Canelo the reason all the motherfuckers in that camp getting dropped, huh? Ryan Garcia.
I'm telling you right now.
They taking after him.
Hey, now I ain't saying that. All I'm saying is the style of fighters that all you got to do is go back and look. If you don't believe me, go back and look at Valdez when he came out in the first round. He Canelo, hands up, rocking side to side, little movement, head movement, pausing, trying to get to your body, trying to throw a hard ass hook. The way to beat it is put the jab on him. Keep that jab on him. And don't let him know where you at. Because, see, he got his gloves. He covering up for one. You got the length. You the better boxer. Because they ain't showed. None of them ain't showed they can box. Triple G killed them with the jab in the first ring. The problem is he a stationary target coming forward. But you put him in there with people that can move, and you get the same result. It's showing, bro.
Canelo look like he trained by Angel Garcia, bro. That's what he look like he trained by. He might as well join Danny camp, bro.
Hey man, I say this, man. It's levels to it, and he does not show me. Now, I'm not taking away from his heart. He's tough, but I'm just telling you, when it come to that boxing thing and outpointing somebody for them 12 rounds, he ain't the one. Y'all can wipe him up out of that top 5. I don't give a damn. Yeah, I said it. I don't care nothing about what he did either at 168 because number one, it's too many damn good fighters at 168 that he ain't fought.
Like
and I don't want to hear he cleared it out. They didn't have a bell. All that stupid shit.
No, there's only one guy at 168, bro. Now let's
Benavidez
keep it
dropped
above
that belt, and then that motherfucker ran and got it like a damn baby in a candy store. He ran in there so goddamn fast to get that candy.
So
That's
you
the
think
only reason.
Benavidez guy at 168?
Do I think Benavidez will beat him at 168?
No, I was saying because TBA said it's only one guy at 168. I guess he talking about
Hey, listen,
Benavidez.
I ain't gonna say. Here's the thing: I give Canelo his respect because I know he got a motor and I know he got a heart. But I'm gonna tell you like this: Benavidez ain't one of them that he gonna beat. You know why? Because even though Benavidez is more of a stationary target, he a bigger man than him, and he throwing down on his punches, and you throwing up. And Benavidez can take a good punch, even though he done been dropped before, but he can take a good punch, and he know how to box to keep his jab on you. And he can throw them uppercuts where they right in your face because he too little for Benavidez. That's why he don't want to make the fight. And if he do
I
make
think
that fight,
Benavidez
hold
will be
on. And if he do make that fight, the reason why he'll never make that fight is what you just said about him not rematching Bivol. Why would he fight Benavidez? Nah, he ain't gonna even be the king of Mexico no more. Because Benavidez gonna beat that ass. Everybody know it. That's why it ain't gonna happen.
Oh yeah, I want
But
to see that fight.
Benavidez, his defense ain't like Bivol's though. That's the difference.
Hey, but Bivol don't punch nowhere near like Benavidez. That's the difference though. His
That
ass ain't
is
gonna
true.
make it 12.
Canelo was on wobbly legs versus Bivol, so
That's
you
what
right.
I'm trying to
Benavidez
tell you. He ain't gonna
he
make
might
it to
knock his
12 with
ass out of the
Benavidez.
ring, bro.
I promise you he won't make it to 12 with Benavidez.
I don't know. Canelo strong as fuck at 168 though.
Okay.
I
Remember what
give
I
him
said. If he fight
that
Benavidez,
motherfucker
he
look
making
like
it
he
to
belong
12.
at
Canelo Alvarez
170.
is knocking Benavidez out, mate. That's what I'm
Okay.
He
trying to
looks
explain
stronger
to you.
than Bivol, to be honest,
Okay.
bro.
From when I see Ronald Graville drop him, man,
Hey,
he ain't handling Canelo
did y'all
Alvarez's
see what
power.
Benavidez said about Bivol? Did y'all
What do
see
you
what he
say?
said about Bivol? Huh?
What do you say?
He basically said, yeah, he's a good boxer, you know, he's not bad. He sparred him before the Canelo fight. He don't punch
Oh
like
yeah.
Benavidez, trust me. Trust me, he don't punch nowhere near like Benavidez. Because Benavidez said the thing is
Benavidez, bro.
Bivol, he doesn't have the power, but he's a pretty good boxer. He knows how to box and move. It's gonna be interesting. Go back and look at it. Pull it up.
Yeah, Benavidez, he got dropped with a jab though, bro. I can't get over that shit. He got do some
You
serious
talking about
shit.
against Gabriel?
Nope, he
Yeah,
got dropped by Ronald
he got
Graville. Yeah,
dropped by a
Graville, whatever
fucking
his name
jab,
is, man.
man.
That TMT fighter.
Yeah, man. Like he gotta do some shit that prove
Yeah, come
that
on,
he
D,
ain't
man. That's
just
what I'm saying to you. Come on, D, man.
any dude
Come on,
that
Hey,
man.
I'm
ain't
gonna
Cut it
fought
say
out, man.
nobody.
this. Hey, I'm gonna say
No,
this.
man.
Once that sparring
Benavidez.
though, hey, real quick, let me say something about
Once
that sparring shit,
trash.
bro. The sparring is not the actual bout though.
I
Let's keep that
understand.
because I mean, you know why? Because I don't want to hear that shit about Devin Haney was making guys quit in sparring. Well, I would love for him to get up in the ring with Tank Davis and do the same shit he did in sparring in the actual fight with Tank Davis because I doubt he would. So I don't want to
But
hear that.
Haney
Well,
division
I
ain't
feel you on
trash,
that.
man.
I feel you on that. And I
Like
ain't meaning in that way
Benavidez
because them
division
two
is
were
fucking
actually
trash.
them two weren't the
There
two
ain't
that was
nobody up
fighting. I
at
ain't meaning it in that
168
way. I
right
meant it
now.
more as
Billy Joe just
he knew
retired.
what kind
Kevin
of
Plant
power he
ain't
had.
gonna fight again. Benavidez the only good guy up in there. I mean, David Morrell, he's coming.
Yeah, David Morrell.
Hey,
Morrell. Tell Benavidez to go fight Morrell, man. Tell him
Danny
to go
ain't
fight
Jacobs,
Andrade
Morrell.
in
Danny
there?
Jacobs
Tell
just
him to
got beat
go and
up.
fight
Nah,
David
Benavidez
Morrell.
deserves a good
David
David
title
Morrell
Rosado
fight
will
though.
got
fucking
He
beat
does
up.
destroy
deserve it.
David
I
Benavidez.
thought Andrade moved up to 168.
Fuck
He probably
Andrade,
the
man.
best
He's
fighter
out. His
there.
shoulder's injured. David Morrell will destroy Benavidez. Don't forget about that guy. Tell Benavidez to go fight him.
Yeah.
Shit,
Who?
tell Canelo to go fight him.
Morrell ain't proved shit, man. He got like 3
Don't need to
fights.
be proving nothing. The same as Boots. Don't need to. He ain't proved nothing. He
Morrell
tell him.
gonna get his
I
ass.
want all those
Y'all
guys to
gonna
go
get
fight
Morrell
Benavidez.
fucked up, man.
They're
That
ready
nigga
now.
ain't.
They're ready right now. They're ready now.
Y'all gonna get
Forget that.
Morrell fucked up talking all that crazy shit. Benavidez gonna fucking walk his ass down.
Yep.
Y'all niggas act like he
Man,
gonna
hey,
walk.
Morella beat the fuck out of Benavidez, man. And
Hey, I don't know. Hey,
and to be honest, Morella fuck up Canelo too. Real
I don't
talk.
know
He'll
what
fuck Canelo up right
Morel's
now.
about, man. He got
He'll
beat
beat the fuck out
somebody
of
else.
Canelo right now.
I think
Hey,
Morel
man.
would give Canelo problems right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know
You
what
see
he'll
what
do.
Bivol? You see the same thing what Bivol done to Canelo Alvarez? The same type of beating that Morel would do to Canelo Alvarez and
Bro, he
David Benavidez.
boxed almost the same way, but only a little different. He probably got a little bit more pop, you know.
How y'all know he just ain't another American?
Who Morel? Well, I'll just say this for Morel. I think
Somebody laying flush on that
his
chin,
talent
y'all
is,
gonna.
yeah, but you know what? Talent level, he's a step above fucking Amir Khan coming up, bro.
Lubin talented too, and look at him.
Yeah, Erickson Lubin's
Lubin,
solid.
Yeah, Lubin very
he's
talented.
something
Don't even act like he.
coming from Cuba that can
He's
box.
solid.
Erickson
He's
Lubin,
not.
that
Yeah,
no,
I
no,
like
no.
Lubin
Niggas'
too, man.
chins
But
don't
like my
stand
man
up to
said,
that.
he
A
You know
nigga
straight
what,
up
that
the
was
wrong
Morel?
damn thing.
Yeah, but Morel, you could tell. Morel, you can tell, bro, that he got the talent, man. Now,
Okay, you
Yeah,
can
but
tell.
y'all putting them in there
I
with
would,
You can
worse
I
say
would
that
say,
talent
I
about
would
fighters.
say,
everybody.
I would like to see him fight 4 more quality fighters before I see him fight a top dog,
Ain't
though.
ain't no
Okay,
quality
but see,
fighters
that's
at
what I'm saying.
168.
Everybody throwing them up there, like my man
Somebody,
said. They keep throwing them up there.
No, I would like to
Fox,
see
and
him.
he blasted
To
Adelante
be honest
Fox
with you,
like
I would
fucking how
like to
many
see him to
rounds?
get to 10 wins before I put him up in there. But he's not too far off. I'm just saying, stylistically, he would give Canelo Alvarez problems. I don't know if he will win though.
But
And I
look,
agree
bro,
with
he
that.
you
Because he
Morrell
can
can't.
hasn't been
move.
in there
It's
with the top dog.
impossible. TBH, it's impossible to prove yourself at 168. The division's so trash. It don't matter who you beat. Nobody respects it. You got to be either Canelo or Benavidez, to get some respect in that division. Everybody else,
No, you
is,
beat Plant. You beat Plant. You get some respect as well.
That Plant is
come on,
okay.
man.
Plant
What
is a. Let's be
Man,
No,
honest,
it's a
bro.
Plant
good
is
fighter.
Plant,
It's a good
done. Wait a
fighter. Come
minute.
on.
Wait a minute.
no,
Let
I'm
me
Plant
let
is
saying,
me
a
let me
C
wait.
break
plus
that
level
down.
fighter, bro.
Plant is
Let's
done,
not
bro.
look.
No,
I'm
who
saying
the
he's a,
man?
he's a
Best
contender, isn't
guy.
he? He's top
No,
five. He's a
hold up.
contender.
The third best guy up in that division was Billy Joe Saunders. Then Caleb Plant. Then I guess David Lemieux, is he there? You know, I mean,
Who the gatekeeper? Who the gatekeepers?
the gatekeepers. I mean,
Shit, the one you just named, Plant.
yeah, Plant.
So that's what I'm
Plant.
saying. The champion, the guy that was just champion a year ago, is a fucking
That's who he
gatekeeper
need to
now.
fight.
That's how
Plant.
you know the division trash. Because niggas that's supposed to be the best in the division is a gatekeeper. Like, are you serious? It's supposed to be David Lemieux, Daniel Jacobs, fucking John Ryder, or guys like that. But them y'all, they fuck around and be top 5 in that division because it's so trash.
Hey
Well,
man, I'm a firm believer when a boxer sits up, and that's what I mean. When I watch a fighter fight, if I'm a fighter right now, and my next fight is against Caleb Plant, and I just heard the audio of this nigga getting his ass in there, getting towed up, talking about some, I'm pretty good, huh? Ain't that bad,
he
huh?
said, "I'm good." He said what he said was,
Do you
"Not
really
bad for
think I'm gonna let
21."
that motherfucker beat me when I get in the ring? I know that it's a way
I'm
to take
saying
that
though.
motherfucker heart, and I'm gonna find it.
Oh
And
yeah,
that's what
he.
every
But
good
you
boxer
can't get
gonna
a
do
fight.
when he get in the
It's not
ring.
easy to
He
get a fight with
done.
top guys. That's all I'm saying. You can get a fight with a David Lemieux, a John Ryder, and all them guys easily, but nobody giving you respect for that. But Plant, Smith, and all the well, Smith ain't even there no more. See, Billy Joe retired. Fucking Plant, the
Mm-hmm.
only champion left that was even around. So like, who can you fight and get respect at 168? It's like Canelo, Plant, Benavidez. After that, everybody else is a fucking waste of time, right? Like
But you see
David
what you
Lemieux is top.
saying?
David, wait, I'm listening. I'm telling you, David Lemieux is top 10 in the division, and Benavidez fighting him, and he ain't about to get no respect for that win if
Hey,
he
did you
wins.
see what you just said though? Canelo, think about it. That's exactly the problem because Canelo took the belt from some fucking nobodies at 168 when Benavidez lost the belt because he was overweight. So he ain't fought Benavidez. That's why I say all that 168 he didn't solidified and did. Ain't nobody else to beat down there. That's bullshit because you just said it yourself. Ain't nobody
But I'm
there at
saying
168
Benavidez.
but Caleb Plant. And that's it.
But Benavidez himself ain't even proved much because, like, the
But
champion
you
he
gotta
beat was
fight him if you're
Darrell.
gonna be at 168, my man.
I know. That's why I'm just saying that division as a whole is a fucking waste of time, bro. Like, even for us, for somebody of Canelo stature, bro, he shouldn't even fucking try to be there, bro. It's a waste of time. Like who else is that?
He got that unification, and he don't want. That's another thing.
Benavidez need to move his big
It's not everyone that's a waste of time. The division may be trash to you, but there's a couple good fighters there.
Big ass up to 175 will make.
There's a couple good fighters, fam. Did you get me? The division may be trash
Nobody
because
care about that.
you don't know the fighters.
You don't
know the fighters. You don't know about William Silk. You don't know about
He got to
Daniel
defend them
Saldani. You
belts
don't know
if he
about
go
them,
back
man.
to 168. So he up shit.
I know.
You don't know about Chef
who
Denko. You don't know about Chef Denko. You don't know about these
I know
guys.
who these
So,
people
get
are,
me?
but they fucking washed up. Jacobs and Lemieux is washed up, and they like top 5 in that division.
Agreed.
That's what makes it so bad.
That's
They're
the
fucking washed.
experience. What you talking about? What you talking
I'm
about?
saying
That's the experience.
all I'm saying is how you know
That
the
is the
division bad.
experience.
It's washed
What are you
up ass
talking
niggas
about?
in the top.
All right.
Darrell
How about
washed up.
this? How about this? Let me read.
Rosado even in the top, and he fucking washed. Like all these niggas washed, bro.
Hey, yo, let me.
What's washed though? I don't understand. So what do you want boxing to
They
do? Then,
either
fam? What do you want
washed or
boxing to fucking do?
look.
You want
They
them to
either
fucking custom?
washed
You
or
want them to just
unproven.
create
Pick
some new
one.
boxers?
Yo,
Washed
Just
or
create going
unproven.
to
Hey,
go
I gotta
fight now.
agree
And
with
just create some new
brotherhood on
fighters.
everything he just
Hey,
said.
let me,
Benavidez resume is not great.
Hey, real
Plant
quick.
resume is
Let me
not
read off.
great.
Hey, okay, real
Billy
quick. Let me
Joe
read off. Hey, let me read off the top dudes at 168. I'm all for sanctioning body. Real quick. Let me real quick. Let me read off all the top dudes in the sanctioning bodies. Right.
We need to do that.
168. All
Hey,
right.
historian, let me just say this because
Yeah.
when we were telling Canelo to go fight guys at 168 like David Benavidez, he didn't want to fight them. You know what I mean? So now all of a sudden, people want him to go fight Benavidez now, but y'all didn't want him to fight Benavidez just a couple days ago. They were saying Benavidez ain't shit. Benavidez, Benavidez don't deserve a chance. They need to fight each other and all of that shit.
Wait, who said that?
I said
They said why don't Benavidez and Charlo fight each other? Why don't Andre and Charlo fight each other? That's what they
They're
always
still
say.
talking about what all these other dudes are doing.
Is a wash.
Well, I'll say this: Charlo hasn't fought in a whole year. He need to fight somebody. But as far as Benavidez, he was the number one contender, right?
Listen. Canelo Alvarez is not taking no. He should take the fucking rematch with Bivol, but we all know that he's not gonna fucking do that because he got his ass fucking torn up. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. What's the next movement?
So what y'all want him to do then? What y'all want him to do?
Real quick, there ain't nobody at 168. There's Zach Parker. There's Benavidez.
There is TBH, man. You just
there ain't nobody at stop it. I'm looking at the shit, man. Look, let me read it.
They're good fighters, TBH, man. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, hold up, bro. Look, listen, WBC top 10. I'm gonna read it off. WBC top 10. Benavidez is number 1. Lemieux. Some guy named Pay. I don't even know who that guy is. Caleb Plant.
Before you even start reading off the list of names, like it's roll call. What
you don't even have to do that. He doesn't even have to do that because Canelo wasn't even talking about fighting those guys. He wanted to go fight Triple G at 160, who's about to move up.
Exactly.
Yeah,
like
so
the guy's not even.
The point was he was trying to prove that I was saying 168 trash. That's all. He was just trying to prove it.
168 got good fighters. They got Benavidez. They got David Morrell. They got good fighters right there, bro.
They have a couple of good.
That's why I said
there's
good fighters.
Hey, no, Zach Parker, David Benavidez, and David Morrell. That's the only.
There's a couple of good guys that Canelo has.
You got Demetrius Andrade just moved up over there.
That's what I'm saying. Let's name the top 10 at 168. Let's name the top 10 in 168.
None of those guys. Canelo he wasn't trying to fight Andrade. He wasn't trying to fight Benavidez, and he wasn't trying to fight Morrell. He was trying to fight a 40-year-old. If he would have won this fight, he was gonna go fight fucking Triple G, who's 40. Okay,
Triple G is better than fucking Charlo though.
Bro, what the fuck? You gotta keep talking about Charlo. Nobody mentioned Charlo. We was talking about people at 168.
Oh, okay.
Benavidez. Okay. We was talking about Morrell. We was talking about motherfucking Andrade. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't trying to fight them. His next fight was going to be Triple G, who's 40.
Andrade.
No, I thought it was going to be John Ryder.
Look, Zach Parker.
Fuck that. We know who it ain't going to be.
Zach Parker's number 1 in WBO right now, bro.
So
Zach Parker.
TBH. So you know about Idigov. You know about Idigov. Do you know about William Silk? Do you know about Daniele Sardina? Do you know about
what I'm saying? I don't know.
There's bare fighters.
Nobody
knows.
They're just coming up though. These guys just
he wasn't trying to fight the top guys at 168. That's the whole
main
point.
guys I'm talking about. You know,
he wasn't trying to fight. Hey, Cassidy, I got you, Cassidy. Well, I just named them: David Benavidez, a fucking David Morrell, Demetrius Andrade. He wasn't trying to fight those guys. If he would have beat Bivol, listen. If he was going to beat Bivol, he was going to fight Triple G.
Bro, we saying after you name the top 6 or 7 guys, it's a huge drop off. Is what we're saying. The division's trash. After you name the top 6, after that you don't know no fucking body you can name, bro.
Not. The division is not trash, bro.
I don't think the division is trash.
There's only 3 or 4 decent. There's only 3 or 4 good fighters at 168. Benavidez,
fighters at 168. You got the African dude and Beasley, who's a knockout artist, who's a killer, bro. Come on, bro.
No, we're talking about top 10 guys, and Billy's not here, bro.
Oh, Demetrius Andrade's a hell of a fighter, one of the best. Demetrius Andrade's one of the best.
Yeah, well, his
top 10.
Yeah, man. No, look, there's only, like I said, there's only 4 guys I see on here that's even noteworthy. The
Randy Jacobs going in the top 10.
Nothing, bro. Anthony Guerrero's in the top 10. Rocky Fielding's in the top 10.
Well, it don't even matter because
John Ryder's in the top 5.
It doesn't even matter because Canelo got a rematch with Bivol, and guess what? He just got his ass beat by Bivol. I don't see him beating him. D, who you got in the rematch?
Oh, you already know. I don't even want to see no rematch because I know what's gonna happen. The same thing what just happened.
I don't
Except it might be worse.
You don't want to see no rematch.
He about to, bro. He beat the shit out. He might stop Canelo the next time, bro. I mean, what the fuck do I want to see that shit for?
He's not taking no rematch, man.
Look, no, me watching that fight is like me wanting to watch Canelo Alvarez versus Triple G again. I don't want to see none of those fights. I'd rather see him fight Benavidez, bro.
That's like want to watch Floyd versus Gotti too.
For real, man. Come on, nigga.
It wasn't as dominant, but it would be like asking you, do you want to see Shakur and Oscar Valdez again? No, you don't. You know ain't nothing he can do. You don't want to see that no more. And that's how I feel about the Canelo Bivol fight. Same way. Ain't no results gonna change.
Yeah, like what is the guy going to do?
You know one way to get to him, and he's not gonna allow you to do that, and he's gonna beat you upside your head.
Again, it's gonna give you 25 jabs in your face in the first round.
I don't want to watch that.
And he's probably gonna be a little bit more aggressive this time because he knows Canelo can't hurt him and shit.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Win 2 more rounds? It's gonna be what, 7-5 this time? I don't want to fucking see that. I want to see that.
If that's that'll win him the fight though, because he got 113 for winning 1 round. So if he win 1 more round, they'll just give him the fight. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, that's why I don't want to watch the fight again, bro. They're gonna fucking rob the motherfucker.
Yeah, he wins 3 rounds. It's a wrap, bro. They gonna give it to him like 118, 111, or some shit like that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, no, I don't want to see that fucking fight again, bro. Because this time they might rob him. They might rob him this time.
Yeah, they gonna rob Bivol,
and then we're gonna have to see Bivol and Canelo 3. Like,
yeah. They're gonna age out better be if there's gonna be nothing.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
I hope it ain't nothing but Russians in the crowd when that shit happen, bro.
If I was Bivol, I'm gonna fucking tell him to come to Russia. Tell him to come to North Korea. Tell him to come to North Korea. Tell him to come to Russia.
I'm bringing Putin and everybody in that bitch, bro. For real.
Yeah, I'm bringing every Russian in there. If I was Bivol, I'm doing everything on my fucking terms. Everything is on my terms. My terms only.
Yeah, we gonna see. Y'all want this fucking weapon of mass destruction if y'all gonna rob this nigga.
Nah, hey, D the truth, man. You ain't gonna get Canelo out of this ass whooping. He got a rematch clause. He better fight that boy in that rematch, man. And he gonna get can't nobody save him from this ass whooping, bro.
Man, the judges can't age if he survives.
Nah, hell nah. We already know he's a better fighter after the first fight. That shit is over with. You can't even rob him no more. He earned his stripes now. Bro, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta retire.
Hey, historian, I got a question. Are you still signed in on the joint on my StreamYard?
I signed into the other to my other.
Damn, I want you to log back in. I gotta make a move. Hey, but look, you see, I got the poll up right now. Who's the best fighter in the world? Is it Usyk, Terrence Crawford, or Tyson Fury? Right now, Terrence Crawford is winning 39%. Usyk got 38%, so it's close. But Crawford is in the lead.
Now, Crawford the best boxer in the world, man. Usyk good too, and I respect what Usyk done. Moving up to heavyweight. But I just think, for example, he's faced more And I know that can be confusing for some
No,
people when you
D
say,
man, no, D
hold
man.
on, listen to what I'm finna say.
No,
I know
let
it
him
can
say
be
what he got to say.
confusing when you sit up and you say, well, this person ain't had the same competition or this person ain't done that. It's arguable on either way. You can sit up and say, okay, Usyk won on other people's home ground. You can sit up and say he went all the way up to heavyweight. And for Crawford, you can sit up and say, well, he went up more divisions. And he's still moving and he's ready to go to 154. And he actually is being as I say, aggressive at the guys, and the guys don't even want to fight him. You know, we can put all the other stuff around what you want. Oh no, that's because he wants too much money and this and that or whatever. But you know what I find funny is everybody that's number one on that top pound for pound list, they pretty much fight who they want to fight, except him. That tells you something right there.
Not true. No, not true. Usyk.
Shit.
No,
Canelo
Usyk.
can fight whoever he
No.
wants.
Tyson Fury ducking Usyk right
Wait a
now, bro.
minute.
The same
Let
way.
him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
listen. I'm just gonna say this.
Yeah.
The number one pound for pound fighters, when they were number one, think of this. Think about this real clear now. When they used to sit up and say Lomachenko number one, you telling me Lomachenko couldn't move up and fight for whoever he wanted belt? Pretty much.
No, he
I
was
know it's the
begging for
rule.
Tank.
I know it's
too
the
busy
rule.
begging for Tank.
No, you know what? But you know what? He was getting ducked by Tank Davis. He was being ducked by.
But
you know?
you're talking about them ducking him.
But,
I said the person that's pound for pound
right
was
now,
always back in the days and even today, like Canelo. That's why Canelo just sit up and say, yeah, I'm going up here. Now I'm going back down here. They all do that. Floyd, they all
I'm sorry.
You know what? But
Let
me respond to that. Let me respond.
Hold up.
I really wanted to respond. Just real quick.
Hold up a second.
No, BH, no, it's BH is right. BH,
real fast, BH. Did Brichot duck Loma?
Burchell.
Yeah, nobody talk about that fight.
What was that?
Did Brichot duck Loma? Like we talked about how Tank duck Loma. Did Brichot duck Loma?
No, he fought him.
Pretty much.
No, they didn't fight. They did not fight.
No, I'm thinking Orlando Salido. My bad.
They was on the same network and nobody talked about that fight.
Yeah, like all this shit, like Loma got dug by this dude. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Man, Tank
didn't fight him when he was 22 years old. Will Tank fight him
Yeah,
fucking
I don't
now
know about the
and knock him the
ducking. I'm
fuck
just
out?
saying
Sure,
Floyd Mayweather and Tank admitted
okay, great. So what that got to do with Brichot?
So, but look, but here's the thing though with Usyk, man. I just want to hit the point with Usyk becoming all the moving up multiple weight class for championships. That's cool, but you know what? When you deal with cruiserweights and heavyweights, you don't have that many options. You're not going to tell a motherfucking dude to move from 200 something pounds to go and fight for 175. That's suicide, man. That's why being the heavyweight champion meant a whole lot. That's why being a unified heavyweight champion means a whole lot. It actually means a whole lot more because you don't have a weight limit. You understand? And when you look at the best guys, let's just deal with the three best guys, or even just the best guy that he beat. He beat a unified champion in Joshua, who was the number one heavyweight at the time. That same guy that Usyk beat is better than anybody on Terrence Crawford's resume, and it's not even fucking close. That's not even debatable. Then the second guy you can name is probably better than anybody on fucking dude's resume.
You saying Anthony Joshua is?
Yes. Anthony Joshua's better than anybody that he's ever fought, than Terrence Crawford's ever fought, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Nuh-uh. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Sean Porter is not better than no fucking Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua
he's not.
Ain't nothing but a big ass hype job made for the fucking media. That's it.
Porter ain't
shit.
The same accomplishments y'all praise Crawford for. Anthony Joshua got those too. Joshua got them same
how many
accomplishments.
belts he got? I'm not impressed by no Anthony Joshua.
Okay, but here's the thing. No, I gotta wait. Hold up. Wait. He cleared out. He fought his mandatories, man. And he was he's a two-time unified heavyweight champion, bro. What more do you want? He beat majority of the guys that you've seen in the top 15, he beat, bro. When you deal with Sean Porter, he got his ass beat by everybody that was on top. He got his ass whipped by Spence. He got his ass whipped by Keith Thurman. He got his ass whipped by what's his name?
I ain't even
Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. He got his ass. bro. No, it's just bro.
Bruh,
Come on, man.
I have
Yeah,
never
number
said Sean
13.
Porter.
Hear me out.
Hey,
Hear me
y'all done
out.
heard me on this panel. Am I lying, Smoke? I've never said Sean Porter was a good fighter. I said Sean Porter, Keith Thurman. I'm gonna tell you what I said about them. Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia. Y'all be talking about they the top welterweights, but who the fuck have they beat besides they self? Name one.
They're the best.
Because they're the best. They're the best, man. They was the best. They was the best.
So hold up a second.
They was the best because they're the best. They find each other. They're the best.
They ain't beat nobody but each other.
Yeah, because they was the best. They was the top five, top three guys.
The problem is the other people at welterweight didn't fight anybody.
Hey,
because
I'm
they was the best.
They are. Hey, brotherhood. I'm gonna show you how sorry them. I ain't
Nah,
gonna say that,
Taco
but
Wilder actually dug AJ.
Hey,
That's
I'ma
it's
show
the
you
other
how
way
sorry they
around,
are. Check it
Taco.
out. Danny Garcia, Porter, Keith Thurman. Like you said, who the gatekeeper? They all suck. That's why they won't fight. That's why they won't fight.
But they didn't suck at the time when they fought each other. The time that they fought each other, they didn't suck.
Hold up a second.
The time that they fought each other, they was the best.
I'm sorry. Did Wilder make Povetkin fucking fight AJ? I thought Wilder said I'll fight you, and then AJ said I'll fight Povetkin instead.
Yeah, but you know what? When the contract was offered, Wilder slid his way up out of there, and they made a fake offer for $50 million, bro. You don't remember that?
Oh, I know they made an offer. You're the one that said they fake, but Steven Espinosa said it was real. So why should I think it was fake?
Yeah, it was fake as fuck, bro.
Well, why would I think that when Steven Espinosa said that he's the one who secured $50 million? So he said Steven Espinosa is a liar? Steven Espinosa is going to get fired and go to jail lying behind some fucking offer. Why would he do that?
Man, it is what it is, bro.
I
mean, whatever.
Joshua ain't nobody.
I'll give you this one.
That's as easy as win.
Hold up 1 second, D. I'm going to land this. I'll be out. What I'll give you is Wilder said I signed a rematch with you, Fury, even though AJ was offering me more money for that fight. But to me, I give Wilder respect for signing to fight a guy that everybody said beat him. So, like, if you're gonna the idea that you ducked AJ to fight Fury seems like the word "duck" isn't the right word. That's not the right word for this. You just chose between two fighters. That's not ducking. Those are two great fucking fighters.
Having AJ on your resume is better than anything that
it's not better than having Fury on your resume.
No, I'm talking about Terrence Crawford. So Usyk. So I mean, if we go, I mean, Marco Huck is better than the first guy that Terrence Crawford beat. He's better than any. Look, I mean, you could say that he's better than Gamboa.
Hold up.
I just don't have heavyweights on my resume. I just don't have heavyweights on my
heavyweights because heavyweights are heavyweights pound for pound. So that's me.
I can't let you go on with
Breedis and Gassiev, man, they the truth.
AJ shit, BH. Look, AJ lost to fucking Andy Louise, nigga. Andy motherfucking Louise, nigga. Bud Crawford ain't never losing to nobody like that. Let me tell you this. Amir Khan got a fucking better resume than fucking Anthony Joshua. If we want to say that shit, nigga. If we want to say that, nigga, how you gonna? Even though Porter lost, Porter didn't lose to no motherfucking Andy Louise, nigga. Now he didn't lose to no motherfucking nigga that was coming up from a lower weight class. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And nigga, AJ did duck Wilder. Both of them niggas ducked each other. You feel me?
There you go. Yeah, you can say that.
So you can't come up here and say AJ is better than everybody on Crawford resume. Yeah, right, bro. This nigga lost to fucking nigga a fat butterball ass motherfucker, bro.
Andy Ruiz. Yeah, but you know what? Andy Ruiz was a decent fighter.
Hold on. I got one more thing to say. No, hold on, BH. So where was Andy Ruiz ranked before he beat AJ?
He was in the top 15.
Bro. So don't come up here talking about
he was just coming off a lot, bro.
It's this glorious fighter, bro. I seen this nigga on the prelims, nigga, fighting in an open crowd, nigga. Come on,
bro. Okay.
He went to the stadium.
Between Crawford,
stadium,
bro. Between Crawford and Usyk, the only unified champions they fought was Gassiev, Joshua, and Ndongo. Ndongo is by far the fucking worst one. And you won't sit here and lie to me?
Ndongo is not.
Bro, this nigga AJ, bro.
I'm gonna tell you something.
No, I'm serious,
bro. Hey,
Steve
if we want to talk about who
you gonna tell me
the belts from,
the only fucking unified champion fought was Ndongo.
Who AJ got the belts from? Who AJ got the belts from?
Can we all
You mean he got
Hey,
beat up?
a
He
better
got from
fucking fighter than
Nigga,
Ndongo. I know that for a
Nigga,
fact.
Dongo was probably
That's the
better
only
than fucking
unified
AJ,
champion
nigga.
he ever
Oh,
fought.
all right, Taco, you
Hey,
Let's
tripping now?
compare you to who unified then.
Hey, yo, TBH and
Now.
brotherhood. I got one
Taco,
question.
you my nigga? Nah, you tripping and saying
Nigga,
Ndago's better
okay.
than AJ?
Nigga,
Hey,
Dongo was
TBH.
knocking niggas out.
TBH, let me ask you a
And we're-
question. Let me ask you this: if a fighter lose, do you think he's the same after
And
he
Dongo was
loses?
higher ranked than Andy
I'm
LaRue.
asking you a question.
No, I mean
let him answer that. TBH.
Truth is it depends, bro. It depends on how it happens, bro.
Okay,
If
let me
somebody
ask you
gets a
this.
devastating loss
Let me ask
and
you
they
this.
can't recover, then it is what it is. But Anthony
Okay, but
Joshua recovered from
I'ma
his
give you
loss
some
and he
boxing.
became
You
a
tell me, do you-
two-time unified champion. I don't
do you-
take losses. I don't value losses more
And he looked
like
trash
most others
doing
do.
it.
Hey,
And he
but
looked
look,
trash doing it.
TBH, stay with me, TBH.
Yeah,
I'm asking you a question. Do you think Gamboa was the same fighter after Crawford got through with him? Why all these dudes throwing him on his
that was
resume
his
now?
bro. That was his last hurrah, bro.
Hey, but I'm just asking you a question. Do you think he was the same fighter
No.
after he beat him?
No.
Do you think Mean Machine, after Terrence Crawford beat him up, do you think he's the same fighter that fought, for example, Valdez?
No.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so you think he's the same. I'll go even further. What about Felix Diaz? Did you see what happened to him? We never heard of him again.
Mm-hmm.
You think he the same?
No, he's not the same.
Okay,
But-
so what I'm trying to say to you is all them dudes you just named to me, I'm going to say it simple and plain. Everybody Crawford fucking beat was undefeated. I ain't talking about what they look like
undefeated,
now.
bro.
Wait a minute. Let me finish.
I don't give a fuck about undefeated, bro.
Here's the thing, and then I'm gonna cap it off with this.
Fuck undefeated. What the fuck is undefeated
AJ
mean, bro?
is the reason why the first fucking
fuck about
Mexican
that.
was a heavyweight champion in the world. That tell you about his ass. That nigga sorry. Get the fuck out
Yeah,
of here.
Charles Martin. Hey, Charles Martin was undefeated
If you
too.
don't care about a person being undefeated, what about a
Nobody
person
gives a
being
fuck
ranked?
about that. I
What
don't give
about
a
a
fuck
person
about
being
that.
ranked,
But I mean,
BA?
new age boxing fans do. I care about the quality of opponents and
They
resume.
undefeated for a reason, bro.
Man,
Oh my God, bro.
undefeated don't mean shit to me, man.
They
Who did AJ
undefeated
take the
for a
belt from?
reason, bro.
AJ been knocked down multiple
TBA,
times.
TBA.
AJ been
We
down
supposed to
multiple
believe
times.
supposed to believe Jeff Horn was better than Porter because Horn was undefeated. That's the type of
That's
shit
what I'm
they talk
saying.
about.
Like,
Yeah, and he
That's
whooped
the type of
Pacquiao
shit they
what
talking
Keith
about.
Thurman couldn't do.
Oh, but man, come on, man. We already know the counter argument to that is, oh well, they robbed Pacquiao in that fight because he didn't win that shit.
It shouldn't have been. It wasn't close with Crawford.
Nigga, I bet you, man, come on, AJ is trash, bro. Nigga, I bet you, nigga, Bud won't lose to a 140-pounder, nigga.
Okay,
Nigga, I bet you
I'm gonna
Bud
say
won't.
this: Marius Bridges
Nigga, I bet you Bud won't.
is better than
Nigga, I bet
everybody
you
on.
Bud won't.
Look,
I bet
Marius
you Bud won't
Bridges.
move to a nigga fresh,
Hey.
nigga coming up.
Hey, watch this. Marius Bridges is better than anybody on Crawford's resume, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
Marco Huck is better than anybody on. Hey, Marco. I'm not even using.
And that's
AJ.
how you feel, then, bro.
Michael
That's
Hunter,
how you feel.
Michael
That's
Hunter
like
is better than half
nigga,
of.
Then
half
you
of
have Porter
Crawford's
winning.
I can't wait till we put Spence on there. Then maybe you'll respect that resume.
Right. Hey, he probably thinks Spence is trash too. Shit. Or
no,
he
Spence
probably,
gonna get knocked the fuck
hold
out.
on,
So it is
hold
what
on.
it
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because EJ and Bud for almost the same competition, so he feel the same way about EJ. Do we feel that he feel the way with Bud? Because both of them niggas fought the same people.
Yeah, no, Bud and EJ are in the same boat when you deal with resume.
God, bro.
Yeah, when you deal with resume, they're in the same boat. Terrence Crawford's a little bit better, but it's not as good as Usyk's, man. Especially after Usyk did what he did, taking them damn belts for fucking AJ, bro. And he was an underdog in that fight, bro.
Man, who is AJ though, bro? AJ ain't all that.
He fought a stacked cruiserweight division from 2000.
You know what? He got the belt from Klitschko when Klitschko was damn near what 42 or some shit.
Exactly.
His old ass out
Nigga,
there
we
moving
can
like a turtle.
We can say the heavyweight division was watered down. Come on,
he
bro.
almost got knocked out in that fight.
Well, it's been watered down. No, it's been watered down. But if we're talking about AJ has more quality wins at heavyweight than everybody that's boxing today at heavyweight.
Hey, wait, if you gonna say that shit, you gotta say 140 was watered down because that division was fucking trash when Crawford went undisputed.
Shit. It was not shit.
Like Roy used to say,
don't play that game.
Washed down.
That was a bad
look
argument.
like they ain't nothing.
Man,
Okay,
heavyweight division.
AJ's resume then. You want to shit on?
heavyweight division was trasher than 140, bro. I'm sorry.
As bad as the heavyweight division is, I would say the heavyweight division was better than
we've been
140,
yawning for a good heavyweight for more than 2
Exactly, bro.
Okay, watch this. So let's deal with this. So let's deal with AJ. So let's deal with AJ's resumes. Let me just read it off. Dillian White.
Nobody.
Charles Martin, Dominic Brazil, Eric Molina, Vladimir Klitschko,
old and trashy.
Carlos Takam,
trash. Don't
tell me.
Joseph
What was
Parker.
the bigger fight? What was the bigger fight? AJ versus Klitschko or Crawford versus Indongo? AJ versus Klitschko, Crawford versus Indongo. Which fight was bigger?
Hey, you know what's crazy? Everybody always talk about that 140 division, and don't nobody say nothing about. Don't nobody say nothing about his best win when he went overseas. I don't understand that. Y'all be bringing up in what's his name? I don't even know his damn name. The tall African left hand one.
Indongo.
Man, I'm about to finish cooking, man. Hey,
I gave him credit for Ricky Burns, but y'all keep talking about Gamboa a little ass.
And these fries real quick, man. Hey, man, you tripping, bro. Fuck AJ, bro. That nigga trash, bro. I don't fuck with that nigga no more.
Hey man, Indongo ain't shit, bro.
He's a quitter. And that's
I ain't saying Indongo.
I mean, he's soft, but his resume is still the best resume right now at heavyweight overall.
But it ain't no real heavyweight.
Fury got that.
There ain't no real heavyweight. I mean, they're fucking trash, but I mean, I'm just saying.
I mean, Deontay Wilder, I ain't taking them from Deontay Wilder, but he pretty much dominated the whole damn division with a jab and a motherfucking strike.
No, he didn't have no jab, but
it don't matter, bro.
AJ
didn't want that smoke.
He hold it just to give you that right hand. And he pretty much dominated the division on 2 damn moves the whole fucking time.
Nigga, it took a nigga like Fury. It took a nigga like Fury to come out of retirement and fight the nigga. When AJ was right there though, healthy and shit.
Exactly.
You feel me? Running like a little broad. You feel me? Like nigga, fuck AJ, bro. He's a bitch, bro. Real shit, bro. Fuck
I mean, he
nigga,
is, but he's better than he's better than.
He's not better than Crawford though.
Yes,
okay, his resume is better than Crawford, but he can't shine Crawford's shoes, bro. Pure point.
I said that he's better than anybody that Crawford's fought. That's right.
Hey,
but it don't matter though. Is he better than Crawford though? Is he better than Crawford?
Yes.
Yeah, we still need straight up. We still need. Hey Taco,
I mean, let's keep it a buck. Terrence Crawford run at 147 before.
Bro,
I
got more skills.
I got one thing to say, and then you guys can go back to screaming, ranting, and all that stuff. I just want to say one thing. I still would like to see AJ versus Wilder today, and I still have Wilder knocking AJ the fuck out.
Knocking his ass out, bro. If he better than Crawford, how can he lose to a fat nigga named Andy Ruiz then, bro? Come on, bro.
Andy Ruiz was still a decent heavyweight, bro, when he fought him.
Right, you act like Ruiz is trash.
Andy
Ruiz barely lost to what's his name, bro?
I don't give a fuck. Hey, what was Ruiz ranked though?
The point is,
let me ask you guys this.
When Crawford beat guys that's ranked low though, y'all love that shit. When he fight Benavidez, y'all love it. But AJ fight Ruiz.
He fought a dude with a shot leg, bro.
Before we start getting on Crawford,
okay, where you had Ruiz ranked at? Where you had Ruiz
ranked at? When Benavidez was ranked like number 50. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, with a shot leg, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, with one fucking leg at that.
And he was struggling with that dude.
Have been calling him out for 2 years.
Hey, but did he get knocked down? Did he get knocked down? Did he quit like a bitch?
You know what? You know what? Like,
what do AJ do better than Crawford?
AJ not Ruiz.
What do AJ do better than Crawford? His feet work. His feet work is not better than Crawford. Crawford got power in both hands. What did he do better?
One last thing. We don't even need to talk about fucking Crawford and fucking Wilder, bro. Like, if Floyd Mayweather lost, right, the entire fucking world would have stopped, and all these fucking Canelo fans would have been fucking dancing in the streets, right? Like, that's all that's happened. It wouldn't have been like, oh, he's still an ATG, he's still Hall of Famer. They would have been talking about how he lost, especially if Canelo beat him. Like, right? So at this point, let's get back to the man of the hour, the man of the day, Canelo fucking Alvarez.
Crawford is the
that
man.
dude fucking got his ass.
Let's celebrate his loss again. I mean, let's talk about his loss again.
Let's celebrate that motherfucker, nigga. I'm about to take it. Hold Hold on, nigga. Shit.
Oh no, Taco, you the biggest Canelo fan on here,
Hold
right?
on, I'm about to go on camera now, nigga. Hey, you feel me? Where my nigga IB at? You feel me? Where my nigga IB at? You feel me? Where you at, bruh? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, where you at? You know what I'm saying? Turn up for my nigga, man.
Mexico.
Hold on, man. You feel me? Hey, I got that sheep shit too. You feel me? Hey, on a budget. I got that budget shit too.
You gotta drink a Mexican beer. No,
Yeah,
you gotta drink a
209 represent. 510-209 represent, baby.
You know what I mean?
Get a.
Hey,
You gotta get
where my
some
nigga IB at?
Julio.
Where my nigga IB at? Hey, you feel me? Hold on, take a shot. Hey, Sweet Amber. Take a shot of Sweet Amber.
Yo, my nigga's funny, dog.
Hey, you niggas is smoking some shit if y'all think AJ got better skills than Crawford, bro. I don't know
Yeah, man.
No, we said no. We were saying that his resume,
or whatever,
bro, Taco, his resume is better than
y'all got
Crawford,
some
though.
weird ass opinions because AJ don't do shit better than Crawford to me. He don't got no feet work. He hella slow. People already, nigga, hold on. So the nigga y'all saying I need to come to America and train is better than Crawford. Niggas is out of here.
Stop. Hey, Taco, stop this craziness, bro.
Hey, you
Taco,
on one,
man.
Taco? Don't let him off now.
No, Taco, no.
Hey,
No,
these niggas like, AJ, yeah, he should come to the U.S. and get this training. But nigga, we don't hear none of that shit. We don't hear niggas talking about Crawford need to go work on this. Crawford need to work on this. Nigga, what we saying about Crawford need to work on, nigga? Not a damn thing, nigga. Come on,
bro. No, listen, Taco. But no, listen, no, Taco. Usyk, bro. No, that's the one guy on Usyk's resume that's better than anything that Crawford's faced. By far. You cannot. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Sean Porter ain't shit, bro. Come on, Sean Porter ain't shit compared to him, bro.
So BH, because I came on here late. I didn't hear everything he was talking about. So you just saying that you think that Usyk is number one pound for pound?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay, nigga. Okay.
You thought I was saying AJ's better than.
Oh, okay. I got you. I get you.
No,
I get you. I get where you coming from now. I get where you coming from now. So
okay.
I'm done.
And my argument
All right, bro.
was.
That's like I did with H. My bad, bro.
hey, Taco. But look, here's the thing, though. I don't have a problem with that either. But what he was saying is, it like he beat some big time heavyweight.
Yeah,
I don't think AJ is all of that.
Hold on.
I think AJ's soft.
AJ the face of boxing.
Ready to start cooking and shit, bro. You feel me? I'm like, hold on, what the fuck this nigga talking about? Crawford, nigga, AJ, hold on. Nigga,
bro. Now that Canelo got beat up, AJ's the face of boxing. So Usyk beat the face of boxing.
Hell no, y'all face of boxing, not me. Nigga, shit, that's
Canelo ain't in no more. Canelo got wiped off the face of the earth. That's the only face he's talking about.
Well, not entirely. I mean, he's still top five.
I think Canelo was the face of boxing. I mean, that's just what it was. You know what I mean?
He is no more. AJ back on top.
AJ, this nigga, bro.
Hey, no, AJ gonna get knocked. No, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Fury, nigga. If anything, Fury. Nigga,
Fury.
Fury, man. White better than AJ did.
Hey, no, Fury.
Wait. Taco, before you go,
he went to retirement.
Taco, who got school worse, AJ or fucking Canelo?
Oh, damn.
See, whoever got school worse ain't the face of boxing, bro. That's all I'm saying.
No, Canelo was barely in the fight, bro.
I can't agree with you
Canelo
on that
was
one,
not even in the fight.
AJ got it.
had
I
at
ain't
least
fucking
won
with
a couple
AJ
rounds.
till we get back in the ring,
At least,
brother.
at least AJ.
I can't.
AJ won 3 rounds
because brotherhood. I think you was on here at that time. I was going for AJ, bro, to beat Usyk, bro. Nigga, I was going hard for him. And this nigga let me down.
He won more.
Nah, fuck that
he
nigga,
won
bro.
more rounds than Canelo, bro. He showed up more than Canelo.
He did,
that's all I'm saying.
He did. I think he won like 3 to 4 rounds. Yeah.
Canelo let his whole country down. AJ did something, bro. Like,
yeah, I give you that. But
AJ almost did get stopped in that 12th round.
Comparison. How is that? Usyk
AJ did fucking. He showed resistance. That's all I'm saying.
Canelo is the middleweight. I don't get that. That is.
I'm just saying Canelo didn't show any resistance. Like if you talking about getting schooled,
hold up, I've been away from the chat.
AJ got 2 losses. AJ got 2 losses.
About Joshua,
bro.
Fury vacated that WBC belt. He left with the lineal title. He left with the lineal title. If you add Joshua to the list to the 3 we voted on earlier, it still don't matter. Terrence Crawford is still #1, even in the argument of only a heavyweight class.
Even on the poll right here, they got Joshua right now. I mean, they got Terrence Crawford winning the poll. Terrence Crawford winning the poll by 1%. That shit is close. Hey, let me say this.
Crawford is one
Hey,
fight
AJ got
away
his
from
ass
being
whooped.
undisputed welterweight.
Nigga, AJ got his ass beat, nigga.
No, y'all
AJ got his ass whooped by Usyk, nigga. So, you know, Usyk is a problem.
To fucking boost up
Tyson
Crawford and
Fury might be the
Usyk.
face of boxing. It can't be Anthony Joshua, nigga. Got his ass whooped. It might be Fury, the face of boxing right now.
Got his face beat in. You can't be the face of boxing if your face get beat up.
Well, it might be Usyk right now, or because Fury might be retired.
It's AJ by default, man.
I tell you what,
Might be Crawford. It might be Crawford or Usyk. It's between Crawford and Usyk.
When he embarrassed.
Hey, yo, it's between Crawford and Usyk right now.
He gonna get his due when embarrassed Spence.
Exactly in the sense
of the boxing.
That's
no,
one
Ryan Garcia got a better chance than him.
You're gonna respect Crawford. You're gonna respect Shakur.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you the ones you're gonna respect before it's over with. Keyshawn Davis. You're gonna respect
That
Haney.
boy. He was
You
styling
gonna
on that.
respect all them dudes that know how to move and box. You gonna respect them when it's all said and done. You gonna respect them. Guaranteed. Y'all talking about Crawford ain't fought nobody, but just remember, if he beat the hell out of Earl Spence, I want all y'all to remember he ain't beat nobody. And you know what we're gonna say after he beat him? The same thing we said after he whooped Sean Porter. That wasn't even our hardest fight. You know who was the hardest fight? The same ones y'all saying wasn't nothing. The nigga with the bullet in his leg, the mean machine. Them niggas tougher than y'all.
Y'all said Spence easy work though. So what you saying?
And you gonna see it.
I'm saying if he easy work, then why should Crawford get credit for beating him?
No, I'm saying he gonna get stopped. He gonna make easy work on him. I'm like, hey, what Roy used to say, it ain't that they ain't nothing. It's like I make them look like they ain't nothing.
Okay, I guess Jeff Horn was something then. All right.
It don't matter. If they ain't nothing, he gonna make them look like nothing. And if they is something, he gonna make them look like nothing. So they gonna come out with the same terminology. They ain't nothing. Like y'all saying right now, he ain't beat nobody because they ain't nothing. Earl gonna be added to the nothing list.
He made Porter show he looked like something. Porter was boxing his ass.
What list? He went on the what list?
I don't care. Y'all act like just because a nigga ended knockout, y'all act like the rest of the fight don't count and shit. Crawford done got hands put on him plenty of times, bro. Y'all kill me with that shit.
Hey, bro, I don't care about the knockout. You know what I care about? I care about the punching in between punches. I care about the ones who switching
whatever Crawford do good in the fight. That's what you care about, not what he do bad.
I like when I seen it with Shakur. The same thing. A person that moves and know how to measure distance and box and know every tool to counter what you're doing. I like boxing.
If that's the case, you should be shitting on Crawford because he looked like shit in most of that Porter fight until the knockout.
No.
That's my point.
Listen,
but y'all don't like to talk about. Y'all act like he was downloading information. All this goofy shit, man.
I would agree.
Let me break that down for you too.
I would agree.
Y'all say he was down on the scorecards, and I'm gonna tell you something about that. You gotta understand something. The ones who judging Timothy Bradley and Andre Ward, them dudes gonna say whatever they have to say to keep their job. And if you don't believe me, go right back right now and listen to them when Shakur fighting Oscar Valdez. They say whatever they need to say. And Valdez is gonna be here all night. He ain't gonna go away. They're going to say whatever they need to say to keep that goddamn job. Because if he tell the truth about how that boy getting his ass whooped, they'll have a new one up there talking next week. And his ass will be gone. It'll be Sean Porter up there the next week. That's what them niggas doing, protecting their job. Now, you go back and watch the fight when he's saying, ooh, Porter got the best of that. Go watch that and see how many times that nigga chin almost got rocked. And he hugged and he held on. Come on, man. Don't listen to them commentators. That shit just like on the zone. Have you ever heard Sergi? You ever heard Sergi talk on the zone, man? He don't talk nothing but good. And I ain't trying to call people out, but I'm going to call it what it is. Them dudes, man, that shit is biased. Them dudes that's talking on that mic. Either they trying to keep a job or either they rooting for their own kind. That's how it is. And I
I
ain't gonna
don't,
say
I don't hear,
no
I don't
way.
be, I don't hear that shit with Tim Bradley and them, bro. Like I know people say that, but I feel like Bradley and Ward be keeping it real. Shit, I
No,
don't hear what
man.
people be talking about with them too. Because when the Crawford ass got dropped by Mean Machine, they was like, oh, that was a knockdown. They should have counted that as a knockdown. I ain't heard them capping for Crawford just because he the man at top rank or whatever. Like, nah, I see
Nah,
them
they try to
keeping
keep the
keeping
fights
it real.
even, is what I said, bro. They try to keep the
Oh,
fights even. They throwing out stuff for you to think that the fight is more even. The fights are being dominated by one fighter, but they're not gonna sit there and sit up and ride somebody and say how they dominating the fight because they want it to be more balanced. It's
that's what
just
I'm
like
saying. You
what we
ain't
talked
saying
about
they ain't
earlier.
keeping it real. That's my point. You're saying they ain't keeping it real. You're saying they just making it look like it's something it's not. I don't agree with that.
Well, basically what I'm saying is it ain't real when you keeping the score the way you want it to make it seem like it was a good fight, just like they did last night. That was not no good fight. That was not no good fight. But the commentators sat up there and kept saying, ooh, I could give it this way, this and that, whatever. Like you said, you heard him say he was down. That's a perfect example of what I'm saying about Porter and Crawford right there. What you
That's
just
what you
said.
talking about
They
with
said,
Porter and Crawford.
hold on.
That's what you talking about.
They said
I wasn't.
Canelo on all
You
scorecards,
wildin'.
Canelo won the first 4 rounds. That
I'm not
shit means
listening to
nothing
no
to me. He got his
commentators.
ass beat.
You telling me about commentators about that's a fight I watched with my own 2 eyes. Now I ain't talking about no commentators.
No, you said that Crawford was down. I said that shit mean
Yes.
nothing to me. They said Bivol
Yes, I
lost the
watched
first
him
4
get beat up. I
rounds.
ain't talking about what no scorecards were saying. I'm telling you what I saw. Like, I ain't telling you about what no Tim Bradley
You need to go
said.
watch that one again.
No, Porter was fucking boxing the shit out of Crawford. And y'all
Okay.
Crawford fans will never admit when he even get knocked down or lose a round. That's the
Hey,
only
why he was
problem.
holding his head down and throwing his arms and shuffling at the end of every round then?
Why was
What he was
Porter
doing that for?
beating the shit out of him until he got
Why
knocked
was he
out? That's
doing that though?
because y'all could have swore Crawford was the most skilled motherfucker in boxing according to y'all, but he getting outboxed
It's
by
a whole
Mean
bunch of
Machine
things you
for
gotta ask
rounds
yourself.
at a
Why he ain't
time. He getting
manhandle Crawford
outboxed
like he
by
did Earl
Gamboa
Spence?
for rounds at a time. He getting outboxed by fucking Sean Porter for rounds at a time. Like, come on, bro. This shit done happened plenty of times, and y'all
Hey,
act like he's
I
fucking
respect your
untouchable.
opinion, brotherhood, but don't put no money on Spence. I bet you that.
I'll fuck around and do it.
Don't do it. I'm trying to help you, bro. I love you. Don't do it.
All right. I know one guy beating. He beat 3 champions and got 3 belts. And the other guy, he beat Jeff Horn. That's all I know.
Hey, I ain't saying what you talking about. Don't do it. Keep that. I got respect for you. I love you.
Hey, come donate to the TBC Crawford fucking donation, man. Come bet all
Don't
your
do it.
peas in the pot, man. Come put all your money in the pot, brother, man.
I can't, I can't make you believe it and talk about what they did and what they didn't do. They both got their points. We can argue
Y'all
that
gonna
all
sit
day,
here
but
and
I
act like
guarantee you when they
Crawford
get in
was
that ring, we gonna
dominating.
know.
This nigga in the chat saying that shit too, bro. Crawford was getting beat up, bro. He didn't look great versus Sean Porter at all.
Okay.
And if anybody who gonna pretend he was just dominating Porter or something, like, bro, y'all gotta stop this shit, man. Crawford, he ain't what y'all
Hey, go
fucking act
watch the
like.
fight. Start the fight over. Cause
I
I'm a big
watched the
Crawford fan.
fight.
I watch it a
Everybody
lot.
watched the fight, man. We
I
all
watch it
watch
a lot.
boxing
Go
here.
back and watch
Don't
the
do
fight.
that.
That's
We
all I can
all
tell
watch
you.
boxing here, so don't do that. Don't even do
I
that,
know,
man.
but I'm just saying, you know how you have certain, like that's like me. I went and watched the court. I love good boxing, bro. I go back and watch people that know how to box. Just like I'm gonna watch Bivol and Canelo. I want to watch Bivol again. I like to watch good boxers that know what they're doing. You take
You didn't
things
see
away from a fighter.
the constant mistakes Crawford was making and getting hit right in his fucking mouth every time. Like, I don't see it. Nobody likes to talk about that shit though, for whatever reason. I never hear
No, I don't
anybody
have no
talk
problem
about
with him getting
like
hit.
his
I don't
flaws,
have no
bro.
problem. He do get hit.
That's my thing. I know you
He
don't
do
gotta
get
have a
hit.
problem with it. I'm just telling you, nobody talks about it. That's good, adds to the mystique of him being untouchable. So
No,
I'm the
brotherhood. He
motherfucker
get
that
hit a
got
lot
the
now.
balls to talk about it because I ain't on this black power shit or whatever the fuck niggas be on that make them cap for Crawford so much. So,
Hey, I ain't
you
doing it for
know,
that, man. I'm just telling you, he get hit like you just said. The only thing about it is I like that because I don't see many fighters in today's boxing game that's willing to exchange and counter in between punches, like when the mix is really getting up in it. I don't see a lot of that, and that's why I like him so much. Now,
bro,
I'm like,
I'm not
when
talking.
he do lose,
I'm not talking about when
lose, I always say this: when he do lose, I think somebody gonna sit up, for example, and have to knock him out of his senses. They're gonna have to really hurt him and beat him up real good. But if you keep letting him get up, I don't care if you knock him down. If he get up, it's gonna be a problem because in my eyes, now I could be wrong, but I'm gonna tell you why I believe this. Everybody talk about the inside game. In my eyes, I think he's the better counterpuncher. I think he's the faster man, and that's because he came from 135. He was already fast down there. He is fast at 140. He fast at 147. And the speed you can see when Sean Porter starts swinging with him. Don't swing with him because he's faster. And that's the reason why I think it's, once again, like I told everybody, before Valdez's fault, it's a bad matchup. He ain't gonna win number 1 round. Everybody told me I was delusional. He's a gold medalist. Shakur's a silver medalist. This and that. Okay,
bro.
same
Why
thing.
did Crawford's corner say he was down on the scorecards then? Why? Please explain.
Because Andre Ward told him that, and he told his corner that.
Come on, man. Oh my fucking God. I'm done.
Bruh. Hey, anybody see what happened?
I'm done, bro. I'm done. When y'all can't, when I see y'all can't keep it real about obvious shit, there's no point in talking, man.
Andre Ward told him in the corner. He looked at him. He say, "I'm up." He say, "No, he up." And then he looked at Bo Mack. He say, Andre Ward said, he said, "We down." That's what he said. And when he said that, he went and knocked his ass out.
So Crawford obviously changed his game plan when he realized he was down, huh? That's what you're saying. So even Crawford realized he was down because his actions changed. His actions showed that he was down, which is why he fought different. But you're sitting here, but wait, you're sitting here telling me that he was never down by Porter at the same time. So what the fuck are we really talking about?
The fight, just because Andre Ward said it, he wasn't down. That's what I'm saying.
God. All right, man. Crawford untouchable.
So did the official scorecard say he was down or he was up?
I ain't talking about no scorecard. I'm just talking about what I'm telling you what I saw and even Crawford's own corner saw. So I don't see why there's even an argument. So
that's what you saw.
If you got the motherfucker on corner saying this shit, and his own family in the crowd saying you down, bud. Like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck else is there to talk about? Let's just be real. That's the point. I don't like Crawford because his fans don't talk realistic about him. Like, maybe he is a good fighter, but I'm not about to sit here and act like all this delusional shit that be surrounding him.
Brotherhood.
A nigga can't even admit that a nigga can't even admit he got knocked down, and it's obvious he got hurt right on the fucking chin and touched the ground. And niggas say, "Oh, he didn't get knocked down. He slipped."
If he got
like, that's how stupid the shit get, bro. Like, why can't we just talk real shit? I don't understand why.
Argue about whether the dude got knocked down. I don't care how many times they get knocked down. That show they're a champion. That don't mean nothing to me.
I don't care either. But when we're talking about something that actually happened, why do we gotta act like it didn't? That's all I'm saying.
But who's acting like something didn't happen?
We're boxing fans. We're boxing fans.
When you said he got knocked down, bro.
I don't, bro. It's not about that. Y'all not saying the point. I just don't like niggas capping for a fighter just to make him seem like he's something he's not. That's not what I'm going to do.
When I said something that wasn't true, I said that Andre Ward looked at him and told him he was down on the scorecard. And then he said, to even get more direct into it, he looked at Andre Ward and he said, "How? Like, how the fuck I'm down? How?" That's what he really said. I can go into detail.
Okay, of course the guy that's in the fight might not think he's losing the fight. But obviously everybody outside the fight thought he was losing the fight, which is why he changed.
Speak for yourself. You thought he was losing the fight. Don't say everybody.
I'm talking about the majority. You don't gotta think it. I always speak for the majority. I'm gonna let y'all know now. I always speak for the majority. I ain't talking about what one person think when the other 99 people think he was losing that motherfucking fight. That's all I'm saying.
You know what, cuz you on that shoulda, woulda, coulda shit. Cause I could be sitting there saying,
you thought he was
losing. If his glove didn't touch the ring,
so I do think he was losing
that night. Come on,
that's
man.
What you think,
and
that's cool.
No shit like that.
And I'm gonna say, if anybody that thought he was winning before that fucking knockout don't know shit about boxing, or just a Crawford
Hey,
fan,
so I
I'll
guess
say that
I
too.
guess the I guess
So
the
well, we
judges
can
don't
put
know
some
shit about
icing on the
boxing because
fucking
he was
cake
I
up
too.
on
guess
every
don't
judge's
nobody know
What?
nothing
scorecard.
about boxing
I'll put
then.
some icing on the cake.
Hey, I guess the judges don't know shit about boxing because he was up on every
I
scorecard.
guess maybe not, because I don't know. It looked
Hey,
like Porter
I
was whooping
guess
his
I
ass to
guess
me.
Sound
not.
like you don't know shit about
I
boxing.
guess not.
I guess not, but I ain't a Porter fanboy. That's the difference. Y'all some Crawford fanboys. So
Nah, I ain't no
who to
motherfucking
believe?
fanboy.
Who to believe? I don't know. But
I'm
I'll
not a
let the people
fanboy,
decide.
none of that
I'll
shit.
let the people decide.
I'm my own
I ain't got a
fanboy. I got
reason
my
to
own
fucking lie for
motherfucking
Sean
fan
Porter.
club.
I don't have a reason to lie for Sean Porter. I'm not related to that
I
nigga.
don't have
I
no
ain't
release.
from
I don't have
Ohio.
no reason to lie to him either. Goddamn it.
Y'all fanboys though.
Shit,
Y'all
I
niggas lie
I
about
don't
the
even have
stupid
no
shit.
channel, bro. I don't even have no
Y'all ain't.
channel. I
So,
don't live nowhere
but
nearby
you
that man.
obviously
I just saw the
Crawford can
best
do
fucking
no wrong.
boxer.
You said enough to where you know Crawford can
Actually, I'm
do no
closer to
wrong in your
Texas than
eyes,
I am
bro.
fucking
You
Nebraska.
you said
I just
enough.
see the better boxer,
You
homeboy.
showed your hand. Crawford can do
Oh, I
no
already
wrong,
tell you
bro.
who I tell you who I like more. I like Crawford. I just
Crawford get
told you
knocked
why.
down, y'all be like, oh, he slipped. Y'all
I just told
niggas
you why.
crazy,
I
bro.
don't give a fuck. He gonna slip again. Yeah, you got the wrong one, because I'm gonna tell you if the dude good, he good. Shit.
Porter
I ain't got
was
no
beating
feelings.
him. He
I
was
ain't got
outworking him.
just like I jumped on here talking about Bivol. If a motherfucker can
I'm
box,
saying
he can box.
Crawford won the fight, and y'all still can't admit he was getting beat up by Porter. But that's all right, man. I understand it don't go with y'all narrative, because y'all said he was gonna win every round versus Porter. So it's
He
shit
was
like that. Yeah,
he wasn't
shit
getting beat
that
up. It
y'all
was a
hold
close
it
fight,
on
innit?
to.
He wasn't
Yeah,
getting
y'all
beat up,
shit.
innit? It was a close
Bro,
fight.
just
That's why
because of
you
what
can't.
you hear
It was a
from
close
different
fight.
people don't mean everybody think the same,
A
bro.
close fight. What was Bud doing? Make it close.
Oh boy. You the one that's in denial. You know that? You the
I'm
motherfucker
not
that's
in
a Spence
denial.
fan. You the
I
one
didn't have a
showing you a
dog in the
Spence
race.
fan.
I mean,
I'm
you the
That's
not a
one
what's
that
spin.
think
really
everybody
going
that think
on.
the same. So
I'm
shit,
talking
obviously
about
You
you
made
know
Porter
what's
and
going on
adjustments.
in the
Crawford.
race.
You made adjustments in the fight. You made
Shit, that's
adjustments.
what's
What
really
that fight
going
got to do
down.
with
You
Spence?
showing who you are.
What that
Nigga
fight got to
just
do
lied
with
about one motherfucking thing on here. I
what
told you
that fight
exactly
got to do with
what I
Spence?
heard. I heard that on the camera, and I read
What
lips, and they show it.
what that fight got to
And
do
they
with
show
Spence?
it.
I really want to know. I
I
said he
know it's a
was
lot of
I
y'all
said he was
Earl
losing the Porter
sexuals.
fight
You an
before
Earl
he
sexual.
the
That's what it
knockout, and
is.
somehow that turned into
We
me
wasn't
being a
gonna
Spence
use that
fan.
on this channel, but that's where you
All
at. You
right.
are Earl sexual.
Yo, you sound like a boxing troll, brotherhood. What's
Oh
going
my
on with
Man.
you,
god.
man? You know, like you
Yeah, you
pester
No,
talking about
every
we
I'm
Crawford
a
every
fans?
troll because
fighter.
I'm being realistic. That's the
Nah,
crazy
All
you
the
are
part.
Earl
time.
sexual, nigga.
Yo,
I'm being realistic and I'm a troll. If
You
that's
are
the
Earl
case, then fuck.
sexual.
What's the point of living
how
then? I gotta be
realistic
fake.
are you?
I gotta be fake to be realistic now.
You just stating your
Let me.
little opinion and whatnot, and not really holding no
Okay.
foundation on what you're speaking on. We all
So
know,
wait, all right.
you
I'm gonna
know.
just pretend with y'all that Crawford was dominating Porter. Then I'm gonna just do that and make the world a better place.
That's your opinion. That's what you
Your
think.
opinion,
No, it's
fam.
not my
We ain't
opinion.
worried
It's
about
the
that,
Your
opinion
man.
opinion.
y'all forcing. So I'm gonna just believe what y'all believe. So I don't
We
get.
ain't forcing you to believe that,
Hey,
but you can't
that's
force us
on
to
you.
believe you.
You think that he was
You
punching
think
Porter?
everybody think the same. So that's on you, fool.
No, I don't think
Exactly.
y'all.
Everybody
You
got
think
an
what
opinion.
everybody
I
told you is
respect
the
I
your
could have
same
swore
opinion.
we
answer. So
all
I
that's
don't
watched
on
the
think
you.
it's
same
right,
fight, but
but I respect it.
I ain't gotta be right. I ain't gotta be right, definitely.
Yeah, but I
But
respect your opinion is what I'm saying. You
but I
can't
don't
make
think
me
y'all
think like
being
you,
realistic.
and I can't make
I
you
don't,
think like me.
I don't think y'all being realistic. That's all I'm
What did
saying.
you?
But
So what's your scorecard? What did you have, Crawford? How many rounds you have?
how many rounds I had? Crawford. All right, he got stopped in what, the 11th round? Was it?
Hey,
Am I right?
don't feed into that.
You're stopped in
You
the
don't
10th.
fuck with Crawford.
It was either 10th or 11th. I know it wasn't 12th, but
Hey,
I had Crawford winning maybe two or three out of the round that was fought until the knockout. So
It's a
yeah, Crawford was
12-round
like
fight. What you talking about? 2 rounds.
it was pretty wide, bro. Porter was winning. winning that fight pretty easy.
So you had him. You had him up 8-2 before the stoppage.
Crawford was losing that fight like pretty wide. Yeah.
In your opinion?
Yeah, pretty fucking wide. He did absolutely nothing for like the first 8 rounds.
And that's cool. Let him have his opinion, y'all. Shit.
That's what I said. That's his opinion.
That's what he think.
Yeah, no one's gonna say, "Oh, I didn't say that, man."
Yeah.
But you
It's
can't say
like
to
when they
next man they
told him
don't
he
know
was
about boxing
losing.
and all that shit, man.
Porter done
That shit
retired.
finally got
That fight,
competitive when they said
when
he
a
was
fighter
losing.
retired from that fight, that is old. Like we can't go on that right now.
That's
When
fine.
we
We
talk
that the
about
people want to
TC
talk.
right
They
now,
want to hear about Canelo though, so I don't want to harp on Crawford too long.
no. But
Let's get back
Yeah,
to
you ain't
Canelo.
got to
if
harp
you
on him
talking
because you
about
should
TC,
be talking
you
about
gotta
what
understand
what Porter said
he got
after
the
the fight.
chance to be undisputed
What did
this
Porter say
year,
after the fight is what you
and
need to be asking.
he is number one.
He whooped my ass the worst.
He said,
That's
"I
what he
never been
said.
hit cleaner in my life."
That's what you need to be asking.
He did say that as well. He did say that.
He didn't say
And
I
he
lost the
also
whole
told you
fight.
who was gonna win when they fight.
That's not what we said. That's what I'm saying. Like you trying to put words in our mouth. We didn't say anything about him saying he lost the whole fight.
I
We
didn't say
said
that
that
shit
he
either. You,
said he's
I'm
getting
supposed
hit
to
with
be worried
cleaner
about what he
punches.
said. That don't got nothing to do with what I said though. So what's the point?
Nobody give a fuck about what you said. We care about what Sean Porter said.
Y'all still. I just tried to change the subject. Y'all went back to it, but y'all don't care about what I said. So you want to try that again? You sure?
Bro, you
Can we
just
just
talking
move
out
on
your
back to
ass left
Canelo?
and right,
If
man.
y'all don't give a fuck about what I'm talking about, let's talk
You
about
just
Canelo then.
wrong,
All right, mute
man. You
yourself then.
wrong.
Mute your mic.
You can't just
If it's an
when you
opinion,
wrong and they start getting on
how
your
am I
ass,
wrong?
you don't get
There's
the pleasure of
no such
saying
thing
let's
as a
move
wrong
on.
opinion.
No, you gotta
Y'all
take
said
that
it's my
shit.
opinion.
You hit the exit button. You
All
gotta
right,
take that
man.
shit when you're
Y'all
wrong.
telling me to leave now? See how
No,
Crawford
ain't
fans
nobody
get, bro?
telling you
They
to
just
leave.
like
I'm saying you gotta take
they
it.
just like Canelo fans. They can't hear nothing bad about a motherfucker without
So
getting
we
offended.
listening, bro. But I'm
That's
saying
how
you
you
gotta
know
stay
niggas
on it. You gotta
fanboy.
take it.
That's when you know niggas is fanboy. Y'all just proved it. But enough.
That nigga say fanboys.
They
He's an
told me
Earl
to leave,
sexual.
y'all. They said, "Oh, you ain't got nothing good to say about Crawford. Hit the
Man,
X
don't
button."
nobody want you to leave because we gonna cook your ass. Fuck Canelo. Shit, you talking retarded. We gonna
Oh,
stay
he
on
wants you
your
to
ass.
stay. He wants you to stay so he can cook you. That's what he
Hey,
wants
bro.
you to stay so he can
I'm
cook
gonna
you.
buy me a Huskers jersey. It's all good, bro. We gonna get along.
No, man. I'm just interested I'm just intrigued into seeing how you thought that. He was up. He was losing widely. I was just interested to see. You get me? I'm never gonna tell you your opinion's wrong, fam. That don't make no sense.
Well, like I mean, we are delusional. Some people think Canelo won last night, so I guess we all a little bit fucking crazy, right?
No, fam. No, man. I just wanted to know your opinion, fam. That's what it is, man. Everyone's got opinions. They're not assholes. You get me? Everyone's got one.
Tim Bradley said Adrian Broner was a close fight with Pacquiao. We all a little crazy, right? And he a pro. So I guess we all see different shit. I'll just say that.
Yep. Teofimo Lopez said that he fucking won the fight. Innit? There you go, innit?
Roma said he won the T.O. fight. Hey, nigga, bro, shit happens, bro. People want to see different things, I guess. Like Loma think that shit he was doing versus T.O. is what the judges wanted to see. So
You get me,
I
fam.
don't know, bro.
Everyone's fucking. They're right. You got a point. Everyone's fucking delusional. Canelo Alvarez thought that he fucking won most of the rounds. Wilder thought that his fucking drink got spiked, whatever the fuck it was. The people think the Fundora fucking put things in his gloves. Everyone's making up shit, innit?
They say Fury won every round in that first Wilder fight, even even the
The
round he got
people
knocked
thinking that
down.
the people saying that Crawford's
I
on
heard
drugs
some
now.
crazy shit over the years. Now that we going back, bro.
Crawford's on drugs now, apparently, allegedly.
Remember
All I hear is what
Spence nipple
women
accusations and
do.
shit, bro. Like we done heard some crazy shit.
All I hear is what women do. Assume. That's all I hear.
Well, that's what you got to do that in this sport because we don't get all the fights.
Nah. That's why
You
by
gotta
sport,
assume who's gonna win
by
sometimes because
sport, you don't gotta
we got
assume in my
assume
sport,
AJ and
nigga. You
Wilder,
know what's gonna happen. Because they gonna play each other.
huh?
Nigga. You know what's gonna happen in football, nigga. They gonna play each other. You ain't gotta assume shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right.
So hey, we
Big
got
difference. One
we
is
got
playing
Charlo
a
Castano
sport,
this week, right? We
and
got
one
Charlo
is
Castano this week.
life and death. Like the
Hey,
football analogy
I
is
hope
cool and all, but it ain't no real comparison.
Charlo's smart enough to take some out of the Shakur and Bivol and
Hey, we
learn
got
how to
Charlo
damn
Castano
fight
this
against
week.
that damn high guard. I hope he learning.
Hey, that fight this week.
Yep.
Next weekend, right? We got back to back to back to back to back
Yeah,
fights,
yeah.
bro. Like
It's been a
Yeah,
good 2 months of boxing.
yeah, fam.
it's
Who you lot got in that fight? Boots is fighting as well. Who you lot got in that fight?
Man, cause that's all I'm waiting for, really. I ain't even really. I'm interested to see Charlo Castano, but I'm really see what Boots talking about, fool. Cause niggas think Boots is this and that. So let me see.
Yeah,
Let me
let me
see. Show me
see. Let me
something.
see if the
about
parachute is gonna work.
versus
When I jump
Yo
out the
Clay.
airplane, let me fucking see
Show
if the
me
parachute is
something.
gonna work. Please.
When he fighting on Jamel Charlo undercard.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
he the
yeah. Against
co-man. He the
Castillo
co-main
Clinton.
event.
Yeah, Castillo
Oh shit!
Clinton.
I
Yeah,
thought he
Boost
was
the
fighting
real
on.
deal too, man. Boost the real deal. I ain't no hater. I ain't no Boost dick ride either. He the real motherfucking deal.
We're gonna see then, D Truth. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're going to see.
Okay.
Clayton might school him.
Yeah,
We're going to
okay.
see. I hope he smashes
Clayton
that
might
guy.
be
I
sleep.
hope he smashes. I hope he
Clayton might
smashes.
be sleeping. I'll be back on
Yeah,
here and
yeah,
you
yeah.
telling me I'm a fanboy again.
No, 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 no. I hope he puts Castillo Clayton on a stretcher so we can see him fight the champions.
They ain't gonna fight that boy anyway. They
They have
not
to.
finna
They
fight
have
that
to.
boy. That's what I'm telling you about that welterweight division. That's why I keep trying to tell everybody we giving them too much credit. They ain't beat nobody. And then we always say, oh, Jeff Horn, he ain't really win that fight against Pacquiao, but it was hell of a close. And like you say, Jeff Horn ain't shit. But guess what?
Come on, don't
Pacquiao
get
walked
back
his
on that
old ass
profit
over
train.
there a year later and did the same fucking thing to Keith Thurman.
Come on,
More than
stop.
a year
They ain't got
later.
nothing. They ain't got nothing to do with Boots, man. Come on, we was talking about Boots.
No, I'm talking about how we just sit up, for example, and we saying these guys so good. Ain't nobody got no measuring stick because the
Well,
dudes in the welterweight, they will not be gatekeepers. They won't even fight. Sean Porter, oh, I'm retired. Danny Garcia, oh shit, I'm going to 154. Keith Thurman, my shoulder's still hurting. I need a tune-up. And he fight but he ain't gonna fuck with none of them dogs, none of them niggas.
all the top
So
welterweights
he
should be
said.
lining up
So
to
yeah.
fight
So he
Jeff
said.
Horn,
So D.
Machine,
So
and
D.
Benavidez and Khan. That's who they should fight. That's who everybody should be looking to fight.
No D.
Who
D. So
you
he
asking
said.
me what? What you say, Brotherhood?
I'm saying everybody should be lining up to fight Mean Machine, Jeff Horn, Benavidez, and Khan, right? That's who everybody
I
should be
think all the
fighting then,
top
right?
fighters need to fight, don't you?
Man,
I'm just
Benavidez is
saying,
gone.
bro. If you don't give respect to Garcia, Porter, and all them, then who the fuck else should niggas be fighting? That's all I'm saying.
That's what I want
I'm
to ask you.
saying,
Do you think the
listen,
division
I'm
shit then?
saying that those same guys that I just called out and you just called out, they need to get in the ring too, so we can have somebody
They
to sit up and
have.
challenge
They
for the
all
other
fought
people
each
belt.
other. They all done fought. They done fought like 3 top 5s apiece. Like Danny done fought all the top guys. Thurman,
No,
Spence,
bro, you
Ugas,
missing the point. You
fucking
missing the
Porter,
point.
Crawford, the only nigga that ain't did it.
That's what I'm
You
asking you.
missing the
D. A
point.
D.
Actually,
That's what I'm
Crawford
asking you.
and
So
fought everybody Spence and fought now.
A D.
He
That's
No,
what
he
fought
I'm
everybody
asking
hasn't.
Spence
you.
and
A
fought.
D.
No, he
D. D.
hasn't.
That's it. A D. That's what I'm asking you. Do you think the welterweight division is shit then?
That's what I'm trying to tell you until we see the top dogs get into the ring with each other. That's what I'm trying to say. When
But the
Spence
top
get in
dogs
there with
have got into
Crawford,
the ring.
when Spence get in there with Crawford, we will know how good the welterweight division really was. Because what if he get in there and just do him the same way they did all other motherfuckers and they fall out in the 7th, 8th, 10th round? What if he do that? And he ain't been
What
getting
if
them fights
Crawford
over
do
there.
that? Then finally we fucking know that he actually the truth because he hadn't fought nobody before that.
But
That's
the
the
same
problem.
thing, but wait a
We
minute, the
know
same
Spence the
thing can
truth.
go.
We know
Hey,
Spence
the
the
same
truth.
thing can go for Spence. What if Spence get in there and wipe Crawford?
That's my point. We don't know nothing because Crawford ain't fought no fucking body.
And that's
So
what
we
I'm trying to tell you. How do we know how good the welterweight division is? That's my only argument. Now, if we
Crawford
would have
need to
seen,
fight
for
some
example,
fucking body. That's how we know. That's how we know. He need to keep
Yeah,
fighting
I
top
understand
guys.
what D's. I
Porter,
understand what D's
Porter
saying,
was
but
a good shot.
the
Porter,
hey,
totality of it
Porter.
is that Crawford basically
listen,
needs to fight.
brotherhood. I ain't trying to be
Y'all
funny,
think
man.
it,
I'm
y'all
being dead
already think
serious.
That means
Crawford
that he
is
needs
I'm
to
the
not
fight
taking no
Thurman. He needs to fight the rest
sides.
of the guys.
I even gave
bro.
both
I'm just
sides as
saying
example.
Crawford. Y'all should
I'm
y'all,
not just
y'all should
taking on
want
Crawford's
Crawford to
side.
do
I'm
more
saying,
to
how do we
actually
know?
prove.
I'm saying, how do we know how good the welterweight division is? That's all I'm saying to
I'm
you. I'm not
telling you.
saying Crawford this. I'm not saying
Telling
Spence
you.
this.
Y'all already think these good guys number 1 and 2. So why shouldn't we be talking about them too? Spence already then cleaned out the division basically. and Crawford hasn't. So it's like, but that's the guy that y'all want to see him fight so fucking bad. So it's only one guy that need to do something for us to figure it out. Because the rest of y'all don't want Keith Thurman to fight anybody for whatever reason. He irrelevant. Like y'all don't want to see
No, he won't
anybody else.
fight Keith
What
Thurman.
are you talking about? Y'all don't want to see these fights, but y'all
Spence
fucking
won't
whine
fight Keith
about these
Thurman.
guys, other guys not fighting.
Hey, Spence already said he ain't fucking with Keith Thurman.
That's my point. That's my point. Y'all don't want to see him fight Thurman either. So
No,
that's my
he
point.
don't want to
What's
fuck
the
with
point
Thurman
of
because Thurman wouldn't
what's
get him
the
a fight,
point?
bro.
Huh?
Thurman wouldn't get him a fight when he wanted to get
Who
one. So
cares?
he
I
said
don't
he
man,
would
I don't
never
give
get Thurman a fight.
bullshit. That nigga was hurt. He was injured. How you
Well,
gonna
hey,
fight
you
it?
got to talk to your man about that
Bro,
now.
that's
Was
Spence,
Keith
bro.
Thurman calling
Bro,
Spence
that's
out when
Spence,
his
bro.
fucking eye was
I
hurting
want
or when
that
he was in an
name on
accident?
Crawford resume. I
Hey,
don't give a
bro,
fuck. I
I'm
want the
not
name on
taking
Crawford
against
resume.
you. I'm telling you
That's what I'm
what
saying.
Spence
Hey,
said.
now
You
you
niggas
talking
may not
sense,
want
bro.
Crawford to fight
That's a
Keith
great,
Thurman. I want Crawford to
yeah,
fight
that's a
Keith
great
Thurman.
fucking
Nigga,
name
line it
for
up.
Crawford resume.
What you
I
mean?
love to see that fight.
What you mean? Line
I,
it up. What you mean? Line it
yeah,
up.
but
That's another name on his resume. What are you talking about?
you one of the few though,
Line it
bro.
up.
When I bring up Thurman, niggas actually curse me out on this
Fuck you
bitch, bro.
mean?
I done
Shit,
got jumped on
he
this
done
bitch for
waited
talking
5
about
years.
Thurman.
Y'all want to add another 2 years on there?
Man, put his
Who
name,
cares?
put
Crawford need to
Spence
fight
name, put Charlo
anybody
name,
that improves
line
his
their
resume.
ass up, man. Line their ass up.
Yeah,
I ain't
Thurman to be the
afraid.
It's
best
all
name
good
on
that he
his
See,
waiting
y'all
on
resume.
niggas
Crawford in
like
a
to
good
protect
position.
niggas.
Because if he
Y'all
don't
niggas
fight
like to
him, he
protect
going to
niggas. I ain't
154. So he
protecting
gonna
shit,
get one of them
nigga.
hoes up out of there.
Let's go put Keith Thurman in the dirt. After that,
He gonna get one of them.
after that we're gonna
Whether it's
put
at
Spence in the
154
dirt.
or
Then
147, somebody gonna have to fight.
put Charlo in the dirt, nigga. Line them
You
up.
can still fight
Line
Ugas,
them
bro.
up.
Like who could like fight any fucking body that's good, bro. I don't care if it gotta be. It don't gotta be
Well, he
Crawford and
got
Spence
one
for
now.
me.
He got one now because he gonna either get Earl. If he don't get Earl, he got the winner of the 154. He gonna get one of them. They
As
can't
long as
run
I
no
see you
more.
trying to fight top guys,
Hey,
I'm good. It
I
ain't gotta
know.
be one fucking
I
fight for me.
know he gonna fight a champion,
He's
but
got a
I
point.
need
He's
my
got a
niggas to
point.
get
He's
in the
got. I
ring. I
understand
need
what
my
D's
niggas
saying,
to
but
stay
he's got a
active,
point
bro.
though. Crawford
Fuck
does
all that. I
Ugas to
need my
fight.
niggas to
Then he
stay
got
active, bro.
yeah. Spencer's fought Ugas. Danny Garcia. You get me? Keith. No, he hasn't fought Keith, but he's fought all the rest of them. The Terence Crawford leads to fight. Leads to fight.
Who's this comment? Why you left this comment up like that shit is facts?
No man, get
Because
the
it
That
his
shit
phone
ain't
beef right there.
facts.
Go man.
see you a fanboy. That's why you offended by that comment. Now
Fanboy
you
what?
prove it.
A fanboy what?
You can't pay. You can't
So
pay nobody what they writing over there. Them dudes, they got their opinion. They gonna write whatever the hell they want to write on there too.
he put it all in the comments.
Oh, they were cooking you too. It ain't. I don't even talk about it because, like I said, that's their opinion.
So y'all called me a Thurman fanboy for wanting to see Crawford fight Thurman. Like, bro,
I
Who
we
want to
called
see
you a
can't just
Thurman
Crawford fight,
we
bro.
fanboy?
fight. It ain't just one body in the fucking division or two bodies, bro. Like, niggas can want other fights too. I want to see Crawford versus Spence. Yeah, but I also want to see Crawford versus Thurman. I also want to see Spence versus Thurman. I want to see Thurman versus Ugas. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to see all the mix it up. I
He
don't give a
actually
fuck.
he actually asked to fight Thurman after he won, and Thurman said he needed a tune-up.
Who Crawford? I'm not. I don't care about all the politics. Makes the shit happen, bro. Like I'll
Oh, I
just make the
feel you,
shit.
but if the man don't want to fight you,
Like
you can't fight a man
why are
that
you
say that he
saying
ain't
that?
ready
You
to fight
saying that
you.
like it's supposed to prove so? Fuck all the politics. That's what I'm tired of. The politics.
Me
Fuck what a
too,
nigga
bro.
said and
I'm
all
with
that.
you on that
It
100%.
happen now. Fuck what a nigga said in the past.
I'm with you
Like that's what I'm
100% on
saying.
that. Fuck the
You
politics.
hung up on that Spence versus Thurman shit. He ain't give him a fight in the past, so they can't fight now. Fuck all that.
No, I
Let's
didn't
throw
say
all
they
that shit
couldn't fight
away.
now, bro. You keep making shit up, bro. I ain't say shit about they
But
couldn't fight. I said
but
Spence.
you're giving
Spence
Spencer.
said
You
he
acting like
wasn't going
Spence
to
got
fight
a
him.
good reason. You acting like Spence got a good reason to be saying that stupid shit about not fighting Thurman. He
No,
don't
I
have
said
one.
Spence said that, bro. I didn't say he had no good reason. I said Spence.
You agree?
Listen,
You
I
said
ain't
it
on no
like you
fucking
agree
team
with it.
Spence. I
If
said Spence said he ain't gonna
if
fight
you
him
don't agree
because
with it,
he
I'm
full of
sorry. I
shit.
thought you did. If you don't agree with it, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying you did. My bad. Cause I ain't with that shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
fuck
I
all
ain't
that
say I
being
agree
stuck
with it.
in
I
the
said
past.
Spence said that shit, not me.
Okay, I know he said that stupid shit. I don't fuck with Spence saying that either. That's like my gripe. That's one of my gripes against him. Don't be fucking acting like Thurman is irrelevant. Like
and I agree with you. I actually at one time I thought Thurman was the most dangerous one out of all of them before the shoulder injuries. If you really want to know the truth,
now he's like high risk, low reward. So he is fucking dangerous. But they want to like make up shit to to where it's an excuse to duck him now that he ain't got no belts. At first they had to fight him to get to the top. Now they don't have to. Now it's like a risk they don't have to take. That's how they looking at Thurman like. And niggas, I'm not about to sit and act like niggas like Spence and Crawford know he a fucking threat, bro. But his fans can act like he ain't if they want to. Like, it's whatever. But we know who the fucking man in the division was before both of their ass came around.
Agreed.
Like, that's all I'm saying. So you gotta y'all gotta get rid of him. Just because Pacquiao did his thing, but y'all ain't did shit. Y'all ain't proved shit. Y'all beat him now. Like, a nigga could have more than one loss,
and
bro.
You're right, man. You're right, because Pacquiao is a whole different type of fighter too. But with that being said, the only thing I gotta say about as far as the Spence and the Crawford thing, I don't have nothing against either one of them when it's all said and done, bro. I'm just saying the dudes, they pissed because Spence and you know what? Thurman was right. Thurman didn't really duck them. Thurman took the bigger money fight. The same thing what they trying to do. So
exactly, and Crawford was gonna take that Pacquiao fight too. So how can you blame?
So that's why I say I feel you on that, bro. So I'm not down in it. I just think that he lost a step since then. I think the marriage life, the injuries. Right. That's just my personal opinion. I think he lost a step, and I don't think he's there.
You got the right to think that, but I don't think that should be a reason. Like you got to prove that.
I agree.
It's only one way to prove that. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. If he lost a step, show me he lost a fucking step.
I'm not saying he can't win. Win. I'm just saying, me, myself, personally, I think he has kind of like started doing a little too many things or whatever, the marriage life, taking so many times off, the injuries. I just don't feel like he's the same Keith Thurman that used to get in there. And people knew whether he knocked you out or not. You knew when he hit you, you didn't want to walk back up in there no more.
But OG, look, what
I'm
we don't know.
This real quick, Brotherhood. I'm sorry, but the Canelo fanboys, they really gonna get cooked tonight because I got me some real Zaza, nigga. I'm ready to cook. I got some of that real deal Holyfield, and that shit hitting. It's hitting like Bivol last night. So yeah, we gonna have fun with this one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, It went
got that
to,
gooey.
Yeah, man.
Gooey.
Other Canelo fans, they can't take this heat today.
They're gonna take.
Bro, they were celebrating like when Wilder lost. People couldn't wait for Wilder to lose and make fun of Wilder. These same Canelo fans, bro.
See, that's the thing. See, really, what I'm seeing is like Canelo Alvarez has been a proxy for a bunch of ethnic pride. Because like, there's very few boxing. Like, people ain't even coming up here, just coming up here on some like they feel they're part of the same group and shit. It ain't even about no fucking boxing. Like,
yeah, our sport has been invaded by race fans.
Right side.
That's what it is. We real boxing fans, but there's some fans out here that don't even watch boxing. They just watch Canelo, and when he lose or when anything happen around him, they just lash out. So they shouldn't be taken serious.
He got a clinic put on him yesterday, though. I'm gonna go and put that out there. However you want to look at it, that was a clinic.
Even he's saying he won.
Nah, he don't think he won. Canelo don't think
exactly. Canelo a sore loser, bro.
He maybe he delusional though.
He delusional like a motherfucker. That's why I got the banner right here. Look, I got it right here for you. Canelo delusional. He said he won the fight. Hey, listen, after the fight, he was raising his hand as if he really won the fight. Nigga, you know you lost. Don't raise your hand. Who you trying to fool? Who you trying to lie to, bro? Stop it.
I did not expect that shit to pop up, bro.
Oh, yeah, you know it's going to pop up. We on his ass, bro. Same shit they was doing with Wilder. Okay, I remember all of that shit.
Yeah, either he delusional or like when the judges keep giving you shit like that.
About fanboys. They want to talk about fanboys. Let's talk about these Canelo fanboys. Shit.
I'd be delusional too if people kept telling me I'm winning and I'm losing and shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I guess that's how you.
They were saying about T.O. when T.O. lost to Cambosis. They better keep that same energy now, bro. I remember that shit when T.O. lost. Everybody making fun of T.O. These same
You know who?
motherfuckers.
You know who they didn't say that
There
about?
go Nonito. Nonito in the
Loma.
building. What's good?
Loma made excuses and got away with it though.
Exactly.
Hey
Canelo
man,
made excuses. Is getting
I
away
want to
with
hear
it.
I want to hear Nonito talk about it so he can sit up, for example, and tell you that's how you beat that little high guard. Keep that goddamn jab touching him, and he don't know what the hell going on, and you moving, and you got the longer reach. Oh, that's a problem, bro. If you know how to box and move, oh, that's a serious problem. And you a better boxer, more skilled. Yeah, he just got a clinic put on him. Take him out my top 5. He's already out on mine. Really, he was never in there on mine.
Canelo
He
Alvarez
looked
was
like
delusional in the ring. Delusion in the ring. That's what he looked like. He looked delusional in the ring. Fucking swinging and missing on the ropes, doing nothing.
Man, you motherfuckers stop all this crying for Canelo, man. This nigga stop crying, man. Nigga, we know. It's gonna be all right. Y'all niggas gonna see better days, man. I know
Canelo got space
Valdez lost. I know Valdez lost. It's okay. I know Canelo lost. I know T.O. lost. I know y'all taking losses. It's all right. It's gonna be a better day. But not tomorrow.
JoJo Diaz lost. Fucking who else lost? Cruz lost. Everybody losing over there. I ain't even making it about that, but
hey, what they all got in common? All the ones you just named, what they all got in common?
Mikey Garcia got sued.
Yeah, but let's not make it about that, bro. Come on, man. Let's you know what I mean. Let's not go overboard. Like, you know, the man lost, and it is what it is. We got Nonito Donaire here too, so the champion in the building.
Hey, Cal Bennett up in this motherfucker, man. You feel me? Show some respect. You feel me, y'all? Y'all miss that Cal Bennett up in here. You feel me?
No, we just
Rachel and the champ.
They be doing that shit, man.
Nonito's in the bathroom. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So, Rachel, what did you think? What did you think about the fight last night? What do you think?
God, you see, this is
go ahead, talk. I ain't gonna say nothing.
You guys steal my phone, but this is a computer, so you can't steal my phone this time. You know, honestly, I heard something about PEDs. Like, listen, like if you need to take PEDs, then that's something that's already in your mentality that you don't have what it is. In addition to, we have seen fighters that have taken PEDs and still lost. So I don't really think that that's an issue with Canelo. I really think that it's his weight. He shouldn't have been at that heavy weight. We talk about the weight. We talk about gaining 5-10 pounds. Like, I get that. A lot of you guys don't understand, but when a female gains, because we're talking about Mother's Day, they gain 10, 20, 30, 40. I gain 60. My body does not move the same. Has nothing to do with PEDs or not on PEDs. Like, you gain some more weight, your body changes. It's different. 100%.
And especially if you're not doing it for a long period of time, your body doesn't just like, oh, hey, you're 20 pounds over. You know what? Let's work like we always do, you know, but ultimately, I think Bivol was just phenomenal with his execution of his game plan.
He stuck to his game plan.
Exactly.
You don't think that it was I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand that he was the bigger man, but I think, for example, even if he was down a little bit in weight, as long as he can sustain the power of Canelo, he basically just outclassed him. He showed that there's levels to it. He wasn't going to let him just sit up and bang him. He kept the jab on him. He kept his distance. He
But the thing with Canelo,
he never got overwhelmed by Canelo's power.
Yeah,
he
but
knew
Canelo
that
couldn't
Canelo
throw on
was
his
throwing
punches.
hard.
Remember how Canelo punches? When you throw power punches, it's coming
Takes
from
a lot out of you.
It does, but it also comes right from your toes all the way down. You sit down on your punches. You don't see a power puncher standing up straight and being like Rock'em and Sock'em robots. Canelo was standing taller because of the fact that he felt like he had to stand taller with Bivol. Now, I don't know if in his brain he understood that, but when you throw power punches, it's a planted thing. And he wasn't planted.
He's in Vegas.
At all.
Hey, Nonito, I got a question for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I feel like Canelo came out early firing. Like, to me, that's one of the first times I've seen him come out really firing like that. What do you think about that? Do you think that was a little bit of desperation? Like, cause
He only did it for 1 minute.
Yeah, he
was
was
3 minutes
throwing a lot of punches.
Because what did Reynoso say? Like, Reynoso told him he had to press. So he pressed for the first minute, but then he gassed out. His gas tank was only for a first minute, and then by 8 or 9.
Well, people can see this. Like, for me, I'm a power puncher, right? And that's what I do. Is me and Canelo, we have similar type of punching power. We push, and we have this explosive power with speed, but we also have heavy hands. But at the end of the punch, we push off of it. The thing is, people don't understand is that when you're fighting somebody who's big and has a wide body, it takes away your power because you are limited. Like, Canelo's arms are shorter, right? So when you throw the overhand or the hook and it catches on the shoulder, it doesn't go and it doesn't penetrate. It doesn't have the distance and the velocity of the power is limited because it gets stopped right there. As compared to being here, boom, and push it through, you have the velocity of it. The power is so much more stronger. But because Bivol was such a big guy and wider guy, that Canelo's power wasn't optimal because of the fact that it was smothered by Bivol's body. And it happened to me, when I was fighting at 126.
When you fought Frampton. But that's like guys here.
Canelo power showed up versus bigger guys before, though. So I don't understand that.
No. Bigger, taller. Are we talking bigger, taller? Or are we talking bigger, wider?
I'm talking both, because
so he honestly look at the other fights, right? Like, if you look at taller guys, such as Smith or something, right?
Skinnier.
He has skinny.
I'm Smith.
Yeah,
and Kovalov.
Yeah, so Kovalov was also slim, right? You see the shoulder difference between a Bivol. When you look at the overhand, right? It doesn't have that extended time where boom, it's more like whoop, it stops right here, and here's the shoulder, and it stops right here.
Yeah.
Right? Look at the fight between Kovalev and Bivol, and you'll see the difference in the body of and the punching power of Canelo because it's smothered.
I understand what you're saying. He's wider, so the punches are not landing all the way to 100% to where you really want them to land.
And you're hitting them at only 65%. Right? When they did head-to-head, when they were going head-to-head, pushing head, Canelo would go underneath, behind the arms, into the body, and he did with those guys that he fought and dropped them in the body. Right? He would go in and go underneath, but because his arms are so much shorter, and the difference between Bivol was wide enough that he can't penetrate. He can't go around the arms without feeling vulnerable or getting countered, and that's why when he does hit it, it's all in the arms, and it's taking the power is taken away. And that's Bivol going this way, right? Putting head to head. It's not going up and standing up like Kovalev did.
But isn't that a credit? Isn't that a credit to Bivol though? Because the thing is, Bivol is holding his distance, and he's at the whole time during the fight, he stuck to the game plan. At no time did he just sit up and say, "I'm going to wind up and punch him hard as I can." He even said that later in his post press conference. He said he's loading up. There are people that just have natural power, and then there's people that can make themselves have power. And he was trying to show Bivol that he had power, and Bivol said he never done that. He stuck with the game plan. He kept touching him. And when you're touching someone without power, number one, it doesn't waste energy. Number two, it's points, and it's a distraction because when you swing, he wasn't there where he wanted to be, and he was getting countered from being at his distance. And I feel like no matter what he done, it's just not a good style matchup. His arms are not, it's like you can't have smaller arms with a great boxer. I'm sorry. You can't have smaller arms with a great boxer.
D, I'm sorry. I got a question for the champion, Nonito Donaire. How you doing, sir? This is H Money, Rachel Donaire. Happy Mother's Day to you. It was a clinic last night, Nonito. Bivol gave him a boxing lesson, brother. And do you think Canelo should take this rematch? You, as a fighter, what would you do if you was in the same situation?
Me, as a person, now I would say if my pride was stronger than my logic, I would say go with the rematch. But me as a smart fighter, I said, oh, hell no, I'm too small for that weight class. I don't think he should do it. Personally, me as a fan and watching this fight, it's going to be even more worse. I personally think. And no disrespect to Canelo. I think Canelo's an amazing fighter.
No, and that's the weird thing is that people think that, like, you know, in the chats, they're saying that he fought taller and bigger opponents before. Why are they making this excuse? Not making an excuse. It's the fact that he couldn't bring his shots around. If you don't see that, I don't know. I can't explain to you the range and how Bivol's like, look at Bivol's arm. It's red as this where it says Nonito Donaire live right now. It was that tells you he was hitting that. And what's interesting is watching the fight and thinking it was getting hit, right? But when we saw the slow motion, you're like, oh shoot, like he literally ducked into it and smothered it to the point where his arm was taking more of the majority of the shot.
Right.
We talk about Smith. Smith couldn't take those shots. He was a lighter weight. When you have a mass that is bigger, a bigger weight, those shots are not going to. You talk about someone who's a 112 pounder and then fighting a 126, and you can give the same shots, and they're just going to be like,
I mean, they can definitely take it.
So
okay, last one.
Hold on, let me get one in. Hey, and that goes to along with what I was kind of like saying in the beginning. Like, I think that Reynoso kind of like dropped the ball a little bit in that. I think that he shouldn't have made him push the issue. I think that he should have took his time and picked his shots wisely versus going out in the first and second round and just throwing out. It seemed like he was trying to sell out to me. And I don't know if I could go back and remember if I ever seen Canelo like throw as many punches as he did in those first 2 rounds. So I think that it was a little bit. I think that Reynoso dropped the ball a little bit in there. So I don't know if it was a little bit of desperation or a little bit of scaredness, but that's the way I feel. What you think?
sorry, I think we hear one of our youngest crying, so Nonito went to go run
No,
off.
it's good. No, it's good. You can answer though, because you a astute boxing historian yourself.
So when we watched the fight on mute, we always watch fights on mute. So I asked, I think yesterday, like, what did they say in the corner? Because I don't know what they said in the corner. What was the instruction given? Was it, you need to go out there, press the issue? And, we saw, we talked about it yesterday that we kept seeing him come out in the first minute. After, literally, Nonito and I were watching the time. Every single time that it went from 3 minutes down to 2 minutes, we were watching it. Once it hit 2 minutes, Canelo couldn't punch anymore. He was on his back foot. After that, after the 8th or 9th, then it went down to 45 seconds. He couldn't push forward after that. He was constantly on his back foot.
I think they were trying to establish a dominance in the early rounds, but when it usually happens with the other guys, the dominance of Canelo and his power would work, but having the bigger guy and just took it it backfired on him.
Well, why is nobody questioning Canelo boxing IQ after basically getting completely schooled on 3 separate occasions at 3 different points of his career, and everybody talking about physical stuff? Like, he been outboxed by smaller guys his size, guys bigger than him. Like, let's talk about his boxing IQ, because I think it should be questioned at this point. Because when you can't make adjustments and you this far into your career, he in his prime, and he couldn't make no adjustments.
Hey, brotherhood, let me make a comment, brotherhood. Nonito, he lucky he never got in the ring with Andre Ward. Andre would have beat him up.
I'm just telling you, man.
I know your boy Andre would have. Man, if Bivol did him like that, I know what Andre Ward would have done to him. And Rachel, I got a question for Rachel.
Brotherhood said.
Let me ask this question real quick, D, please. Rachel, after the fight, Canelo made a couple of delusional comments. He said he won the fight. What did you think about that, Rachel?
I think, sometimes boxers, the thing is when you're talking like to someone that has, has so much adrenaline and so much belief in himself, half of the time we want to believe the fact that they're saying this because they want to believe it. You know, they have to, right? If he wants a rematch and he said, yeah, no, I totally lost, but I still want a rematch. He had to believe in himself. He had to speak it into truth, because why would you ask for a rematch if you completely believe that you were outclassed and everything? There's no reason for a rematch at that point. But the fact that those judges gave him 115, 113, it gave him a little bit more of an edge to say, hey, I was 1 round away from a draw. I was 2 rounds away from winning. And speaking it in front of everyone, you convince everyone, right? I mean, you got someone in the chat that's saying, you know, well, so is it Bivol's fault that his shoulders was too wide? No, it was literally Canelo's fault because he didn't have the right game plan and didn't execute it. I don't know what to say. I mean, this is how, you know, like when you start talking about like, well, are you boxing for the fans? Are you really telling yourself the truth to be able to change your game plan? And if you're not, then you're just gonna, I mean, literally, if he's not gonna do anything different, then it's gonna be the same outcome the next time around.
Or worse.
Or worse. He was getting clean shots.
And going back into the question with Canelo being outboxed, and all this other stuff, and his boxing IQ. I think that he does great with counters, like counter right hands and bodies and setting it all up, or else he wouldn't be able to do what he does against those guys, But some guys have his numbers. It's just every fight, when Hearns fought Leonard fought Hagler fought Hearns, all that stuff. Everybody fight make different stuff, styles make fights, So like say with with Canelo and obviously with Bivol, it's just not his thing, and Bivol will always have his number with that jab. As you mentioned, there's guys that outbox him. There's guys that hit him more. And stuff like that. And there's guys that fell for those power and started backpedaling or whatever it is. So I think Canelo has good boxing IQ in terms of countering, but adjustment, that's something in the question because he hasn't really adjusted to a lot of things in all the fights that we've seen with him, whether he was getting caught with something or whether he was winning or losing. That's something that needs to be more, but that has nothing to do with it gets to do with just everything for him. It's him being Canelo and then just doing the same thing over and over and over, and sometimes it works for him.
Okay, Nonito, let me touch real quick. Hey, Nonito, I wanted you to answer that question because I actually was going to ask about something else that happened. And did you think that Shakur fighting Oscar Valdez helped Bivol to give him a game plan? Because it was almost like an identical fight. One's trying to throw hooks, power shots to get him up out of there. Shakur kept his distance, kept the jab on him the whole time. And I thought that was just bad that fight happened 1 week right before the other one. That's just my personal opinion. I think it just gave him the exact style to go in there and fight him with.
I think he already made that style or that strategic game plan from the beginning, and Bivol fights that way. He uses his range like those Kazakhstan fighters or Russian fighters or Ukrainian fighters where they had the arms out and like Klitschko's and stuff like that. A lot of them fight that way in the amateurs. Back in the days when I was fighting in the amateurs, that's how they fought. And that's how they're gonna go and do their thing. But it solidified that style or that strategy by seeing it from Shakur. Although Shakur is southpaw, which is a lot more easier for him to keep that distance and keep that jab out. But it did solidify that these guys or Reynoso's guys are similar in fighting the way they do.
Limited. Can we use that word?
Can we
use that word? Can we say that they're a little limited?
One-dimensional. Maybe that's the best way to say it. They get
one-dimensional. No, not one-dimensional because they have more than one dimension, but they're limited.
I do believe that you can use the word of limited because there is limitation in the things that they do. I mean, in that fight with Canelo, with Bivol, the head movement wasn't as visual as we would see him in other fights, right? And that would make him more dynamic when he had that that head movement. But I think when going through and try to tee off in early on and knowing that these guys were just like was just standing there and it's just a mountain that he can't push, that kind of made him want to sit more on his punches to try to prove that he can make it happen. But that was the wrong choice. But again, the right word would be limited.
Yeah, and I think like what people aren't understanding is that like we're at no way discrediting what Canelo's done and what his talent is. He is talented, he's strong, but last night he was outboxed, he was outmaneuvered, he was out game planned, he was outpointed. Anyone that ever says any otherwise is delusional at that point. It just is what it is. Here's the thing. Within boxing and with any other type of game of sport, we have to accept a loss and we have to be able to move from it. And if you don't, and you're like, well, he was too big and well, maybe so he couldn't get around the body. Well, okay, sorry. If he couldn't get around the body, what did he do to adjust? He kept doing the same thing. So that's a problem. That's a puzzle that Canelo had to solve in 12 rounds that he didn't. He kept doing the same thing over and over again. That's not to say that Canelo can't in the rematch, but is he willing to realize what was going wrong with him and fix those in the split seconds that is happening within this fast chess match?
I mean, Bivol just did his thing.
Yep.
He executed it completely, just flawless. The jab, tighten up when he was there. He made it. Even his feint shook Canelo. Canelo would stop every single time he would feint. And that's how.
Fighting.
Yeah, yep. That's how much of a trouble Canelo was when Bivol would hit him. And I mean Bivol just did his thing.
Again, like Canelo is talented. I believe Canelo can rise above that. I hope Canelo.
But I don't think it's the right way for him.
No, but I feel like Canelo, like as long as Canelo's ego doesn't get the better of him, he can improve.
Yeah.
Okay, one more quick question for you, Donir. Let me ask you this: when a fighter kind of like is exposed, and I say the word exposed because it seems like they had no answer. When you see that as a fighter, like you, let's say, for example, your next opponent is Oscar Valdez, doesn't that give you a lot of like confidence going into the fight, knowing what they struggle with? And I think that could be a problem for Canelo in the future because, with all due respect, the people that I see gave him problems, they knew how to pick that jab in his face. Floyd Mayweather, Lara, Bivol just did it. I think even Triple G, the first fight, he used his jab, and a lot of people thought he won. So that goes to show you that people that know how to use their jab have a chance if they can take the punishment that Canelo dishes out. Now, doesn't that give you kind of like confidence knowing when you go into a fight, I just got to take it, but I know I can beat them if I do what if I stick to the game plan?
I mean, there is that certain, I mean, it depends on the fighter too, who is able or capable of doing so, right? But it does give you a vision that it's possible because all these guys have done it, and therefore I can do it too. But of course, everybody's different in their skills and what they can do in there. But it does give them a little bit more confidence knowing that this game plan has worked for a lot of fighters.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Nonito, the Nair family, thank you guys, for your time. It's really valuable. Appreciate. Nonito, just a quick question. You earn everything, and you already have everything in boxing. What makes a fighter like you to stay in the game at this point?
Man, for me, purpose. My purpose is beating the monster, and of course, ultimately for me, it's just becoming the undisputed. That's the only thing that I don't have in boxing. I've got knockout of the year twice, fighter of the year, You know, I got all the accolades. You know, I mean, in boxing, the only thing that I had not done is become the undisputed champion of the world. I've done unified, multi-division, you know, 9 times, 9 division, nine times world champion, 4 or 5 division, depends on interim counting or not. So, but for me, the purpose is what's driving me to get up in the morning or to keep learning, you know. And I think, you know, this is something I got to be honest now. Now that I think about it, it's not so much as all of this purpose and all that stuff. I enjoy what I'm doing. You know, I don't have to worry about making money anymore. I don't have to worry about this or do this or do that. It's like more for me. It's like I wake up, I'm like, I love doing this. You know, and I think that's the biggest key of why I'm still learning and getting better is because I love doing this. You know, I love learning, I love growing, and I'm sparring all these guys, and they're teaching me too. So yeah, that's what gets me up in the morning and all out in the gym.
No, Nito, I think you're being a little humble, but I think you're chasing greatness, man. And I applaud you for that. You're chasing greatness. You don't have to do it. That's when a person is chasing greatness. And also, because you're being humble, I want you to turn around if you don't mind, because I would like to know. I've watched you fight. I don't know everything what you've done, but do you mind turning around and explaining each one of those belts? Because it looks like I see a Ring Magazine belt up there too. For people that don't know what all you've done.
Magazine right here. And then this is the WBC. This is the belt that I won against Obali. This is the WBO right here. I don't have too many belts. And then this is one from the Ryan Burnett fight, the WBA. And then another. This is the diamond belts back here. There's more down there. Another diamond belt. Oh, and the IBF is over here. Another WBO. There's just a lot, man. So, you know.
Yeah, no, Nito, where's the IBO belt at?
IBO belt is at the bottom. It's at the bottom. And then of course, yeah, and then of course the Sugar Ray Robinson Memorial Award Fighter of the Year. Huh?
He has dust.
That's big. They're Fighter of the Year, man. I don't care how you get it. You was in that. You get
wow, you heard that? Sugar Ray Robinson, Fighter of the Year, the greatest champion of all time, Sugar Ray Robinson.
That's right.
Didn't you win the belt when you broke that dude's arm?
Which one?
Somebody hurt their arm and you, like, in the tournament you fought in. Did you win the belt in that fight?
Oh yeah. That was this one. That was this belt right here, the WBA belt.
Yeah. I think you broke his
this one out. Probably the only guy who has this, the only fighter who has this award. It's upside down. It's the Marvin Kahn Good Guy Award. So I got the Good Guy Award by Boxing Writers Association of America. The Good Guy Award. I mean, I don't know who.
Where's the Fight of the Year award? You had it in your backpack when we came to New York.
Oh, that's right. I did. Hold on.
It was really cool. You guys haven't seen it. No,
for the NOA fight.
Yeah.
Rachel, what does that mean to you? Like all these trophies, all the belts, the legacy.
Okay, so there's that one.
Oh, that's dope.
So this is the Fight of the Year.
I mean, the funny part is that, like, literally a lot of his belts, he has way more belts than this, and they're in storage because it's about the memory. It's not like these are just there's something that, like, you know, that's a commemorative, but the memory will live on regardless if these belts or not. Like, people will remember the fights. So, you know, these are things that we've collected. This one's my belt. It's the only one I have in boxing. But I mean,
the first woman to have a trainer's belt.
But I mean, you know, like, even all my gold medals in taekwondo and all that stuff, like, they're memories, and they're just trinkets from the memory. We will always, like, the fight itself, you're not going to remember what belt he won in the fight that you guys watched. You're going to remember what happened in those fights. These are just trinkets. the memory of the fight is what's going to happen. I mean, if you ask like what happened with Muhammad Ali in this certain fight, you're not even going to remember which belt was fought for. It's how the action and the memory and how it made the crowd feel and the draw of the crowd and how many people supported it. That's what you're going to remember. You're really not going to remember these.
I mean, they look good.
They look pretty.
They look pretty.
Wait, so do you get butterflies when your husband got to go in that ring? You get them butterflies the night before?
No.
Or are you just comfortable? You're used to it?
I mean, I think, you know, a big factor is because of the fact that, like, I used to fight, right? So seeing him, like, tomorrow, he's going to fight right east, like, seeing him implement the game plan, seeing how on track he is, seeing his weight, seeing everything. Because of that, like, I know, like, where he is and how much he's really, like, given to the fight.
Yeah, sparring.
It's just sparring, the camp itself, you know, so with that being said, like, I don't have those butterflies that, you know, I guess I would say about 99.9% of females get because they don't understand it.
And they don't see it too.
They don't see it. So literally, I would feel some type of way in the first round. I want to see his bounce. I want to see him, like, you know, really feeling it out, his timing and his speed. And then after the first round, it's game on. It's fun. After that, like, I can't explain, like, you know, we've talked about this so many times. Like, I love the fight game. It's so much fun.
It's a chess match.
It is. And if I can switch with him, I would, but we've had this discussion and it never ends. But it's the adrenaline high, like, of being able to be like, hey, like, even in sparring, like, literally even in sparring, like, we've sparred so many high level guys and I'm saying things because he can hear me. Their coach is saying something and I'm like, he's about to do this. He's coming now. He's squaring his shoulders. He's about to sprint. He's going to throw a hook right off the line and then, like, just try to batter you in the corner. I'm telling them, and the other coach in the corner is like, how the hell did you know? And I'm like, I mean, literally your weight shift distribution I could tell you what's going to happen right now. Right. That's the fun part. The fun part is predetermining what's about to happen. Yes. And I don't think a lot of girls understand that. There's, you know, again, there's like 0.1% that really does.
You're a unicorn. Unicorn. You just see those once in a million kind of thing, you know, like a woman who well, you're always around me in from since 2007. And
I think that's difficult though, man, whether it's a man or a woman, because I think everybody else can speak for it on the panel. I don't know if we all got kids, but you know, even if my child is just playing a game and it's a big game, I get butterflies from my child. You know, I played, but I get butterflies from my child. So that's a unique thing for you not to get butterflies. You know, Nonito, you might even have them before the fight, just a little bit.
No, I don't. That's the crazy thing about it. I think it's because, like, I've learned, you know, since I've been doing a lot of meditation and stuff, I've learned to kind of live the moment, you know, and like when I'm in the ring or even when I'm just thinking about something, my mind would go in the past of how the fight went, and then I would recreate what can happen in the future. But I'm like, you know what? It's not here, not right now. I'm gonna think of what's going on right now and what's happening right now, and that's why when I'm in the corner or in the locker room, I don't think about anything. We just, you know, I'm just chilling there. I don't think about any of that stuff. So there's no butterfly when you don't create anything individual in your brain. That's the only time butterfly would come in if you have thoughts, and thoughts starts to create those emotions, regardless if you're in the past or in the future. It's either anxiety, or if you go back in the past, it's you know, it's reliving what has happened, and we don't want that. And I don't do that.
I mean, like, literally, like, when it's pretty much like a system. It's been for a couple fights now, even before, even the New Part 1. We got into the locker room. Nonito likes to get there early. Sometimes we're there 3 hours before, 2.5 hours before. We have to be there two hours before by commission. We have to be in the dressing room.
I like to be there at least 3.
He likes to be there at least 3. And we have our own, like, chiropractic table and massage table. And literally, Nonito's just chilling. He's, you know, whatever. I will take a nap on the chiropractic table. That's how comfortable I am. Like, I'm like, okay, well, there's no use in me like fretting about what's going to happen in 3 hours. I'm going to take a nap because I have to reserve my energy. I have to keep my focus. So I'm just going to take a nap here real quick. And I literally will take a nap because it's a chess game in the moment. And
Yeah.
I can't overthink, like, do I know that Inoue is going to come out boxing? No. Do I know he's going to come out with bombs? No. I don't know until he steps in that ring. When he steps in that ring, that's where the chess match starts.
That's good, man. You know, just listening to y'all, hey, it's a reason why you're fighters and why you're great. I think all of that, you know, helps you, Nonito, having a wife that ain't anxious, ain't nervous, ain't talking to you about it because, you know, she's saying she understands it. So that's got to be a plus in itself because
Yep.
I know when I played, you know, I didn't really want to be around nobody before I fight because they might, you know, throw me off my game or this and that or whatever. But it sounds like she's so much into the fight game and has it already instilled in her. She knows what she wants, so she wouldn't do it to you. So she gives you your peace. She
Yep.
doesn't make you nervous. You know, and that's a beautiful thing to have somebody, you know, that understands your sport because that's a unique situation what you got right there. I promise you, it ain't too many people that can relate their sport 100% with that other person and they know what's going on. Because, you know, we all think we know. You guys probably laugh at us. We think we know boxing, but, you know, you the real boxer. You know, it's like I'm a basketball player. People think they know basketball. Everybody and their mama tells you, you know, what they should have done and how they should have played. So, you know, it's a unique situation, and I think that's a great thing for you. And it's probably going to, you know, have a lot to do with your future success and the success that you've already had in your career.
But I mean, being even like with basketball, right? Like you just want to focus on your game, right? And there are, you know, you're going to have people who want to come to the game, who want to know what time the game is, where they can see the game, and can I bring my cousin, right? So there's things that Nonito doesn't. I mean, there's a lot of things that Nonito does not deal with. Where I run, you know, pretty much defense. Where I mean, geez, like you could talk about like his trunks and needing an extra pair of patches because there was a sponsorship that came in on a Thursday that now I have to create a patch and then I have to get it sewn on in how many hours. And people who thought they were coming in the team that van and was never supposed to be invited into a team van, and then I have to, you know, figure out like, you know, just stupid stuff that I think, you know, I'm like, if I was a fighter, would I want to have to deal with this? And I mean, it even comes down to the simplest thing that coming from a weigh-in, he'll say here in the US, he'll be like, oh, and especially in LA, I want Olive Garden. Okay. He steps off the scale. When he steps off the scale, I'm calling Olive Garden and I'm already talking to the manager who knows me because we've done this so many times. I'm like, Nonito needs a tour of Italy as soon as he sits down. It needs to be served. Everyone else can order. He needs to be served as soon as he sits down. So we're stepping off the scale right now. When we get through that door, that needs to be warm, fresh off the oven, put onto a seat, and then you can relax. But that is the first thing. So, I mean, it's literally running defense, making sure that there's no distractions, nothing that, you know, he feels like he needs to do, his logistics for the scheduling and things like that, his wherever he needs to be, the paperwork, all that stuff. The most I could do to take off his plate to be undistracted is my job.
Yeah, it sounds like you're doing a great job of it. I know these other guys got a lot of questions to ask you guys. I can keep going all day, man, because you know I enjoy being able to talk to somebody who does it. You know, I've met Roy Jones, talked to Roy Jones. His kid and my kid played in the same league. You know, so you know I talk to him a lot, and he's a real laid back person. But it's not too often you get a chance to just, you know, talk to someone and you guys are open to do that. So I know these guys got a lot of questions for you guys too. So somebody need to speak up. If not, I'm gonna keep going. I might as well have my own show.
No, I think that's the best thing is that like most athletes are laid back, right? They are just well, whatever happens, happens. But and they're not going to say what really is too much or is distracting them, and allowing that athlete to just be laid back because they're laid back. That's their personality. Why get them out of that? So if we can take out any of those distractions and any of those, little twists and turns for them to be laid back during fight week and just focus on making weight and fighting, then I mean, I did my job. That's all it has to be.
All right, guys. I have another question for y'all, the Nair family. Hey, we know that you guys have experience inside and outside of the ring. Rachel outside of the ring, Nonito inside of the ring. You guys are a great team together. But my question is this: retirement is gonna come up, someday, and we know that Nonito, you're gonna, stop your career, your great career. It's a Hall of Fame career, definitely. What's next for both of you? Are you guys planning to stay out of the game, or are you guys gonna remain in the game? Why? The question is this: you have so much experience, Nonito, and we as fans of boxing, we know that your knowledge, it needs to be spread in the gyms with the new upcoming generations. And Rachel, I mean, knowing the management, like what you were saying right now to Uncle D, everything that happens outside of the ring, there's a lot of people you've seen like so many careers, getting dumped to the ways, because they're not being managed the right way. Are you guys planning to remain in the business after Nonito retires?
I mean, I think one of the things that we need to understand is that managers don't do what I do. They don't. Like that's what I do is an extra. Managers make the fight and then they take their
cut
10 to 30%. They piece out. What you're talking about, what I do, is actually almost like a tour manager, a logistics manager, which is far and few between of what anyone does in the sport. I feel like I need to do something in boxing, and the reason I say that is because I'm seeing way too much crap. I'm seeing way too much shadiness. I'm seeing way too much just BS, behind the scenes deals. And I feel like, with Nonito, when he wants to decide to leave and the legacy that he's already left, I feel like, and maybe this is a little bit too comfortable for me, but what can you do to us if I say that, hey, you're stealing from this boxer, you're stealing from that boxer, he was paying this boxer to lose, and blah, 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 blah. I feel like I'm in this place right now where we need to get out of this. It's not okay. And if I'm the person that has to step up, then I will. Any of the boxers that want me to manage them or advise them, I'm doing it. I'm doing it for free. There's no reason. There's no rhyme and reason. That's the fun part of what we do, is that we're doing it because of the love of the sport and the love of humanity. No one should ever be treated the way that I've been seeing boxers. But as far as the way that he's seeing his career and what he wants to do, you're gonna have to speak on that.
I mean, for me, I love
especially when my man knock out the new ass. You feel me? Especially when my man spark his ass. You feel me? I'm saying everybody gonna be running up. You feel me? I mean, straight up.
Yeah,
Spark
oh yeah,
man. We finna stun on his ass too. You feel me? All up there in San Francisco, over the town. We going hard up in this motherfucker. I can't wait. I can't wait till he knock this nigga out. Let's go. Let's go. Tell business in the motherfucker. H-Brian had to do that shit one time. I'm over, bro. Straight up.
No, but yeah, going back into it though, man. I love training. I love training guys. I love guiding them. I love getting them into the position, to be the best that they can be. And I enjoy that. I truly enjoy that. I mean, just becoming a trainer or just any type of guidance that I can give these guys. I mean, I'm all for that.
So if he wants to, like, the thing is like, of course, in boxing, he is someone that people look to. So when it comes to, you know, game plan, strategy, coaching, that's something that he wants to do full-heartedly. I think he, you know, is amazing at it. He has the eye for it. He sees it. And, you know, if he decides to pursue that in the end, that's, you know, of course, up to him. I think he's great at it, but it's just, you know, the thing is that what we're doing right now isn't for money, it's for passion. As long as his passion is there, in boxing, to be training other people, because that does take a lot of out of you, then I think, you know, of course he'll go a long way. My passion, of course, is a different path. And all of this is just passion. And I don't think that there's enough of that in boxing. I think there's too much of what can you do for me? How much money can you make me? And things like that. I think we forgot our way a long time ago.
Yeah, can I please ask? This is AO56. You know,
Hi.
yeah, I appreciate you guys. How you doing, Rachel? Nito, from the last question, and he was talking about retirement, you know, a good question. Um, if you was to say, if any fighter that came to your mind initially that you didn't fight, who was it that you wanted to fight and didn't get to fight?
I mean, I don't really kind of, you know, I've always just been a look forward kind of guy, but I think, I mean, you've heard me say this before, you know, in a division at 126 before, I had a chance to fight Lomachenko, you know, and it didn't happen. But I mean, of course, in that weight class, I mean, there was a Leo Santa Cruz and there was Abdul Maris as well.
Maris was at 22.
22, you know, so those guys would have been
I
fun.
think him and Mars would have been fun.
It would have been fun.
I think him and Santa Cruz would have been fun. But the Mars thing, you know, there's two different promoters, Top Rank and Golden Boy. You know, we never see the, what is it called? The what they propose for you to have. What we hear is that, you know, of course, Golden Boy proposed $3 million for the fight with Mares. It's never on paper. Let's just put it that way. But even if it wasn't $3 million, even if it was $1 million, even if it was whatever,
you just didn't get that.
I think that would have been an exceptionally amazing fight.
It would have been yeah.
Regardless of what the purse was, but we just weren't given the chance to actually say, hey, this is the one I want to sign. I don't want to fight this guy. I want to fight Abner Mares. And we know that that's a thing in boxing. It's, you know, there's walls between a lot of the promoters that don't want to deal with other promoters for whatever reason. I don't know. They act like someone stole their girlfriend. I don't.
Much respect. Thank you guys. I love you guys.
So we're going to go in like 5 minutes because it's still Mother's Day. I have 3 hours where I can be picked up.
Congrats. That's true. Rachel, congrats. Nito, great family. You guys are the perfect team. I mean, I wish you guys many, many more years to come of happiness and health.
Thank you.
And Nito, you will be undisputed, my man. You deserve it, man.
This year. It's happening this year, man. It's happening this year.
Bro. We know it. We trust you, bro. We trust you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for allowing us to be here just to have a conversation. You know, again, the conversation between the boxing and you guys. To be honest with you guys, when it comes down to fighters, you guys have more knowledge than I do. You know, when it comes down to boxing and little technique and details and stuff, I can explain all of that stuff. But when it comes down to boxing, I love listening to you guys because everybody had their own opinion and you guys can go back and forth on all that stuff. And I'm just here listening. I'm like, oh, that's dope, you know, or that's crazy, or, you know, so I appreciate it.
Yep, you guys are Hall of Famers. No doubt about it.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys listening to us too, man. You know, like I said, hey, you have to take it with a grain of salt. I know how that feels. You know, everybody knows your sport better than you. You know, we don't do your job, but we could come on and tell you how to do it.
Yeah.
It's fun. Like, the thing is that we all grow. And I think, I don't think a lot of boxers take the time to explain. Like, I think we readily expect people who has never been in the ring before to understand the positions that I'm put in, the positions that he's put in, the managers and promoters. And I think it's YouTube has given us, such an opening where, we can explain it to you that just because one person says this doesn't mean that's most fighters that I know don't duck. It's because it wasn't worth it for the other people that were taking a portion of the pot, right? And you won't hear that from other fighters. You'll hear it from us because I can give a rat's ass about what I say. It is what it is. It's as clear as day. It's in the contracts and all that stuff. So let's just call a spade and not just put all the blame on these fighters, but really put let's make sure that the blame is between the entire camp of the fighters, not just the fighter that's making this decision. It's the manager, also the promoter that's making these decisions. So I never like it when people say, oh, he's ducking. Oh, he's scared. Oh, he's like this. He's like that. Listen, these guys are putting their lives on the line. They're getting punched in the face. Most of the people have never gotten punched in the face, and let alone cut weight. So I feel like this is the platform where we can tell you, listen, it's not as easy to make like 118, 115, 112 or whatever that people think. It's not as easy to gain weight and to just jump into a different category like people think. You might not hear it because they just don't want to be honest about it. But this is the honest truth about what's going on in boxing and what really happens with fighters.
Yeah. Well, that's all. That's what we got our little platform on here for. For you to express yourself. You guys, you're the stars. You're the stars of the show. When we have you on, that's a great thing for us to get someone like you to come on our show. So definitely,
I'll come bring more people. I'll come bring more people.
Hey, always express yourself though. That's the thing. It's freedom of speech. You got to use it to your ability. Now you guys, you have a platform. Obviously, there are bigger platforms, but it doesn't matter. We're getting it out there. When people go on YouTube and they look on live, that's how I came on the show. I see these guys talking and I'm like, hey man, it's pretty interesting, and I like to just get in and we throw all our different, jabs at each other, who we think's the best fighter and everything. But when we have someone like you, it's all about your opinion. That's what we want to get out there. We want everyone to know what you feel, how you feel. So if you have something to get out there, like what you said, Rachel, I'm sure someone probably will reach out to you because I definitely understand what you're saying. You know the ins and out of what really goes on behind boxing because you're right there on the side of your husband. So when someone doesn't have you, you probably know what they charge to do what you do and what you do and how you do it. And I feel where you're coming from. You're doing it from the goodness of your heart. And
hey, you right about that, D. You definitely right about that, brother. And I want to ask Nonito this question and Rachel. Who do you think wins the rematch? Who you got?
I don't think there's going to be a rematch. Personally, I don't think there should be any. If it does happen, I think that Bivol is just going to do the same thing, even worse. I think, because he'll be more comfortable. He'll be more throwing that jab, and he's going to play the same game over and over. And of course, the greatest thing is he moved really well.
Can I ask a question? What was Canelo's excuse for why he didn't perform the way that he should have?
I didn't hear one. I think H Money stepped off, but I do want to get one more in since he said that. Who do you guys have winning? Who do you guys have winning the Castano?
He's like a ghost. He just
no. I'll let him. You guys answer this after you talk to H Money, but I'm going to ask you about the Castano and Charlo fight and why.
Okay, D, we're gonna get right back to you, brother.
That's what I said. Go ahead. You got
Rachel, the rematch. Who you got your money on in this rematch? Canelo or Bivol? Who you got?
I want to know what did Canelo say that why he lost?
He didn't say anything.
He said he won the fight. He thought he won the fight.
Then he's losing the next one. If he thinks that he's going to do the exact same thing with the exact same game plan, with the exact same footwork and head movement to land a 1-2 shot and the two landing every single time, which didn't, and the ratio landing that he didn't, then we're going to watch the same thing. Bivol already has his distance and his timing.
And then this is it. Even if Canelo somehow, some way managed to be comfortable at that level, at that weight class, I think that Bivol's movement and jab and length is just gonna do the same thing and even worse, because he's more
How
comfortable.
much time does Canelo have to actually gain weight and be comfortable at that weight?
I think he'll be a lot slower.
September, I think.
Like 4 months, then no, he's not going to be able to understand how his body moves at that weight. If you're talking about a year, possibly. Yes, possibly. Because then he's going to be able to gain the weight and then be able to be comfortable at that weight. But with that weight, he would have to learn how to use his head movement and his speed to close a distance. More so like a Mike Tyson, because let's be honest, we're talking about pretty much light heavyweight is you're really close to heavyweight at this point. He needs to cut that distance to make it dirty on the inside. He never made it dirty on the inside. He was too. It was awkward. Like there was times
he doesn't know how to push. He doesn't know how to clinch. He doesn't know how to move.
How many times were they?
He never did any of that.
They were head to head.
Just like they were just head to head and just kind of rock him, sock him. Your turn, my turn. Your turn, my turn.
No, how many times would be like this? They were just like this.
They were just like this. Right.
Are you gonna throw? Like this. Am I gonna throw?
Yeah. So
you throw.
That ain't gonna happen.
Let me ask this. Hold on. Let me ask this.
Let him answer that one. Let him answer the one that I had asked him before.
Okay, yeah, Castaño, Charlo.
But now here's what I want to say about it. I want to give you a little bit of what I think. The Castano and Charlo fight. Who do you think won the first fight when they fought? And also, who do you think wins the second fight? And how do you compare the styles? And it goes back to what we talked about earlier, which is kind of funny. I think Castano has a very, very similar defensive style as the Canelo and Valdez's, except for I think he has a better defense, and I think he covers up very good. But the key is, can Charlo stay behind his jab, which he's gotten to this thing where he likes to show his power, I think, too much. And I think that's what's getting him into a lot of problems. He's going away from what he should be doing, and he's allowing the people to jab him, like Tony Harrison. And, no offense to Tony Harrison, I think he's a great skilled boxer, but I think he has some issues, when it comes to the power punches hitting on him, his chin or whatever you want to say. But I think he's a very skilled boxer. So my question to you, who wins the Castano and Charlo fight, and why do you think they win it?
I like Charlo on this one. Even the first one, I think that like you said, going into he fell in love with the power, and now that he sees that he's an amazing boxer.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, the guy can move. The guy got speed in that weight class.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just somebody who can move decently. He can move fast. That's the crazy thing, and he moves like the little guys, and he can jab pretty fast. And I think using that jab and then that feint and then stepping out, you don't need to be in there. If the guy goes in there, grab him, or push him off with the jab and get out, like everybody has been doing, like Shakur has been doing, even Bivol. So stuff like that, I think he can learn to see it that way, that's his biggest advantage. And I think it can make it easier if he fought that way. And I got to give it to him, though.
Okay. That's good. You can go ahead, right side, man.
Hey, salute, and salute to Rachel and Nonito. Much love as always. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got a 2-part question. I got one for you, Nonito, one for Rachel. So I've been in and out, so you might have answered this. So I apologize if I'm answering a question you've already answered. But putting your trainer hat on, right? Moving away from being the actual fighter and moving back into that trainer role. What do you think about Eddie Reynoso having, or what he's kind of gone through these last 2 weeks with his
top two fighters. You know what I'm saying? Taking L's the way they have, and really not having answers. You know what I'm saying, in the ring, and him not being able to provide answers for him. What do you think about that? And is that just a bad streak going on, or could this be a possibility of showing what type of problems they may have moving forward?
Well, I think that it depends on the fighter too. When you've come and done this for so many years, it becomes a habit, and you're just gonna go automatically, even though there's an adjustment here and there. It's just gonna be automatic, you know. But it does shows that they have a limited type of style compared to those guys that does jab them around and move away. You know, I don't know what is said in the corner to be, you know, to really say if it's Reynoso's or if it's Canelo, you know. But being a trainer, like, when, you know, from my experience, sometimes the fighter are gonna do what they're gonna do and what they're used to, you know. And you're just gonna have to kind of go play around it, being a trainer and stuff like that. Is how can you maximize what they're doing? You know, if they're not listening, how can you maximize what they're doing to another type of game plan, even though it's just right off the bat, you know what, this just try to do this. But there is not just one factor that makes the fight, not just the trainer, but not just the fighter. You know, it all comes down to how it is. Like, for me, I hear her. So for me, I do what we need to do, what we game plan to do, you know, and adjustment and all of that stuff. But that goes to the thing that our dynamic and our communication for Canelo and Reynoso. I think they're just so caught up with what has been done for many years that it's hard for them to come up with something or be united in a way to adjust.
I think we've seen a lot of, like, you know, trainers that have, you know, they really had it easy, right? Because the fighter has come in with a natural ability that they really haven't had to change anything in the game. And we've even seen it with Amanda Serrano, right? In the earlier rounds, you know, she had her trainer, like, going over, talking to the fans while he's supposed to be talking to her, because of her natural talent. And when push comes to shove, were you training that way in the gym? Were you giving a game plan? Could you change them? Let's just say, like, what I love about Nonito is that the sparring partners that we have eventually get mixed up. And what I mean by that is, right now, like, YB coming to the gym tomorrow, he'll have Rais Salim. But eventually, when it comes to a 12-rounder, we'll have 3 different sparring partners. And he's going to have to adjust. One's a bigger brawler type, if Inoue wants to brawl. One's a slicker boxer type if Inoue wants to box. And he is the only one that's staying in there. He's getting a fresh person after 3 or 4 rounds. Can you adjust your fighter for that? Did you train for that? Or were you just training for your fighter to just knock him out with one punch? I think it goes to say, when a lot of these trainers, you know, come into it and say, like, well, you know, think about your family, think about your country, think about this. Like, that's going to bring something out. Yes, that's going to bring heart, but that's not giving a game plan. You're getting hit consecutively with something over and over and over. How do we get away from that?
How hard is that, Donito and Rachel, to find a good sparring partner for what you're looking for? Is that real hard to do, to find a good sparring partner?
I feel like it's harder to find southpaws for sure. And then especially a southpaw that is, you know, not a Mexican style, more of a Olympic style. More of the sparring partners that are right-handed are easier to find. And you'll never find a sparring partner that's exactly the same as the person that, you know, you're trying to fight. But the style is easier to find. The stance is easier to find. And honestly, what sparring is timing and being able to land those punches, right? Because you're not going to, like I said, you're not going to find an Inoue with the same distance and the same speed and the same range and the same game plan. It's just not going to happen. So you prepare your fighter for as close as you can. and the variety of what could happen in that fight. And you test that in all different range and aspects. So I think sometimes there's fighters that spar way too much, and they think that this is what is supposed to be done, but really it's sharpening your skills, what you did on the pads, what you did on the bag, what your game plan is, and utilizing it within the ring to be able to change within the 3 rounds he's doing with Reese, 3 rounds he's doing with Angelo Leo, and changing that distance. Can you adjust? Because if you can't, then when we're in the fight and the game changes every round and you can't adjust, then we're screwed.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, Rachel, I've been asking around a little bit about you. I hear you a real dog behind the scenes. I hear you a pit bull. When it comes down to some of these management business meetings that you have to go attend, I hear you can really be a fighter in there. What you think?
I mean, it's not my fault that I just tear up contracts and walk away.
Hey, I got a couple people. They say, "Hey, man, that's somebody tough to deal with." Miss Donaire, Rachel is difficult. I said, I ain't mad at her. I ain't mad, but I say that to say this. I heard you guys kind of speaking about, somebody asked you guys what's next for y'all after retirement, those type of things. I look for Nonito, you to become a great trainer. That's what I look for. This is only my opinion. So, and Rachel, I would look for you to kind of make that move into which you're already at. I call you Nonito's chief of staff, right? When you were saying all the different things you do, you're not just management, you're the chief of staff as far as making sure everything flows smoothly, right? And so, could you see yourself doing that behind the scenes moving forward for other fighters and trying to help clean up the sport of boxing?
Yeah, I totally do. And like I said, Nonito's at this stage in his career where he's not having to please anyone. Richard's an amazing partner, and I will talk my mess to Richard. Like, he had an earful when I had to say something about the Rodriguez fight and the COVID testing. Of course, we stepped into a realm no one knew, right? And we had to adjust. But he heard an earful, and I love Richard. So if someone like Richard, who I know has our best interest, will hear an earful from me, the other people that send me contracts that are just like, you got to be kidding me, and I just rip it up. I mean, it's laughable to me. Like, some of these contracts that I see, I'm appalled. I'm like, why don't you just put handcuffs on them and drag them out to the field? Because this is literally, it's sad, it's disgusting, that anyone ever thinks that they should be able to sign on behalf of a fighter and take a paycheck on behalf of a fighter. Whoever's doing that is dirty from the get. 100. There should never be a reason that you're taking your fighter's purse into your bank account and cutting your fighter a paycheck.
Agreed. But hey, keep doing what y'all doing, man. Like I say, I'm hearing some good things behind the scene about both of y'all. So much love always.
Thank
you. Good
guys.
and bad.
Hey, no. Sometimes in negotiations, bad is good.
I don't like fair negotiation because she will be like, no. Hey, I just want to fight.
But you need that sometimes. You need that because, like you said,
you definitely need that.
People do shit deals, bro. Like, if you don't have somebody looking out for your best interest, then it's a really tough game to be a part of.
That's right.
Yeah. It'll leave you broke. It'll leave you with nothing because you're just gonna get taken advantage of over and over because you didn't know any of this stuff and you're signing all of this stuff and you're just pretty much signing your life. All the years that you put into training, becoming champion and stuff like that gets taken by all these guys behind the scene, so it's unfortunate, but I've seen a lot of guys go through that.
Yeah. Hey, man, look, y'all look out for my boy YB out there. Shout out to YB going out there and kicking it and looking for some good footage. Hopefully it'll be behind the scenes. I might be able to catch some with you guys.
Yeah. Well, in that light, Nino has sparring tomorrow, and we're gonna have to go.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Thanks again. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for always. I love the boxing talks and stuff like that, man. And then everyone
Wait,
out
my
here.
hair's caught on the belt.
Hey, peace out, man. Love y'all vibe, man. Y'all
Human beings, man.
Doing what
Yeah,
you're doing,
man.
Keep
All right.
doing what you're doing.
Peace.
You guys, again, happy Mother's Day to all your moms, and be safe out there. Thank you guys so much for having us on the channel. This is the first time I think you guys have ever seen like this whole background setup, because it's always me on my phone. But love you guys. Thank you so much, and be safe and be nice to each other.
Oh, man, love you too. Y'all take it easy.
Good night. Bye.
Yeah.
Back to the Canelo beat down.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, dude. He looked absolutely horrible.
So I finally got it. I didn't get to watch the fight live yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So I finally got a chance to check it out today, and I thought like I was listening, and
Hey, that was easy work, man. Canelo was easy work for Bivol, man. I mean, Canelo he probably won at least like one round. I don't even know if he won one. It was like a shutout victory. It was so easy, man. You know what I mean? How many rounds you gave Canelo, man? I gave Canelo one round at the most.
I gave him 2 rounds.
That's being generous, and that's just being generous. Because Canelo got his ass beat. They saying Canelo won. He won 5 rounds. Man, stop capping. Stop capping, man. Y'all try to give Canelo credit for doing nothing when he was on the ropes, all tired and shit, resting. He was resting on the ropes. Bivol came out there jabbing his face off, was popping his ass, popping him. And y'all trying to give Canelo credit? What fucking fight was you watching? Look at the copy box numbers. Bivol, he outlanded Canelo by 80 punches, nigga. 80 fucking punches. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even fucking close. Stop being fanboys. Canelo got his ass cooked. He got cooked, bro. It was easy work. It was like Mayweather, bro. What you saying? And running back in the rematch, he gonna get beat again. What you gonna say in the rematch? What's up?
Let me ask this. I don't know how accurate this is. Just something I heard. They said Bivol only made like $2 million on this.
Canelo got robbed and shit. That's what I'm hearing. That's how far these
fanboys. He didn't get robbed. They can stop that now.
They say he got robbed. That's what they're saying.
Who's saying that? Who
in the comment section.
First of all, Canelo can't get robbed. Let's stop that right now. Only he can rob people. He can't get robbed.
This shit is that bad, bro.
Almost a robbery for the other way, bro. It was a 10-2 in my opinion. I had a 10-2. 9-3
Little Penny. You said let's go to rematch. You just heard Nonito Donaire said the rematch is gonna be worse for Canelo. It's gonna get worse, bro. That's if Canelo take the rematch. He got a rematch clause. I heard he don't even want the rematch. He trying to duck the rematch. Exercise your rematch clause. Don't duck Bivol. Come on, Canelo. Do it for your fanboys. Because they crying right now.
H Money say he got a rematch clause that he gonna duck his own rematch clause.
He will, bro. I guarantee it, bro. Because he know what's gonna happen in a rematch. He gonna get beat again. Easy work, bro. It wasn't even competitive, bro.
You even want to see that rematch, bro? Do you really?
Hell yeah, I want to see that rematch. You damn right. You damn right. He got a rematch clause. Honor that contract. Wilder got his rematch. Anthony Joshua getting his rematch.
He shouldn't have put it in there.
Rematch. Cambosa's got a rematch.
Hey, what you say? He shouldn't have put it in there, huh? He put it in there. So you gotta fight now.
Exactly. You gotta fight now. If not, you a motherfucking duck.
Hey, bro, look, if Canelo take the rematch, bro, H, I'm gonna tell you
what's gonna happen. Tell me what's gonna happen.
He gonna get his ass whooped. We know that.
Talk to him. Let him know. Let him know.
That's what I'm telling you, H. I'm gonna send you. I ain't betting you nothing. I ain't betting you.
Man. Hey, I want to see him get cooked again.
I'm gonna send you a 50 spot on.
I want to see these fanboys crying again. I'm loving this shit.
Canelo is not taking that rematch, bro. He duck it.
Oh, he gonna duck it. He gonna duck.
Not taking the rematch, bro. For
duck,
what?
Duck.
What though?
Big duck, man. Big duck emojis.
Why would you take the rematch, bro? Like it's not like it was a close fight. Like
he got a rematch clause, man. You got to do it. His fans said they gonna win. That's what Little Penny said. He's gonna redeem himself in the rematch. H Money. They sound confident, right? So you see that?
Oh my god. Okay, and this is the bad thing. I picked Canelo to win the fight on the cards, which they tried. They were damn near. If he could have did anything else, they would have probably gave it to him, at least a draw. But damn, bro, like, come on, man, this man got dominated in that fight. When I went back and watched it, bro, like the man was he had too much power behind every shot. He was throwing wild and out of control. He once again the slow footedness of him showed up, bro. It's just. It's a bad matchup, bro.
And they said he was better than Mayweather and all of that. I'm like, man, Floyd Mayweather beat him easily. Bivol just beat him easy. Lara beat him. Lara got robbed in that fucking fight, bro.
Bro, Bivol beat him like Mayweather beat him, bro. That was the same fucking beatdown, bro. Like, I don't understand why y'all want to see
it. On the ropes, man. Canelo was tired. He was missing punches. Man,
bro,
he couldn't even hurt Bivol. He couldn't hurt Mayweather. He couldn't hurt Bivol. Come on, bro.
Man, he couldn't even land his power to the chin, bro. Everything was short.
Canelo got fucked up. He got his ass beat, man. I'm like, damn, bro.
For real? Bro. When I was like, God damn, but like, because you know, I at the time, you know what I'm saying, I'm on the road. I'm asking, you know, what is looking like this, that. Everybody, they like, yeah, it's close. This, I got Bivol up 6-3 right now. I'm like, okay. I see the card. I'm like, damn. You go back and watch the fight, bro. I was like, man, that man won round.
Canelo's delusional. Canelo said he won that fight. What you think about Canelo saying basically he won that fight? That's what he said. He said Bivol only won about 4 to 5 rounds. That's what Canelo said. He was raising his hand after the fight like he won the fight. What you thought about that?
You
think he lying to himself?
Yeah, man, he sounded like Tio after the fight, bro. I won 10-2, bro.
I think they ought to chain him to the chair and make him watch the fight, and put him in a neck brace and him watch the fight again.
Man, he was hoping he was gonna win by robbery, raising his hand, knowing damn well he ain't won no fucking fight.
He was gonna win by robbery. Facts. And this the worst part. When I seen the scorecards before I seen the fight. And I was like, okay, it was a competitive fight. I went back and I was like, who scored? Who is scoring this? And how did all y'all have this? What, 115 to 113? How did all?
I can tell you, man. That's what I was saying from jump. Vegas likes a guy that comes forward. Yes, there are times when Canelo was on the ropes.
Bivol was coming forward, had Canelo on the ropes.
I got it. There are times that's why he didn't win the fight, because he wasn't coming forward enough to win the fight. But he was coming forward a bunch, not doing shit when he was coming forward. He was coming forward and
Bivol had that boy on the ropes.
And just based on that.
Bivol started walking his man down, bro. Bivol was walking his ass down. He had Canelo looking like Colbert in the fucking ring, bro. What you mean?
Yeah, Canelo was running in that motherfucker too.
Yeah, I mean that's literally why he won
away from Bivol, nigga.
So here's the thing. Like the only the keys to victory for Bivol, everybody said what they were going in, and that's what he did, and he won. Right. The only thing was, what could he get the actual result? Would the judges agree? And would it be enough? Like, would it be so glaring that the judges couldn't rob him? And that was where the intrigue was. Would the ass whooping that Bivol needed to do, put on Canelo, be so severe that they couldn't rob him? And that seemed like, nah. Apparently, Bivol could do it. Not only because we saw a really good version of Bivol, I feel like, you know, it's kind of vintage Bivol, but Canelo looked like straight shit. Like this idea that dude was supposed to be the best boxer on the planet, to me, that guy can't make adjustments. I can't even think of the last time he made adjustments, really.
Hey, man, shout out to Uncle Shelton, man. Uncle Shelton, I see you in the chat, bro. You were the first person I heard say that and give me a convincing argument as far as Bivol winning the fight. So shout out to Uncle Shelton, man. But no, I agree. He done much you couldn't even rob his ass. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, that was it. That was the only question, right? And that was the whole thing, right? Like we saw, but like if we think about Canelo's like past version of Canelo, this is like the worst this dude has ever looked to me in a fight. I've never seen this fucking garbage fucking version of this guy. But even in the garbage version, I saw something last night that I've seen in actually all of his fights. The fucker don't make fucking adjustments.
Yeah, Smoke. I think Canelo rely on his power, bro. Lately, he was knocking every motherfucking out left and right. So he relied too much on his power, believing that he was gonna get Bivol out, and he couldn't, bro. He couldn't. I mean, I seen Canelo since and this is the best game plan that he came up with. So if we're saying that it was the worst Canelo we ever seen, it was because he had a great fighter in front of him.
Hold on, you saying this the best game plan you ever seen Canelo come up? You said this the best one?
When you in your A
punch him in the arm, that fucking Callum Smith shit.
When you in your A game and you have a great fighter ahead of you, bro, you're not gonna look good.
Hey, breaking news, guys! Breaking news, my brothers. We have the newest excuse from Little Penny.
Oh,
Smart,
God.
take a look at this one. He says maybe Canelo's vegan diet hurt him. Now it's the vegan diet. Oh, God, guys.
Wait a minute, hold up. Now, this was not a 4-round fight. This was a 12-round fight. He was gassed in the 3rd round. What do you mean he was gassed at the end?
3 days Smoke. Remember,
So now
3 days
blame the
ago,
vegan
somebody
diet. This
said
is terrible,
Canelo
guys.
was gonna gas out. Somebody said it. Remember, 3 days ago, somebody said in the panel that Canelo's gonna get gassed out, and we were laughing about him. Somebody said it.
I don't remember. What I'm saying is, I saw Canelo gas out in like the 4th, like after the 4th, like the 5th round against Triple G, and he was like gassed out for 3 rounds, that kind of thing. But that was like 5 years ago. It's been a long time since I've seen that kind of thing, like him being this fucking thing. Like, as a matter of fact, this is the most tired I've ever seen this dude be, and it was like the 4th or 5th round. It was like the first half of the fight.
And there was people in the panel also that didn't give Bivol any chances, saying because Bivol last fight was like 2 years ago or some shit like that.
Well, I know I was the one who said that either way. I said I thought Bivol wouldn't get the decision because of Canelo, his superstar status. But I did say if Bivol could take his power, I said that he is a boxer that likes to box on the outside and knows his distance. I said that is pressure, and that's mental pressure that makes you tired when someone is always there to hit you. I did say that.
No,
I think Canelo will win on power because
I think we all agree on something. Like, H Money said that Bivol was going to take 5 rounds. I said Bivol was going to win 7 rounds. But we all agree on something, even though knowing that Bivol or whatever, Bivol was going to take a lot of the rounds. We all agree that if this fight would go to the decision cards, they would have never gave it to Bivol. And it was great. That was dope. That was great for the business. That was really good for the business. So it means that there's no holy cows anymore. So no matter if you're the cash cow, and if you get your ass beat 12 rounds, you're gonna get the fair decision, and that was good for the game.
But the problem
is good that we have this stage though, because us talking about things like this, I just want to put that out there, and I'm gonna get right back to you, right side.
No, go ahead.
Us having this stage, man. It's important that we call bullshit out when we see that. You got to call that out, because if you keep calling it out, you know what? They can't do it because they know what they got to face tomorrow morning, and the world is going to see it, and you're losing your fans if you keep doing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, facts. And even with us, I was one of those who had Canelo winning. I thought that it would go to the decision, and I didn't think Bivol, he was going to be able to win on the cards. That was me. And in this situation, he still damn near got robbed, because look at they scored it 115 to 113. They gave Canelo the first 4 rounds, and they gave him the 9th round, bro. That's 5 rounds. That man did not win 5 rounds at all. I mean, even I gave him. I had 2. I had it as a swing round, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt of it. Even with that, I only gave him 2 rounds, bro. I gave him 2 and 9. That's it. Just looking at the fight, bro, and ain't no way that shit was a 7-5 fight. You know what I'm saying? So that let me know if Canelo would have did anything in the later half of the fight to be competitive, Bivol probably would have got his. It would have been at least a draw. It would have been at least a draw, and that's still corrupt, bro. Like all those judges, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. All of them need to be disbarred and shouldn't be able to judge another fight because ain't no way that was a 7-5 fight. It just didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't know, man. So, yeah, I don't know. To me, like I said, like Vegas, I feel like they overvalue a dude on his front foot. Like when Bivol was on the front foot, he was throwing shots and piecing up Canelo. When Canelo was on his front foot, he was just high guarding and pot shotting and hitting the dude in the arms and his gloves.
Bro, even when Canelo would throw, Canelo might land one punch with some power behind it, and then he'll catch 3. You know what I'm saying? And then after he catch them 3, a few seconds to go by, he'll catch 4 more from Bivol, bro. Bivol was putting it on his ass, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but see, here's the thing. Like, I think that so, and this is what my issue was with the call. Actually, you know, respectfully, and this is my my constructive criticism is the way that this fight is being described. It's as if Canelo did absolutely nothing to win anything on the judges' scorecards, and that's not the fight I watched. Especially, I mean, understanding where the fight took place.
How'd you
fight, right? Like I understand how Vegas scores fights. They like the guy that comes forward. I understand that they prefer an A side was clearly fucking Canelo.
I got that.
Even Canelo not doing very much. Like what I felt like if I was to judge the defenses, right? Like the more flashy defense.
How did you score the fight?
I'm not done, bro. I felt like the more flashy defensive shit was coming from Canelo. The more tight, solid defense was coming from Bivol. So you could from just the defense part of it, you could say maybe it's a wash, maybe or maybe you could give it to Bivol. But in round by round, it's harder to break it down. Like over the length of the fight, I would say Bivol had a better defense, but in round by round, maybe not. Right?
Yeah, I take notes. I take notes. I got it.
I'll land this plane real fast, Jed. Real fast. I'll land this plane. The same thing could be said for ring generalship, right? The same thing could be said, and not so much for clean hard punching. Like there's a reason why Bivol won the fight, and I feel like won the fight decisively. But this idea that it was this a wash, and he didn't do shit throughout the entire fight, fight. Given we know who he is and how he fought, I think is I feel like we're maybe doing ourselves a disservice.
Okay, so let's do this. Since Smoke, you don't want to give your how you scored the fight, Uncle EJ,
I scored it. I'm telling you, I gave it 8 rounds. I thought I gave Canelo 4 rounds.
4? Okay.
I gave him 4 rounds. Yeah.
Uncle EJ, how you scored it?
Damn.
We can't see it. Just tell us. I can't see that.
Just tell us.
I had it scored 117, 111.
You gave him 3 rounds.
I gave him 3 rounds. I gave him a round. Actually, I want to be more specific, and I want to talk about this. Who you guys were talking about? It was me. I gave Canelo round 3 and 4, and round 9. 3 might have been a gift. Because that was one of the rounds that I thought it could go up either way. But I came in here last week saying that Bivol was going to win. And I've been saying Bivol was going to win because of the size difference and the reach and the fact that Bivol is more of a boxer than most of Canelo's opponents have been. And I got so much shit here in this room for it, especially last week, because I guess I was the ongoing joke because I've been, I'm just honest about my picks, and I did get a lot of crap for it. But I said that Bivol would have to win by a large margin because he's already 2 to 3 rounds behind, just stepping into the ring, and that's exactly what he did.
Thanks.
He beat him by a large margin because they were going to give it to Canelo if the fight was any closer.
They tried their best to.
I don't know what fight they saw where they scored 115, 113. That's not the fight I saw.
It was a totally different fight. Go ahead.
So they were if Canelo did a little better or did any damage or got one knockdown, they would have gave Canelo that fight.
Facts.
They would have gave Canelo that fight.
And that's my problem. My problem is, even though, just look at what Bivol had to do, and credit to him. First things first, we've got to make sure we give Dmitry Bivol credit, right? Or Dmitry Bivol credit right now, because the man can fight. He got quick hands, and I think really what happened in this fight was, like y'all broke it down earlier, the attributes he's able to carry at 75. It's his natural weight, and the weight that Canelo had to move up to, that's not natural for him, and it slowed him down. He was more fatigued. Bivol had the quicker hands. He had the better jab. Where anytime the better footwork. Anytime you give me those attributes for a fighter, I believe they're gonna win the fight. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna, because I'm not throwing fucking Canelo under the bus. Canelo is just not a 175 fighter.
Exactly.
Not a fucking 175 fighter. That being said, he was slow and sloppy at that weight. And let's not forget, the last time he fought at that weight, he was fighting someone that was on their way out. This kid ain't going nowhere.
He fought Kovalev at 75, didn't he?
Yeah, I think it was Kovalev. And Kovalev was on his way out. He wasn't quite out.
I ain't gonna let you get off that easy. I ain't gonna let you get off that easy. I ain't gonna let you get off that easy. Don't say it's 175. The fights that Canelo has struggled, it will show that a person that knows how to measure their distance and par with their jab and that has body movement gives him problems.
Footwork gives him
problems. Did it. Floyd was the littlest one of all.
Yep.
Laura did it. Even Triple G in the first fight, a lot of people thought he won, and it was because of the paw and jab. He got away from it. Canelo talked him in the Mexican style, and he really, to me, he lost the second one. And I think Canelo did deserve the second one. Now, that's just my personal opinion. He struggles. And if you look at it, the sad part about it, like I told Nonito, Shakur gave him the blueprint right before he fought. 1 week before. The same style, keep the jab on him, a moving target, he can't hit it. And when he does, he pays a price for doing it. And that's basically what happened.
You don't switch up your entire 8 weeks of training camp because what some did do like a week before your fight. Not a week before. It's just too close to the fight.
I'm not talking about it being close to the fight, bro. I'm talking about staying behind your jab. It's the same thing what I say about Castano and Charlo. Charlo has this thing where he wants to show his power. He gets away from the game plan. Charlo is a great fighter.
That's not the point. That's not the point. But that's not the point,
away from his game plan, that's where he run into problems. That's
but that's not the point, D. That's not the point. The point is Bivol fights behind his jab anyway. He didn't need Shakur. Valdez and Shakur has absolutely nothing to do with it.
I think it does, though. Let me say this, Smoke. The reason I think it does is because it shows, and kind of how I asked the question, Nonito, it goes back to Eddie Reynoso and what's being taught in camp and being able to teach for certain styles, if that makes sense. So Shakur and Bivol, two totally different fighters, sort of similar styles, sort of similar for the different weight classes, right? But in these situations, like Unc just said, they were able to live behind that jab. And for Eddie Reynoso, for his fighters right now, what's being exposed is any fighter, if you can live behind your jab and keep them at a distance, judge your range, not let them get the inside on you, especially if you're the bigger, taller, longer fighter, then you can dominate that opponent.
It was forever this. Before either one of these guys ever boxed, this was the case. That's how Vladimir Klitschko got into the Hall of Fame. Being the taller fucking guy staying behind the jab. Bivol fights behind the jab. I'm just saying, but the point is, Bivol fights behind the jab. What Shakur did, everything you said, everything you said.
I'm saying that he struggles with the moving target that can stay behind the jab.
D, that's all I'm saying is Shakur Stevenson. You don't even have to bring up Shakur Stevenson. I'm just saying it is irrelevant to what happened last night. Shakur did it to Valdez, cool, but it's not like it's sad that it happened a week before. It was going to happen that way regardless because that's the way Bivol fought. If Shakur and Valdez never happened, we still would have seen the same motherfucking thing.
But it's still right.
That was a different fight. But I see what you're saying. You're talking about the style, but we know that Bivol was an underdog. And Shakur Stevenson was the favorite in that fight. And Bivol, man, boxed his ass off, man. He gave Canelo a boxing lesson, man. That was easy work, bro.
How you scored it? I don't know if I heard
easy work, man. You could give Canelo at the most probably like two rounds or 3 rounds at the most. Yeah. You know, it could have been a shutout. Honestly, damn near beat him every round. It was like Mayweather.
Hey, damn near beat him every round, bro.
My thing is this, all right, and you know, I know that you, I forgot your name, but you said that you're not gonna let me off that easy. Look, I'm gonna make it this clear. I'm gonna make it this clear. I guarantee you that if Bivol were to come down to 168.
He'll still Canelo.
There would be a really good fight. I think it'd be a great fight, but
he would still be Canelo.
We gotta start making excuses about weight. He came up to 175. He's been at he's been at 175 before. He was talking about listen, let me talk, bro. He was talking about going to cruiserweight and fighting Usyk. He said weight don't matter. So he got beat fair and square. It has nothing to do with weight. He got beat. And he gonna get beat again in the rematch.
Am I saying that he didn't get beat fair and square? That's not.
Yeah. So why bring up the weight for what point?
Because when you do fight at a weight that your body is not used to and not built for, he is a 5'7" boxer, 5'7", going up a 6 foot plus boxer.
And what he got?
It's gonna make a difference.
What he got? 68 inch. He got 68 inch.
He said he already conquered 168 pounds, so he wanted to go up to 175. That was his fault. We ain't got it. There's no point even bringing that up. That's an excuse.
Yeah, no,
you know what I mean? That's a fucking excuse. He said he conquered 175. He didn't want to fight Benavidez. They didn't deserve a shot. Charlo, nobody deserved a shot to fight him, so he wanted to go to 175.
Andrea
got cooked.
And he wanted to test himself.
He got cooked, man. Don't matter. And in a rematch, he gonna get beat again, and he better not duck the fucking rematch straight up, because he gonna get cooked again. And Lara did him the same way. Mayweather did him the same way at 154. Them little guys did him like that.
It's the style, man.
First of all, it's up to Canelo whether he wants
skills, bro. It's all about skills. He got his ass beat.
No doubt he got beat, but I do believe that a lot of it had to do with size and weight difference.
Excuses. Nah, we don't want to hear that, bro. Colin Smith was bigger than him. Colin Smith was bigger than fucking Bivol. It had nothing to do with size, nigga. It had something to do with skills. Skills wins fights. Oh, he got beat because he was a bigger man. Nah, bro. Canelo fought guys bigger than him. Canelo was talking about fighting Usyk. Canelo was talking about fighting everybody at cruiserweight and all of that. But now when he lose, it's because he was a little guy. Man, nobody want to hear that.
I am just stating.
Nobody want to hear that, bro. He got beat, bro. Straight up. He gonna get beat again in this rematch. He gonna get beat again in this rematch. Canelo got beat. Straight up. Stop crying, making excuses. Fucking Fury was way bigger than Wilder, and nobody said nothing about that when Fury was coming in way bigger than Wilder, and Wilder got beat, and everybody made fun of Wilder. Everybody made fun of Wilder, and it was okay. It was okay to do that. Nah, that motherfucker got cooked. He gonna get cooked again. He gonna get cooked again, D. I promise you, they robbed my boy Lara like that. They wasn't gonna rob Bivol last night. Fuck that. Fuck that. Run that shit back. Take that motherfucking rematch. Take your ass whooping like a man. Take your ass whooping like a man. Come on, man. Every excuse y'all make will get debunked. Canelo fanboys getting cooked. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. This is what we gonna do tonight. This is what we gonna do. And this motherfucker, straight up. Straight up. Canelo got cooked. No, I don't want to hear nothing. Oh, he was too big. Man, this was his second fight at 175. He knocked out Kovalev. But now when Bivol beat him, it's because he was too big. Colin Smith was bigger than Bivol. Motherfucker, what you mean? He been fighting fighters bigger than him.
Hey, and I'm gonna add on to that a little more.
Yeah, go ahead, D.
Let me add on to that.
Go ahead, D. Cook. We gonna cook
tonight.
Let me
add on to that. Hey, when you throw him into that, You allow all of that to happen. The moment that you guys say that he is number one pound for pound boxer in the world, what the hell you think all these other fighters been doing? The Lomachinkos, the Crawfords, they've been moving up 3 damn divisions.
Facts.
They fighting bigger people right now. They doing the same fucking thing, and they ain't ducking no smoke. They ain't ducking no smoke. They ain't running and then coming back down. They ain't going up there sitting up saying, I ain't gonna fight Crawford. I'm gonna go back down to 140. I ain't gonna fight Spence. I'm gonna go back down to 140, or I'm gonna go to 154. They in there. They want the mix. So when you put him in there pound for pound, his ass deserved every motherfucking thing he got, because he still avoided some motherfuckers at 168. He got some unfinished work at 160 and 168. And guess what? All the motherfuckers box and move. So go take care of that.
I see the Canelo.
Hey, D, let me add on to that, D, because at 168, he said he conquered that division. He didn't need to fight the number one contender of David Benavidez and Charlo, whoever, Andrade, Morrell. He didn't want to fight none of those guys. So he said, I'm going to go to 175. And then if that nigga would have beat Bivol, he was going to go back down and he was going to fight Triple G.
Remember when
you guys, here's some haterade, because apparently some of y'all motherfuckers been drinking.
Man, we don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Canelo got his ass cooked. Stop crying about it, bro. I don't nobody give a fuck about none of that shit. Canelo got his ass whooped. He gonna get his ass whooped again in a motherfucking rematch. You know what I'm saying? Stop getting emotional, because Canelo got cooked. And he gonna get cooked tonight. He gonna get cooked tonight, because y'all been fanboying too long. Y'all been fanboying for this dude too motherfucking long. This the jungle in this motherfucker. You know where you at? You gonna get cooked in this bitch. You gonna get cooked. You gonna get cooked like Canelo got cooked last night. Yeah, Canelo got cooked. Canelo got cooked. He got his ass whooped. Stop crying about it. It's over. Stop making excuses. You're making excuses. Nah, Adam Smith was bigger. Mayweather did him the same way. What about when Mayweather did it? Oh, he was too young. He was too young. I want to hear that shit. Motherfucker got his ass whooped. Stop crying about it. He gonna get beat again. He's gonna get beat again. Stop making excuses. Y'all was talking about Wilder doing all the motherfucking black fighters like that, throwing them under the motherfucking bus when this motherfucker. Now you want to make excuses? Nah, fuck that. I ain't no coon ass nigga. This a real ass channel. We gonna keep it a buck.
Hold on. Hold on.
I don't give a fuck about this shit. I don't give a fuck about this shit. I'm a real nigga. He got his ass beat. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Yo, let me just make a point, bro. This is about the business side of boxing. We know Mexican audience, it's huge. Now, Canelo Bivol rematch is gonna be a no-no. So we need to save the market. We need to save the market. We need to save the sales. So this is the perfect scenario for Zurdo Ramirez to step up.
Hey, Zurdo need to. Zurdo definitely need to.
And challenge Bivol to try to save that Mexican star to bring the viewers.
That would be a great fight too. That is a great fight.
Yeah, because that will be the perfect scenario, because we need to let Canelo move away from the weight class, from the weight division. He has to go lower divisions. We all know that.
No, hold on, let me say something.
He's not gonna stand a chance against Bivol. Bivol's gonna come in his A game. I don't think we've seen the best Bivol in this fight. If it happens another fight, Bivol's gonna come out better.
So this is the thing.
This is the perfect scenario for Ramirez to step up in the game, make the fight happen. 2 undefeated fighters, and I'm sure they're gonna they're gonna sell shitloads of pay-per-views.
But hold on, quick, man.
Mexican proud, Mexican pride is like it's too much. We proud fighters.
Got that. Hold on. This the thing. Uncle EJ, he predicted Bivol would win this fight, right? So out of respect for him getting that prediction right, let's give that man the opportunity to break the fight down. Let's hear what he got to say, regardless if we agree. He predicted it correctly. So let's hear what he got to say. Uncle EJ, it's on you, please, sir.
All I was trying to say is that I don't care. I'm not a Canelo fan that way. I just hate how much hate the man gets. And now that he lost, he's getting all this hate. And it's like, Baldus, let's get something straight. I knew he was going to lose because of the difference in boxing styles between these two men, the difference in size between these two men, the difference in fight, the fighters that they have fought in just the past 5 fighters.
So what about Wilder when he lost and he got all that hate? What about with T.O. when he lost and got all that hate? No, what about Wilder when he lost and he got all that hate and it was okay? It was okay to do them like that. And no, it was okay to do Wilder and all them other niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? But when it's Canelo, all of a sudden it's a problem.
Have you known
man? Fuck that. We gonna keep the same energy in this motherfucker.
Hey, what about when y'all let Evander Holyfield get beat up by big ass Riddick Bowe?
Exactly.
And Lennox Lewis?
Exactly, bro. What about when motherfucking Teofimo Lopez got beat? He got the same fucking hate. So we don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that nice ass shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Hey man, all boxers do that. What you're saying though, that's what I'm trying to make sure.
Give a fuck about none of that shit.
All boxers do that. Roy Jones did it. All the greats do that.
That's how we gonna do it over here. Motherfucker don't like it. Get your motherfucking ass up out of here. Straight up. I don't give a fuck. Nigga,
and you know what the worst part about the whole thing is?
Motherfucker got his ass beat.
Canelo chose him. That's wrong. Canelo chose him.
And I ain't never gave a fuck.
Man, come on, bro. You better come on.
I don't give a fuck, man. I want to hear that shit.
Man, come on, bro.
None of that shit, nigga. Getting all emotional because Canelo lost, nigga. Get the fuck off my panel with that shit. Bitch ass niggas crying about that shit. Motherfucking Wilder lost. Nigga was saying all type of shit about these black fighters and shit. Give a fuck, nigga.
And I ain't want to hear nothing about no glove gate either.
About me because
making all these goddamn excuses. Straight up, nigga, you on my shit. Give a fuck. Motherfucker got his ass whooped. Straight up.
Can we agree?
I'm not gonna jump on the hater.
Hey man, do what you gotta do. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, but can we agree? Can we just agree?
That's like I always have been.
Hey,
it's all good, bro. It's all good. He got his ass beat. It is what it is.
Agree that
run this show the way I want
real quick ass hands and a good jab that can move.
Just like every other fighter, nigga. Just like Caleb Plant when he got beat.
Why you won't get that man the opportunity to break the fight down?
Hey, man, I don't give a fuck, bro. Let me get somebody else on this motherfucker, bro. Real talk, bro. Hey, what up, Dirk? What you thought about that ass whooping last night? You thought about that ass whooping? That's what I want to know. He came in that ring bullshitting. He lost fair and square, bro. Give a fuck. Motherfucker got his ass beat.
He went in with the game plan like he was going to be able to bully somebody, and he could not bully.
Man, Mayweather told y'all that shit was easy. All you got to do is know how to fucking box and throw the jab and move. That shit easy. He's telling you the shit is easy. Laura did it. Shit. Hey. All you got to do is throw that fucking jab, keep your distance, keep feeling that little motherfucker.
It wasn't easy for 57 guys. It wasn't easy for 57 fighters.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, you know why it wasn't easy? See, that's what you're not understanding.
Easy, brother.
Now, I'm talking now. Then I'm going to let you have it back. But you know why it wasn't easy? I'm going to tell you why it's been easy for him. Because you've been putting fucking targets that just stand still with no fucking foot movement and no fucking boxing skills. When you put them in there with somebody that can fucking move their feet and can and fight behind their jab, he struggles. It's proven. It's proven. Look at every fucking fight. And I'm going to tell you what I told somebody else earlier today. If you want to know how good Canelo really is, this is what I tell you to do. Every fighter that he done fought in his last fucking 15 fights, I want you to change their fucking name to Canelo and to change their name to his name and go back and score the motherfucking fight. And you tell me who would have won.
We have no amateur background. That's what we were saying all week. We have no amateur background. You can call it any name. That's why Mexican fighters always fight the same fucking way.
Okay, but you have to, if you know that though, you can't throw them in pound for pound in the world if you know that, because everyone is not going to allow you to do that.
Bro. None of them. There's not a single fighter from Mexico that steps out or go to a different country for an international amateur contest. None of us. There's none. We don't get that support. That's why all Mexican fighters fight the same way.
Man, y'all have the biggest fan base there is, man. Mexico loves their boxers, and I love that about them. I'm just sitting up trying to tell you. Listen to me, my man.
We got no support. We got no sponsors, brother.
Okay,
that's why
but
I
what
asked Nolito if he's thinking about remaining in the game, because a lot of Mexican fighters need help. This shit is monopolized.
But what I'm trying to tell you is, man,
they want to
listen.
make you a pro fighter with 10 fucking amateur fights. How can you say that Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. had no amateur background? He was already a world champ.
But they all fighting, bro. It's all about the fighter that you put in front of someone. You were on here. Everybody was on here, and y'all told me. Matter of fact, it was you with the hat on, my man. You told me. I'm the one that set up and told you before the damn Shakur fight. I said he will be lucky to win one round, and all of y'all told me you fucking crazy. Oscar Valdez won the gold. He won the silver. He's this. He's that. He's a fucking champion. He was a champion before Shakur. I told you.
You got me all the way fucked up with somebody.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that.
I was on Shakur's side from day one.
But you told me that it wasn't going to be easy. He's a gold medalist.
I said that my exact words. I know what I said because we can go back.
Yeah,
I know what I said. And at the best, I said it would be 60-40 in Shakur's favor. At the best.
At the end of the day, what I'm trying to tell you guys is you got to be able to recognize. I know we all love our fighters, but there's a whole bunch of fighters out there I could love, for example, as an African American. But I'm just telling you, I don't get caught up on all of that shit. I get caught up on.
I got it.
Hey, let me finish. Let me finish, man. You can have it after me. Yeah, I get caught up on the guys. What I'm trying to tell you is I get caught up on the guys that show me something that's different from the other ones. I don't just get and fall in love because we got so many we can fall in love with. And all I'm telling you is you guys going to have a problem from here on out because the blueprint, that's what they talk. That's what they talk about. When fighters find a blueprint on how to
can I get it, please?
Everybody gets in fucking line. I'm just telling you. Look at the history. Look at the history of fucking boxing. When somebody whoop your ass and they show the blueprint, everybody gets in line. Now
okay, so to me, I just wanted to the idea, and this is about the Canelo PR and some of the way that Canelo has been, sold to us as fans by other fans and like the media, right? This idea of like, Henry Armstrong, he's got 4 titles at the same time. Like they attached Canelo's name to Henry Armstrong, and I had to hear this from Canelo fans. And now the latest was he trains what he's in silk pajamas but trains like he's broke. Right, that was the next thing, like attaching his name to Marvin Hagler quotes. Right, so what I saw last night was not a guy who looked like he's in silk pajamas and still training like he's broke. Like the way that they were just talking about it this whole time. What I saw was a guy who was full of his own fucking legend, his own hype, and came in looked like straight fucking trash. I've never seen a dude who was supposed to be a pound for pound number 1, supposedly an ATG, be fucking gassed out by the 3rd fucking round when he's 30 years old.
I don't know what fight you saw. I didn't see someone get gassed out at the 3rd round. What I saw was somebody that could not fight. He couldn't, right, so, no matter what he did, no matter what he tried, Bivol had a counter.
Right. So what I would like to, what I'd invite you to do, Jed. So Jed, what I'd like to, you said you didn't know what I saw. Listen, I'll tell you what I saw.
If you look at his past 5 fights, all right.
I don't care about it. I heard you say about his past 5 fights already. That's cool, Jed. Cool. I'm telling you. You said you didn't know what I saw. What you should do is go.
Hey, go ahead, Smoke, man. Hey, let Smoke talk. Go ahead, Smoke.
In between the 3rd and the 4th round, look at Canelo sitting in the fucking ring, sitting on the stool, and tell me what you saw. Look in between the 4th and 5th round. Look at Canelo sitting on the stool and see what you saw. If you didn't see Canelo being fucking gassed out by the fucking 3rd round.
Did you see also in between rounds that he was actually told to sit down? He wanted to stay standing up. I bet you didn't see that. Bet you didn't remember that.
Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with whether or not he's tired?
So what the fuck does it have to do with anything that he had to sit down and he's breathing?
I said he was gassed out by the fucking 4th round. Okay, so you're trying to tell me you said you didn't see it. You said you didn't see it.
Trunks,
what? Okay.
They breathe deep. They tell all the boxers that You can get all the oxygen you possibly can into your system. Is it no big deal?
Okay,
so I get what you're saying.
Cool, Jed. That's not what the point is. You're arguing facts that we are not in dispute. We understand they all trainers say take a deep breath. That is completely different than you being out of breath. The fuck are you talking about?
I don't give a fuck that he couldn't be. My thing is he was not prepared to fight someone on the level of Bivol. He's used to bullying the boxers. He's used to the boxers in the ring, opposite of him, being envious of him, being in awe of him. In this situation, that wasn't the case. He was in there with somebody that was on a mission and was stuck to the game plan, where he's used to other fighters not sticking to their game plan, and he would fuck them up. He didn't have that opportunity this time because he was put in a state of total check from round 1 to round 12. But I'm going to call it like I see it. I'm not going to jump off a fucking bandwagon. I'm not going to fucking get on a hater train. I'm going to call it like I fucking see it.
Cool, do it.
It's funny, like people are so emotional. Like when
I say got gassed out, and you say you didn't see it, then I'm telling you.
Yeah, you was tired to the motherfucker, man. We seen him gasping for air, man. Come on, man. He was tired, resting on the ropes.
Hey,
and
at
people
the end
just
of the day, no,
I
I got some for him. Too. You making all of this up, sitting up saying about the size. Hold on. You sitting up saying this all about the size and how he's used to bullying people. And he wasn't ready for that. Okay, so what are you gonna say? I hate to even go off on this, but that's a perfect example of what you just said. So what happens when, like, for example, Spence? Don't you think Spence bullying motherfuckers? Huh?
Spence is a talented fighter.
Yes, but what is he doing though? I'm asking you. Do you think he fucking bullying motherfuckers, breaking their fucking eye sockets, just beating their ass?
I think he'll take advantage of any opening, just like Crawford would take advantage of any opening and any possibility.
You're not answering the question. You know why you're not answering the question? Because what I'm trying to show you, is when you can't just bully a motherfucker, you got to have another tool. And I guarantee you, both of them dudes got another motherfucking tool. They ain't gonna just be able to bully nobody. That's my whole point. Crawford moving up. He fighting bigger people. We ain't gonna cry if he get his ass kicked. You know what we gonna say when we come up on here? He got his ass kicked. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about how little he was.
Exactly. All these goddamn excuses for Canelo, bro. This shit is ridiculous, bro. And then on top of that, he fought at this weight class before. He fought fighters bigger than this man. He just got beat fair and square. He got beat by a little guy in Floyd Mayweather.
Exactly.
Floyd Mayweather schooled him.
It's the style, bro.
Yeah, it's the style. Exactly. It's the style.
What I want to hear,
bro.
Here's what I want to hear from a Canelo fan.
Go ahead,
I want to hear this from a Canelo fan. I want to hear a motherfucker say, "Oh, dude, IQ. He had a boxing IQ too high for Canelo." That's what the fuck I want to hear. Stop.
It's always, oh, he's too big for him. That's the excuse. First thing they say when he lost this fight.
I ain't heard not one motherfucker say that yet. Nah, man, he just got a bad boxing style versus him. That's what the fuck I need to hear. Because when he beat everybody else's ass at 175, 154, 147, 160, 168, wasn't nothing fucking about the weight. We ain't never heard weight. All we heard was great.
All these excuses for Canelo is so funny,
I guess it's so funny
because Floyd Mayweather, a little guy, beat Canelo easily. Did the same thing. Lara outboxed Canelo as well. Exactly, bro. It's always an excuse when it comes to Canelo. Always. But for Wilder, was no excuses. You know what I mean? Threw Wilder under the bus. They threw Wilder under the bus, bro. No sympathy for him. Everybody made fun of Deontay Wilder, bro. And I'm
50 years old. You don't want me to go back. You don't want me to go back to when Roy was fucking fighting. Because when Roy used to win, when Roy used to win his fight, when Roy used to win his fights, you know what Larry Merchant used to say to him? And he was a fucking middleweight. You know what
everybody crying.
Why don't you fight David Tua? Why don't you fight David Tua, a heavyweight?
So emotional now, just because Canelo lost. Hey, it's just another day at the office for me. Just another day at the office. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. He got smoked. He got blazed. In a rematch, he gonna get beat again. In a rematch, he gonna get beat again in the fucking rematch. In a rematch, the same shit gonna happen. The same shit. That's if he want it. That's if he don't duck the rematch. And y'all gonna be capping for him then when he ducked this rematch, making excuses for him, creating narratives. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what's happened, bro. I know what I seen. Mayweather did the same thing, D. And Mayweather was a little nigga. It had nothing to do with size with Floyd, didn't it? Canelo was bigger than Floyd.
They don't even realize Floyd
Canelo was
came
bigger than Floyd.
Hey, Floyd came up from like 122 and shit. Maybe even 119 or 118. And he fighting all the motherfuckers. He walk around. Listen, he walks around at fucking 147. Sometimes he don't even fucking make weight on the fight of the night. He whooped all the motherfucker ass. So what you gotta say about size then? Because he whooped his ass at 152 and never even made 152.
Exactly.
And listen, when Rigo fought,
so don't talk about no fucking weight.
Listen, Rigo jumped up 2 weight classes. Talked about Dare to Be Great. He laid an egg in that fucking fight, and everyone totally fucking threw Rigo away.
Ain't nobody said nothing about. Ain't nobody care about his weight.
Nobody talked about him daring to be great. All they talked about is how he quit and he was and how trash he looked. What I saw last night was Canelo looked like straight fucking shit. That's what I saw. I didn't see daring to be great. I saw a dude that looked like shit, straight up.
Because once again, he has to learn other things to boxing. You're not going to just be able to bully a person. And I respect what he do. Now, don't get me wrong. He's a boxer. He's a tough ass motherfucker. He got a lot of heart. But I'm just telling you, every now and then, a fighter runs in, just like my boy Young Billy just signed on. Every now and then, a tough motherfucker runs into another tough motherfucker. But one of them tough motherfuckers got a skill set a little bit more than the other one. And that's a bad night because you've never seen that. Somebody that's going to hit your ass back when you hit them. And not
all that. I'm talking about all the shit I've been hearing.
Bivol did not fold.
I'm talking about all the guys talking about. I'm just talking about all the guys that have been talking about how Canelo
back on him. The skill set started to show, and it got
right. So, but what I'm talking about is all these fucking people who's just shoving down Canelo's ATG down my fucking throat. Then how he's going to go 15 rounds and a motherfucker can barely go 6.
Hey, Smoke, you got to cut that kind of talk out on here, too, talking about Canelo shit in your mouth and all that.
No, I didn't say Canelo shit in my mouth. What are you hearing? What are you hearing? That's not anything close to what I said. I said I'm talking about all of these dudes trying to shove Canelo's ATG shit down my mouth. This is a bunch of bullshit they're trying to shove down our throats. I don't like eating shit, bro.
Okay, I got you.
Fuck all that, bro. This is a bunch of nonsense, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like people calling me a hater. Like, oh, all you old dudes talk about none of these guys can compete in the fucking pack, bro. I just saw this dude fucking get gasping for motherfucking air in the 4th fucking round.
That's what happened when you get in there with another dude on another level. I'm just telling you what's going on.
And Bivol is supposed to be on another level now.
Listen,
all he is he's just another level from Canelo.
When you get in there with a dude that knows what the fuck he's doing, and he in your face, and you know that motherfucker is inches away from knocking your motherfucking ass out, even if you're not punching, your ass getting tired. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Some fighters
you're not telling me shit I don't know. I don't know why you think that just because you're saying that it's the first person who ever thought it. The dude was fucking gassed by the 4th round and tried to tell us he's an ATG.
That mental pressure.
The only thing I'm saying is he was not expecting for Bivol to give him the fight that Bivol gave him. Bivol gave him a severe, most definite ass whooping that night or last night, and he was not.
What fight did you? What fight you think Canelo thought he was going to give him? Tell me that.
I seriously think he thought he was going to go up against another Caleb Plant or maybe another Billy Joe. No, maybe even.
And what were those guys? What were those guys you just named?
They were champions at 168.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you a little better example of what you thought. I'm gonna give you a real breakdown and hood terms. You thought that motherfucker was gonna get hit by Canelo and he was gonna say ouch and quit later on in the motherfucking fight. That's what you thought.
I made that abundantly clear that that's what he didn't run into.
Yeah,
that's what
he
expected.
He thought he was gonna get another soft motherfucker up in there. Is what I'm trying to tell you, right? Right? Somebody that punch him hard. He thought he was gonna punch his fucking arms and he was gonna say, "Ooh, shit, this motherfucker can punch."
Facts, D. Come on, D, MVP.
That's what he thought, right? I'm telling you fucking real shit. I ain't no fucking fool. I know what the fuck is going on. He thought he was gonna hit somebody's glove, just like Mike Tyson used to do to motherfuckers. Mike Tyson even will tell you to this day, he won half of his fucking fights off intimidation alone. Because when you motherfuckers feel the power, you motherfuckers afraid and you scared. And you fucking bag off and you scared, you pussy. And that's what y'all thought Bivol was. But Bivol ain't pussy. Bivol hit fucking back. And now he don't even want to fuck with Bivol no more. That's what the fuck happened.
That's what I said from the beginning. I said he ran into somebody that wasn't intimidated by him.
Yeah, you said he chose the wrong style. It wasn't the wrong style.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said my exact words were he fought somebody that wasn't intimidated by him. That's what I said. That's what I said. I'm not over here trying to make excuses for Canelo. I'm just not going to jump on a hate train.
Well, we talk about size advantage. Oh, he was too big. That sounds like a fucking excuse. If he was at 168 and all of that shit, those are excuses. He got his ass beat.
See, I'm gonna tell you why I got a problem. I'm gonna tell you why I got a problem. I know too many great fighters out there in this world, and I'm gonna tell you like this: when y'all start talking about some, first
talking that weight shit, that nigga got smoked.
Then you start talking about being the best of all time. And he ain't nowhere near that.
He got his ass smoked by Mayweather at 154, who was smaller than him.
I don't know who making that list, but he ain't nowhere near talking about being an all-time fucking great. I promise you that.
Why? Because
these are just the facts.
No, not because he fucking
I don't want to hear all that
because he's staying away from what gives him.
I don't want to hear that nice ass shit. Because throw Canelo under the bus, he got his ass whooped. That's the fucking facts. Ain't nobody throwing him under the bus. He got beat. He was tired. You don't want to hear the truth.
Shit, I'm 50. If I choose my opponents, I can fucking win every night too.
We say what happened in the actual fucking fight. He got his ass whooped by Bivol. We don't want to hear nothing about no motherfucking weight. Point blank, period. Point blank, period. These are the fucking facts. You don't want to hear the truth. You don't want to hear the fucking truth. You don't want to hear the fucking truth. He got his ass beat, bro. He got his ass beat. That's the fucking truth. It was easy work for Bivol. So what? He got his ass whooped. So what? We don't want to hear shit about the weight. He was at a different weight class. He been for that 175. He fought fighters bigger than Bivol. What about Mayweather? When Mayweather whooped his ass, and y'all hate on Mayweather, and hate on Shakur Stevenson, and all of them, and Devin Haney. We gonna see it with Devin Haney beat Cam Brooks. We gonna see all of that shit. When you say Devin Haney was too big, they just try to say Shakur Stevenson was too big for Oscar Valdez. You heard that? After that fight, the same shit. Oh, Shakur was too big. Remember that, D?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you don't remember that then?
Oh yeah. That's all they talk about. They run.
When Shakur Stevenson beat Oscar Valdez, he was too big.
They run. Don't nobody want to see them. They
boring.
They boring. But it's a boxing match. It's a boxing match. And you gotta understand.
Like
listen,
fucking Wilder fans.
Hey, here, let me break this down.
Fucking LDBC that y'all niggas talk about all fucking day. Y'all be doing the same shit for Canelo and shit.
It's a boxing game, bro, and you gotta understand. The object is to win. You don't give a fuck how you do it. The object is to win. It's like me, for example, playing you. And you shoot number threes, and I get mad.
Nigga, they so mad because Canelo got his ass.
I say you don't do nothing but do this. No, man, you got to be able to do more things.
That's your king. That's they king, though. That's your king, Canelo. That's your king. Making excuses for this nigga. All of that shit. Come on, bro. This shit crazy, bro. The same shit happened to Wilder. The same shit happened to Wilder. The same exact shit. This y'all king. This y'all king.
Okay.
Hey, Wilder was the LDBC king, but Canelo was y'all king, right? And he got beat. Now y'all see how it feel like. You had no sympathy for Wilder. Drug him under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Did that brother dirty. Dirty. You know what I'm saying? But Canelo, man, don't throw Canelo under the bus. Man, Canelo got beat just like Wilder. He got his ass whooped too. He got beat just like Wilder.
That's karma, though. That's karma, because when you look at it, Teofimo was the first one that told him to stop bitching, and now look at him how he talking. And now it happens to Canelo. It's funny how the motherfucking goddamn shit turned.
What was this sympathy for Wilder? When Wilder made excuses. Nah, they threw that brother under the bus.
Yeah,
throw that brother under the bus quick. And Mayweather beat Canelo. He was a little guy. He was smaller than Canelo. So it got nothing to do with size. And Lara beat him. I remember that. They did that Cuban brother dirty.
And then he told him, he wouldn't give him a rematch. He said because he ran too much. No, he put his fucking hands upside your head too much, and you couldn't fucking hit him. You don't like people that you can't hit, and that's why he don't take on a lot of the fights that he got. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not gonna be impressed until he fucking fight the people who he gotta fight.
They celebrated. They celebrated when Wilder lost. You remember
he got his ass. And he got his ass cooked on Cinco de Mayo.
No, listen, I'm still on the
That was on Cinco de Mayo. We need to talk about that too, because that's fucking embarrassing.
I'm okay. Yeah, this comparison, right? I heard a whole lot of like Canelo being compared.
Y'all stretching, all of this fucking shit. Y'all including, y'all trying to put everybody in the basket. Everybody that lost, everybody that lost. You know why you compare this shit? Shut the fuck up.
Cinco de Mayo is now Bivol Day.
Like I was saying, hold up a second. Like I was saying, I heard a whole bunch of Canelo being compared to Floyd. I've never seen Floyd be this unprepared in a fucking fight, not ever. I've never seen Floyd gassed out, sucking for air before round 6, or really ever in a fight, much less like in the 4th fucking round.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to do this comparison, you want to keep these comparisons going on. Like now, you should stop comparing your guys to other fucking dudes, just like your guy. Like keep other guys out your name. Like leave Henry Armstrong.
Nobody compared anybody to anybody.
Let Marvin Hagler be great.
You're mistaken. You're stretching. See, this is the thing. You guys are trying to add everybody into all of this fucking mix and shit. So who did Wilder lose to? It wasn't a Mexican. No Mexicans were saying, "Oh, Wilder's a fucking bum" or anything else. So like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's okay. Who is that? D True. What's your name again?
Cinco de Bivol Day.
But not too long ago, a few days ago, you were praising him though.
Who?
That's not you.
Nobody
rewind that shit.
Right. For your crazy interpretation of our words. That shit didn't have nothing to do with nobody. What nobody said.
I praise who? Hey, I want to hear who I praise. He must have got off. He knew he was lying. Get on out of here. Cinco de Bivol Day is in effect.
Yeah, like
Cinco de Bivol.
Nah, I don't look. I never go away, my guy. If somebody puts me backstage, that's a different story.
Okay, but who did I praise?
You know what I'm saying? You were saying good shit about Canelo now a few days ago, weren't you?
Hey, I'm gonna give credit where credit due. I just told you.
Yeah, but you can't turn around.
Exactly. But listen, get the smoke. Wait a minute, smoke. Let me defend myself. Yeah, wait a minute. Go ahead. I gave you credit, bro, and I said that he has a lot of heart.
Not me.
And he's a strong puncher. Wait a minute.
You're not giving me credit.
Okay, but wait. I'm gonna give you your credit when you tell the fucking truth. But wait a minute. Let me get back to where we at. I told you.
We're talking about the fighters.
I know who you are now because I know your voice. Go ahead. I know your voice. So let me say this. I am the one who said, and you remember very well. None of you motherfuckers gave me credit. I said he's gonna get his ass whoop. He ain't gonna get number 1 round. Then when I spoke on Canelo, I said the only chance I gave Canelo in the fight was I said Canelo may be able to hurt him because I've seen Joe Smith hurt him.
Yeah.
But if he didn't, I said, and Bivol is able to use his jab, it's gonna be a long fucking night because he's gonna be in distance and he's gonna sit up and beat the shit out of him if he can take that punch.
And I agree with that.
Hey, what happened in the fight? The same thing happened in the fight. Like I told my man, you got to understand something. Don't take this the wrong way, but it's a fact. And I don't just say it against Canelo. I say the same thing to these dudes, and they get mad at me about Spence. When you hit a motherfucker and you realize that they ain't going nowhere tonight, and they fucking hit back and they're a moving target, and that's all you know, it can be a long fucking night. And you see Canelo was ready to fucking quit. And if Bivol fight him again, he gonna quit this time. And you know it, and I know it.
Now it's my turn?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay. So I've always said this. I honestly thought that, the possibility of Canelo losing to Bivol was 50-50. You know what I'm saying? So this is the thing, right? Now everybody's attaching. Hold on. Somebody's got an echo. Now everybody's like saying like, Charlo could have beat him. Bubu Andrade, this is why he ducked him and this and that. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? He lost. This is the thing. So like when everybody's fucking attaching all of these fucking stereotypes and all of this fucking shit because the fucking fighter lost, so we're supposed to, you know what I'm saying, like downgrade him and fucking belittle him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know, making it seem like
because his shit was
get the smoke.
like,
Nobody's talking to you.
Like straight shit. Yes,
when I speak to you, I will tell you. When I
fuck what you talking about, yes, he ran from Andre.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, put that out there because somebody mentioned.
Yeah,
hold on, Smoke.
I've been finished. That was my point.
Hold on, Smoke. Hey, let me say this.
No, hold up.
I did choose Canelo, but I'm a man that admit
it's not about you. This is not about you, bro. D, this has absolutely nothing to do with you. It's not about you. It's not about your pick. None of that shit. This is about a bunch of bullshit coming from this dude. Talking about like Andrade and Charlo. Yes, he ducked those dudes because he's sucking for a jab, which Charlo has, and he's sucking for footwork, which Andre has. Yes.
And you guys tomorrow.
That's why we're talking about.
No,
but yes, we're downgrading.
That's all hypotheticals. That's all hypotheticals.
Yeah, because we said exactly. And last night was not a hypothetical. What we saw is a jab and footwork.
But they still are not fighting nobody. So if they're so great and they're so skilled, why aren't they fighting anybody?
Okay, because Canelo won't fight him. As soon as Canelo fight him, they'll be fighting somebody.
So that's the only person.
As soon as Canelo fight him, they'll be fighting somebody, right?
So there's no other champions.
Okay, great. So there's no other champions. This is about Canelo fighting them. They ain't about fighting anybody
Get the
else.
nerd.
We're talking
Shut
about
the fuck
Canelo.
up. I was trying to have a civil conversation.
Bullshit, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he's getting downgraded.
You get all emotional. Your old ass gets emotional.
No, you get emotional.
You get emotional.
You're not emotional enough.
Hey,
you're fucking fool.
Hey, the point is, I think y'all missing the point, man. The point
is crazy, bro. Since Canelo lost, everybody crying, bro.
Hey,
no, I'm not crying. Hey, you know me.
This nigga,
you know me. I ain't crying.
It is what it is, bro.
Hey,
no, but attaching all of this fucking shit.
He got beat, bro. He got beat fair and square. It was easy work, and it is what it is. It was easy work.
Hey,
it was easy work for Bivol in the rematch. That's if he want the rematch. If he don't duck the fucking rematch, I think the same shit gonna happen.
Yo, and I want to say this too, man.
And I think most people, even Nonito said that. Nonito Donera said that. So y'all mad at Nonito for saying Bivol gonna beat him in a rematch? So I guess y'all mad at him too. Then.
No.
It's just
H,
he got his ass beat.
But H,
he just got his ass put, bro. And run that shit back. Run that shit back, bro.
I never finished what I was trying to say, though. I never finished what I was trying to say.
And all the motherfucking fighters and T.O. and all of that. But motherfucker wants some sympathy for Canelo, man. It's the same energy all the time. And you know what I mean?
I never finished my
same shit all the fucking time.
I never finished.
My energy never changed.
But you know what? I picked Canelo for one reason. Because I thought he would be able to break Bivol down. Like I told him earlier. When he found out Bivol wasn't no bitch, the fight was over with then. Because that's what he do. He bully motherfuckers. If he can't bully them and they gonna fucking fight behind their jab and make it a fucking boxing match, he gonna get his ass kicked. And that's
not everybody can do that though. Not everybody can do that.
You're right.
Y'all assume
that
everybody can fight like Bivol.
Because everybody ain't no fucking top 5 fighter.
Well, he gotta fight Bivol. We talking about Bivol because he got a rematch with him. So that's why we talking Bivol gonna do the same shit again in a rematch.
I agree.
And everybody don't have to do it.
I agree that.
Everybody doesn't have to do it. Oh, Charlo.
He got to fight Bivol. We ain't talking about nobody else. We talking about Bivol.
We don't know.
He got Bivol problems. We ain't talking about nobody else.
Yo, let me speak real quick. I don't think that Canelo should immediately go and fight Bivol. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so.
Rematch. He got a rematch clause. He don't want no more smoke. He don't want to run it back like a Jeep.
No, but that's my opinion. That's Canelo's decision. If he wants to go in there and run it back, go ahead and do that. In my opinion,
you know what the sad part about it is?
So this is me being unbiased. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna run it back because he ain't got no motherfucking where to go. He ain't got nowhere to go.
He could fight
Triple G. Better run it back.
Man, hey, listen.
If he go fight, back, nigga.
Hey, if he go fight Triple G,
he better
check out his pay-per-views. Just remember that. Don't nobody want to see that shit no more.
Yeah,
but guess what?
Your name. Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Some people get a chance to do it, but when you get your ass kicked and you're number 1 pound for pound in the world, hey, we lose respect for you when you don't go back and get what motherfuckers telling you ain't. Look at Floyd. Look at Floyd. Every time y'all question Floyd,
exactly.
Every time y'all question Floyd about a fucking win, he went back and he fucking goddamn made easy fucking work of it. Every time y'all push him forward, he went back. So he gotta go back. He gotta go back because he lost. He gotta go back.
Who is y'all?
He gotta go back. Fuck that. He gotta go back.
Fucking
you're
take your ass in Russia.
including everybody.
He ought to have to fight in Russia.
Tonight, bro.
They ought to make his ass fight in Russia. I'll make him fight in Russia, goddammit.
As long as he
this the jungle.
You know I ain't no
this
fucking
the
fanboy.
This
My
the
brother, you
jungle.
know I ain't no fucking fanboy.
Survived this motherfucker. Bivol the man.
Where was this?
Bivol the man right now.
I was saying
Bivol the man right now.
Bivol is the man.
Bivol the man right now.
Nobody had this.
Canelo fanboys crying. You got Canelo fanboys crying. They emotional. Canelo fanboys crying and they emotional right now. They so emotional that Canelo lost, man. I want to hear that shit. That boy got cooked. Mayweather did him the same way. The same way. And they threw a Wilder under the bus. What about that shit? When Wilder lost, y'all couldn't wait for Wilder to lose. Y'all was celebrating it. Made a whole holiday. You know what I'm saying? Made a whole holiday on that shit.
Nah.
When I just say the facts, Canelo got his ass whooped. Bivol gonna beat him in a rematch. It's over with, bro.
No. But these are
It's over with. Run the shit back then. Fuck it. Run that shit back.
Hey, change that title, man.
These are separate situations. Y'all trying to add everybody. You hate this guy.
Yo,
come on, guy.
Yo, fanboys for Canelo getting cooked.
Yo,
Fair and square, bro.
Yo, change your name on that, man. Hey, yo, change the title, man. Change that shit to Crynello. Crynello.
Crynello. Okay. Canelo said he won the fight, though, D. What about that? Those excuses. So it's okay for Canelo to say it. But it was a problem when Tio said it. When Tio said he won the fight, Canelo did the same thing as Tio. Said the same shit. But it's okay when Canelo do it. Because y'all like Canelo and y'all Canelo fanboys. That's what it is.
I ain't a Canelo fanboy, H.
Did I say you? Did I say your name? Did I ever say your name? Did I say your name, bro?
Nah, but this is the thing, though.
Crazy, bro. You gotta give.
Okay. So let's break it down.
I didn't even say your name, bro.
You're right.
Nobody even say your name.
So let's break it down, though. But
Canelo got beat fair and square. The dude dominated him. Damn near every round. Gave him a boxing lesson. Canelo, he fought at 175 before. That was his second fight at 175. He knocked out Kovalev over there, and he was talking about moving up to cruiserweight to fight Mukabu and fight Usyk. And Canelo got beat by a small fighter, a small man. Floyd Mayweather was smaller than Canelo and was older than him. Canelo was younger. And Canelo got beat by Mayweather. He got beat by Lara. And Lara beat him, and Bivol beat him last night. And they tried to
explain that, Crynello fan. Explain that.
Nah, I didn't say that, D. Come on, bro. Come on, D. Nah, bro.
Right, exactly. Listen, the only thing, I agree. Canelo lost. You know what I'm saying? Like, but he's going up and he's attempting to fight a bigger man, right? He lost. It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing. But like when people are starting to attach other shit, not everybody's going to be, trying to be a great fighter, trying to go up to another weight class and fight considerably one of the best 175 pounders in the world. What if Bivol goes and beats fucking Joe Smith Jr. or Beterbiev, you know what I'm saying, in his next fight? What are we gonna say?
He already beat Joe Smith.
He did. I know that. But if Joe Smith so happens to be Beterbiev, then it would be Joe Smith versus Bivol. So Bivol is already established to be one of the best.
Man, I'm gonna take this shit. Hey, Cosmo, let me just say this. This right here for the Canelo fanboys, right? I'm gonna take this shit amongst myself to expose every Canelo fanboy and every excuse y'all make on this motherfucker for the fanboys. Since y'all wanted to talk about Wilder fanboys, LDBC, this, that, and y'all niggas just like the LDBC, pushing race narratives and all of this crazy ass shit. My bad. Yeah. I'm just want to let that. I want to let that be known because motherfuckers want to call me the N-word and shit. Motherfuckers want to threaten my life and shit.
No, I wouldn't.
Canelo lost.
I want to talk to you.
They want to call me the N-word and shit. Want to be racist and shit because Canelo lost. Okay, Remember that shit, motherfucker.
Hey, Cause, on a serious note, though, I
Yeah.
want to say something to you about that, what you just said, and I'm not gonna mess with you. I know I'm clowning, acting crazy with you,
no,
but
I know it's all good. It's
but
all
look,
good. I get it. I get it.
on a serious tip now, listen, this is what I'm trying to say though, and this is why I'm kind of like messing with you guys. The things that you guys are saying, he moved up in weight. Man,
Things
that's
that
been going.
fanboys are saying.
Wait a minute.
Though.
Let me finish
Fanboy.
now. That's been going on for black fighters all their life. I can remember when Roy used to beat people and Larry Merchant, he'll be fighting middleweights and shit. And Larry Merchant would be like, tell me when you're going to fight someone when we don't know the outcome. Why don't you go fight heavyweight David Tua? You know, he was getting thrown by the people with the microphone after the fight for him to go up and fight somebody way, way bigger than him. And he went up and fought Andy Ruiz. So what I'm trying to say is the same thing with Floyd. People don't realize, we associate Floyd with 147. Floyd is like a fucking 119, 120 pounder. That's like fucking Leo Santa Cruz dominating the 147 division. Come on, man. It's a lot of shit that's been going on. And I just want you to understand, when you talk about pound for pound greatness, y'all put him on that. You guys, not you and Joe,
last night, bro.
He was deserving in the being of the
y'all
pound
put
for
him
pound list.
Y'all put him on that pound for pound list, just like before the fight. Let me finish. Just like before the fight, they asked him, "Do you think that you would be the greatest all time, not just of Mexico?" Y'all put him on that level. So when you put him on that level, he has to do the same things that other fighters are doing that earn their way to the pound for pound division. Like Lomachenko. Lomachenko don't walk around fucking 135 wit, and he's fighting in that division. Terrence Crawford is all the way up from fucking everybody does it. That's what makes them great.
Right. Okay, but shouldn't you say, don't say y'all, they say that, because you're including me when you say y'all. But this is the thing, right?
You don't think Canelo's the all-time great?
I think he's an all-time great. Yes.
See,
that's not
when you put him on that list, that's what they do. That's what they do. Is all I'm trying to tell you, bro. Bernard Hopkins, all of them, they went up. They went up and fought.
Let me finish. You know what I'm saying? Like, I let you speak out of respect. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to fucking disagree with nobody. Okay, let me speak.
Part of it.
You know what I'm saying?
Canelo ain't no fucking all-time great.
Get the smoke, you fucking nerd. Shut the fuck up. Nobody's talking to you.
Man, you gotta eat crow.
Listen. This is the thing.
All I'm saying is,
you can't have a civil fucking conversation. You're an old ass, grumpy ass fucking man. I can't even fucking finish.
Hey, I just said a thing. I ain't got to say. I'm not trying to have a back and forth. Go ahead, talk to each other.
Okay, this is the thing.
How are you gonna insult him if
you
great?
Easy, like I just did.
Yeah, but you interrupt me, and I'm trying to have a. I can't even have a train of thought. I can't even have a train of thought.
Just like that. He's not an all-time great.
Why is he not?
Get the smoke. You were just saying that. You were just saying that not so long ago. The other day, you were just saying that. Get the smoke.
A two-time lineal champion in like what? A three?
What the fuck you talking about? A two-time lineal champion don't make you no all-time great. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck? You want to throw a party? You want to throw a parade for him? Because you got the Ring Magazine belt twice. Get the fuck out of here. That don't make you an all-time great.
I have to throw a parade. I can just
get the fuck out of here. Well, don't throw a parade. But get the fuck out of here with that ATG shit.
Why would I need to? You
okay? Because what you're talking about don't make fucking sense. Sell that shit somewhere else. Sell that to somebody who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because you sound dumb as fuck. That's what I'm saying to you.
Okay. How am I?
Yeah, you sound stupid as fuck when I say he's not an ATG and he's two-time lineal.
Hey, to smoke defense.
I already did.
To smoke defense. Hey, check this
out. Yo, what's good, bro? Hey, I pick Bivol to beat Canelo, bro. I pick Bivol to beat Canelo. Give me my fucking credit, bro. Everybody on the fucking pound call me crazy. I picked Bivol to beat that motherfucker's ass because I knew he wasn't shit at 175, bro. You need to go back down 168 and fight them motherfuckers, bro. Bivol beat that motherfucker's ass, bro.
To your credit, Smoke. To your credit, what you were saying, Smoke.
Yeah.
If a person is going to be named an all-time great, I'm not trying to be funny. I gotta say you staying consistent, because if you remember, I was arguing about Crawford. And I said he's a unified champion, and you said he wouldn't make fucking top 50 all-time great. And he's been Ring Magazine Fighter of the Year.
Great. This motherfucker.
Yeah, that's because you're a fucking hater.
No, it's because you don't know.
You know what? Fucking hater.
Hey, stop the excuses, bro. Bivol beat that motherfucker fair and square, bro. Stop the fucking excuses, bro. No fucking excuses, bro. No excuses.
No,
no excuses.
Video game boxing. Like,
Canelo was already an all-time great before he even fucking fought Bivol.
Okay, cool.
He was an all-time great before he fought that.
All-time
But
great?
now
he's a top 200, top 300.
Hey! Bow down to Bivol, bro. Bow down to Bivol. Bow down to Bivol. Bow down to him right now. Bow down to Bivol. He beat your motherfucking man, bro. Stop fucking crying, bro.
That's not my
He
man.
beat your motherfucking man, bro. He beat your fucking god, bro. Bow down to Bivol, bro. He beat your fucking god, bro. Stop fucking whining, bro.
What Canelo Alvarez is a top 400 fighter, which makes him a Hall of Famer. Top 400. That's it.
Nah, he's an ATG all-time great, man.
No, he ain't no fucking ATG.
See, but that's what you're saying, man. That's why people are riding you like that. I'm not trying to be funny.
Hey,
they're riding you like that because they don't feel like, for example, there's a lot of fights.
Let me talk. I just got back on here. Listen, his best win, Triple G's not an all-time great, bro. Just keep it a bug. Triple G's not an all-time great.
Cotto's not an all-time great. The only all-time great on this fucking resume he lost to.
Cotto a Hall of Famer, though. Cotto is a Hall of Famer.
He is a Hall of Famer. We're talking about
there's a lot of Hall of Famers. And all-time great. Hall of Famer and all-time great don't mix, bro. There's some guys that are all-time greats that are not in the Hall of Fame, and there's a lot. I mean, there's guys that are in the Hall of Fame that are all-time greats.
Okay, so how many all-time greats were undisputed and were four-time weight division champions?
How many of them fought in a fucking
Hey, back in the days, it
era?
went all them damn belts anyway.
Wait, how many fucking all-time greats had the opportunity to win 4 belts and become a 4 or 5 undisputed 4 or 5 unified champion?
You just start handing out belts. Like, what if there's 8 divisions? What, because you have 8 fucking, you beat 8 champions? Does that mean you're better than fucking Floyd? Get the fuck out of here with this.
But when you become an undisputed, that means you won all of the belts.
Quantity is not quality.
You eliminate that thought that you only had one belt.
Champions and there was less belts.
Ew. Fuck all that talk, bro. Does Canelo have the fucking balls? Does Canelo have the fucking balls to rematch? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Over here. We do not talk that retard talk over here. Listen, Canelo Alvarez,
you talk that bum talk. The bum historian.
Cosmic,
you're not even a fucking pro.
You ain't never.
You're not even a boxer.
Day of your life. You never punched nothing.
Right.
You never kicked.
Neither did you.
Never elbowed.
Neither did you.
You never threw nobody on the ground.
Historian. Neither did you.
That
in your life, you never did that.
Combat.
You've been dwelling in the basement all of your life.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, there we go, Cosmic.
Let's get it back to how Canelo's not an ATG.
Yo, is Canelo about to dog the rematch? Yes or no? Listen, I'll say this: the only way Canelo will ever fight Bivol again is if he slaps a fucking rematch clause on Bivol. That's the only fucking way Canelo about to fight Bivol. He'll never fight Bivol again. A 50-50 fair ass fight where everything's equal. Fuck no, bro.
Era right now, but that doesn't. What is that saying, bro? And let's just be honest, bro. Like, let's just be honest, man. Plant, Smith, and Saunders ain't shit, bro. In the all-time status, they're not shit, bro. Now, Triple G's a good fighter, but he was overhyped by HBO. Everybody knew that shit. He ain't beating no top-level fucking middleweight of the past, bro. He ain't beating nobody. He ain't beating no Julian Jackson. Get the fuck out of here.
And that's what he got to understand, man. That's what I'm trying to say. They put him in that class. That's all.
Michael Nunn beat the dog shit of fucking Triple G, man. He put that jab in his face all night, man.
Hey, but that's what I'm saying. When he said he threw him in there saying he's an all-time great, you got to count all the fighters.
If there's not no all-time great in his generation, that's not his fault, is it, historian? Like, is there an all-time great he could fight that's in his generation?
Listen. The only guys that you could say are borderline because of their resume. Canelo, Usyk.
Hell no! All you just talking about is talking about a bunch of accolades. We're talking about when you be all-time great means you fought all-time greats. It means you fought a ton of motherfucking Hall of Famers. And also means you beat your fair share of all-time greats. Not you fought one and lost to.
Okay, how many prime
fighter in his generation is an all-time great that Canelo
none?
Fight?
Zero, absolutely none.
Because Floyd Mayweather was in his prime.
That's not his fault then. So that's not his fault.
Wasn't in his prime when he fought.
Who said it's his fault? I just said he's not it. I didn't place blame. Now you guys are looking to place blame. Who gives a fuck about whose fault it is? He's not an all-time great. Period. Fucking dot. Blame whoever the fuck you want to blame. Blame.
Hey man, y'all let Cosmic back in. I want to hear him cry Nello more.
Because I mean, look, I'll defend Canelo in one aspect, but this question to me if for me not having him in my top 100, bro, like you got to understand, man. There was a lot of great fighters who defended their mandatories, who fought other all-time greats, who accomplished great feats, bro.
ABH, but the thing is, this is what made me say that, because the guy's talking,
and he has,
hold on, the guy's talking.
The best resume of anybody in this
era.
era.
That's true. But what I'm saying is, he's complaining about his weight and about how this stuff happened, and I'm telling him that you guys created that because you guys put him as an all-time great, and unfortunately, all-time greats, they all had to do what he's doing. That's nothing new to them. They fight bigger guys, everything. That's all I'm trying to tell him.
We were talking about this the other day. But fucking Barbados Joe fucking Walcott was a 5'1" welterweight knocking out heavyweights. Joe Gaz never weighed more than 139 pounds, and the motherfucker was fighting light heavyweights.
Yeah, Ray Robinson was fighting in his non-title fights. Hey, as a welterweight, Ray Robinson in his non-welterweight title fights was fighting middleweights, fighting fucking middleweights as tune-up fights, bro. Like,
hey, and I even go even more recent. Y'all don't remember, man? Vander Holyfield fucking came in 210 at the damn most, fighting them big ass dudes. Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis. He fought all them fucking dudes, man.
Yeah, but he was rock solid with muscle, though. But
it doesn't matter.
But what about?
What I'm trying to say is,
we're gonna Manny Pacquiao and Floyd.
That's
Manny
right.
Pacquiao and Floyd.
Another one. Pacquiao,
I was saying this the other day,
what
bro.
makes them all-time greats.
Hey,
that's what make Pacquiao all-time great. Hey, that's exactly my point. He went up 8 fucking weight classes.
Look, Manny
but
Pacquiao.
Also, look at this dude's resume: Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer after ATG after ATG after Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer. Like, the fuck out of here with this stuff, man.
I'm just saying, it's cool. When you put him on all-time great. The only thing I'm arguing is if you're gonna put somebody on all-time
credit for trying to go up
entire
there.
168 run with some bummy shit. Fighting Triple G was cool, but his running 160 don't make you an all-time great, and fucking 154 totally don't make you fucking all-time great. Like, he got good wins. For me, I even felt like the Cotto should have been a fucking draw. If you really want to get funky with it. So, like, I feel like even when he went up against fucking the Hall of Famers, the only one he has a real win over is fucking Shane Mosley, who is old as shit.
But here's my thing, though. This doesn't mean that Canelo Alvarez is any different before the fight. It's just that he was overmatched fighting the wrong style matchup. And my opinion on Canelo Alvarez, I think he has the best resume. He is the best, as far as resume goes, the best fighter of this generation so far. I'm not sitting up here knocking that, or even I'm not changing my tune on that. When a loss doesn't mean a damn thing to me. Undefeated don't mean shit, like I always preach. But at the same time, I just don't like people saying he's the best Mexican fighter of all time. I don't like him. I don't like it when people sit up here and make excuses for why he fucking lost last night. He lost. I don't know who really deep down want to see that fight again. Yeah, that's crazy. And another thing too, I'll say this. Let's chill out with all these damn where do we rank him all time? Is he better than Oscar De La Hoya? De La Hoya fought guys that Canelo Alvarez never fought. He ain't never fought no Tito Trinidad's or Bernard Hopkins. He would never fight no one like that, bro.
Yeah, Canelo had one of the best resumes you can ever. I mean, listen to me. De La Hoya got one of the best resumes ever. Believe that. He fought everybody, bro. He fought everybody, and that's what I'm saying, man. When you put somebody in there, unfortunately it doesn't matter whether you do it or whether the media does it. When we start talking about all-time great, that's what come with it, man. The pressure comes with it. It ain't no different when you see your basketball players when they sit up and they start calling you a superstar. Well, guess what happens when you go to the playoffs and you don't win? They're gonna ride your ass. They put that pressure on you. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the way it works.
Exactly. It ain't enough to score 20 points, nigga. You in the playoffs, you fighting for your goddamn life. You need to score 40, 50, 45 points, man.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you don't win, you're going to get that against you. And that's what I'm trying to say. When you start calling these people all-time greats, all I'm trying to do is explain to you, you guys got him in that type of class. If he's an all-time great, I'm not taking away from Bivol. Bivol is a great fighter. Don't get me wrong, and he's a good boxer. But what I'm trying to say is he ain't no Hall of Famer that we all know about, and we all been just like, oh my goodness, y'all see Bivol last night? No, he doesn't draw that attention. He's just a good, steady boxer at his weight class, and he's a champion. I'm not taking away from him, but I'm just saying when you throw that word around, all-time great, that's what they do. They go beat people. And they rematch them if they don't win. That's something else I said. Every time y'all question Floyd, Floyd got back in that ring to prove his point.
Mm-hmm. I mean, well, look, I'm going to just say this. I mean, Canelo's doing the same shit Mayweather's doing. One thing I will say is that Mayweather strategically did pick some of his opponents, but
say money Mayweather. Say money Mayweather, not pretty boy.
Right. I'm talking about Money Mayweather.
Okay.
And you know, Canelo Alvarez doing the same thing. Now, I will say this: I would say that he did move up and did challenge himself with this fight with Bivol, and I do respect him for that. But let's just keep it a buck, man. Like everything that the shit that was going on. Oh, could he possibly fight Usyk? See, I was like, look, man. If he does clear out 175, becomes undisputed there, and somehow beats or even fights or even put up a fight against Usyk at a heavyweight, then we can talk about those discussions. But I was thinking to myself, this is insurmountable, bro. There's no bro. He's not beating no Bivol.
Bro, even if he did beat Bivol, bro, Usyk will knock him out, fool. You talking about a man that's 6'3", 230 pounds. The fuck is you talking about, bro?
It's heavyweight, bro.
It's weight class
for
a reason.
I was in this fucking panel a week ago for 2 fucking weeks, telling everybody Bivol about to beat the fuck out of Canelo, and they all call me crazy. Now look at them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And as far as people in the comments, mad fans in the comments talking about Bivol looks so big and strong. Y'all weren't saying that when y'all was talking about Canelo about to knock his ass out.
Yeah.
Who the fuck strong now, bro?
Hey, Moses Virgin, bro. I'm looking at this. See, this is the comments I despise. Canelo's accolades are greater than De La Hoya, and he would have been stopped by a dude like Austin Trout. Are you fucking stupid?
See, that's what I'm saying. They don't know. It's so much stuff they don't realize.
Wait.
He gotta be 18 years old. He gotta be 18 years old.
18 years old, man. So wait, who are you more afraid to get in the ring with? If I'm Canelo,
Felix Trinidad.
Well, no, let's not even go there. Let's deal with Felix Trinidad or even
Pacquiao.
Okay, can you okay, hold up a second. Somebody saying Triple G is an ATP at middleweight. Hey, boxing historian. Yeah. Somebody is saying that Triple G is an all-time great at middleweight.
Bro, I can name 50 middleweights better than him, bro.
Like, I mean, what the
but see, they think that when he don't fight Andre Ward, that's what they think. See, that's what I'm trying to say. Andre Ward offered him a fight.
You don't need to fight Andre Ward, bro. Like, your best win is fucking Daniel Jacobs. People said Devonchenko beat you. Like, what in the fuck are people talking about? Like, where are they coming up with this stuff?
Danny Jacobs is another Johnny Bumpus for me, bro. He probably just as good as Johnny Bumpus. Bumpus,
Danny Jacobs been through a lot, man, and they getting credit for beating him, and I ain't taking them from him, man. I applaud the man to beat cancer and come back.
Yeah,
and do
shit. I don't know the job.
I mean, and they kind of took away from him too. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. And that's what I'm saying. They get. That's the thing what people don't understand. You getting credit off some of these names and we talked about that the other day, BH, about these fighters, that used to be good, but they still hang around. You just getting credit off their name just to throw it on your resume. When you go back and look at it, it's gonna look real good. Oh, he beat 2-division champion. Yeah, it ain't gonna say that you beat his ass when he was 45. It don't say that. All it says is what you beat and who you beat. What type of champions, and that's where we get misconstrued on all of this stuff about who we fought and this and that or whatever. That shit can be we can make that look the way we want it to look is what I'm trying to tell you. So that's misleading. That's misleading talking about who we beat.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Like, I mean, I would say the available opponents, Canelo has fought probably the most available opponents of the last 7 years, because guys just don't fight enough in this era for me to even consider them to be an all-time great. I mean, I'm sorry, it includes Terrence Crawford. And I like Terrence Crawford, but He don't fight enough for me, bro.
I agree with that.
You know,
2 fights a year ain't enough.
Now, I will say this: what Usyk just did, I mean, it's putting him in that discussion. You know what I'm saying? But as far as everyone else, I mean, you know, Roman Gonzalez, Nonito Donaire, they're Hall of Famers for sure. They fought their mandatories. They did what they had to do. But it's just, but outside of that, it's just few and far between with these guys. I mean, Lomachenko, he's not a weight bully, so I respect him. But it's like all these other guys, it's the same old shit with these dudes, man. But regardless, when I look at,
go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I just want to say this. You know, with Canelo Alvarez, man, like, let's pump the brakes, bro. Like, I mean, he's not even like I said when I had, you know, like I said, when someone was telling me, and I was looking at him, I was like, bro, you consider Canelo Alvarez? And you know, it's so funny. Guys will sit up here and make this outlandish statement. Oh, he's probably the greatest Mexican boxer of all time. Like, well, can you name me your top 10 guys? It's just like when guys make top 10 lists. Okay, name me your top 10 most skilled fighters. You say Floyd's the most skilled boxer. Name me your top 10 guys, and they're gonna cut off at Floyd because they can't make a comprehensive list like that. But they'll put it out there, you know. But with this with Canelo Alvarez, like, come on, bro. And then look at and then all these middleweights that we've seen in the past, Gene Former, you know, Jake LaMotta, I mean, Ray Robinson, you know, Carlos Monzon. Like, come on, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. Triple G's not better than none of those motherfuckers that I can name off the top of my head. I mean, Mike McCallum, all right, Michael Nunn. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey, put it like this. I'm gonna say something that's gonna
really beat the entire shit out of him.
This will piss all y'all off. But I'm gonna tell you like this: he got a better chance.
Moore might beat his ass, man.
Ryan Garcia has all the skills, the athletic ability, the movement. I'm gonna tell you like this, and they probably don't like that. Why don't y'all try supporting him, because he might be the best one out of all. Because you can't just do one thing and just be strong and bully people. That shit gets old. That's what Andre Ward showed you with Kovalov. He showed you that if you stand up to some fucking bully, you can do a lot of things when you stand up to him. You can outbox him. Everybody ain't gonna get bullied, bro. And if that's what you banking on, just being a top fighter, an all-time great, I'm sorry. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. And I keep saying it over and over. I can't say it enough. When people put a blueprint out, which it's been out there, Floyd been showed you, keep the jab in his face and keep moving. But now it's been done again recently, and you watched it the week before with it get done against Shakur and Valdez. It's a common thing. You finna watch it again probably when you watch Devin Haney and Kambosa. Keep the jab on them, and they can't do nothing if you measure distance. That's why you don't put big people in the ring with little people. So when a person has a longer reach and they know how to use it, and they're a good boxer, you're gonna expect the same fucking thing. Problems. Styles make fights.
Yeah, well, I mean, Ryan Garcia, man, he's wasting his talents, man. Like, he has the explosive hand speed, and he has the left hook, the power, and he has the size, the reach, and with all. It's just that he need, you know, he with Joe Goose, and we'll see where he develops.
Yo, TBH.
Yeah.
Yo, TBH. Can you name me all the Mexicans you think that are better than Canelo? Because I think Chavez, Sanchez are better than Canelo off the top of my head right now. Off the skill.
Yeah, let's deal with that, man. So Salvador
Morales.
Sanchez,
Them dudes fought each other. Morales, Barrera. I can name a whole bunch of people I like more.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, let me start off. Number 1, Salvador Sanchez. Number 2, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. Number 3, Ricardo Lopez. Number 4, Ruben Oliveira. Number 5, Zarate. Number 6, Baby Arismendi. Number 7, there's some other guys I'm missing. I mean, I could name
De La Hoya on that list too.
Yeah, De La Hoya. De La Hoya is number 7. I'm trying to think some other guys, man. I might switch. Move up.
Morales before he got older and started getting beat up by Danny Garcia.
You know what? Eric Morales is definitely in the top 10, bro. He's definitely.
That's what I'm saying. But Danny Garcia got credit for that. Morales was old as hell, and that's what I'm saying, man. everybody got people name on their list. It don't make their list all of that because half of the people when they kicking their ass, they fucking old as fuck. I mean, you just watch. I ain't trying to be funny to get old boy mad, Batman or whatever. You see, he just talked about Victor Postal. Victor Postal is fucking 40 years old, bro.
See who else could I name?
Barrera.
Okay, because you know what, I might have him in my top 10, but what about what was it? Aztec. What was that dude's name? Aztec something? Kid Aztec? I forget his name. You know, he should be up there somewhere.
I guess I just didn't know no better, but to me it seems like the boxers just, they fought each other. That's what separated it for me.
Well, they did, and that's why they don't have undefeated. That's why they don't have winning streak as long as these motherfuckers be having, because these motherfuckers fight. If you fight enough times, you're gonna lose to somebody. And these motherfuckers fight twice a year and shit. I don't respect that shit, bro. How you a fucking fighter? You can't fight once every 4 quarters, bro. Or at least fight 3 times a year, man. Like, that's retarded. So I'm just gonna sit up here and sit on my ass like Charlo, wait for this motherfucking Canelo to open up a fight, and then I'm just gonna wait for that damn big paycheck. That shit is retarded, man. And then motherfuckers be wondering why they could be getting hurt because these motherfuckers ain't active, bro. These guys get hurt more than motherfuckers that fight 100 fucking 10 times a year and shit, bro. Ain't that a bitch? How do you get more rest than motherfuckers from the past but get hurt more than the guys of the past, though? Make that make sense to me, please. My bad. I don't respect this era, bro. I'm be honest, man.
It's definitely a different fight game these days, man, than what it was when we. I guess when we grew up, or maybe we just didn't have the internet and we just didn't know that it was this bad, but it definitely seemed different to us.
No, the internet just reveals more now because we're seeing, because they couldn't get away with that shit back then. It's just that they try to do it now, but because we have the internet and we can just look all this shit up, it's like, okay, we see behind the bullshit. It's just some media hype foolishness that you guys are creating, and I'm just looking at this whole game, man. It's just, you're not gonna sell me on Canelo Alvarez being greater than some of these other middleweights or some of his opponents being greater than some of these other guys, bro. Like, it's just weird. It's weirdo shit, man. Your job is
think about it. And just think about it. They said an all-time great, and then they asked you to name all the Mexicans, and you named all those guys. But in front of those guys, you got to put, and I'm not taking nothing from those guys, you got to name the Hagler, the Hearns, Roy Jones. So when you say he's an all-time great, where at is he all-time great? Are you talking about top 50? Because I don't think he belongs in that top 10 because I done seen too many good fighters in my life.
Hell no, bro. Get the fuck out of here with top 10, bro.
But see, that's what they were interviewing him about, BH, before the fight. They said they're already saying you're the best Mexican fighter ever. And they're saying you may be the all-time greatest. Do you ever think about that? And he said, we'll see when my career is over.
Well, but that was a good response because, look, he, at the end of the day, I will say he's trying to go for legacy. Which is more than I can say for the rest of these guys. These guys just sitting down their ass and twiddling their fucking thumbs and shit, bro. But as because it's not even so much Canelo himself. It's more of these fucking pompous, ignorant fucking fans that that get emotional. Because it's the same shit I dealt with the fucking Flomos and Pactars back 10 years ago, man. It's the same shit because this guy's the king of boxing.
I really don't appreciate some of these Canelo fanboys, bro. For real. You know what I mean? Calling me the N-word and shit, bro. You know, man.
See, I didn't even know
bro.
That shit, bro.
Just because Canelo lost the fight, bro. He lost fair and square. But now y'all want to call people the N-word and shit, being racist. Come on, bro. What's up with that, bro? Right. When the LDBC did it, when they was using race, it was a problem. But why the Canelo fans can be racist and get away with it?
Bro.
Call me the fucking N-word, bro.
You see that bullshit?
That's some bullshit, bro.
These motherfuckers is funky.
You see that shit in the comment section?
Yeah, I see this bitch ass shit, man. Oh, somebody probably got to him. Yeah.
That shit crazy, D. That's exactly what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, calling cats niggas and shit. Like, okay. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I mean, but you gonna cry, but you crying about this dude that don't even fucking know you like that. Ain't that is some weird shit. You crying about a
man,
motherfucker.
that's the
y'all
price
niggas
of
be
just
that
throwing somebody
emotional,
around.
bro.
I'm sorry, when you throw somebody around and you start, it's the
Bro,
price of it. I do the same thing, man, but you got to
bro,
take it like
y'all
a
niggas
man.
be that emotional, bro.
You got
If
to take it like
Crawford
a
lose
man.
to
You throwing this
Spence,
man around, he's the
nigga,
greatest
I'ma
thing
just
since
say
sliced
good
bread.
shit, Spence. Like y'all
Bro,
niggas be
I
that
never seen no
emotional.
shit like this shit. This shit is worth.
That's sad, bro. That's sad.
Yeah, man. It's like, hey, you take it, man. You got your choice, and we respect it. It's just, you pick wrong, and that's fine. But you're saying you want someone. It's like this, man. If you want somebody to be an all-time great team, if they lose, you can't talk about that no more. That's out the question. They didn't win it. The same thing go for you. When you think he's an all-time great and he doesn't get it done, and he already lost to an older Mayweather that was smaller than him. Don't throw weight around. It's the style, man, and he hasn't shown that he can adjust to that fighting style. That's all it is. Laura did the same thing. Austin Trout was successful, even though he got knocked down. Everybody that can fucking jab is successful. Wake up. Jab and fucking move. You successful. Only thing you got to do is be tough to take the fucking punches.
Yo, historian.
Yo, what's good with it?
Yo, with that Bivol win, is he on the pound for pound list?
Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, he just knocked out the pound for pound number one guy. He got to be up there somewhere. At least top 10. I mean, he ain't not top 5, but I would say probably maybe number 8, number 10, wherever people putting the number 10 guy at. I don't know who that is. He should be at least there, because that was an amazing win. The way he won, dominant performance, definitely. I mean, in Canelo, he drops from 1 to 5, man. I would say he drops maybe 1 to 4. Maybe you can have him a little bit above Spence. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how to really look at that, but definitely he's 5 and whatnot. But yeah, but yeah, I mean that's where I would rank him right now.
I don't think he deserves to, and I'm gonna tell you why. And this ain't nothing against nobody, but I don't think he deserves to be higher than Spence, and I'll tell you why. And like I said, I'm quick to tell people I'm a Crawford fan, but he shouldn't be higher than Spence. And I'm gonna tell you for these reasons alone. Every fight that Spence has fought, we've never had a doubt did he win. And that's the difference. There's a lot of fights that people think Laura won, Triple G won, and that's what separates you. It's like Shakur said. He said when he's the best fighter because he doesn't lose rounds. And that's impressive. If you can go in and dominate somebody, it's boxing. We may not like the way they do it, but if they can do it and they can dominate, you got to give them their props. They the best boxer. They doing something right because you can't figure it out. So I don't think that he deserves to be over Spence. That's me personally. Spence ain't lost to nobody. So why the hell would he be over Spence? That's just my personal opinion. And it goes on with the other ones that's up there. All them guys up there. Even if you call Lomachenko, what? Y'all making this, that's a perfect example right there. Lomachenko lost, but y'all do know Lomachenko ain't no fucking 135 pounder, right?
Yep.
See how that can turn real quick? What if he just stayed in his weight class and fought at 126?
Yeah, but he moved up to 135.
Exactly the
and he's
same
hella
thing. But
small.
we're not talking about that when he getting dropped on his ass when Linares knock him down with a jab. Look, that tells you enough right there that
That's
he's
a
too
good
fucking
list.
little. That tells you right there he too little, but he dares to be great. He got back up and he did what he needed to do. And he won a rematch with Teofimo, which Teofimo ran. And everybody know how that would have went if they would have got back in that match.
I'm looking at the poll right here. So I'm looking at it. Terrence Crawford been winning the whole fucking time. So it's we got 356 people that voted. Terrence Crawford is winning. 39% Usyk 35%, and Tyson Fury to 26%. So Terrence Crawford right now is looking like the best fighter in the fucking world. He's ahead right here. He's winning. He's been winning, bro. Crawford leading the way, bro.
Hey,
what you think about that, D?
Marty
You been
Ben, you
saying
don't
that,
have
D?
Usyk on there?
You and Taco been saying that, D?
You know how I feel, but they get mad at me. But it's not. I don't know the dude. I don't get nothing from the dude. I don't even have no channel to sit up and support him. I just come on people channels. The dude to me is the best boxer in the world, and it's not just because of one thing. It's the intangibles that go along with it. And when I talk about a great fighter like they talk about Canelo, I'm gonna give you an example. I talk about a fighter that can do anything. He can move side to side. He can move forward. He can bully you. He can get dirty. He can wrestle you. He can grab you. He ain't no punk. He ain't gonna just back down off you hitting him. It's everything, man. It's all the intangibles because you're gonna face people that's longer than you. You're gonna face people that's quicker than you. And he's shown the ability to adapt. So that's why I like him. I like Shakur. Even though Shakur isn't as proven, I just like what I see when I see that in a fighter that can move around the ring, go forward, go backwards. I don't see that from a lot of fighters. And when I see it, and I see someone got some dog in them, some heart, they not gonna back down and quit on somebody hitting them. Well, that's a serious boxer to me when I see the talent there too. The question is what everybody wanted to know: if Shakur got hit, how he would react. But we never know. Because he's that damn good. He don't take too many, what's the word I'm looking for? He doesn't take in a lot of direct, pinpoint shots. They don't get good solid contact on him. So I mean, that's a credit to him though. But he getting a lot of it on you. So I mean, you look at these fighters when we talk about great fighters, they better be able to do everything, is all I'm saying. Yeah, you can dominate. We can handpick you some opponents to dominate. Here's a standing target. Oh, you punch like a mule. He ain't gonna run. He can't run. Yeah, that's easy shit. But what happens when you get in there with somebody that ain't gonna be what you want them to be?
Hey, salute, salute, Uncle D. You good? You good?
Yeah, man. We talking about these fighters, man. Stop calling these fucking fighters great when you can't fucking beat a jab. I'm just being honest.
Nah.
Oh shit.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. I want smoke tonight. That I really, I don't want no smoke, bro. I don't want no smoke. I won't smoke, but nah. Go ahead, BH. Because if I say what I want to say, if I say what I motherfucking want to say, bro, go ahead, BH.
Man, look,
Nigga,
I want
the
some
Lions,
smoke.
then, nigga.
I want some. You know what? I want some smoke, man. I want some smoke with
Speak
some.
your mind.
No, I mean not with Canelo Alvarez fans. Let's keep it a buck. Not a Canelo Alvarez fan, a Canelo Alvarez fan boy, or a fan girl. If you got any fan girls out there, we appreciate you coming on the live stream. Change the energy up a little bit, but I just want to deal with the fanboys, man, that think he's that he's a guys get the boxing, man.
Then they gonna just try to make it personal with you, BH, and I ain't gonna let nobody disrespect you on the panel, bro. You like a brother to me, bro.
Oh yeah, likewise, man. But I love having fun on here, bro. Especially with motherfuckers get. I love when guys get emotional, man. That's when the fun shit comes on here, bro. Especially when it comes to these damn fanboys, man. I mean, look, it's like this, man. I'm a fanboy of Amanda Serrano. Do you see me crying on here and oh man, they robbed? Well, I said that they robbed her, but I wasn't crying like a little girl over it. I'm gonna admit it, and I admit that I'm a fanboy of Amanda.
She went up in weight though,
and she moved up too, just like Canelo did. And that fight was way closer.
That's why she lost.
That fight was way closer than what the Canelo fight was.
Yes, it was. And you see me, I'm still on here, man. I'm still on here. You dig?
Bro, she was eating candy before.
I knew this shit was gonna happen when Canelo lost. Like
she was eating candy?
Yeah, bro. Like she said, it was hard to put weight on.
Damn. And she still look. Hey, you know what's crazy? She still look bigger than her though. That's crazy as fuck. She need to. You know what? You know what it is. She need to stop fucking She probably need to stay up in that weight class, man. That's probably good for her, man. Shit. But yeah, Canelo, man. Canelo fanboys, man. They just like the Floyd Mayweather extreme fans of old.
And just like the Deontay Wilder extreme fanboys.
Yeah.
They
the
just
Pacquiao.
like the Deontay Wilder fanboys. That's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's a perfect comparison right there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just on a different side.
Just like the LDBC, just fanboys.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, when you pick your fighter these days, I'm gonna tell you like this: you better know that he a goddamn dog. Like when Floyd was fighting, I knew Floyd was a motherfucking dog. When Shane Mosley hit him, he wrapped his motherfucking arm around Shane Mosley's arm so fast and wouldn't let him hit him again with that punch. That's a dog, man. He ain't finna let you just keep hitting him and whacking him upside his damn head when he hurt. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Some people are dogs. You got to understand that when people get in a ring, if they're a dog or not. That's what you're waiting to see. Once you know that, now you can judge them on their skills. But he got to be a dog. Can't be in there getting your ass clipped and you don't know how to hold. You don't know how to hit a motherfucker in the nuts. Tell the referee, stop, give you a timeout, buy you some time. All that shit count where I'm from, bro. I like real boxers. They do it all. They know how to fight dirty. They know how to fight clean. They do it all.
Canelo did fight dirty. He tried to slam Bivol, remember?
And he hit him low too. Hit him with a low blow, lifted him up, tried to slam him. He tried everything he could do.
He tried everything, bro. It didn't work.
Hey, when he did that, you just
Canelo's so delusional. He said he won the fight. He raising his hand after the fight like he won, bro. You know you lost, and everybody in the world, they know you lost that fight. But maybe your fanboys, you know what I mean? Because they still lying, making excuses. They got so many damn excuses, bro. You know what I mean? This shit don't stop.
That's weird as fuck.
He got beat fair and square. That's the facts. I'm going by the facts.
Let's see what happened with that rematch.
He gonna get his ass whooped again. That's if he want it. Hey D, that's if he want the rematch. Let's see if he want to run it back. Run it back. He don't want it. He don't want it, D. He don't want that smoke. He ain't built like Sugar Ray. When Sugar Ray ran it back with Durant, he ain't built like Andre Ward and them running that shit back.
That's the worst thing too, H. When you sit up and you put that shit in your contract, you're like, look, you got to sign this shit. If you beat me, we got to fight a motherfucking again. Then after you sit up and you beat your ass, after he beat your ass, you think about it. You like, hey man, don't even worry about it. We're just gonna leave it at that. You good?
He can't beat him. It was too easy. Hey, listen, Bivol, he didn't have a fucking mark on his face. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, them fucking crazy fans, bitch, made like favorite snippets.
They delusional. They fanboys.
They sit up here and say they was booing Bivol, and I could barely understood what he was saying. Why would you boo the guy that beat up on your guy? You should be booing your guy for getting his ass whooped like that.
So there you have it. Terrence Crawford, the best fighter in the world, not Canelo. Canelo is no longer the best fighter in the world, bro. Sorry to tell you that he lost last night. So now it's Terrence Crawford or Usyk. Terrence Crawford or Usyk. But right now, look at the poll. Look at the poll, bro. Terrence Crawford winning. Terrence Crawford, the best fighter in the world. Terrence Crawford, bro.
Sunny day. Everybody has been.
Yeah, on this chat, on our chat, we got Saul Canelo Alvarez. He ranked like 6.
You know what? Let me play devil's advocate, bro. Let me go ahead and play devil's advocate right now. Canelo Alvarez fanboy. Canelo Alvarez fanboy.
Hey, the fanboys for Canelo, bro. Bro, that shit crazy. That shit worse than the Wilder fanboys. Them niggas. Damn, that shit crazy.
But see, that goes back to the same thing. Wilder, man, I give him credit too, but that don't mean that I think he a fucking all-time great. He got a fucking damn punch that make you fucking damn drop. He got a serious weapon over there. So, yeah, he good. But what happened when he got in there with somebody that knew how to box and could take it?
We seen what Lara did. We seen what Lara did to him. Come on, we seen what Floyd Mayweather did to Canelo. Floyd Mayweather whooped his ass. Dmitry Bivol, he beat his ass. And Arislandy Lara beat him too. Let's be honest, bro. Beat him.
Angry Mexican. Bud resume is dumpster fire. Yeah.
Look at his name, say it all, bro. See, his fanboys make it. You know what I mean? They make it racial, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Calling
man.
me the N word. Come on now, D. We keeping it boxing. We keeping it boxing. But since
Hey,
Canelo
man, don't even
lost,
respond to that, H. You hitting them where they hurt because they don't have to be on here. This is your opinion. This your channel. So you do what you want to do.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cook their ass.
Yeah, that's your channel. You got all the rights to do what you want to. That's your channel.
Facts. You already know, D.
But bro, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, bro. Like, why can't motherfuckers just at least just accept the L, bro? Like, it ain't even that simple. It ain't that serious, bro.
You know, and I'll say this, man. I'll say this. I don't talk a lot about certain fighters or whatever, but I can see Usyk as a pound for pound. You know why? Because that man has showed me he can do everything. I done seen him fight forward. I done seen him sit up and move. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. It's levels to that shit. That's all I'm saying. It's levels to fucking boxing. So if you sit up, for example, and you gonna tell me a man ain't figured out how to fucking goddamn beat somebody when they keep jabbing his ass consistently, I don't want to hear it. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm just gonna tell her how it is. I ain't finna sit up and make you feel good. The motherfucker cannot beat a dude with a good jab and good movement. It showed. Look over his career. And if you don't believe it, like I said, take his name and put it on the other dude and go back and judge the fight and see who would have won. That tell you everything you need to know about a boxer. You winning on your fucking superstar status. All them damn close ass fights. Every last one of them, jab.
Hey, Brotherhood, what you think, bro?
What was that?
No, I keep telling you, I think Canelo should retire, bro. He finished.
Like, I don't think he's finished though. I ain't gonna say that much. Nah, I ain't gonna throw him under the bus like that. Like, he can't fuck with Bivol. I would say that. You know, I want to see the rematch. What you think about that rematch though?
That's my point. That's why I think he should retire, because he ain't gonna make it. He ain't gonna get fucking knocked out in the rematch, and it's
what
gonna
you think gonna happen in a rematch?
I just told you, he gonna get knocked the fuck out, because I feel like
he
Bivol
won't take it. He gotta take it at this point. He can't duck him. He can't afford to duck him.
The only reason Bivol did knock him out is because he wanted another bag, bro. He wanted the rematch.
You don't think he could beat him in a rematch? Y'all don't think Canelo could come back and beat him?
I mean, if he juice up, anything could happen, but you know.
Nah, I don't, and I'm gonna tell you why. I think, for example, by the time
let's talk about the rematch.
At this age in your life, I don't think he can come back and beat him, because I don't think you just change the way you fight after all these years. You're gonna resort back to who you are, and I think he has nothing for Bivol. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, he is what he is. He is what we thought he was. He Danny Garcia on steroids.
Basically.
Nah. I don't think so.
He is similar to
he's better than that. We still got to give him credit for what he did, though, bro. Like
he better than Danny. That's the point. That's the point. He's better than Danny. Look, he better than Danny because he on steroids. That's the point. If Danny was on steroids, he'd be fucking knocking niggas out too.
Nah, bro. I mean, he did his time or whatever, but he was a clean when he beat Caleb Plant and all of them.
Let me ask you a question. Besides defense, what does Canelo do better than Danny Garcia?
Danny Garcia, he's better than Danny Garcia. More power, more speed. He's got better footwork too. Better footwork. Come on,
head movement.
You still got to give him credit for what he accomplished, bro.
He a Mexican version of Danny, bro.
I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm just a Bivol whooped his ass, but I'm not gonna throw Canelo under the bus. He still had a great career. That's what I'm gonna say. He still was able to go like to number one pound for pound on a lot of people.
What happened to Danny when he met somebody with footwork? He got schooled by Thurman. He just like Canelo, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He just a flat-footed fucking counterpuncher, just like Danny. And if it wasn't for the steroids, he wouldn't have got all the wins he got. Danny resume fucking rivals Canelo. Shit. He got more greats on his resume, probably.
Nah, hell nah. Nah, Canelo is a
Unfortunately, brotherhood is right. Unfortunately, he is right. Because if
okay, D, I can tell you why not, though.
I'm not
Let me tell you why not, though.
You know he got Morales on there twice too now, right?
Nah, but
like I said,
Canelo
remember what I
was
told
before-
you? It ain't about when they fought. Remember what we talked about, BH?
What?
Remember what we talked about? That's an
It's not when
example
they
right
fought,
there.
huh?
He got Morales on his resume twice now.
Who?
Danny Garcia.
Canelo ain't
but what version of Eric Morales
Hey,
was
but
that,
do you think that we're gonna go back when we talk about that? Are we going back right now?
I will.
Yeah, yes, you do, but the average person does not do that. That's why I said, you remember I told y'all this the other day. Everybody thinks, for example, that Floyd doesn't treat Gervonta Davis right. And I told everybody, I said, you know what? If everything stopped right now, a lot of people don't realize his resume would look better than almost everybody else's. You know why? They're going to say he beat a 3-division champion and Leo Santa Cruz. He beat a 140 champion. They just putting champions. They don't give a fuck who it is. He beat Gamboza, a 2-time gold medal. They don't care if he was 46 years old. They building their resume, bro.
They weren't shit to begin with. Like,
but I'm telling you what they
Canelo
doing.
did.
They
He
building their resume.
fought old men and shit, bro. But when Canelo did it, it's okay. When he fought Shane Mosley and stuff.
But
when
let me
Tank
tell you
fight
the
old,
difference, though. Let me tell y'all the difference, though. Let me explain, y'all. Because Canelo is a four division champion. Canelo was an undisputed champion, right? So Canelo got more accolades than Danny Garcia and bigger names on his resume. That's the difference. Canelo was the #1 pound for pound. Danny never reached that level. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, you got your point, but like he said, he ain't saying
Danny fought.
that he's not better than him. He's saying that he ain't nothing but Danny Garcia on steroids, basically. That's what he's saying.
If Danny was on steroids, Danny would have knocked Spence out if he was on steroids, man.
How do you know he's not? He's not. I don't know.
Nah, bro. Oh man, come on, man. I mean, Canelo still had a great career, though. I can tell you that much. But he just got beat, man.
Who knocked out Khan first? Who knocked out Khan first? Danny or fucking Canelo?
Danny Garcia.
All right then. That's what I'm saying. Canelo had to make his name off of fucking Danny Garcia.
No, he didn't.
Come on, bro.
Nah, he made his name by fighting Floyd Mayweather.
He didn't fight Amir Khan.
He did. Canelo did fight
Amir Khan.
He's talking about Danny Garcia.
No,
Danny Garcia fought Amir Khan too.
But Canelo had a great career, though.
Oh, you talking about Danny Garcia? Oh,
he got some good accolades, though. He got some good accolades, bro. He got his ass whooped. You know what I mean?
Danny gave him the blueprint, bro.
He got fucked up. You know, it happens, bro.
Hey,
I want to see that rematch, though.
I don't want to bash the man the whole night. Let me say this, man.
Why not?
Dude is obviously a good boxer. He's tough as hell. That's where, like, if I had to judge him, I would say he's fucking tough as nails. You know, that's his biggest, accolade. He's fucking hard and he can punch and he gonna be there and he ain't gonna go nowhere. That's the biggest thing he got going for him. But if you're gonna break down the boxing, I just myself personally, I know that it's a lot to boxing. That's why I never say I don't like to talk about numbers. But when it comes to Andrade, I just think it's reasons why those fights haven't happened. That's movement, jabs. I'm not saying that he can't beat him. Don't get it wrong. I'm just saying I think it's reason why those fights didn't happen. That's all I'm saying. And I know you can't sit up and say he ducked because he did go to 175. He did try to be great. So I'm not going to even go there. But I'm just saying that that style of fighting, remember that style of fighting, when he gets somebody in there tough with him, it's going to always be a long night because the blueprint is there. And that's what boxers do. They get in the line. They got in the line for Mike Tyson ass. Once he got his ass whooped by Evander, everybody started jumping in line. That's the way it works. Look over the history. You lose, they get a blueprint on you, everybody wants you. Look at all them dudes at 135 and got Gamboa. Tank. Devin Haney. Isaac Cruz just got him. They passing them around, bro.
So you saying that's what's about to happen to Canelo?
You damn right.
He about to go on the losing streak.
He better pick very wisely because if he don't, I'm telling you, it's finna get ugly because I'm telling you, when people learn that you quit or they learn that they can break you down in something, or if they can stand up to you, you stand up to a bully. That's the thing you always taught in your life. Stand up to a bully. Once you stand up to them, they go away.
So Canelo, the new Rosado.
They don't pick on you no more.
Nah, don't say that. He ain't no
Canelo, the new Rosado. They about to pass him around, bro.
No, stop it. Let's not. Just because Canelo lost one fight against an excellent technician in Bivol in a higher weight class doesn't mean he's done.
Bivol struggle versus a domestic fighter. Yet,
well, HB, where does he go from here though? Besides Triple G,
go back to 168 and fight Benavidez. If he does that and beats Benavidez,
ain't nothing there for him either. That's my whole point.
That's why I'm saying. That's why he should retire.
That's why he went to 175. Ain't nothing there for him no more. That's what I'm telling you.
It's the end of the road, bro. He should hang it up.
I think he could beat Benavidez. I also think Benavidez has a chance against him as well. So I mean, if he beats Benavidez, then we can all look past this damn fight. You know what? But since my name is Canelo Alvarez fanboy for right now, I'm gonna play devil's. Can I play devil's advocate since no Canelo Alvarez, actual Canelo Alvarez fanboy?
Man, nah, fuck that, bro. This nigga, man.
Hey, Canelo Alvarez is the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. He's top 10.
Nah, he's a great fighter, bro. You still gotta. He's one of the greatest Mexican fighters, still, bro. Like, you gotta give Canelo credit, bro, for what he accomplished. But he got his ass beat last night, bro. He got fucked up last night, dog. You know what I mean? And I want to see the rematch. And I'm gonna tell you like this: Bivol, man, that boy's he's a master boxer. He's a great fighter. I mean, Canelo, he better not duck the rematch. That's all I gotta say, because that's gonna be a bad look. That's gonna be a bad look right there, brother. You gotta run it back. For where I'm from, you gotta run it back, man. You know what I'm saying? Win or lose, shit. Even if he beats
Pacquiao
you again,
ran it back 4 times with Marquez.
Yeah, even if you lose, at least you can say you ran it back.
That was
exciting. You know
that was
saying?
exciting series.
You feel me deep? So I gotta put pressure on Canelo to take the fight, win or lose. Y'all should be confident in Canelo.
I mean, that's what the greats do, man. They make adjustments and they get back in there. That's what I was telling them earlier. You know, when Floyd was questioned, every time he was questioned, Floyd ran it back and he made it look easy.
He don't want to run it back though. I already know it.
His fan base want him to move back down.
And they want to, who he gonna fight? Triple G? Because if he would have beat Bivol last night, he was gonna fight Triple G next. He wasn't gonna fight Benavidez or anybody else. So come on, bro. He gonna fight a 40-year-old Triple G? Come on, bro. Fight a killer. Fight somebody in their prime. What's up with it? Benavidez. Fight Bivol. You got a rematch clause. You better exercise your rematch clause, bro, and take this fight, bro.
No, they put that in there.
But we putting pressure on Canelo. Canelo must take this fight. You got a rematch clause? You better take that shit. Run it back. Run the fade back. Run it back, nigga. Get down, nigga. Yeah. What's up with it?
Hey, he get called out when it come to me. He get called out like everybody else get called out. I'm gonna explain something to y'all. The reason why he fought Bivol, because he already said he was offered the Spence, the Charlos, and all that stuff. And it's simple, man. It's the same way Mikey Garcia said, I'm not messing with Lomachenko. I see something in Spence. Basically, what they saying is, I'd rather lose to a bigger man than to lose to that little man. And you got the hell away from that fight for a reason. And you ain't never seen him go back down there and fight in that area. And the same thing going on for Canelo. He went up there for a reason. It's some shit waiting on him at 168, including Andrade, Benavidez, I'm telling you, and the Charlos thinking about moving up too, because you know if one of them unify and Spence want to go up, that means he goes up to 160, the other one goes to 168. So it's a lot of heat down there. I don't think he want to go backwards.
Hey, check this out though. Haplo said if they do a rematch, it will be at 168. Now, how the fuck you get a rematch at 168 if y'all just fought at 175?
That's some bullshit. That ain't gonna happen.
You're gonna make the champion come down after he beat you to 168. He don't want to fight. Just say he don't want to fight, bro. That's some bullshit. That's some hoe ass shit. Just say you don't want to fight. You're trying to find a way out. He said if the rematch happens, it will be at 168.
It can't
That's
be
some
for the belt
bullshit.
at
What you mean?
168.
They just fought at 175. The fuck?
It's a 175 belt.
That's some hoe ass shit. That's some bitch ass shit. Try to bring him down to 168 after he beat your punk ass.
Hey, if they do that shit, I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna be the biggest.
He's trying to duck. He want a way out. That's all. He don't want to fight. He don't want the rematch.
He's not gonna fight him, bro.
He better fight him. As a man, you better fight him. You got a rematch clause? Oh man, that's a duck.
You ain't gotta honor every rematch.
I'm gonna call him what he is. He gonna
Canelo.
be that rematch.
Y'all don't see Canelo always find a way out.
He better not
always find a way out, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, brotherhood.
I'm just saying, we done seen him find a way out of certain shit before, like the franchise belt and all that. You know, they probably gonna give him the fucking franchise belt at 175 even after he lost or some shit like that, and he'll defend his mandatory against some bum or something. Like, who knows, bro?
Fucking bullshit, dog.
You know how he get down. He'll find a way.
Man, this dude is a duck, bro. For real, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Run it back, man. I got Bivol in a rematch. He might knock Canelo out this time. He might knock him out this time. Historian, you know what? Bivol, he owns Canelo, bro. He owns that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
He won me some money.
He took his heart last night, bro.
He won me
Easy work,
some money.
bro. That shit look like what Mayweather did to him. Had Canelo on the ropes. He on the ropes. He all tired. This shit trying to rest.
Yeah, it was similar. It was similar.
That
I mean,
motherfucker ass hitting them with 1-2s, combos, left hands, right hooks, all of that shit.
Yeah,
you know
no,
what I'm
it
saying?
was very similar. I mean, it was
Easy
a little
work,
different.
Caplo. Come on, bro.
Yeah. I talked to Bivol after the fight. Bivol said he read all that shit he was throwing in yesterday paper.
Yeah, and they disrespected him. They disrespected Bivol. Come on, bro. He was the champion, but why did he walk to the ring first? If you the champion, you come into the ring first, and then they introduce Canelo last. You supposed to introduce the champion last, bro. Bivol was the champion, not Canelo. Disrespecting him. Come on, bro. And then he just beat up Canelo now, man. Easy work, bro. He got his fanboys crying. Canelo fanboys crying out here, making excuses. They doing the same thing Wilder did. Just like Deontay Wilder and his fanboys, bro. This shit crazy. And this right here is a part of boxing history, bro. You can't deny it.
And if it's one thing I learned in life, man, when somebody beats you and then you do something to them or you think you can beat them, and they be like, yeah, I'll take the rematch. Them people usually can beat your ass. They usually can beat your ass when they usually just say, yeah, I'll take the rematch. Like Evander, when Mike Tyson bit his ear, they was like, would you fight him again? He's like, yeah, I'll fight him again. Because he know he can beat him, man. When somebody know they can beat you, they not going to sit up, for example. They don't care. It's easy money. They know they can beat you. They'll line right back up and do it again. And that's what Bivol's showing. He don't care. He already said it before the fight. The dude said, he said, I didn't really care about none of that shit. He said, I just wanted to fight. I was thankful for the fight. That's all he cared about.
Well, Canelo knew he had nothing for him, bro. You know, he probably read and looked at the tape like, how am I going to get inside? How am I going to box with this dude? And if I get him in the ropes, I mean, it's going to be very difficult. If I'm not landing body shots, I mean, I'm not doing shit. Like, you know,
Bivol saved boxing, bro. Canelo was killing boxing, man, and Bivol just saved it, bro. It was on life support.
Yeah.
Canelo tried to
Canelo was killing boxing. I ain't gonna go that far, bro.
No,
he did.
Canelo was doing good, though, bro.
It ain't just Canelo. I'm gonna say that.
I'm gonna say this. Canelo is a very small part of why boxing is where it's at today, bro. It's just
he's a big part. If you ask me, I ain't heard about no franchise belt till that motherfucker came around.
You know what?
Shit like that, bro.
Hey, he right though. I ain't never hear that either.
That is not a lie. That's for damn sure.
I'm saying, and they made to try to change the cruiserweight limit for that motherfucker. So he's shaking it up, bro. Like he was killing boxing. And then you got people
he was doing good, bro. He was coming off of undisputed though, bro. You got to still give him the man his credit, bro.
Oh yeah.
He was still coming off an undisputed fight with Caleb Plant though.
Every
I'm
fight
just
he
saying, I ain't
fought,
gonna just throw
nobody
him
asked
No,
under
for
the
but you know
bus
what?
like that,
Canelo
though.
is the most active boxer, and he is the only one trying to do something great. You got to give him that. Give him
He
that.
didn't give us any fight we asked for.
Triple G?
Yeah, after 3 years late.
What do you mean 3 years late?
Triple G was like 36 by the time he fought him.
But Triple G came into the game, bro. He came around when all the smoke from the mid to late 2000s came around, was done. All them guys, Vernon Forrest, Winky Wright.
Let's get straight to the point, bro. Did Canelo drop his belt and fucking duck Triple G or not?
No.
He invented dropping belts, bro. Canelo's he the master of dropping belts. He didn't drop belts for like
Floyd was dropping belts,
He
bro.
robbed my boy Laura. I know that.
No, yeah, that's definitely it. I mean, Floyd
I'm
was the
saying
first
shit
one
like that
dropping
too.
belts. He
All
said the
of that
belt don't
kills
make me.
boxing.
Remember that? That was
All of
Floyd.
that kills boxing.
Floyd created that shit. Now, if you want to say Canelo, yeah,
you said
Floyd
invented dropping belts.
Yeah, but I will say this though. On the real, I have seen these motherfuckers sit up here and like you said, the silver belt, the franchise belt, the super belt, the regular belt, the world title belt. Like this, hey, Mauricio Sulaiman, no, he's a big part of why boxing ain't shit. And they were doing, I will say this, they were trying to do it to accommodate Canelo Alvarez for sure.
Yeah, they create him a new belt every year. Cinco de Mayo belt, the fucking come on, they just make shit up, bro. At this point, they gave him a belt for beating Chavez Jr. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Hey man, I got a question now, man. Where does this leave the face of boxing now? Like, does he still claim this title or what? What's going on with this?
No, AJ the new face of boxing.
Fuck no, nigga.
Well, no, AJ, if he loses again, he ain't the face
If
of
anything,
boxing.
I feel like we need to get that bitch to Tank.
Y'all know he got the second biggest draw in boxing. Y'all know why y'all
type. Nah, Brady Bowe was not the first man to drop the title.
Knockout rolling. I don't know. I feel like
I ain't saying that is right, but they finna pass that torch to Ryan Garcia. Watch.
Hell nah, he ain't beating nobody yet for real.
Yeah, but he got that fan base, bro.
If he would have knocked the dude out, if he
cut.
would have knocked that African dude out, then yeah, I can say that. But he ain't. Like, you know,
But you know what? He is on the commercial, Debo.
The fans,
Hey,
they
Debo, he's on the commercial.
Fan base. He got the personality, the looks.
Hey, you know what? Ryan Garcia is on the. He is on the.
They
They are
talking shit now.
Bro, he's on the Gatorade commercial with Damian Lillard, so he getting some kind of pub somewhere.
Man,
he got a deal with Gatorade though.
Like
they paying $1 million.
Hard to do when you a man, a statue like that. Tank could get the same shit that fucking Ryan getting. Especially if he knock out
can't
Rolling.
do that shit, man.
If he knock out Rolling in the fashion, I think he can knock him out in. I'm saying Tank the new face of boxing.
But the difference
But he got to knock out
Garcia
in the good fashion.
Ryan Garcia can get the fights easier, I promise you. Through the boxing organizations, they'll give him the opportunities before they'll give some of the other guys. That's my personal opinion.
But that's the thing, though. Ryan don't want them, though. And I'm a Ryan Garcia fan, but he don't want them fights.
Hey, the Black Lives Matter belt. They really made a lot of belts. Hey, what kind of
they gave Jamal Charlo the Black Lives Matter belt for beating Montiel. No, they did for beating Montiel, bro. I'm dead serious.
No, nigga.
I'm dead fucking serious, bro.
Hey, I gotta respect the Charlos, man. Them niggas fight on Juneteenth.
No,
that's the Black Lives Matter belt got a little fist on that shit, like an Afro pick, bro.
What the fuck? And then they got the Pride. Hey, no, they got the Pride belt. Remember they said Devin Haney's belt's the Pride belt.
Like gay pride, bro. Come on, man.
The featherweight belt. Like, get the what kind of yo? And all this was just they did all this shit just to accommodate one man, but they caused a whole bunch of confusion.
Hey, remember Canelo fought Billy Joe for the Mestizo belt, and Billy Joe ain't even fucking Mexican.
What?
Yeah, he fought him for a Mexican belt, and he ain't even fucking Mexican. So you know who was gonna win this shit, bro?
What the fuck is?
So you know who was gonna win?
The Mestizo belt. What the fuck?
Yeah. So if Billy Joe had won the fight, he would have been the Mestizo champion. What fucking sense does that make, bro?
And I like Billy Joe as a fighter. He didn't like Billy Joe.
Like, this shit don't make no sense.
Yo, what the fuck?
Look, if Montiel, wait. If Montiel beat Charlo, he would have been the Black Lives Matter champion. So what sense does that make? This shit is crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. Man.
They had a motherfucking Asian that was a WBO Africa champion. This shit, bro. This shit don't make no sense, bro.
No, brotherhood. But see, this is what I'm talking about,
Your
though,
ass
dog.
capping like shit too.
No,
This is
I'm
what I'm
dead
talking
fucking
about,
serious.
though. How can anybody
I'm
take
dead
boxing
serious.
serious, bro, with this shit?
That nigga said the Black Lives Matter belt. Your ass
Yeah,
shit, nigga.
he did.
Hey, no,
We
the Black
serious
Lives
though.
Matter. The
That
Black
was
Lives
for
Matter
the
bill.
Charlo and Montiel fight. I'm dead serious. It was like a slave belt or some shit, man. Like
Does
the
Canelo
freedom.
finally
It
give
was the
Charlo the
freedom
fight
belt
now
or
or
some
what?
shit.
How this work?
What the fuck, bro? And this is all the WBC making all these belts, huh?
Yeah, they make a new belt every
You seen that
month.
Bridgerweight belt they got? But
Yeah,
I fuck
see
with
a
that
bum
shit,
ass
though.
Bridgerweight bill.
I fuck with the Bridgerweight though, man. I feel like they should have divided some of them heavyweights.
No, that's
Some
bullshit.
of them
got the
heavyweights too
silver,
fucking
the
heavy.
diamond.
Yeah, go to cruiserweight. But
Man,
but
you
it's
got,
like, I mean, but all
but
these
your
belts,
body type,
bro.
like my body type is built for a Bridgerweight for real, bro.
Man,
Like I ain't
you
no super
probably
heavy nigga, and me making cruiserweight.
no.
I'm
It
gonna
don't
be
take, bro.
fucking
I'm gonna tell
drained,
you
my
something. It
nigga.
don't,
Like
Debo. It don't
Bridgerweight
take
is
much.
perfect for
It don't
me.
take much to hurt a heavyweight, bro. You just got to be a big man yourself. You got to just you just got to learn.
I mean, I can hurt them
generate the right
niggas, but imagine me punching on 220-pound niggas instead of punching on 250 niggas. Like, come
man,
on, bro.
that's
Like,
not a big difference, bro.
Nah,
even on them
look at
big
AJ.
ass heavyweights, them niggas be slow as a bitch. Some of them niggas, they be fucking
Bro,
slow. That's how I be
them
getting
niggas,
off of
bro.
some
You
of them
clip,
niggas.
you
Them
clip them
niggas
on
is
the chin,
fucking slow.
they
Like,
crumble just like
I
anything
fuck
else,
around,
bro.
throw 4 punches
I
to they
think
one
Triple
punch.
G could hurt AJ, bro. For real.
Hey, you know what? Hey, we ain't gonna talk about them apples, but I mean the belt. I mean the Mestizo belt.
Speaking of AJ, what the fuck
African
he ready to
belt.
do with Usyk, man? When them boys ready to fight? They ain't even signed no. They ain't seen nothing official between them yet. They talking about Usyk
AJ
left
been
the
in the
war and all
gym.
that shit.
AJ ready.
That nigga ain't fucking ready.
Hey,
I put my
who
money
we got
behind
this
that
week?
nigga.
Devin Haney and Cambosa?
Fuck no, huh?
Who do we have this week? Devin Haney and Cambosa?
No,
Nah, we got Charlo and
Charlo.
Castano, nigga, and Boots and
Okay.
Clayton. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm all for that. I'm all for this
Boots
weekend.
about to get exposed. He next to get exposed.
Who getting exposed?
Boots.
What you
Boots
mean by
next.
exposed? Like he gonna lose, or you talking about
Nah,
dude?
I don't think Boots. I don't think
If
Boots
you got
look
Boots
different.
losing, please put your money up right
He
now.
about to look
I
different.
got
I ain't
500.
saying
I
he
got
gonna lose.
500 Boots beating the
He
shit out
just
of
about to
Clayton.
look different. Clayton about to put hands on that boy.
I mean, he might put a little
who's
something, but
Clayton
then
though?
Boots is gonna take over. And if you feel
Clayton
it's
the
different, put that
Canadian
money, bro.
Floyd.
Please put
He
that
the
money up.
Canadian Floyd, bro.
Nah, man, wait, hold up,
And
hold up.
please put that money up, bro. You think he the
Boots
Canadian
Ennis
Floyd?
versus
Put your
Boots
money
Ennis.
behind what you saying.
Castillo Clayton.
You so gangster.
All
Put
right, let
that
me
money
look
behind
at
what you
Boots'
saying, please.
opponent.
Cause Boots knocking this nigga out.
Clayton
See,
about the shoe shine.
Hey,
nigga,
hey man,
all
Boots. Hey, Boots' record look nice though. 28 wins, 26 knockouts, but he ain't fought nobody yet though.
That's cause niggas don't want to
night.
fight him. He ain't calling
That's the
niggas out.
problem.
You
Won't nobody
can't,
fight
can't
him.
say he ain't calling
Yo,
out Canelo.
okay,
He
so
called out all them niggas.
Castillo Clayton.
Every nigga in front of him or
19
above him, he called
wins,
all them
12
niggas
losses.
out.
Wait,
Nah,
19 wins,
Whipping is
12
Niggas don't want
knockouts.
to fight him. Niggas don't want to fight him. That's
Well,
what it is.
19 wins, 12 knockouts. So he's 5'9" with a 6'9" Okay, let's see who he beat.
They
You can't
both
even
beat
call him who he
Lipinus.
beat because he really ain't beat nobody real. But
So he
he been
beat
calling
Sergey
the top
Lipinus.
niggas out. So I
He
can't
got a
even
draw
discredit him
versus
for that.
Lipinus, but he
You
beat
can only
Lipinus.
fight
Bro.
who niggas
He
want
beat
to fight.
Demarcus. Who is Demarcus Corley? Wait, Demarcus
Chop
Corley.
Chop Corley, the one that fought Floyd
Boots
Mayweather
called
about
Spence
50
Wait,
and
years
Floyd. He
ago.
called all them niggas
no.
out.
This is Demarcus. This is
Shit, I
not
feel like
this is
Sean
That's
Demarcus.
his
Porter
name.
retired because of
DeMarcus
Boots.
Corley is Chop Chop Corley.
Oh shit! This motherfucker still fighting?
Yeah, he like 50.
That's what I'm telling you. I told you,
Yo,
don't nobody care.
In that
Hey,
bag.
BH, you ain't listening to me. They don't care when they get your name. They just want your accolades, bro. We don't care when we get them. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yo, he just fought last year, bro. He won. He won a unanimous decision against a 10-27 dude. Chop Corley's still fighting. What the fuck?
Yep.
He getting the bag.
Hey man, I keep telling y'all, man,
you know,
y'all putting too much on who we fighting, and I'm telling you, they don't care. They don't care if you 50. If you used to be a gold medalist and a 2-time division champion, yeah, I'll fight you. You at your prime, 26 years old, fighting a dude 55 years old. They don't
But
care.
shit, you got. Hey, but look, you got to look at the old niggas too. The fuck y'all niggas still doing fighting these niggas? Y'all niggas know y'all
Because
can't
it's a
fuck with
payday
these
for
niggas.
them,
So that's
bro.
some of they old
It's a
ass
payday.
too, thinking they still got it at 50. You don't got
Nah,
it.
bro, they need
This
money.
nigga's 47.
So they
Hey,
need money,
so
man.
you can't blame all them young
47
niggas
years
for
old,
that.
bro.
Some of them old niggas need to realize, like, bro, this ain't my
Debo.
time no more. But I need to go
But they
back.
need
to
money,
grind.
Young niggas cherry
I'm
picking
still
old
thinking
niggas,
I'm
bro.
active and shit. No,
Young niggas cherry picking
Yo,
old niggas.
It's
Debo,
like
they
me
need
personally,
money,
bro. I
though.
play pro basketball. I'm 35, but it's sometimes like, bro, some of the young niggas, they got it, bro. Like,
Hey, Debo, but you know
what I'm
what?
saying?
We'll go
You
back.
know what it is, bro. Like,
Hey,
I feel it
Debo.
now a little bit. Like, I'm still negating father time, but the shit there, bro. I'm 35. The shit there, I cannot
But if
deny
they
that,
offered,
bro.
but if they offered you 5 million, Debo,
Hey,
you
no,
would go
hey,
back.
Debo, you should
Like,
go.
bro,
Hey, if you
like
boxing, bro.
T-Mac invited me to go play on a one-on-one term of 250,000. Man, them little quick niggas going right past my ass a couple times, bro.
Hey, man, get that bag though, nigga.
That's what I'm
Shit,
trying
I'm
to
going
say.
after, you feel? I'm gonna go till I can't go no more. But I know my limitations, bro. I know like this young niggas
Hey, but you
game,
know
bro.
what?
Like I'm not
Hey,
just going
but
to keep
Debo on the
going
real
and
though.
going
Hey,
and
35.
getting
Hey,
fucked up
35.
by young niggas. Like
Hey,
hell no.
hey, Debo. I'll say this though. At 35, bro, go ahead and get up in the ring, bro. Just go ahead and get up in the ring.
I feel like it's gonna be in the works. You know what I'm saying?
Debo, I played
It's
till
gonna
I
be
was
in the works for
36.
sure.
Shit, man.
I told myself
you can
I
fight up to
was gonna
42,
go hard.
man. You can be
I
all
told
right.
myself I was gonna go hard until I was 40. When I hit 40, I'm really done. Like I ain't like any active. Like I still stay in shape, but like as far as getting active with these young niggas, shit, no, I'm good. Unless like it's a nigga my age, then yeah. But at the 40, no, I'm done, bro. I'm done. Like all the time is
43,
there.
44, bro.
I'm straight behind the scenes with it.
But yeah, I'm just saying you might as well go up in there and get a couple paydays, bro, and see where you can go. But
oh, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind doing some celebrity matches or some shit like that.
Let me look at this nigga, man. That Boots about to fight, bro.
Dude, Clayton,
he's 19-0-1. He's 19-0-1.
If he beat Clayton, do we finally give Boots his
Lipinets.
respect? If he knocks out Clayton, do we give him his respect then?
Oh yeah.
Nah, he got respect for Lipinets. I don't see why people don't give him more respect for that win.
No, he knocked him the fuck out.
Bro, you talking about Clayton gonna beat him and shit.
I ain't say that shit. I said he about to get exposed. He might look different. If he look the same as he been looking and just run through him, then
You said Clayton a Canadian Mayweather, bro. Clayton
yeah,
tough, but come on, Canadian
Clayton's
Mayweather.
pretty smart.
I don't even think Clayton. To be real with you, I don't even think Clayton is the best Canadian fighter at 147.
Yeah, he is.
It's Crawley, nigga. Cody Crawley.
No, the fuck.
Crowley, he at 154 though.
Nah, he
all
had
right, I'm about to look at Castillo Clayton. Let's see what.
I thought he moved up.
If I ain't mistaken, Crawley at 147.
Highlight package.
I thought Crowley moved up. He big as a motherfucker though for 147.
If he did move up, he did. But last time I checked,
so he got a little amateur background on him, huh?
Clayton, the Canadian Mayweather for sure, bro.
Hey, well, he got what 12 knockouts in 19. Oh shit, he knocked the dude out with a body shot. I don't know, man. I don't see no Mayweather in him, bro. I see a puncher.
It ain't gonna be no.
I'm just fucking around, bro. I'm just talking shit. But I know he ain't no.
He got a stiff ass jab though.
Yeah, he got.
He ain't no punk. He can box, bro.
Hard puncher.
He was schooling Lipinets, bro, and they gave him a draw.
Politics as usual.
Oh, he flat.
I ain't see Clayton getting hit with that stupid shit Boots was getting hit with by Lipinets. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, you know what? He sits down in his punches, bro. Oh shit. Hey, he like to go to the body. I see, bro. So he
staying in target. Boots ain't gonna be sitting there to be getting hit in the body. I promise you that.
Boots gonna get broke down, huh?
But you know what?
He move a lot.
Hey, it depends on
oh shit.
Who has a better jab though? Ooh, he got a stiff ass jab, bro.
Boots an athlete, man.
Who you watching?
I'm watching this Castillo Clayton motherfucker, bro.
But Clayton tough for real.
BHE becoming a believer. He watching them highlights.
Hey man,
put that money on Clayton.
Hey, he got a stiff ass. I like a motherfucker with a stiff jab, bro.
You don't like him enough to put no money on his ass.
I mean, but
I wish you would have put money on Bivol the way y'all talking. I would have came up off that shit.
Yeah. Only thing
I
is, though,
I would have
I
lost
don't know
money
if he
because I
moves
for
his
sure
head
thought
enough
Canelo
for
was gonna
Boots to end
stop
it.
him in
So
the
Boots
late
hits
round.
hard as fuck, bro.
That's why I say you like what you see, but you don't like it that much.
That
Nah,
motherfucker Boots is accurate though.
Hey, but you know what? He could throw, bro. He throws good body shots, though, man. This dude.
And Boots could switch too, and throw with the same power in
The
both
next
hands.
generation welterweight was somebody got on Boxing World Weekly. Okay, let's look at this other video. Let me look at versus
I
Diego
ain't gonna lie,
Ramirez.
Boots a real problem for real, bro. And that nigga young as shit.
So this
He a
is
fucking problem.
his last fight. He fought someone named Diego Ramirez.
I just wish Boots talk more shit, man.
No,
He's too humble for me. That's the only thing I don't like about the nigga. He too damn humble, man. Talk your fucking shit, bro, so you can sell, nigga.
He said he wants Jerron Boots in this.
Well, I ain't gonna say Boots real humble. He just quiet as hell. He real.
So this is on UFC Fight Pass. Lou DiBella. Oh shit, he dropped. Oh, he dropped old dude, man.
Hey, I want to know who AB fighting, bro. Who AB coming back for?
AB ain't coming back, bro.
Man, he coming back, bro. I didn't see mad.
I heard he was fighting Victor Ortiz.
Is he? Shit, you lying like shit, bro.
Man, AB looked so bad at that Shakur and Oscar Valdez.
No, you know what? That would be a good fight for him.
That nigga AB
He
about
might
to
win
fight at
against Victor Ortiz.
168,
Victor
nigga.
Ortiz done, bro. Ortiz got knocked out. Didn't he lose to fucking Robert the Ghost Guerrero, old ass?
I think nah, that didn't happen, did it?
Yeah, it did. They just fought.
Oh, that shit did happen on somebody undercard.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think Boots, if he lands a good shot, he'll take this dude out. But the dude got a stiff jab, and he likes to go to the body. He likes to throw. I give him that.
Clayton gonna drop him, bro.
Your ass trolling like
Clayton
shit.
too strong. He too strong. Look at what y'all strong that motherfucker is, bro. That nigga strong as a motherfucker, bro. And he got the footwork too.
This nigga trolling like a motherfucker.
You see, hey, TBH, you see that boy footwork?
I mean, I don't know about his footwork, but I could definitely feel the I could definitely see his punches are pretty heavy, man. You could tell.
Watch that lip in this fight. He was dancing on that nigga, bro.
Did they have the Sergey Lipinets fight? Sergey Lipinets.
They might have, they like to delete that type of footage off the internet and shit.
Hey, what's y'all prediction on this Canelo and Castano fight, man? I heard you say you got Castano too. What's going on, man? How y'all feel about this shit? I feel like it's a big ass fight for real.
Castano getting stopped.
Yeah, Castano getting stopped, bro.
I feel the same way too.
Charlo figured him out at the end of that fight. He just gonna continue to whoop his ass like that fight never ended.
Hey, Castano looked like he won the first fight though. Castano was doing good in that first fight, bro. He had Charlo on the ropes. He had Charlo on the ropes a lot in that fight, and he was outworking Charlo. You know what I mean?
He was hitting arms.
Charlo hurt him, but he hurt Charlo too in that fight too. You know, so a lot of people thought Castano won that fight, but if Charlo can make his adjustments, maybe Charlo got a chance, though. I think it's a 50-50 fight, though. But, I like Charlo. You know what I'm saying? I'm rooting for Charlo. I'm going for Charlo, but, man, Castano a bad motherfucker, too, though. I like him, too, though. He nice.
Man,
he was getting too much credit for hitting Charlo arms and shit, bro. That shit was getting blocked.
He was going to the
body,
body,
Charlo twice.
Nah, he rocked Charlo. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't saying he landed a good shot, but he was just that work he was doing. They say he outworked Charlo, but he was hitting arms and shit.
I'm gonna say this. I might lean towards a Castano, but very, very slightly, like this much. It's so close, and I think that this time someone's getting knocked out in this fight. That's for sure. It's gonna happen. I just don't know who. I just think that Castano might have a little bit more skill, a little bit better footwork, and that's about it. I think it's just it's razor thin, man.
Charlo chin better.
Could be. Yeah, I think that's a good assessment. Yeah, I think that footwork wise, though, I think he might I think he might. I think that Castano has better footwork in terms of cutting the ring off and angles. Charlo definitely has the reach, and I think Charlo may have the better jab. They both have good power, explosive. Charlo's more explosive. Castano's is above average body puncher, probably better head movement, better defensive guard.
Charlo got the timing.
So BH, check this out.
He
If
does
you
have a good
rating
timing
Charlo
right
over Castano and all them attributes you said, how the fuck you feel like Castano can edge it out then?
No, bro, Castano won that first fight, bro. Everybody know that, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm a Charlo fan. He beat Charlo, bro, in that first fight, bro.
He did more.
Yeah, you feel me, Debo? I'm gonna keep it a buck. He beat that nigga, bro.
So. Yeah, he should have won that fight. And they should.
Charlo came back though. I gotta give Charlo credit because he came back at the end and he hurt him. But Castano was working. He was working in there. I can't wait for that fight. I can't wait.
Castano got hurt multiple times.
That's gonna be a better fight than this Canelo fight because Canelo just got his ass whooped easy. That shit was easy work. That wasn't even competitive.
Twice, bro. It was boring.
That shit was like what Floyd did. That shit was
easy
work.
Like
Mayweather
I thought
shit,
Canelo gonna stop this nigga the late round, but once I see this power won't effective, I said, yeah, man. Cause that's the only
he beat the brakes off of Canelo.
That's how he based his shit off of power, bro.
Hey, Bivol is nice though. He the
nice,
truth, bro. He the truth, bro.
I ain't even shocked he beat him. Like I even said, I was like, bro, if Bivol beat him, I ain't gonna be shocked. I already know Bivol was cold. I knew he was cold from that Joe Smith fight. How he made Joe Smith Jr. look like an amateur.
Oh yeah.
Is he gonna do Beterbiev though? Is he gonna do the same thing to Beterbiev?
It's gonna be harder.
But he got a bigger fight with Canelo, bro.
Get past Joe Smith for real.
He got to fight Canelo in a rematch. Now they got a rematch with Canelo. So
Beterbiev
first thing first, he got to beat Canelo again.
Canelo ain't about to rematch that, man.
The Canelo rematch is the biggest fight for him. The biggest fight is with Canelo. Everybody know that.
Fight Canelo the same night he fight Beterbiev and still beat his ass.
Castano almost knocked out Charlo into the first row.
He got to rematch Canelo first, Devo. They got a rematch clause.
Canelo ain't rematching that man, bro.
What you mean? He gonna duck him?
He can't fuck with him, man.
He gonna duck it? What you trying to say? He gonna duck it?
I think so. I think he might.
Ain't no ducking. Devo ain't no fucking ducking. Nah.
He don't want that Bivol
Charlo
smoke,
needs
bro.
to control his emotions.
Nah, he better not duck that shit.
Hey, somebody, hey, look at this last comment.
I wanted to be the nigga to be like, nah, man, Canelo ain't ducking Benavidez, he ain't ducking Charlie, he fight Bill. But now, I don't know, bro. Now the duck shit started to make sense, man. I gotta tell her how it is or how I feel about shit, man.
Now, Bivol is a good fighter, though, Debo. Bivol is the truth, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Ain't being ducked by nobody, bro.
He the truth, bro. He got to do the rematch, man. As a man, as a fighter, as a man, you got to do the rematch. You got a rematch clause. It's there. You better do it.
Somebody said, "Who did Andre Ward really beat? He fought nobodies."
Man, now don't even. We ain't got to reply to that bullshit. We know who we beat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Nobody.
Speaking of Andre Ward, though, bro, I feel like he lost that first fight against Kovalev.
And I think Andre Ward, after seeing what Kovalev did to Canelo, I know Andre Ward would have beat the fuck out of Canelo
beat the
for
shit
sure.
Out of Canelo easily. He might need to come back for that fight. Fuck it.
Hell no, he ain't gonna come back.
He beat the brakes off of Canelo, bro.
Because he's been out of box for like.
And I know David Morrell. I know David Morrell will beat the shit out of Canelo too for sure. After that shit,
you know what? I think David Morrell will do a lot of damage.
Hey, you already heard what I said. Morrell the Canelo stopper, but I don't think
for sure.
We
on that.
Hey, y'all hold it down, guys. I'm out. Y'all hold it down.
Salute everybody.
Take your time, bro.
For sure, my boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Custio Clayton. He might have a chance. He got to work on the inside, like he doing in some of the shit. But I'm picking Ennis, bro.
He gonna be able to work on the inside because he do that Philly shell boots. He just shell.
You know what? You know what? The worst thing you want to do in his Philly shell is get caught by a right hand because that's exactly what Boots has, is a powerful right hand.
Oh, you talking about young?
Man, he got a powerful left too. He could switch.
You don't think
bro.
Clayton gonna be able to get out the way?
I don't know, man.
So.
He got to fight a distance,
accurate, bro. He land on everybody very clean. So I doubt Clayton ain't gonna get smacked up a little bit. So we just gonna see if he.
Yeah, but he's fighting an undefeated prospect. I mean, look, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We'll see if Boots is the next hype job. We gonna finally tell y'all guys stop hyping these guys up. Y'all been saying Boots.
I want to believe the hype.
Sure.
Look,
I
believe Virgil Ortiz more than him because Virgil's been in there with a couple better guys, man. But Boots, I still do have a little bit of couple questions.
I got Boots beating Virgil, bro. He too flat-footed for Boots, man.
Man, but Virgil hits hard and Virgil has a good jab, bro.
Man, Boots got a good ass jab. What?
Bro,
Boots ain't got no defense though.
Well, you what? Boots ain't got no defense. The only time I seen Boots really get hit when I feel like he got the dude hurt. Then I guess that he's like, fuck, I'm just going in for the kill. I take a little punch here and there because I'm about to finish him. That's the only time I really see Boots get hit clean when he going in for the kill.
His defense is his offense because that's all he do is fucking.
Boots got good ass
overwhelm people.
Boots got highlight defensive videos, bro. You crazy?
Man, Boots
he ain't got it like that. He be getting clipped, bro. I don't know what you talking about.
He's athletic, but he's not that. Just because you're athletic don't mean you can get out of the way of a punch, bro.
Yeah, he be getting clipped.
It's boxing. You gonna get hit. Even Floyd got hit. I feel like he's the best defensive fighter ever.
He get hit with big shots.
He got hit. It's boxing. You get in the ring.
I mean, I don't look.
Like Devin Haney said, you swim in the water.
That's not the excuse. That's not an excuse for bad defense. I don't care. You know what we saying, bro.
You know exactly. Yeah, exactly, bro. Come on now.
Like, of course, everybody get hit, but that motherfucker get hit with big shit by people who shouldn't even be able to get off on him.
Got hit with some big shit before.
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna say this. Guys
if anything, that really showing Boots got a chin for real. If he get hit with some big shit, it don't even. Cause when he get hit, it don't even look like it affect him. I swear to God, it don't look like it.
All right, let Crawford or somebody land that same shit.
None of that
shit. We're gonna see what his legs look like. That's all I'm saying.
Delorme landed hell of right hand, but Boots responded. Yeah, he did. And Boots.
That's the thing. He's making the same mistake though, over and over.
Hey, Boots. You know what? Boots kind of reminds me of Wilder in a sense. No, don't get it twisted. He got a lot more technique than Wilder. I'm just saying.
They about to clown you.
Well, no, I'm just saying he has one punch power, but he leaves himself open. But as far as technique wise, he's far and above than Wilder. I'm just saying that I could kind of see, lanky, tall, power puncher, that gets hit, and just in that similar sense, I
don't think he put his guard up enough, is what I'm saying.
He don't. He fights with his hands down, bro.
I don't like fighters who only lean on his legs. But never blocking punches. Like you can't lean out of the way of every punch. You're gonna get hit with some big shit over and over, bro.
Yeah.
Like you gotta put your hands up sometimes. Like he think he faster than everybody.
When I fight,
I
put my hands up sometimes, but that's because shit.
Hey,
bro.
I'm
in the ring with.
Hey, Debo, man, I got some boxing shoes for you, bro, to invest in, and they're gonna release out in June 4th. It's called Adams Footwear, bro. I've seen a lot of professional boxers like Tevin Farmer, David Benavidez, and a couple other guys wear them. They like next generation type boxing shoes, bro.
They gonna make me light on my feet. I need to be light up in that ring.
Yes, bro. They're the best, bro.
I ain't gonna lie,
for big niggas, I'm gonna tell you something. For big niggas with big feet, big niggas with big wide feet, bro. Those shoes are the best. Now,
I ain't got wide feet though. I got kind of narrow feet though.
Got narrow feet. Well,
you need some Pacquiao shoes.
Pacquiao shoes.
I hate
them motherfuckers, bro.
That make you dart in and out like Pacquiao.
Are you talking about? Hey, you talking about these motherfuckers right here? I got the whatchamacallit, the I bought the Pro Boxing Supplies version. I don't like the Nike ones, man.
I gotta order them shits online, huh? You can't find no boxing shoes in those stores nowhere, huh?
Hell no. The only thing you're gonna find is some wrestling shoes, and you don't want to use wrestling shoes for boxing.
Hey, Christian Hammer came to the ring versus Povetkin in some fucking Nikes, bro. Like some regular ass tennis shoes.
Nah, bro. Nah. You want to hear some
Oh,
goofy
you know
shit
what?
on that,
Amanda
bro?
Serrano
Nah,
came
listen
in
to
with
this, though.
the
Hey,
she
nah,
came in
listen to
with the
this,
damn
bro.
Jordan.
Listen to this. It's a
Yeah.
nigga from my crib, right? It's a big man. What the fuck this nigga name? I forgot his name, but he fought. Y'all ain't heard that boxer Ivan Draco, the tall white dude. He was Olympian and shit.
What?
Ivan Drago? Like, ain't that from Rocky?
Like they're man, something, man. I forgot, but it's a dude from my crib. He fought pro and everything. I think his name Aubrey or some shit. They call him AB. He tall as to be like 6'11", big ass nigga, big ass heavyweight nigga. But man, I seen one of his fights, but this nigga showed up to the fight some Air Force Ones, bro. I swear to God, bro, you could look this shit up.
Hell
no. Hey, but
I swear to God,
Debo.
he went to professional boxing matches from Air Force Ones, bro. I swear to God, and that nigga about 6'11", big as a bitch.
I bet he schooled somebody.
Hey, you know what, Debo? No, look at this way,
got
right?
knocked out too.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
shit.
That's exactly.
I thought he schooled somebody.
Hey, but they say that nigga, he say he kind of a problem though, bro. They say that nigga hit hard. He just ain't got no motherfucking footwork for.
Well, I mean, he's 7 feet. I mean, what the fuck you?
But they say that motherfucker strong as shit. They like that motherfucker hit your ass. You gonna feel that shit though.
But but Debo, you know, hey man, that girl Samantha Serrano though, she be coming out there with the fucking the 11 Jordan, the 11s, man, the fucking new Jordan.
No boxing. Like you know, Roy Jones had the Jordans, but it was boxing.
Yeah, but those aren't boxing shoes. Those are fucking like Jordans that that you fucking buy and
like the basketball.
Yeah,
she fought Katie Taylor and them.
Yeah, she been fighting.
That's why she fucking lost. Then shit.
She beat Katie Taylor in them shoes.
Katie Taylor. That's why she fucking lost.
She got robbed.
Cause you can't box, bro. Like you really can't box in no basketball shoes. I don't give a fuck. I do it because I don't own no boxing shoes. But you really like, if I really was to fight for real, like I'm not about to wear no basketball shoes to no pro fight.
Taylor got walked down in some J's.
Yeah, bro. Hey, and bro, she wears fucking Jordans all the time, bro.
That's why her ass lost. She goofy as shit for that.
No, that she get more credit for winning than that shit. She got robbed.
Hey, that's why she couldn't move. That's why she couldn't cut off the ring, man. Fuck.
For real, them basketball shoes got kind of heavy up in that ring.
She was getting peppered a little bit though. Hey,
that was the most she ever got lumped up, man. You know.
Yeah, she was getting hit with some combos, looking stupid.
Yeah, but she hit hard as fuck though, man. For a woman.
Yeah, I ain't never seen a woman like that actually look like she hurting the other girl. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I see Savannah Marshall doing that shit.
Go watch Savannah Marshall.
Savannah Marshall is knocking the fuck out.
Yeah,
she.
Hey, you see how much bigger she is compared to Clarissa Shields, though?
Hey, Terrence Crawford really #1 pound for pound now, bro. This shit crazy, dog. Debo, your boy Terrence Crawford, the #1 now. Pound for pound, yo boy, nigga.
Yeah, that's about right.
Crawford the face of boxing.
Gotta make the fight happen. Fuck all that Twitter shit. Fuck all that. I done seen some shit. They talking about Errol Spence done pulled up on somebody at the jewelry store telling them I'ma knock Bud out, man. Fuck that. Send a damn contract now. Fuck
for real.
It's real.
Hey, did Crawford win the poll?
I need to get the contract.
Yeah, he's winning still. Look, you know, I put a poll up, Debo, in the chat. I put like a poll up to see who the best fighter in the world, so everybody could vote. It was between Usyk, Terrence Crawford.
I voted too.
Yeah, and Tyson Fury. You put Fury.
Crawford win, bro. I'm done, bro.
Crawford winning. Crawford is winning right now.
He the face of boxing. Then Canelo done.
Dang, Crawford is winning 39%.
He might well be the face of boxing. Fuck, why not?
Usyk is second though. He got Terrence Crawford got 39%. Usyk got 35%. And it's like 391 votes. God, Tyson Fury only got 25%.
Damn.
But you know they don't really try to rank them heavyweights on pound.
And brotherhood, like Terrence Crawford been winning the whole time. Now it's 40% for Terrence Crawford.
And they really believe in Crawford. I'm done questioning him, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Like that, I ain't trying to get caught outside the venue or no shit by no Crawford fans anyway.
But like y'all was saying, Usyk did have some good wins though. He did beat Anthony Joshua. Crawford ain't got really a big name like that, but Crawford is a three division champion, and
he
Usyk is a
Porter,
heavyweight
though.
anyway. And some
You don't
people
give him
don't even
credit for
put
stopping
heavyweights.
Porter, though.
Like people don't even put heavyweights in a pound for pound for real. And Usyk was only like a 2 division champion, but he beat some good fighters. Like Crawford got way more fights too. I mean, Crawford been doing this shit way longer. Like, man, Crawford really that dude right now. Like, he even said it. Like after Canelo lost, he was like, "I'm number one." He said, "Y'all see, I'm number one."
What Bob Arum say? Crawford the best since Marvin Hagler.
He might be,
man.
Imagine if he beat Spence. If he beat Spence, then Crawford would be like an all-time great.
Hey, no, but you know what? Bob Arum does
like
that shit all the time.
He ain't promote that
Hey, Bob Arum does that shit all the time,
though,
bro.
the crazy part is, if Terrence Crawford is the best fighter, if Terrence Crawford is the best fighter in the world, nigga, he's a free agent right now. Nobody signed him. Everybody should be trying to sign Terrence Crawford, bro.
They is from what I'm seeing, bro. I see,
bro. I'm talking about every
nigga.
What? Man.
Yo, but you know what? Bob Arum be saying a lot of shit though. He be like, Manny Pacquiao's greater than Ali, or when he had Floyd was greatest that you ever seen. He gotta understand that's promotion, man. Brotherhood.
I just want to know if he felt like he was the next best thing since Marvin Hagler. Why he ain't promoting him like that? Then shit.
We talk about Cap. He does that shit for all.
He did promote him, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit.
He did give him some promotion, but
he gave him a good bag. He gave him the biggest bag that he could possibly get, bro.
Why?
He gave him the biggest bag that he possibly could get.
That's what y'all killed me. Loma got 0 pay-per-view fights, and fucking Crawford got 3. So how Loma get promoted more when he get more money invested in him than Loma? Obviously, he making more money than Loma and getting more money.
No, he's the second highest paid. He was the second highest paid guy in top rank.
Brother Terrence Crawford said it had something to do with race. He said he was being racially biased. That's what Terrence Crawford said.
Yeah, he racially biased towards black fighters, obviously, because the black fighter he the only one getting pay-per-views over there. I ain't see nobody getting pay-per-views for him.
I'm just saying Terrence Crawford.
But you know what's crazy though? We know that shit never has not even resurfaced yet.
But Terrence Crawford is suing him. We know they in court and shit for that.
But
how you the highest paid welterweight, but you getting played? That's
what he said. That's what he said. So
how you get paid? How you get played? You get paid $6 million.
And so, brotherhood, you think it's on Bud? Why he ain't a star like he should be?
Yeah.
I think he just ain't made to be no. He just ain't made to be no big star.
But why do you say that though? Bud got a personality, bro.
But listen though.
People just don't have it, and he don't have it. You know,
they don't got it.
They don't. They just don't. They're just not appealing to the
more like the underdog.
Man, Bud be talking that shit, man.
But they're just not appealing, bro. You got to understand. Certain people are likable, and other people are just not likable, no matter what they do. It's just how it is, man. Like it's just like, okay, let me use this this analogy because it does apply. WWE, right? Back in the day, they used to throw
like he Spence. He gonna be like
they used to throw. Wait, but listen, Debo, listen so you can understand. They used to throw guys out there and cut fucking regular promos. Cut their own promos, right? Basically, sink or swim. Some motherfuckers made it, other motherfuckers didn't make it. And some guys can cut good promos, some guys can cut subpar promos, but it's about a certain level of intangible that is appealing to the fans that pushes certain guys above other guys. Same thing with this boxing game. For whatever reason, AJ and Canelo appealed a lot to the fans, and they're known and they make money. Someone like Crawford, who has done his job as a fighter, getting the fights what he wants, and he's been pursuing this fight with Errol Spence in this welterweight fight for a long time, but he doesn't hate for whatever reason. He's just not appealing to the mainstream audience. Just what it is.
Andre Ward was like the same way.
Exactly.
Andre Ward.
Exactly.
Yeah, he wasn't appealing.
His
pay-per-view with Kovalev bomb, just like Crawford's bomb.
Right. And no, Ward was the exact same way. And Ward came off being a gold medalist, Super 6 winner, all that. You understand?
They got the accolades. They just
don't have the appeal.
Some people just don't have that like worldwide appeal. Like Spence,
we knew Andre Ward was pound for pound the best in my opinion. He was pound for pound best in fighter of the decade, in my opinion.
The only person that got it now is Rolly.
It's Crawford now. Crawford is taking over. Crawford is the best fighter in the world now. He's the best fighter in the world. Terrence Crawford, number one now.
I got Usyk, but Crawford could be there though.
Yep, Usyk is number 2 to Crawford, but Crawford is number 1 for sure.
You think if Usyk was a welterweight, you think he'd beat Crawford?
I don't think how Crawford hit hard.
I don't want to use that. Here's the thing. I don't want to use that analogy.
Fucking niggas up though.
Crawford
I don't want to use that analogy. You know why I don't want to use that analogy?
I'm just saying, like,
I can't use that analogy because then what do we do? Do we take away Usyk's height?
Usyk is nice though. Hey, I was watching Usyk last night, bro. Usyk is good, but I mean, do you think he could beat Tyson Fury? Do you think Usyk is the best in his weight class?
Hell
yes.
No. I don't see him beating with Tyson Fury.
For real?
Tyson Fury ran, bro. Money. You heard it.
That's why
you heard
Fury
it.
Let me hear
Please
this
believe
shit.
when I tell you this. I've been saying this. Tyson Fury left, said he retired because he don't want. He knows what's going to happen in that rematch against AJ. There ain't no
Fury be beating the fuck out of people, bro. Hey, what?
Usyk is the guy that he don't want to fight.
Fury,
when Fury gonna decide to retire, he gonna decide when he really want to retire.
There's more to it than being big. When you have elite footwork like Usyk does, that big cuts down a lot.
Fury's scared of Usyk. I'm not.
Well, you know what? Fury just don't want to. Can move and has power. Okay, but what does that mean? We've seen this motherfucker on the canvas, not just by Wilder, but by other motherfuckers, bro. Like,
look, even on the boxing voice, like he making a video saying like Canelo lost. Terrence Crawford is the number 1 pound for pound. Like everybody's saying Crawford is number 1 now pound for pound. Like I mean, most people, some people say Usyk though. Some people say Usyk though. Let me look at it one more time, dog. Look, my nigga.
I wouldn't get mad at either or.
Well, what's a better win? What's a better win? Caleb Plant or Sean Porter? Who better?
Sean Porter for sure. Sean Porter is a 2-time welterweight champion.
So you got to give it to Crawford because that's their last wins.
No, I'm talking about Usyk though. Usyk, look, I'm looking
AJ. I would say AJ.
Well,
beating AJ and becoming a 3. Becoming a unified heavyweight champion that's a pound for pound feat. You know. So.
Yeah, I forgot we was talking about Usyk and Crawford, not Canelo Crawford.
I'm gonna say this: Usyk probably has better footwork, but let's see. If we want to go skill for skill, I mean, it's close.
Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. Like, there's one thing about resume, and then there's another thing about accomplishment, right? So, like, AJ is a really good guy, right? But he's not the world's greatest fucking boxer, and it's not like he hadn't already been stopped by somebody. And then Huck and Bradis and Gasayev. I mean, cool. I'm not. It's not like I'm hating. I'm just saying it's not like this whole far and away thing. I just feel like when you come,
AJ is a hype.
I don't feel like I don't think he's fought. I don't think that list of opponents.
AJ is kind of
Tony Bell. Right. So let me not leave off Tony Bellew and like Derek Chisora also, right? So Tony Bellew, Derek Chisora too. Let me throw those two because they're worth mentioning. Especially if you're gonna compare him to like Terrence Crawford's record, right? Well, his resume. But I don't think there's like far and away this better thing. One is better than the other.
I think it's close. Get the smoke. I just think that the AJ, beating the unified heavyweight champion who was number 1, and taking his belt and beating him, after becoming undisputed at cruiserweight, when the cruiserweight division was popping with Marco Huck, Beedris, all them guys, Bellew. When they were still, when those guys were
won all them belts in like their hometowns or something like that.
Yep, in that tournament system, and then moving up, beating Derek Chisora, who's a tough out for anybody, and conquering AJ, and becoming a unified heavyweight champion. That's pound for pound, bro. I gotta just
You see, I hear you. Like I said, it's an accomplishment, and those guys are good guys, and I feel like for me, I just don't really have heavyweights on there. So like your last 3 fights are heavyweight fights. It's kind of like, you're not really like I feel like he's like if it's just a skills thing. If we were only to just say who are the most skilled fighters in boxing, I would be like, okay, definitely Usyk, right? I put him on the list then, but like pound for pound, as a heavyweight, I don't know. But I just want to one last quick thing, real fast. I just drove to San Francisco real quick and came back. And I was listening to the show, and Brotherhood, you had me fucking dying, dude. You're funny as hell.
What I say, bro?
I don't even fucking man, I can't even fucking remember what the shit was now. It was so, but you just had some nice one-liners. You just kept slipping in there. That it was their funny shit.
Oh well, this clown Canelo day, so there's plenty more to come, bro.
I can't even remember what
bro.
we're talking about.
That clown's wild for like 2 years already. We giving them 2 years of bullshit. So
yeah, we got so deep into this conversation, I forgot about what that was. But man, I was fucking that shit had me cracking up.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, look. At the end of the day, man, you can have either one of those two at pound for pound with number one, and I respect that. It depends on what you're looking at. I mean, me personally, traditionally, what it truly meant to be pound for pound, heavyweights were included, but I understand why people use the way that people ranked it based off of Sugar Ray Robinson. That comparison, even though I don't understand the comparison myself, to compare how well somebody was a welterweight would do at heavyweight when there's physical attributes and certain things and variables that are far different from heavyweight versus the other divisions. But at the end of the day, I will say this though, regardless though, either one's a good pick. Because then the third best guy could be Fury or Errol Spence, maybe, But one thing we know is that Canelo has to drop after this loss, and he has to drop at least a couple spots off the pound for pound list.
He got cooked. Where T.O. at on your list?
T.O. who?
I thought he was pound for pound after he beat Loma.
No, not because there's a couple guys like Fulton. He lost his belts, mind you. Fulton, I would say Fulton I would put over him. I think I have Fulton number 11. All right, in a way, it's up there. Spence
if T.O. got beaten, he dropped completely off the list. And why that same shit don't apply to Canelo?
Because the reason why is because he didn't lose his belts. He went up and challenged the light heavyweight champion after becoming an undisputed champion at 168, and he challenged.
So he didn't lose. So he lost though. Like
he lost to a champion. He lost to a champion.
So T.O. lost to a champion. He a champion now. He
lost his belts to a guy that was not a champion. Brotherhood.
I'm fucking with you. That was a technicality. That shit did not work. But
it is what it is. I mean, Canelo's still an elite fighter. He just got his ass. He got his ass fucking outclassed, man. Like he should have.
If that's the case, somebody, either T.O. or Loma, should still be on people's list. Then if one loss don't take you off the list, so that's why I don't understand.
But we got to look at. Loma is probably under where Fulton's at because he's not a champion right now. Devin Haney, he's outside the top 10 right now. He's hovering around the top 10. I guess Campos could be top 10. I don't know. I mean, I gotta look at.
I think the pound for pound list is fucked right now because Josh Taylor got a robbery, Loma got beat up, then T.O. got beat up, and it's all fucked up. Canelo got beat up. Crawford finally got a good win, so people want to put him back at number one. Like Usyk heavyweight now, people want to take him off. It's all fucked up, bro.
It is fucked up.
Errol Spence been solid on the list. That's probably the only person. He ain't like got a robbery or no shit like that.
Tank
so
is not on the pound for pound list. He's not.
Oh yeah, Tank up that. Tank number 9 or something.
Yeah, Tank shouldn't be. No, from the guys that have the actual real belts, the actual super titles or whatever these motherfuckers say now, he shouldn't be on the pound for pound list, man. The other champions should be.
Tank got real belts.
Everybody that's undisputed right now should be on the pound for pound list. Yes.
Nah, Tank had real belts, bro.
He had
but he doesn't have a real belt now. He has a baby belt.
Yeah, that's because why it ain't okay for Tank to drop his belts? Canelo gave him the blueprint
because he dropped it because he missed weight one time, and he did some other shit, But he won a regular belt against a Reggie belt against what's old dude's name? What's this cat's name?
Barrios. Yeah, that was a real belt, bro.
No, it was not.
It was, man, that shit was real back in the day when Triple G won that shit. It was real. He got Triple G beat Hopkins record with that same belt.
Brotherhood, it was at 140 when he won the belt. It was at 140. Listen,
and Canelo fought for that same belt with Austin Trout and unified with that belt.
And he
fought Rocky Fielding for that same belt.
Yeah, fuck that belt, and fuck that. Look, then technically
but Canelo did it though. I'm telling you, Canelo did the same thing.
Exactly, and that was and that's why I think that shit is bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
So
but Josh Taylor was
is it okay when Canelo does it? That's what I'm asking.
It's not. But Josh Taylor
did it.
Josh Taylor was under.
But they say Canelo is the face of boxing, and he's doing it.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Why wouldn't Tank do what the face of boxing doing though? Can you blame him?
No, I don't. Well, look, I mean, I want him to fight motherfuckers, but I don't blame him for making his money. But it's what it is. But
what about the franchise belt? That Canelo was the first fighter to ever get a franchise belt.
Fuck the franchise belt. You already know.
But I'm saying I got you. But Canelo, they invented that belt for him.
Exactly, and see that. I'm glad that Brotherhood brought that up earlier because that does remind me why I was disliking what the fuck that dude was doing that whole time because they were peppering for this motherfucker.
Yeah, dropping belts, giving him easy mandatories, catch weights, fucking don't hit me, man. Don't hit me too hard clauses and all kind of shit in the contract, bro. Like,
oh shit, don't hit
come
me
on.
You talking about Kovalev, huh?
you know it.
Man, there ain't no that was amazing that Kovalev got knocked out by his ass because Kovalev was outboxing his ass the whole time and he could have landed a good right hand, but he was just boxing and just touching him up. He wasn't even trying to hit him like that, bro. That was kind of fishy. I do think that that fight might have been rigged, man.
There's always one in everybody's lifetime that's pretty clear, and that's my fight right there, bro. I think everybody had one in their era, bro. Like if we gotta be honest.
Oh,
I ain't gonna say all of his fights. If all of his fights was rigged, then everybody would, he wouldn't be getting outboxed at all. So I ain't gonna say all of them was rigged. But
the Lara fight wasn't rigged. It was only rigged on the scorecard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's rigged in some type of way, but shit, that's what I'm saying. You beat him 11 rounds to 1, and he gets a 113 scorecard. Like the shit that's nuts to me.
Malik Scott versus Wilder was rigged.
We ain't gonna talk about that though. We gonna back to the Canelo roster.
Hey, no, but Canelo Alvarez, bro, like that nigga, man. Listen, dog.
No, we know what happened. He got his ass whooped last night. I mean, Bivol beat him like he stole something, nigga. Come on, man. That shit it wasn't even close. It wasn't even competitive, bro. He looked tired in there. Tired.
Yeah, he did. He looked.
Was
like
that the worst performance of all time by the face of boxing?
I mean, Mayweather did him the same way. I think.
No, I never seen. The biggest person in boxing, the biggest face of boxing.
This fight with Mayweather might have been closer, bro. Like,
I never seen that in the past.
That nigga ass.
Well, brother, let's go.
Muhammad Ali get beat like that, bro.
Well, in a fight like that, no.
I mean, he was older when he got stopped by
until
Larry
he was 40.
Holmes.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he was already had brain damage then when he got beat by Larry Holmes.
I'm saying not at 31 in a prime.
Exactly, of course not.
Joe Louis got fucking destroyed by Marciano, but he was 35 years old. I don't know.
He got washed, bro. That shit was embarrassing, bro.
That was embarrassing, man. I'm not gonna lie. That was embarrassing.
Every time we talk about Joe Louis, I want to bring up Rocky Marciano.
No, well, that was a devastating knockout, though. You know.
That shit is funny as hell, bro.
Y'all hitting me with this coming to America shit.
No, well, I guess we could. I mean, look, Julio Cesar Chavez? He was a senior. He was a face of boxing, or a second face of boxing next to Tyson back in the 80s. I mean, he never got embarrassed like that.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody has. That's the face of boxing.
Yeah, Mike Tyson didn't. You know what? He was a face of boxing. He didn't get embarrassed. He just got he.
Well, I take that back. This for you. This for you. Get this smoke. Klitschko got embarrassed like that.
He's not. He wasn't no face of boxing though.
Vladimir Klitschko was the face of boxing.
He was not. Stop it.
Nah, he wasn't. That was
De La Hoya was the face of boxing. Ain't nobody. No one's checking. Nobody outside of the Ukraine.
Somebody should go get Terrence Crawford, man, and build around Terrence Crawford since he's the number one pound for pound and he's a free agent, bruh. Everybody should be trying to get Terrence Crawford, bruh. I'm telling you, like Pro Bellum and them niggas, PBC, fucking everybody. I mean, the Zone, everybody, bro. Terrence Crawford right now is the guy, bro. Crawford
he hard to find,
bro.
You know what Crawford asking for right now? He wants $20 million, 3-fight deal.
Hell yeah, he needed. They got it, bro. They was gonna give a fucking Canelo, bro, $55 million for one fight. That's some bullshit.
They got the money, but they ain't paying it to Crawford because he ain't gonna bring the money back.
But bro, he still. I mean, even if PBC signs him, keep it in house. You know what it is? Smoke. I mean, listen, that you get Terrence Crawford. So Earl Spence could fight him, and if Earl Spence beat him, then Earl Spence could be the number one, the face of boxing. So you got to get that fight for Earl Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying?
What if they spend all that money and that shit don't sell?
Crawford is the guy now, bro. He's the guy.
What if they spend all that money on the Spence Crawford fight and it don't sell shit?
But what if
Spence beat him? That's why you signed Crawford though. So the better
Spence ain't a star either. Then that's what you saying.
No, I don't think Spence big enough to make Crawford like turn a fight into like some $1 million or 1 million pay-per-view shit. No, I don't think Spence alone can do that. And Crawford ain't gonna add enough to the table to make it a huge fight.
So
I think it's gonna be classic, like as far as history goes, like hardcore fans, but I don't think the casuals gonna catch that shit.
Well, at this point, Terrence Crawford don't even need Earl Spence. He don't need him. He's already the number one pound for pound. He's already the number one pound for pound.
Crawford said that himself too. So I
mean, really don't. I'm being honest at this point. So they just give him what he deserved, bro. Make the fight. So if Spence beat him, so Spence could be the face of boxing, and then you could build around Earl Spence Jr. He needs Terrence Crawford.
Don't need Crawford though. He could fight Canelo.
Man, Canelo ain't
he gonna still.
Nah, he's still good. He's still good. He's still good. Man, come on. He just got his ass whooped, bro. He got Bivol problems.
That's what I'm saying. Canelo food now.
Bivol just beat the fuck out that boy, nigga.
Can you get $7 million worth of Terrence Crawford at the PBC?
$7 million
for PBC. PBC needs Terrence Crawford.
Fight. I think they got $7 million 3 fights, right?
Think so.
Man, if I'm Terrence Crawford, bro, I'm going to the wherever they give me the most money at, because I'm already the number one, not Canelo. Terrence Crawford now is the number one fighter in the world, bro, pound for pound.
Crawford going to Triller.
Yeah, he might go to Pro Bellum. He might go fuck with them.
But whoever, Triller giving the biggest bag to anybody, man.
Now he might go to PBC,
they give Severn some money or some shit, man? Like,
yeah,
Floyd Mayweather trying to sign Terrence Crawford. You seen him in the club with
Severn is he's
that was Fight TV.
Yeah,
you seen Floyd Mayweather with Terrence Crawford. Floyd Mayweather trying to sign Terrence Crawford.
He probably not going to sign him.
He want to though. He trying. You seen him talking to Crawford.
If Crawford signed to Floyd, then he's scared because we see what Floyd doing with Tank, but he's holding him back from some fights.
I would hate for that.
If Crawford signed to Floyd, we know what the fuck he wants to happen. He want to be protected.
Yeah.
It's all about
that's the last person. Bro. That's the last person he should sign to. He should sign to fucking Sky Sports or somebody and let him fight anybody.
Yeah, Sky Sports.
He go to UK. Crawford should move to the UK.
Hey, what about Lou DiBella?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lou DiBella. Yeah, that's pro
getting
bello.
fights too.
Well, Richard Schaefer and them.
Hey, no, I mean Lou DiBella, he may not be a
Right,
great promoter, but he
right.
gets his motherfuckers fight. He gives motherfuckers fights and money. So you know,
Yeah,
He
that would
is
be
a good
smart.
promoter. Look what he didn't. He have Tevin Foreman and
Yeah,
Cambosos.
Wilder too. He had Deontay Wilder. He almost
He
got
did.
Wilder
I think
at the
he got
zone deal.
Foreman some big fights. And then he got Cambosos
yeah,
a lot
Wilder
of fights.
got rid of him like an idiot, didn't he?
Man, Terrence
Man,
Crawford
he
is
need to
that
sign the
guy
pit. I'm
right
telling
now,
y'all,
bro.
PBC, man, it's the best option, I think.
What
Oh
what
yeah,
if
you're right
Crawford
about
signed
that. What's up, Real Deal Boxing? What's good?
What's
Crawford
happening?
signed the Golden Boy?
Hey,
Hey, I was
Real
just thinking
Deal.
that. Swear I was.
Hey, what you thought about Canelo last night?
Man, what's his name? Bivol. Am I saying it right? He had. I thought that game plan. I said it in my head. I said if this kid can take on the onslaught early, he might have a chance. And then he did his thing. And Canelo was tired. He looked tired. He looked bad in late rounds. So he did what he had to do. But Canelo, I don't know. I think it was just just moving up in weight. I don't know. I think he should go back down. I don't think that's it for him.
Why everybody saying that? Why he got to be the best at a weight to stay at the weight? Why can't he be a fucking gatekeeper or something like everybody else?
Hey,
nah, they ain't gonna do that with Canelo.
Man, fuck no. Why not, bro? Look at AB was a big draw. He a gatekeeper.
Yeah.
Like,
You
nigga,
want to be a
shit
mediocre boxer, I guess. You want to be mediocre and make a mediocre
Yeah,
career.
but this the thing. Canelo is the
Pacquiao didn't
face
have
of.
to be the best at every division he was at, did he? But he still had big fights and fucking fought whoever. Like, why Canelo got to move down to where it's easier for him to be the A side and all this other shit? Like, why I got to be that? Stay where the fuck you at, nigga, and try to get through the struggle. Like, nigga, do something great.
Well, let's not forget he still got he got some good fights. If he goes down a little bit,
And he got good fights if he stay there too. He can fight. He can fight other people at 175.
Fight
Man.
Triple G, who 40 years old. That's a great fight, right? That old ass Triple G.
So the old ass Triple G, huh?
175.
This is what I was talking about. This type of stuff is having you crying over here. You trying to get Canelo killed. Canelo can't.
Now he got that rematch coming up with Bivol. He better not. He better not duck that smoke. You hear me? Smoke? He better not duck that smoke.
Where's he
Look at Sean Porter. Sean Porter fought so many champions. Why Canelo can't do that? Fight Brett Herbie next. Porter would do it.
No, why would you fight the? Why would you fight the light heavyweight? Why would you fight the other light heavyweight champion after
This is what you do. This is
Sean Porter would do.
He should have to fight.
Wait, Derevianchenko did it. Derevianchenko did it.
He should fight.
Why can't Canelo do it?
He should have to fight in the UK. He should have to fight in the UK and then get the nasal spray.
Austin Trout did
it. So he can run around the ring like Billy Joe Saunders.
And fight Benavidez like he should have.
Man, he better not be cherry, but he a fucking light heavyweight now. If he go back down, he a cherry.
Remember when Rigo?
Bro, he looks sluggish in the ring. Why would you want him to be at 175, bro?
He looked strong to me. He looked strong to me.
He looked sluggish. He looked slow.
Remember when Rigo moved up to fight Loma, and when he lost, they stripped him of his title in the lower weight class.
Oh yeah, they fucked. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they did.
Why
Rigo dirty,
ain't do that to Canelo?
Well, no, they were trying to get Rigo out of boxing back then, though. You got to remember.
Yeah, that's what we trying to do with Canelo. Y'all get it? Y'all get it right now?
Hey, man. Nah, man, Canelo is a good part of the sport, man. He just,
no, he's not,
damn, man. Like, I mean, come on, man. That's hating, man. Come on.
No,
everybody
why
take a loss,
we acting
though.
like
Y'all
you doing
killing me.
shit that everybody moving up in weight and getting belts? Look, Mikey Garcia did that shit like 8 times already. Like everybody
no,
doing
not
that
8
shit,
times. He
Come on,
went up from 135 to 140. Had a good campaign. Then
He
moved up
did
to
it just as many
147.
times as Canelo, though, right?
He moved up to 147 and got his ass beat by.
He moved up 4 weight
Errol
classes,
Spence.
just
Errol
like
Spence should have
Canelo.
knocked him out.
But everybody,
whatever.
I'm just saying, everybody acting like Canelo the first to do that shit or something. Mikey
not.
did that shit back in the day.
Brotherhood, you understand that? You understand? I'll be bringing up historical aspects to it. I mean, motherfuckers been doing this shit for a long time. It's just that he's the only one right now really moving up and trying to challenge himself. I mean, let's just keep it a buck. I mean, these other
only
niggas
one that
don't
can
want to
fight
fight
anybody though, man. He the only one
But
that
look,
can
is the
pick and
rematch?
choose
Is the rematch locked
anybody.
in? Because Bivol talking about he wants to go and get all the belts. So is that the rematch locked into the contract, or are they just talking about the rematch?
it. Really, they're talking about it because it wasn't a real on part of the actual contract.
Right, because Bivol could just turn around and be like, okay, I want to go fight for all the belts. You don't have to fight Canelo again if it's not in the contract.
No,
Oh yes, he do. They'll strip him or something if he don't fight Canelo.
Not if it's not in the contract.
Hell,
How
why
you
the
figure
fuck would
that?
they strip him?
No, bro.
They can't strip him if you.
They can't strip him if it's not in the
Hey,
contract, bro.
can you imagine?
Canelo, it don't gotta be
Canelo
in the
fights the
fucking Canelo.
Canelo gets the rematch for undisputed light heavyweight champ after getting his ass whooped the first time.
Yeah, no.
I want to see. I want to
to
see Canelo versus Beterbiev. I think he got a better chance versus Beterbiev.
No, he does
Let's
not,
see.
bro. He has a better
Let's
chance of
see
getting
it.
knocked the fuck
Let's
out. Get
see
the
it.
fuck. No,
I think-
Beterbiev is gonna be in the pocket and he's gonna get caught with one of them
They
haymakers.
said styles make fights. His style ain't like Bivol, so
Yeah,
let's see
well,
it.
his style's not like Bivol. Is Bivol don't hit nothing like he does, bro. Come on, man.
Well, hey, Canelo. They told me Canelo was the hardest puncher in the boxing, pound for pound. So I want to see.
No, you're
never been hurt
you're
to fight,
bullshitting
right?
now, dog. Come on.
No, they
When
been
has
telling
Canelo
me
ever been hurt
Canelo
in a
knocks
fight?
out. They said Canelo knocks out any fucking body.
Man, everybody knows
the
Canelo's a
past 2
good
years.
puncher. Everybody knows he's a good puncher. He's not a devastating puncher, bro.
They said Canelo's gonna knock out Triple G. Triple G got an iron chin.
When has Canelo ever been hurt in a fight?
Hmm?
When has Canelo ever been hurt in a fight?
Triple G, the first fight when he was backing up, when he got hit with that right hand.
He got hurt by Lil Cotto.
He wasn't hurt.
Cotto
He
knocked
just
his
broke
ass to
he
the
got
voluntarily.
rope.
hurt.
He was
No, he
tired.
got hurt on one of
He
his
broke
earlier
voluntarily
fights.
when he's tired.
He probably got hurt in that fight. He got a draw in like his third fight or some shit. Who knows? We ain't got the footage.
Well,
Man, you guys, see, for me, I'm just saying he looks like crap, and the dude doesn't make good adjustments.
I mean, he did look like crap. He doesn't make great adjustments.
Yeah, he doesn't make adjustments. Like that's it. Like that's all I'm saying. If you didn't know that he had slow hands and slow feet, then you saw it last night. And if you still think that, if you still don't know it, then you'll probably never know. Give it a few years. Like come back and watch these fights like in 10 years or something. But yeah, is that I don't know. His accolades are the accolades. I feel like he still has some fight in him. Or we could do him like everyone else did, like other fighters get done, and say he should retire and all this shit.
No, hell no. Canelo still got it now.
He
just
like
took
maybe
an
we
L.
should get a different trainer.
No,
Like
he
maybe
don't.
we should
What if he's slipping right in front of our eyes? What if that's it for him?
No, I don't think so.
You know, it happens overnight, bro. Sometimes people just lose it overnight, never get it back.
He's
I think he beats Charlos and Benavidez.
Yeah.
I mean, you can think that, but let's see it.
Not that version of him.
Y'all don't.
Not that version.
Yeah, no shit. Get the smoke. He's fighting at 175, where he looks a whole lot more sluggish and lethargic in the ring.
No, he looks strong to me.
He didn't look strong to me at all.
So he had a beer belly. We gonna act like he was out of shape.
He didn't have a beer belly. He just looked like he looked like he was a smaller man in the ring, and he looked like he was getting pushed around by the bigger
didn't look
man.
small to me. Look, his upper body looked just as big as Bivol's. He was just shorter, bro.
Listen, if everybody, bro, like I told you guys, man, if Canelo Alvarez wouldn't have go, if he was not landing those body shots early, he's not gonna beat the motherfucker because the dude was gonna have that fucking jab in his face the whole fight. And you're moving up in fight and weight. That weight difference does make it does make a difference, and the size difference is there. Plus the skill set. You can't. I mean, we talk about fucking Andrade and all these other guys. They can box and they move. They can give. Bro, Bivol's is the better boxer between 160 and 175, and has one of the best jabs in the game, and has fast hands and quick feet and really good footwork. And his defense was on point. There was no way. You could just tell that Canelo knew he had no shot. I don't understand why understand why Canelo was so favored in the fight. I had it 60. I was saying 60-40, like I was saying. I had a 60-40 Bivol, but I wanted to say 80-20 because this is too much for him, bro. Biting off a lot more than he could chew, bro. Now, as far as Benavidez and Charlo, I still favor Canelo over those guys, bro. I still do. I think Benavidez, if he comes with the right game plan, he's a big dude.
I think
I mean, let's be honest. The Charlos have had issues with lesser fighters that Canelo would have got out of there early. So like that ain't even. Come on now.
Well, I guess the point is, can you take Canelo's arm punch?
Yeah.
If you can take Canelo's arm punch, you have a good idea, and you have a jab, then you have a good and some footwork.
Well, Benavidez got some flabby ass arms, so he ain't gonna make it, bro. Benavidez don't lift shit but a Snickers bar, bro.
Or if you have some power to hurt him. You get him to not do it.
You got to take that onslaught though. The first 4 rounds. If you could take the first 4 or 5 rounds, you might have a chance. But Canelo coming out and he's throwing bombs.
But I mean, Canelo though, like, he didn't have no jab, bro. He didn't have a jab. There was no way he could win. I mean,
and I don't know why people keep talking about Caleb Plant. Like he ran the whole fight, so that's why he. I don't know.
No, he really didn't.
I mean, let's be honest. That's why he lasted. I mean, I'm not knocking him, but he ran the whole fight.
He didn't do nothing to Canelo. He maybe won 2 or 3 rounds in that whole fight, but people made that fight a whole lot more closer than what it looked like to me. It looked like one guy was pressuring him, pressuring the other guy, and the other guy was doing what he can, and he had a little bit of success in spurts in certain rounds. That fight wasn't close.
It looked like a sparring match that Plant was winning to me, but
I'm not gonna say that, bro. Caleb Plant had looked physically weak in the fight. Them body shots obviously were hurting, and he got caught with the left hook and got dropped, man.
He wasn't hurt bad enough to not talk to Canelo during the fight, though. He sure had one hell of a conversation in the middle of that fight. I don't know what that was about, but I don't know.
Hey, let me say something, man. Hey, Pure Central, salute to the CCD. But listen, I picked Usyk to beat the shit out of fucking AJ. I picked Fundora. I picked several other fights, man. Hell, I had Tyson Fury winning. I had Shakur Stevenson winning. All right, maybe not in the same manner that it happened, but it is what it is. And I picked on a T what happened this past Saturday. So I think my picks are on point. Yeah, I fucked up with the Ugas and Spence pick.
Who you got for Spence and Porter? I mean Spence and Crawford.
Oh, I got Crawford. Crawford knocking.
I thought you picked White.
Who? Oh no, I didn't pick White. No, I said that White was going to give him a tough fight. I still have Fury winning, just like I had Shakur Stevenson in a tough fight with Valdez. But I still have Shakur Stevenson pulling it out.
We can let you slide with that. As long as you pick the winner, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, but
I don't give a damn. You can't predict exactly how it come out. Like niggas ain't psychics around this bitch.
You said Crawford with the knockout?
Crawford gonna knock him out, man. Like Ugas ain't a puncher. Ugas is not a puncher.
Talking about Spence. Crawford and Spence.
Yeah, Crawford, yeah. No. I'm saying what Ugas showed me in that fight, and Ugas has literally no offense and no power. The fact that he made him miss as bad as he did and didn't capitalize on those misses and actually hurt Errol Spence at least twice in that fight. That Crawford's way more aggressive. He has a better jab. He's a better counter puncher, and he hits a whole lot harder. To me, look, it can either be
Everybody's been hurt. Crawford's been hurt.
Crawford been hurt too. I give Crawford 60-40, but because I do think that the pressure in the body punch can affect him, but he's going to catch Errol Spence with one of those shots. It's going to be close. It's going to be close all the way up to between 8 or 10 rounds, and Crawford going to hit him with that left hand, and maybe a combination. He going to hurt.
I think it goes the distance.
Think so?
I got Spence winning that shit, but
this is what I think. If Spence don't win,
he's scaring me with that turning around and quitting shit, bro. He did that shit versus Danny and Ugas, and I'm like, this nigga get hit with some good shit and just turn around and walk away. What the fuck is going on? And nobody talks about that though. Like they say I'm a Spence fanboy, but I'm the one bringing it up.
Hey, Puro, I did put money on Valdez, but I picked my official pick was Shakur Stevenson. I just parlayed Valdez with someone else, and it didn't pan out. You know what I'm saying? But I parlayed Valdez to beat Shakur and Manny Serrano to knock out Katie Taylor. But as far as actually picking the fight with Valdez, I had him winning. I had Shakur winning by close decision.
So Oscar Valdez fucked up your parlay, huh?
Oh yes, he did. But the judges fucked up the parlay with what's her name? Serrano too. Shit, man.
Oh,
Serrano
they cheated. They robbed you then.
You know what? Actually, my bad. No, Serrano robbed me. You know why? Because she should have knocked her out when she had the chance. I knew she, you know. But hey,
they wouldn't. If she knocked her out, she'd have been disqualified, man. You know how they do it, bro. This shit crazy. They wanted. They was gonna make Katie win. I'm just saying they was gonna let Katie win by any means necessary, bro. They was gonna give her every chance.
It seemed like it, man. That's why if it was 3 rounds, she would have put Katie Taylor probably in the 4th or 5th round. You know,
she was hurting her, and it was pretty obvious, man. It was like when any other fighter doing that shit and they throwing more power punches, they get credit though. Like I hate these judges.
Yeah, he judges goofy as fuck, man. You know, but as far as you know, Valdez, I mean, I thought he would at least do something. I thought at the very least 8-4, the most 7-5.
The game plan was he had his hands like that was his game plan was I don't know what was going on.
And he was off balance. He was like this, and he just swung and he almost tripped over himself. Like in the first,
it's like he was drugged or something, man.
I was like, man, nigga, like what the fuck? Like you know what? I don't know what. So he must have been high or something.
Too much tea, too much of that fucking tea, man.
He did something, man. I don't know what the fuck he was on, man, because he could have did, even though he got dominated, he probably wasn't gonna win. He could have did something. He could have did a whole lot.
That motherfucker, he took the wrong tea. He had twisted tea or some shit, bro.
He was better off just trying to outbox him and getting beat up.
Or trying to slug. I mean, shit.
Reynoso got these dudes looking like shit. Let's look at the common denominator.
What? What's that?
Reynoso.
Oh shit. And he kicks. Hey, think of this. He kicks out Andy Ruiz and kicks out Ryan Garcia, and then after that, both of his fighters fucking lost. Back to back weeks.
He finished, bro. Nobody who about to hire him after this,
a new trainer.
Man, you know what?
He said Ryan Garcia was like, smells like losers over here. I need to protect my O. I'm out of here.
Hell nah.
Well, as talented as Ryan is, he need to go ahead and fight somebody relevant, you know, before he
wants Tank. I can't wait till he fight Tank, man.
Oh, Tank gonna knock him out, bro.
Somebody get knocked out in that motherfucker. That's all I know. I don't know who it is, but they gonna exchange and some sparks gonna fucking
Ryan
fly.
Gonna be on his back.
Look, Tank can take a punch.
He might definitely get sparked, bro. Don't get me wrong.
This dude be long as shit with his hands like this, bro, and his chin up in the ear. You know,
when he get knocked out, it's gonna look so fucking bad because he fight like that, bro. It's gonna look so fucking bad.
I know. Remember that fucking knockdown he had on Mario Barrios fucking Tank where he just leaped in with that right hook and Mario Barrios he delayed. It was like a delayed reaction. He was like, and he just fucking fell down. Bro, I'm telling you, he does that shit to fucking Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia gonna look like he got hit with a shotgun, man.
This is gonna be the problem though. Gervonta is war tested, man. Ryan isn't, so that ain't gonna be
Ryan
a good
got
fight,
up
man.
and knocked the dude out. He is tested.
Who against what's up boy name?
Luke Campbell.
Luke the gold medalist Campbell.
Oh man, I guess.
Yeah.
Luke Campbell ain't a punch.
Gervonta hit him with that same punch. It might be good night.
Of course, but He hit Tank with that same shit Barrios was landing. It's good night too. So who knows?
So Ray Martinez got his ass beat by Chocolatito 2 under Reynoso. Oh shit, he did, huh?
Oh,
damn. So hey man, Reynoso, hey, that camp over there getting hand out ass whoopings, man. Shit.
You right. You talking about the dude from 115, right?
Yep. Yeah, no, Chocolatito fucking made that wasn't even fucking remotely close, man. Like,
that was an ass whooping.
Styled on his ass, man.
Who else in that camp?
Frankie Sanchez. Now he got some shit going for himself.
Wait, one Luis Neri in that camp. He left camp and lost.
Luis Neri left. So Botin says Luis Neri. I didn't know he was part of that camp. Let's see. Let me look this up. All of Eddie Reynoso's fighters. Eddie Reynoso.
Sanchez, the best one under Canelo, I think.
Yeah.
Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, he might be the guy to come up and beat up some of these heavyweights that they got going on.
He good, but that last fight was boring as a motherfucker.
It was boring. It was boring, but he was still dominant though. I mean,
yeah, he dominated.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he I've seen him better in sparring. So you're right. That fight was I've seen him better when he sparred. Like,
I mean, because look, man, he fucking made a Jogba look like another Wilder hype job, bro. Because he could have stopped that dude, but he just played keep away.
But now he is long though, so he had to be careful because old boy was long. He's really long. So
that fight was more entertaining. A Jogba fight, like he showed some stuff, but in that next, like he should have ran through that dude though.
No,
he should have after that.
Because he got some hand speed on him too for a heavyweight.
Yeah. Let's see. Can we see White versus Sanchez since White a gatekeeper now?
Man, fuck no, man. I don't want to see that shit.
Why not?
I got Sanchez.
Sanchez gonna fight, man.
Bro, man. The gust of wind knock fucking Dillian White out, man. Like, still ain't got no chin, man.
Do Sanchez got an uppercut? That's all he need.
Yeah, he got an uppercut and he got a jab.
Never mind then. Never mind. We know how that's going.
Yeah, well. Oh, well, shit. Yo, yeah. What's his name? He got knocked out by 3 fucking uppercuts in his career. So,
right. I think Tank could knock him out at this point, bro.
Man, that mother. You know what? You know what, man? That I don't even want to talk about that fucking bum, man. Because it's oh boy, I'm telling you, them UK dudes, man, they don't got no chance, man. They soft as fuck, bro.
Damn.
I mean, they can box, but whenever you fucking like grab them and start doing roughhouse shit on them, they don't like that shit, bro. You touch them on the chin,
I will say,
you know,
all of the top heavyweights been dropped though, for real. Except, well, Andy Ruiz got dropped too. Never mind. AJ dropped his ass. So,
well,
everybody
but you know what? You got to have a chin though to be a heavyweight, man. Like, otherwise, you're not gonna survive, man. Because you gonna get hit
the
with
last man standing. He the only person ain't been dropped.
Yeah. Oh no, Jugger. No, what's his name? Joe Joyce hasn't been dropped yet.
Nah, but Brian Jennings,
he gonna get dropped though because he's too wide, bro. Like, I mean, look, he got a good chin, but he's there for an overhand right by somebody that can throw one.
Yeah, I think Dubois was getting at him until the inevitable happened. But
that's another UK guy that can't take a punch. Daniel Dubois, athletic and shit, but he can't take a punch.
I think he was a hype job because he just hella big. But then when the competition, the level of competition, you know, he had to step up. It showed that he was just big. He's just big, and you know, he has heavy shots. That's it.
I mean, but that's half the heavyweight division. I mean, look at that fucking Chinese dude, man. That boxer, like, he ain't shit. He really ain't shit, man.
That phantom punch last night.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Come on. You think that? I mean, he hit the dude. He hit the dude, but it's like, come on, bro. You telling me you can't get up from that?
That motherfucker heavy handed though, bro. His hands look like Like 2 suitcases or some shit.
No,
bro.
he do got some heavy hands. That uppercut though, I remember that one brother he fought. He hit him with the uppercut and the fucking snot came out that nigga's nose and shit. Like, oh shit, man.
Yeah, that motherfucker. He looked like he'd smack you and knock you out.
Not actually come out their goddamn nose like that, bro. Like, getting hit with a shot. So I mean, hey, but he's too slow. I'm pretty sure if you hit him, if you deck him on his chin, he probably gonna get knocked out. Nah, man.
Let's see him versus Joyce.
I got Joe Joyce, man.
Joyce get hit with everything, though.
Like Zilly Zhang, is that how you say his name?
Oh yeah, he'll beat him up.
Fucking.
The way you say his name is like nothing how it looks, bro. That's why I give up. I swear to God, it's like it start with a Z, but you like pronounce it with a Y or some weird shit like that. So I don't even try.
I mean, but what's weird about the heavyweight division? It's full of nothing but 6'6", 6'7" motherfuckers nowadays. Ain't no variety. There ain't no variety in none of these heavyweights, man. It's like they all do the same shit. They all try to do
the division gonna get wild if Fury really retired. The division gonna get real wild.
Well, yeah,
I didn't need to mix it up.
It's gonna
bro.
get wild, but the only guy that's really gonna keep it stable is Usyk. He's the dude to beat there. I'm pretty sure that's why.
How old is Usyk?
Huh?
How old is Usyk?
I think he's 30, 34, 35.
Fuck, that division about to be a wrap, bro. Everybody 30 something. Everybody.
Then wait. So Wilder's he's not coming back.
What?
Fury
35.
No, he's 36, about to be 37.
36.
But
Fury,
heavyweights. But here's the thing though about heavyweights. A lot of them can fight up to their early 40s. Some of them, you know what I'm saying. So
right,
they do have a longer shelf life than some of the smaller weight classes. But I mean, Jared Anderson, the only
talking about retiring. We already got Fury talking about it.
Look, Jared Anderson, yeah, he's retiring at 33. Jared Anderson, you got look, you got Jared Anderson, you got Frankie Sanchez. Those are the only two guys I see that can do shit.
Right, but Frank Sanchez, he probably 40 already, and then Jared Anderson, the last guy left, bro.
Why not?
I mean, he look good. We're gonna see what he's a big dude. He has heavy shots. I just want to see what happens when he steps up a level of competition. What happens? But he's looking good right now. They're building him. That's what they're supposed to do. They building him. He look good.
He looks skilled for sure.
I heard that he was giving Fury work and sparring though.
Well, that's sparring. I mean, that's
yeah,
cool.
He won't admit that shit though.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just giving him something. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's better than the shit that I'm looking at so far. I mean, Hrgovic. Okay, Hrgovic, you got something there, but
you don't think he beat Hrgovic?
I don't know.
It's a good fight. That's a good fight, though.
Hrgovic. Let's see.
I think Hrgovic a hype job. Let's be honest. I think he's gonna get figured out.
Let's see. Who did Hrgovic beat so far?
Nobody.
Let's see. He's so he was at the Rio de Janeiro. So he won bronze as super heavyweight in the amateur. 14-0 with 12 knockouts. He ain't fought nobody, I guess. He fought. Wow. Kevin Kingpin Johnson still fighting.
Yeah, his best win is like a mere man score or something, bro.
Eric Molina. What the? Wow.
And he ducked Zhang.
So retain IBF International Heavyweight Title, WBC International Heavyweight Title. See, if you want to, you know what? See, this is what I'm saying. If they want to make a secondary belt, just call it an Intercontinental title or an international title. Don't sit up here and say, "Oh, this is the super title," and then the secondary belt's a world title. That's fucking. You know what? Fuck them belts, man. For real. But yeah, I mean, I guess Hrgovic ain't fought nobody yet. I mean, how big is he? 6'4". He's 6'6" with an 82-inch reach. See, that's what I'm saying, man. All these guys are the same to me. Where's the motherfuckers that box like Mike Tyson? You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers that are short and compact with short arms, but they can fucking hit you in the body and shit. And press your ass, man. Like it's like all these motherfuckers the same, man. Well, I'm 6'6" with an 83-inch reach. I'm just gonna box you on the outside, and if I get up close, I'm just gonna tie you up, man. Like it's no variety in the heavyweight division no more, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty trash. That's why Usyk about to run through them.
Shit. I mean, okay. Let me look at boxing. See who's the top heavyweights right now, bro. Let's see.
It's just like 168 for real. Let's be honest. You got the top 5, and then you got the rest.
It's a little bit better than 168 because at least I know those names at heavyweight. I don't know nobody outside of Benavidez.
Yeah.
Caleb
it is a little better than 168 because at least you got guys like Joyce and shit like in the bottom of the top 10. Like that's better than fucking Yildirim and come on, man. Like you know what I'm saying? There's washed up guys.
Yeah, look at this shit we got. So we got, of course,
David Lemieux and shit in the top 10. Like this shit is nuts.
Okay, so Deontay, okay, Fury Wilder, they're retired for right now. All right, so we know that who the champions are: Usyk, Fury.
You gotta go through the scan.
And then, are you at the job, huh?
You need to see your waistline. All right, go ahead.
Security guard.
My bad, y'all. I'm at work.
You security guarding?
Yeah.
Joe Joyce, Joseph Parker, Frankie Sanchez, Andy Ruiz, Luis Ortiz, Philip Hergovich, Michael Hunter, and Tony Yoka, and some dude named Makamudov.
We need security in here to keep these Canelo fans in check. They've been popping off at the mouth and shit, bro.
Nah, it's like a
But how you like
those people trying to get on their feet? Huh?
I was actually TBH. How you like the top 10 at heavyweight without Fury and Wilder there? Looking grim, ain't it?
Bro, you know what? Now that Fury and Tyson Fury and Wilder gone, like the next best guys is Joe Joyce, Parker, Sanchez, Andy Ruiz, some guy I never heard of called Makamudov, Luis Ortiz, Philip Hergovich, and Michael Hunter, Tony Yoka. So WBA is Daniel Dubois, Michael Hunter, Robert Helenius, Huey Fury, never heard of him, Anthony Joshua.
Nobody is anybody's favorite fighter except Joshua. It's like that's.
I think Joshua could be the king of the division again, though, especially if Fury
back,
gets out of here. I think.
Yeah.
Huh?
AJ back, man. If he beat Usyk, he back.
Right, but if he don't, then it's
a wrap.
I mean, okay, Joseph. I mean, okay. So I'm naming Tony Yoka. Was Tony Yoka special? No.
Yes, sir.
Agit Caballel, never heard of him. Marat, you know what? I'm not even gonna pronounce that. Andy Ruiz, Gassiev, Dempsey McKean, Charles Martin, number 11.
Oh my God! Coming off a knockout loss, he's in
the top 15. Joe Joyce, Joseph Parker, Frankie said. I'm just reading off the different sanctioning bodies. Anthony Joshua.
Look, but half of these guys you naming are like 35 and older, so it's about to look real.
Yeah.
Ortiz,
I like to see Parker and Joshua.
Parker probably the youngest guy you named.
No, Sanchez. Yeah, Sanchez is the youngest guy.
No,
Sanchez
Hunter.
and Hergovich. Because, how old is Hunter?
What are you like 30?
I thought he still in his 20s. He 30?
See, yeah, he got to be from 29. Michael the Bounty Hunter, right?
Yeah,
he probably around 30.
I could be wrong.
So okay, no, he's 33.
Oh, he's 33.
It's about all these niggas about to be out of here, bro.
Yo, okay, so Michael the Bounty Hunter, 6'2" with a 70. He got 71, 9.5 inch reach.
He just looked bad versus that one dude. What was it, Jerry
Wait,
Forrest?
didn't he just take an L? I thought he took an L.
No, he won.
I heard
think
he robbed somebody. Like I think it was
Yeah.
Jerry Forrest.
Let me look at his record. So he has 14. Okay. He was at cruiserweight for a second, right? Okay, so let's see, who the fuck did he fight? So he drew with Alexander Povetkin. Split
I
decision.
thought he won that fight. That was a robbery.
Yeah, it was a robbery. Michael Wilson. All right. Yeah, I don't know none of these motherfuckers he's fought. Okay, he
What's
lost.
his last fight?
The only loss he has is against Usyk at cruiserweight for the WBO title, and his last fight was against some bum named Jerry Forrest. Let's see. Wait.
Jerry Forrest ain't a bum, bro. Forrest beat Jane too, or he damn near beat Jane.
Jerry Forrest, he drew with Jerry Forrest as a 10-round bout, split decision. Wait, let me look at that. See, what is Jerry Forrest's record? I think I've seen him before.
Forrest the truth, bro. He just didn't show up versus that one dude on Top Rank. What's his name? The bald-headed dude that be fighting everybody.
Yeah.
Fuck. Carlos Takam, I think that's his name.
Man, you know what's crazy though? You know what's the problem with boxing is that there ain't no heavyweights, bro, like in no fucking circuit or amateur system right now. That's why you got these old motherfuckers up in here, man.
Yeah, everybody started late except Fury.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, Joshua started at 16. That's not too late.
Joshua started at 19.
Did he?
Oh well, I think he started like in his late teens for sure, like 18, 19.
Oh, there was another cruiser. There was another heavyweight called Michael Hunter that boxed before this Michael Hunter.
You looking at a different Hunter?
No, I'm looking at two.
I'm Hunter from the 1920s and shit, bro. Come on.
No, he probably boxed in like the 80s or some shit.
They got Jack Dempsey on his record and shit.
Oh hell no. Nah.
Hey, whatever happened to Rockman Jr.?
Didn't he just fight?
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, did he win?
Oh no. What the? Why isn't BoxRec not working? Oh, BoxRec is not working, huh?
Heavyweight trash, man. That's
bro. Oh my god.
Let's talk about. Let's be honest, bro. It's heavyweight, middleweight, 168. That's all trash. Fucking cruiserweight.
Hey, you know what? Hey, what's his name? Jonathan Rice. He gonna be in the top 15, man. Coming off 2 wins. I'm my guy, Michael Coffey. You understand? You know, I mean,
Rice look like one of the most skilled guys at heavyweight, bro. I'm just saying, off the eye test, he looks like he boxed better than a lot of people.
Yo, hey, you know what's so funny? He said he did not do road work for both fights, bro.
He looked fleshy, bro. Like he looked like he could have lost some pounds. They both came in at like 290.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers be coming in at like 260, 270? Like that means something, bro. No, that means that you're gonna fucking gas out, man.
That's what I'm saying. These dudes supposed to be fighting 280-pound motherfuckers, bro, at 210 and stuff. It needs to be another weight division,
bro. Well, not really, man. Like, because guys ballooning up to 280 back in the day. You know, it's just that, just that motherfuckers, man. They ain't no heavyweights no more, bro.
I'm saying that's almost like you a grown man fighting a child, bro. At that point,
hey, brotherhood, I'm telling you, man. Like, if you go into the gym, bro, if you get some work, and you're not gonna to see another big 200-pound guy, you're not gonna find him, bro. Like,
yeah,
it's like, bro, it's like you end up sparring middleweights and fucking light heavyweights, and it's like, fuck, man, I can't spar another big guy. You know why? Because there ain't no big guys around, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because motherfuckers want to play other sports whatever.
They playing offensive lineman for the Patriots or some shit. That's what the problem is.
More like tight end or safety or some shit, you know.
Well, yeah, I probably wrong position or linebacker or some shit. Who knows?
Yeah,
but
linebacker or they might be a point guard or a fucking shooting guard or some shit. Who knows? Or hell, they might be in baseball right now, man. Probably.
They say LeBron would have ran through the whole heavyweight division.
Nah,
Hell
I don't
no.
think so. I don't think so.
Hell no.
He too soft. He be flopping and shit. He'll take a dive.
No, but I will say this though: David West, Al Harrington, and a couple other guys actually could box, but they just
What about Charles Oakley? He'd have been knocking motherfuckers out, bro.
But see, I don't know. But see, it's not. That's a portion of those guys that's up in there. Maybe this is a portion of them guys that just they're. I don't know. They're just not there, bro. Like I don't know. Maybe some of the niggas are dying.
135 is where it's at right now.
Yeah.
Is it though? None of the motherfuckers fighting for real. It's like Haney versus everybody, man. Haney the only person trying to do something.
Haney and Cambosis, man, they about to fight for undisputed twice, man. So
yeah, Haney and Cambosis holding it down. Everybody else is
Tank ain't fighting nobody. Ryan Garcia ain't fighting nobody. Teofimo Lopez moved up.
He fucking whining and shit. Like he don't even want to fight.
Lomachenko's in limbo right now.
He don't even count. Why we say T.O., bro? He ain't even in the division no more.
No, I said Lomachenko.
Oh yeah. I mean, he got 2 good wins when he came back.
But you know what? Legitimately, he was dug by Tank. So I mean,
no, he wasn't.
Tank admitted to it, bro. Fucking Floyd Mayweather said. I remember back in 17 or 18? It was 17. He said, "Don't fight Lomachenko until 7 years later, bro."
I don't think he was ready though. Like you gotta protect your investment. Like you can't.
Yeah.
So you just don't throw him out there. I mean, that's business. That's business.
I mean, it's business. Okay, it's business.
So
but
I
it's
wouldn't
like
say.
this.
I'm just saying. I wouldn't say he's ducking him though. That wouldn't.
But Tank just sat up here and said just a couple weeks ago and said, bro, you know, hey, I didn't want the big fights. So
he didn't say he didn't want it. He said I never asked for him. But which means I think he never even tried because he knew he wouldn't get him, is what he's saying. But
this the thing though. He with a winning team though. Tank is getting it.
Man, he ain't winning that much. I mean, shit. He making some
He's
money, but
what you mean? He's one of the highest paid in that division.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's like this though.
That don't make the division better though.
But how much more is he gonna get paid?
I agree with that. It don't.
How many? But people gonna want to see him fight some real motherfuckers. You ain't gonna just be fighting no Rawleys and shit all the time. And he's 27 now, mind you. He's not 22. He's not 23. He's not 25 no more.
But you know, like I know, this is a business. So
it is a business.
At the end of the day, Mayweather just gonna ride that wave. If Gervonta leave, he leave. If he stay, he stay. But Gervonta, I mean, I'm pretty sure Mayweather got everything out of him that he could. So it's just a business.
Well, we got all the big fights we gonna get from 135. Trust me.
Hey, if Tank leaves, Mayweather promotion's done, man. Like they ain't got nobody. They don't got no more other commodities, man.
They got Rolly.
They got some youngsters coming up though.
Rolly a big star. He got everybody.
Shit, man.
Rolly got next, bro.
Raleigh is a mental patient, man. That's boxing right now, bro.
Man, he got more fans than Tank right now. Everybody following Rolly. Everybody want to hear what he got to say about the fight.
Rolly a good dude, man. He a good dude. He just talk a lot.
I like Rolly for the sport.
I mean, he can punch. It's just that I don't know.
Rolly to me reminds me of Mayweather. So for instance,
if Rolly beat Tank, boxing is in a better place. Rolly gonna talk that shit. He gonna put the sport out there.
I'll just say this, man. I think that damn, it's 1:25. Oh yeah, I need it. Fuck, man, I need to be at the gym at 10 a.m. But Raleigh. I mean, I do think he got a chance against Tank.
Puncher's chance. That's it. I don't think he wins. He has a puncher's chance though.
Let's see. I don't know what the betting odds are because I'm gonna have to throw something down just in case some crazy shit happens, something miraculous happens.
But I do think Javante gonna sweep
the
him.
end of the contract fights be weird.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. They
Goofy
might be
shit gonna
tired of
happen.
Tank little ass, bro. What if it is Tank ducking or something? Well, they might be tired of his ass. Throw him in there with Rolly, get roughed up, slung around the ring and shit. You know how they let Salido rough up Loma? Like, what if that happen?
Yo, that shit was
But
funny,
this
man.
the thing though, the shit is in house, so that's what make it weird. Like Rolly could go in there and really win because it wouldn't matter. It's in house. They're both signed to Mayweather.
If they let Rolly fucking body slam him and shit like he did Yigit. No, if they let him do him like he did Yigit, Tank in trouble.
Yeah.
Cause he know judo and shit, bro. If they let him do all that fury shit, like they will let you do that if they want you to win, is all I'm saying. And Rolly good at that shit, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Like, all right, it'll be an ugly fight, but and people will be crying, he body slammed, he hit him in the nuts and all that, just like they cried about Loma, but you can't change it at the end of the day. Like that shit happened, it happened. And
I think
Tank been
Javante
crying,
in like
been saying
7.
stupid shit in the media. Like Floyd will get back at you. He don't care who you are.
I think Javante gonna win in 7. That's my prediction.
Yeah, Tank the favorite for sure. Like if ain't no funny
Because
shit
at the
going
same
on,
time, Rolly gas out.
Yeah, he does.
You said Rolly gas out.
Yeah, and then Javante, if Javante, you gonna see it in a fight. If Javante get comfortable and start moving forward, it's over.
I don't know. I don't think has he ever fought somebody like Rolly?
No. I mean, not like him, and maybe he hits harder. You know, I think he hits harder than most of everybody that he's fought. But I don't know. I just think he just because he can't box. He can punch, but he can't box. It's gonna be hard for him to fucking land anything up.
Rolly getting ran over. Boxing story. Salute, bro. It's real rap, man. Salute.
What's up, real rap?
Salute H Money, man. Salute H Money. Hey,
He gonna have Tank in a headlock all night, bro.
Man, that's wishful thinking. Hey, dog, that's wishful thinking, bro.
No, it ain't.
Just like
No, it
you,
ain't, bro.
hey,
No,
man,
it's not.
brotherhood. That's wishful
I'm
thinking.
just saying.
Just like that bullshit you were saying about Valdez a couple weeks ago, and your boy got ran. Your boy got ran through, nigga.
I'm not rooting against Tank, bro. I don't got nothing against Tank.
I already know, but you was gone for 2 weeks. I ain't see your ass for 2 weeks. I'm like, where my dog brotherhood at?
Hey, bro.
Saying all that crazy shit.
I only say the shit can happen if it already happened before. I've seen Rolly toss people to fuck around the ring and shit, and they couldn't do nothing about it. That's all I'm saying. If Tank is small as fuck, Tank is a small man. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. They act like he a weight bully. He liable to get tossed around too. That's all I'm saying.
Well, look, your boy need to take off them Eddie Murphy pants at press. You know what I'm saying? That man can't even move. He can't walk properly. He need to take them Eddie Murphy pants off, and then we can talk. And that man ain't about to save boxing, bro. I'm like, come on, brotherhood, you better than this, bro. That man ain't about to save, you know. Look,
what is Tank doing for boxing right now? Rolly just talking shit is doing more for boxing than Tank has in the past 6 to 8 months, bro.
Look,
look,
all right, I'm gonna answer that question direct. Before Ellaby and his team fucked up and had that last fight against Pitbull on a Sunday, you know, before that fight, he sold out Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? He been putting asses in seats. He been bringing attention to boxing from outside, because like y'all got to look at boxing from outside of you know, people who are the hardcore fans. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank brings excitement back to boxing with his style. He may not be the greatest talker, and I know that's what a lot of people like. They like to have people talk shit about, you know, or have people talk good shit at presses. But at the end of the day, the ultimate thing is, what do they do in the ring? And he brings new fans to boxing, you know what I'm saying, and brings an excitement at his weight division, to answer your question directly. Is there any cap in anything that I just said, brotherhood, about Tank?
I mean, I guess you can say that, but Like I said, if Rolly was to beat him, Rolly would take all that power and capitalize on it even more than Tank could because he got the mouthpiece to sell a fight more than Tank. Rolly selling the fight right now, bro. What the fuck has Tank done to sell his own fight? Rolly selling it. That's
I mean,
all
but
I'm
like,
saying. And
all right.
people tend to make things easier for the guy who can sell fights. Is all I'm saying. So I ain't saying that Rolly about to outskill him or none of that shit. I'm just saying if they make it to where Rolly can get away with his bullshit, you never know. Tank could be in for it.
Well, this is how I look at it with Tank. You know, Tank always got Ellaby and Floyd to speak up or to cut him off when he is speaking. That's why, I don't mind that interview that he did with Gilly. You know what I'm saying? It was some interesting shit that he said. Now I disagree with the boxing historian on how he said what he said because I think it's a freedom issue. I don't think the man don't want to fight the best fights. Like I just saw him post that he want to possibly get back to 130 so he can go and fight Shakur. Like that would be a great fight at 130. You know what I'm saying? I gotta wait and see on how he wants to move his career. Just because he leaves Floyd, I don't think he leaves the PBC. I think he just works with Al and sets up his career with Al if he walks away from Mayweather.
Let's say he did leave Floyd though. You think Floyd want him to leave with his fucking belts? You think that's what the case is?
I mean, Floyd ain't got no choice, bro. Like
he do got a choice. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. He got another fighter that could be holding them belts named Rolly. So
man,
go ahead and leave. All right.
Rolly gonna lose them belts.
Keep thinking politics can't win a fight, bro.
Man, look, bro. I see where you trying to go with it, but bro, this is Rolly, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Matter. It was Buster Douglas at one point. Like, come on, stop counting niggas out.
Bro, you going to the extremes, bro. Look, this is what you going to the extremes.
That's my favorite. Buster Douglas win me every argument, bro.
Nah, man. Well, it ain't gonna win this argument because look, the thing about
anything
Floyd,
can happen.
I get what you're saying, but the thing about Floyd is this: Floyd is a huge hypocrite when it comes to Tank, because when Floyd was at Tank division, Floyd was trying to get it in with everybody. You know what I'm saying? And cats is talking about saving the investment, man. Fuck all that, man. You know what I'm saying? Let that man hand go. Like that's my biggest thing with the Tank and Floyd situation, and it's mainly not because I don't think Floyd is trying to protect him from a loss. It's an investment as far as what he said direct. We don't want to do business with other people. You know what I'm saying? We want to keep all that money in-house, which that's his prerogative. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of
I'm
the
not
day,
sure what's going on in that camp, to be honest, bro. Because it seemed like they always have some little fake beef right before a fight too. So it could just be promo. I'm not counting it out, but I always do keep an eye on the it seemed like when people contracts about to end or some shit, like Danny Jacobs' contract ended with DAZN, and all of a sudden he get robbed. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. It's like when niggas ain't like what you call it attached to you anymore, they start using you for your name and shit. Like now I guess they want to boost up Ryder name and use Jacobs to do it, or like Mikey Garcia to boost up that Spanish dude name, or you know what I'm saying? Like they do shit like that when fighters getting towards the end of their career and ain't meeting their fucking goals. I don't think Tank has reached his goal. He's supposed to be like the face of boxing by now. I think maybe he underperforming. Who knows?
I mean, number one, the difference with what you're saying is you still got, Al Heyman involved. You know what I'm saying? So in my opinion, it's not like he leaving that entire, situation and going to Top Rank or, somewhere else. He just gonna move, over in the stable and get out of the Mayweather side and go to Al Heyman.
You think he gonna stay within PBC?
Yeah. I don't see him leaving PBC. He comfortable over there, bro. Now, in my opinion, it would be better for him, in my opinion, to get to Top Rank because that's where all the smoke is for his division. In my opinion, But
what you mean, sign the Top Rank?
Yeah, in my opinion, he not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He not gonna do that.
Oh,
You
because
know, but
you saying all the belts. Well, Camboso saying actually with Top Rank, is he? Is he?
I thought he was. I thought him and Devin was. Correct me if I'm
Well,
wrong.
all I know is Bob said the fight has to be on Top Rank for whatever reason. And like I'm like, if he ain't signed the Top Rank, why the fuck is Bob hosting the fight?
Well, I
So
think he is,
it ain't
bro.
make
Like,
no sense. I really feel like Bob did some behind the scenes, some under the table shit with Cambosos and Tio fight, and gave Cambosos like a few fights deal or some shit on the low.
Exactly.
That's
That's
the
why I was
only
gonna say.
thing that makes sense. That make it make sense. But like, if he really would Top Rank, then yeah, you're right. Tank would have to go over there for him to do anything.
Well, look, he got to be with Top Rank because before he that's where I was gonna go with it. When Cambosos fought Tio, he didn't have a promotional company behind him. You know what I'm saying? So he had to have
He had the Bella though.
Yeah, but they didn't have a promotional company behind him. He was floating. You know what I'm saying? So he had
Well,
to have
no, you saying it wrong. He ain't have a network behind.
a network.
He had,
Pardon me. Yeah, network.
yeah.
Pardon me. That's what I meant. A network. Pardon me. So yeah, man. Like with as far as Tank, you know, realistically, he gonna stay with PBC. But you know, in a perfect world situation, yeah, bro. Like he should, in my opinion, go to Top Rank because that's where all the smoke is for his division. And you know, despite what people say, you know, people talk a lot of shit about Bob and all that, but when I look at it, you know, Bob does build up fighters. You know what I'm saying? Bob does, you know, put great events together. You know, it's just people got a weird preference, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to their opinion on Bob, you know what I'm saying, because of I guess things that he's done in the past allegedly.
I like Bob and Oscar, bro, but Eddie Hearn be putting out some bullshit. Everybody else be holding it down, but Eddie Hearn want us to pay for some bullshit. Like I pay $5.99 for what Bob giving me, but that shit Eddie Hearn giving me, no.
I mean, Javante could stay independent, right? As far and just fight, like, you know, one fight deal. So I see what you're saying. Well, who's that? Real Rap? I think that was talking.
Yeah.
He could sign. You know what I mean? Like sign per fight. So like do a deal. Okay, I'm gonna fight with Top Rank, one fight here, and then I'll go from here. You see what I'm saying?
I don't think he big enough for that though. Like you gotta
I'm
be
just
a
saying,
huge
so he doesn't
star.
have to sign his life away because he's not gonna sign for 2-3 fight deal on Top Rank.
I think I see what you're saying, but I don't think it'll work for him. Like it seems like that only work for people who like Floyd level and Canelo level, like real huge star. But Tank will have to get there first and to go independent. But he seemed like he attached to Floyd, bro. It looked like he in a fucking 360 deal or something. It seemed like he barely even. He looked depressed as fuck, bro.
I don't know,
Well,
man.
we gonna see after the Rolly fight.
I ain't gonna say all that, man. Cause like I said, bro, when I watched that Rolly and Tank pressure, you know, I see frustration because of the bullshit that and look, Rolly is a good talker, man. I don't like his little accent and shit, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like he talking shit. I give him that. And I was glad that he beat that bullshit situation out, you know what I'm saying, that he was dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
Brody
I'm glad.
be telling you, he telling you about Tank little T-Rex arms ain't gonna be able to reach him. Rolly, he saying everything that need to be said, bro.
Bro, look, diagnosing the fight, I don't believe nothing Rolly be saying. You know what I'm saying? As far as when it comes to the fight, fuck all that, bro. Like when Tank coach put that little video out of Rolly's style, shit was hilarious, bro. Like, you know, look, that awkward shit, look, it can work for some people, bro. But at the end of the day, man, Tank got power in both hands. Great boxer, can get on the inside, can do what he got to do, got a chin. You know what I'm saying? So if we see Tank come in healthy, in my opinion, he gets Rolly out of there, you know, 8-9 rounds, man. And if I'm wrong and it do go to decision, he gonna win the decision. But I think he can get him out of there, bro.
So we think
You said 8 or 9.
Gamboa gonna last longer than Rolly. That's what we saying.
Man, Gamboa got heart, bro. Even though like that man need to pack it up, that man got heart, bro. I can't take nothing from
I
Gamboa,
ain't
bro.
saying
That
he
man
don't.
got
I
heart.
ain't saying he don't, but I think fucking Rolly built to last more than fucking Gamboa, for sure.
Like I said, hey, if I'm wrong and they go the distance, either way, that man's not winning, bro.
Hey, but I'm gonna let homeboy in. I think he just came in.
Yo, 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 what's good? What's good?
What's up?
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, salute. Yeah, we hear you clear.
Or what do you guys think about that packet? About that Canelo fight, though.
Man,
what was your
I'll say it right now, man. I was wrong, bro. I
what
thought
was
it
your
was gonna
thought?
go to decision.
What was your thought when he carried that guy? You saw how you guys how he carried the dude?
yeah, that was
Talking about
frustration. No, that was connect. You know what my first thought was? PEDs.
Yeah.
That's a strong motherfucker.
Now Jake Paul wants to fight him.
I think Jake might stop Canelo at this point. He finished, bro.
No,
Hey, I'm not gonna sit here and say that,
Nah,
bro.
I ain't
Canelo will crush Jake Paul, bro.
nah, I'm trolling
I'm
now,
not saying,
bro.
yeah, I
Jake,
already know because
but
I ain't gonna sit here and
Canelo,
say that.
what will happen is Canelo will take that fight if it was offered to him. I know that.
Yep.
Bro,
Canelo,
that fight don't
he'll
go
cherry
4
pick
rounds,
Paul.
bro.
Yep.
That fight don't go 4 rounds, man. Look, bro. To be honest, to speak on that, Canelo went up in weight. You know what I'm saying? He challenged himself, and he found out like that's not where he needed to be, man. I'm not gonna use the vegan excuse. You know what I'm saying, that he didn't eat meat or whatever. Look, he got beat by the better man, bro. And I gotta give Bivol his respect. Like, he couldn't do what he wanted to do. He couldn't impose his will. He wasn't determined to go to the body. Like in the beginning, you know, he was setting up some good body shots, and he wasn't determined to keep that pressure to the body, and he couldn't. Like I said, at the end of the day, he couldn't impose his will, man. You know, I gotta give respect to Bivol. You know, he did what he was supposed to do.
But where would you rank Canelo at 175? Like, you say you want him to leave the division or he don't belong there, but if he could still be top 5 even with that loss, then why shouldn't he stay?
Let me ask you this: does he better be Joe Smith?
I'm saying why does he have to be capable of beating every single person for him to be in the division? Everybody else take losses and shit and stay in that division is what I'm saying. Like, why when he lose,
Well,
he gotta throw the whole fucking division away and move down 2 divisions or something. Like, what is that? Is that what we doing now?
It's not just throwing the division away. Can you get undisputed at 175?
I'm just saying, if Fury lose at heavyweight, should he move down to cruiserweight or some shit? Or is that what we doing? Because I'm just saying he moved up and beat a
Look, can you
champion
answer
there
that question?
already. What was it? I'm sorry.
He didn't. I
didn't hear you.
I said, can the man? I got you. I said, can the man get undisputed at 175?
Can he? I don't know if he can, but he got to fight the fights for us to find out. You know what I'm saying? But if he just lead the division, we'll never know. So,
yeah, but
I
he got
mean,
unfinished business.
Like I'm saying, just because he not the favorite to win every fucking fight at 175, don't mean he should just lead the division. Like, challenge yourself. Like, you saying just because you don't think he could beat Better Biev. That's what you're saying, right? That's not a reason to fucking lead the division, though. Like,
No, what I'm
nobody.
getting at, but hold on, brother Hill. What I'm getting at is you still got great fights. You know what I'm saying? Like you still got the Andrade fight, which he probably will never fight. You still got Charlo. You still got Benavidez. You got more smoke. You know, at the division that you're trying to move up from. You know, like that's what I'm getting at. Like, You know, and in my
No, that's
opinion, you
not
can
more
get.
smoke at 168 than 175. I don't think so.
I'm not saying like
I think
what
those are
I'm
bigger
saying
fights
is
though. People want to see.
they are.
Yeah, true.
And in my opinion, he can compete at a higher rate at that weight class, bro. Like what I'm saying is this:
See, that's
if
my point.
Bivol,
That's my point. Y'all want it to be easier for Canelo instead of seeing him
it's not.
challenge
It's
himself.
not. It's not. Hold on, wait, hold on, bro. Let me make my point. My point is
All right.
like, hold on. My point is if Bivol is the measuring stick for 175, like I don't see it getting no better. You know what I'm saying? Number one, if the man would rematch, the man's getting knocked out possibly. If he goes in there against Better B, it would be the same thing, bro. It's not that I'm trying to see predictable fights. Number one, I don't know who wins against him in Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? I like to see that. I like to see, you know, him and Andrade and Charlo and all that. That's unfinished work for me. That's my point. It's unfinished work.
I just don't understand what's the point of moving up twice? He already had moved up once to 175 and moved back down, but you're gonna move up twice and then fucking run from the division? Like, I don't understand. Like, at this point, he should just stay there, like, win or lose. If you lose a fight, that don't mean you run to where you can get easier fights. That's like exactly the opposite of what the fans should be asking for.
I have an easy answer for that. I promise you. Really, it's just the business of boxing. Period.
I mean, I know guys move down and shit, but why should Canelo be doing it? Ain't he supposed to be the face of boxing? You should be doing harder shit than everybody else, right? Like, no, we shouldn't be making it easier for him. Fuck it. You said you cleaned up 168, so there shouldn't be no reason for you to move back down there. Stay your ass where you just got beat up at.
All right, brotherhood. Hey, look, you got it. Like, you got the floor. I got questions. So who else does he fight? Like, if he don't go down, no problem. Who else does he fight at? Like, and I don't take this loss from him. Like, I'm not one of them cats. Right. But who else does he fight after this fight at 175?
Oh, well, you got Better BF, you got Joe Smith, you got what's his name, Callum Johnson, you got Anthony Yard, you got fucking the guys coming up. It's a lot of he could build back up. Why can't he build back up like any other fighter? He fight motherfuckers like Yildirim anyway. So why not just fight some people that'll build you back up in the rankings? Like, what's the difference? You know what I'm saying?
I think Canelo is chasing legacy. I don't think he cares about.
Yildirim was chasing legacy, bro.
I'm just saying that. I mean, I don't know. It just
what legacy he got to chase at 168 then? Since y'all want to move back down, I thought he was finished there.
Hey, look.
Well, he could go down there and beat the Charlo.
The Charlo ain't even there.
Yeah, Charlo had to move up. Hey, look.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all want him to move down to make a guy move up. What the fuck are we talking about here? Like, we want him to move down to 168 to fight 160 pounders because he lost at 175.
But hey, look, brotherhood. What you saying and what's his reality? You know, he's not trying to. He's like every fight that I've seen him. You know, in the last couple of years, he's fighting champions. So, you know, with the way that his blueprint is, you know, he's not fighting guys to build up to get to a championship. He's trying to fight straight champions. So, you know, with what you saying, you know,
there's no champions left at 168. That's what I'm saying. And there's more at 175.
I'm talking about 170. Hold on, hold on, bro. I'm talking about the trajectory at 175. You want him to stay at 175 and build up to get to a championship. That's not his trajectory. That's not his blueprint. His blueprint is trying to fight straight champions. So
what champion is he gonna fight at 168? Is what I'm asking you.
I'm not, bro. Fuck 168. We talking about what? Hold on, bro. We talking about 175. Fuck 168 right now. You trying to go back in the conversation?
You said he should move back down. That's what we talking about.
I conceded to. Nah, fuck that. I conceded to your point. I'm dealing with your point. Fuck the 168. I conceded to that.
All right.
So all right. So let's refocus. So what you saying is, you know, You named about 4 or 5 guys that he could rebuild himself with. And what I'm saying is the trajectory and the blueprint of what he's been doing, the way he's been going up, he's been fighting only champions. So in realism, is he really going to try to build himself up at 175? And does he deserve to fight the winner of Better Beef and Joe Smith off a loss?
Does he deserve? It's plenty. That's what I'm saying. He probably don't even have to rebuild himself back up. He could jump straight into a championship fight right after the loss, since losses don't matter and shit. Like, look at Sean Porter, Austin Trout, then jump right into back-to-back championship fights even after losing and shit. So Canelo wouldn't be the first to do it, and he got more power than the fighters I just named. So he can do it if he wanted to. So he could jump right back in the fucking arena if he wanted to. But when at 168, they ain't no, y'all saying if he looking to fight only champions, then 168 out the window. So I want him to stay. 175 is the only conversation to be had. Plus, I just don't understand it all. Well, yeah, you right. Fuck 168. I don't understand why the first thing niggas think is a fighter should move back down after they take one loss, bro. Like they didn't show they compete. They can compete at that division, but as soon as they lose, they shouldn't even be in it no more. Like that's not competitive. That's giving up.
Well, the problem is, brotherhood, that the only guy you beat at 75 can't compete there either.
Yeah, but why do you Canelo has to be able to beat every fucking body for him to exist at light heavyweight, is what I'm saying.
I mean,
that's what it seems like. That's what it seems like people are saying.
What's the point of just existing in boxing when you're the 168 undisputed champ? Why not?
Because everybody can't be the best, bro. Like just because you not the number one,
can be the best at 168.
That just because that don't mean you got to go to where easier fights are. Who does that? But who does that, bro?
If you feel like you can compete in the division, then you can try to compete in the division. But if you're the 168-pound champion, then you're supposed to be either defending or vacating those belts at 168. But since he hasn't vacated them, he's still the champion there. So now it's defending those titles, right?
That's what I'm saying. He said we've already said fuck 168 at this point, though. He said, he agreed with me that there's nothing at 168. So.
Oh, I mean, but he's the champion there. He's still somebody got to be the champion there.
But ain't that moving backwards? That's backward progress.
There is no backward progress. There's no forward progress. He just got his ass
move. I ain't see Mikey Garcia move back to 140 after he lost. He kept trying.
I thought the Sandor Martin fight was at 140.
Huh?
I thought that Sandor Martin fight was at 140.
No, that was at 147.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't understand that, bro.
I mean, but that's because Mikey does not have fights at 140 pounds. Like nobody has money fights at 140 pounds. Like all the money's at 147. There's nobody that dude can beat at 175. All he's gonna do is like go through a school of hard knocks for what? Like he's not a prospect. He's not a guy on the way to championships. He's the guy that's the best at 168 apparently.
We don't know. He could be second best. What if he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You lost to Bivol. All right, you lost to Bivol. What if he turn around and beat Beterbiev or some shit? Then he relevant again. So all right, you could be second best. That don't mean fucking. If you lead the division right now, we don't know what fucking place you are or what rank you are. You just a guy that moved up and got beat up there. I guess you could be fucking number 30 for all we know if you don't stay there. Like
And same thing with Saddam Ali. Same thing with Saddam Ali. Saddam Ali was a nothing as a fucking junior middleweight.
Exactly. Nobody even speaks of him being a champion there.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only championship he's ever had. But it was in a division that he's done absolutely nothing in.
Like that's what I'm saying. Sean Porter couldn't beat one champion. All right, so he tried another champion and another champion and another. You know what I'm saying? Well, where that energy at?
Well, Sean Porter spent his entire career at 147.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. He ain't jumping around to fight easier fight.
Sean Porter. I'm just saying, like, I get the challenge yourself if that's what you want to do, but I don't think that this is what you do at the backside of your career. Like I don't think Canelo has like.
Canelo,
I think Canelo has
Canelo
like
31. It's time for him to go on that good
yeah,
old
but
losing streak. Niggas go on before they retire, bro. It's time.
yeah, I mean,
I'll tell you
right,
what.
but
If
he's been in
Canelo loses again, or they do the rematch and he loses, he's definitely going down.
He's been in right. It's been a decade for him of him being a champ, damn near.
Yeah, it's time for that good old losing streak, man.
Hey, brotherhood. Like the reason why I said 168 is so that we didn't have to keep trying to make multiple points. You know what I'm saying? Like so we could focus on, you know, like what he's doing at one division. I agree.
I hear you.
I agree with Smoke to a degree as far as, you know, being undisputed. You know what I'm saying? What about defending that? Like you were trying to make the point of, well, that division, you know, since it's alleged it's not really cleared out, but since it's allegedly cleared out, it's easy. But my preference is I've always stood on, you know, cats going on a run as far as, you know, if you get the undisputed going on a run, you know what I'm saying? And I've spoken on have running back. So, you know, if Bivol is the measuring stick at 175, in my opinion, he doesn't beat, you know, I had to see it, but in my opinion, he doesn't beat Better BF. You know what I'm saying? He may not be able to beat Joe Smith. You know what I'm saying? But if
That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, if just because he not, even if he wasn't able to beat them, that don't mean he don't belong in the division. Niggas lose every day, bro. Like, and they still belong in that fucking division. That don't mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't get why that's the conclusion. Like,
it's not the conclusion, because look, check this out. Not to cut you off, one more thing. The trajectory what I was speaking of earlier, niggas was talking about him going up to fight Usyk. You know what I'm saying? After we seen what Bivol did, like what do you think Usyk does to Canelo? You know, because that's what niggas was talking about.
But that's delusional people, bro. We come on, like we really was gonna talk about that. I would never talk about.
But it's also delusional to think that fucking Canelo's about to start at the bottom of a division, work his way to the top.
They said Canelo could be Wilder at one point. I swear I heard that shit, bro.
I do feel what you're saying, brotherhood. At the end of the day, I get exactly what you're saying. But realistically,
just because you lose at a division, don't mean you don't belong there, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But at the same time, I'm agreeing with you. But at the same time,
I feel
Canelo's getting older. So if it's a rematch and Canelo loses again, I'm pretty sure. Like I said, I'm more than sure that he's going back down.
I just don't like it because it seemed like an excuse anybody could use. Like we asked these guys to move up, then when they lose there, they didn't belong there. It's like, wait, if you ain't belong there, then that means that's an excuse. You see what I'm saying?
Well, then he could turn around. Well, it's an excuse. He could turn around and say he's chasing greatness.
Yeah, but that's a built-in excuse too. Like I was chasing greatness. That's the only reason I lost, because I'm greater than y'all. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like a fucking double positive. Even though you got your ass whooped, we supposed to look at it as a positive.
Yeah, because you're not. Yes, because you shouldn't have fucking been up there. You could try it if you want to.
No, he should have been up there. Which he should have been up there. Just because he lost, it's like just if he won, then we wouldn't be saying he fucking shouldn't have been there. That's my point.
Okay, it's not like Kell Brook ever fought at 160 pounds again.
Hey, real quick,
if Brook beat Triple G that night, we wouldn't be saying he a fucking welterweight. We'd be calling him
but he didn't. But he didn't. He got his face broken.
He don't belong there. That's what I'm saying.
Correct. That's why
that's fucking stupid.
If he won,
you got to win to belong there.
Do you not understand that if he won, that is evidence of him being able to belong
already
there?
won there. That's my point. He won at 175. He won.
The only guy he beat cannot compete at 175 anymore.
Kovalev was the fucking unified champion.
Correct.
3 belts
and he's not been able
bro.
to. And he's not been able to fight since.
Man. All right, man. Even though I think that fight was a fucking dive, and that's why when he fought a real 175 pounder that wasn't gonna die if he got beat up.
There you go.
I'm just saying, that's what I believe, but I'm just saying that don't belong here shit. The don't belong at the division shit is boggling my mind.
If I saw Kovalev win at 175 pounds again, then I'd be like, okay, cool. But yeah, the only guy he ever beat can't compete at 175 anymore, in my opinion, either.
I don't get it. So anybody that move up and lose don't belong there, even if they can't make the fucking weight no more. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like once you can't make weight anymore, you can't.
If all you can do is win, lose, and draw, right? And you go up there, you challenge yourself, and you lose, you get embarrassed, you get your ass whooped, and it looks like you don't belong there, you're fucking huffing and puffing by the third or fourth round, then maybe your fucking ass don't belong there. Like
It
what
don't mean you don't
evidence do you
belong
need?
there. It just
How many
means you're
ass
not
whoopings do you
fucking
need?
great there. It
I'm
means
just
you're not
saying.
the best there. It means what happened
Well,
to
why would you be there then?
people fighting
To
fights
be
to
why would you
people fight fights to get the ranking. Like
what is the
he
point of
obviously not the best there. That's all
so
that
then why
is. It don't
be
mean
there?
you don't belong there.
So yeah, so yes, that if you're trying to be the best, why go to a place where you're not the best?
What the fuck?
We gotta, but look though, we gotta agree to disagree because everybody has a point. We have to agree to disagree because everybody has a point. This is going back and forth on the same subject. Everybody has a point, but
everybody can't be the best. There's like 200 fucking fighters ranked in every division. So just because you can't beat all 200 of them, so you don't belong there.
Correct.
Like no, that means you're just not number one. You're fucking number 2, 3, 4, whatever number you are. It don't mean you don't belong there. Everybody has a place.
Hey, brother,
okay, I don't understand. Like, why would Canelo be required to be middle of the pack at 175? How is that adding anything to his legacy?
Because it don't matter what it adds. It's just saying that's like saying everybody that move up and lose.
Brotherhood. Why
that's like saying everybody that moves up and lose had a size disadvantage.
Brotherhood. Why would Canelo be incentivized to do that? I'm just asking a quick question. Why would
y'all only saying this because Canelo bigger than life? Is that what it is?
No, I'm saying that why would okay? I understand why a guy who doesn't have any options, who doesn't have any other options in the sport, would be middle of the pack in a division. But if you have other options, why would you choose to do that?
What other options do we have? That's my point.
Defending at 168, making tens of millions of dollars at 168.
Okay, but we said fuck 168, and you keep missing that part. We just said ain't. Well,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. We already established 68 wasn't part of the discussion.
I don't know. Okay.
I'm saying I don't understand, bro. Everybody that lose when they move up should just move back down. That's what we saying.
No, I mean everybody has $100 million.
If Josh Taylor move his ass up and lose, then he don't belong at 147. That's what we saying.
If Josh Taylor had $100 million waiting for him back at 140 pounds, then yeah,
he can say Josh Taylor bigger than a motherfucking junior welterweight. We gonna say he don't belong here if he lose either. Like that's all I'm saying. If you apply that to every fucking body that move up, it sound like bullshit. Like that's just being said to defend Canelo. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that's what y'all doing. That's just what it sounds like.
You saw how's AB as a welterweight?
Hey, look. This was going on, bro, and you already admitted it, man. I know you on the other side of the screen, smiling like a motherfucker, because you know what you're doing, dog.
I'm dead serious. I'm not kidding.
Nah, look. At the end of the day, you said that it's time for Canelo to go on a losing streak. All right, and then that's what I'm saying. I control it, dog.
Yeah, why would you sign up for that?
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you, bro. That's why I'm like, man, let me get a word.
It happens to the best of them.
Hey, look, if that's how you feel, bro, there's nothing wrong with that. What I'm saying is the reason why I said fuck 168 is so that we can focus on the conversation. Fuck bringing up Josh Taylor, and fuck bringing up Porter and all this other shit. Like I just wanted to focus on the conversation of what we're getting at. So once again, if the measuring stick is Bivol at 175, and you slick because you said some slick shit. You said even though that you think Kovalev took a dive, which we know he did, you know what I'm saying? That like I don't think that was just a dive. I think that was a weaker Kovalev. I think after Ward got done doing doing the business to him, like that wasn't like we was never gonna see the same Kovalev anyway. But to your point, if you felt like the man took a dive, then is that a legit win at 175? To your point.
But look, the bigger picture here is Canelo himself said Kovalev is the best at light heavyweight, obviously, and that's who I'm fighting. That's Canelo on words, bro. You can look it up on Boxing Scene. That's like the title of the shit. So it's no arguing about that. He thought he wanted to fool us into us thinking he was fighting the best at 175. So according to Canelo, he fought the best at 175 and beat the best at 175 already. So that's where I'm coming from on this topic. So if that's the case and he was the best at 75, then basically he just got dethroned.
Well, look.
So why should he leave the division that he was just the best in? That Canelo thinks he beat the best there already.
You made a point. Let me make a counterpoint to your point. It shows that Canelo is delusional because right after the Bivol fight, he said that, he admitted to Bivol being a better man. And then what he did at the press conference, he said, no, I won.
Exactly.
I won that fight.
Another reason why he shouldn't lead the division, because you think you beat two champions there. So
well, look, hey, look. At the end of the day, I'm not in the ring taking the punches. If Canelo want to stay at 175 and can get his ass whooped, and like how you said, go on a losing streak, by all means, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. We only saying that because we think he gonna lose there. Everybody else allowed to lose. That's cool. Everybody else allowed to move up and lose. But Canelo, when he move up and lose, alert, hit the red button, move your ass back down. Please be safe, Canelo.
Nah. Because look, there's a lot of people that feel that he lost to Austin Trout, he lost to Lar. Like, there's people that feel like he got legitimate losses on his record already. I'm not one of these cats that want to save Canelo. My thing is, look, if you're gonna fight, look, if you want to do what you want to do in the fight, you grown. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't went on a long winning streak. You're a champion in multiple divisions. If you want to challenge yourself, go ahead and challenge yourself. My thing is, if you win or lose, don't complain, and don't bitch about it on the back end. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. And like the thing, like I said, that you said about Kovalev, if that would have been a legit Kovalev, I could have gave him all his credit. But in my opinion, that wasn't the same Kovalev that fought Ward. And you just lost to Bivol. If you want to, stay at that division and get your ass whooped, by all means, get your ass whooped. Because I love when it's fans crowd.
Loma. My bad.
Here's the other part. It's he could very well be staying in the division because he says he wants a rematch. So there it is. So maybe he's staying. But the other part of it is, it's one thing to say. I don't think he ever really left 168. That's the other part of this thing that seems to be like a presupposed thing. He didn't leave 168. He just fought at 175. He is still the champion at 168. He still has hundreds of millions of dollars to be made at 168. It's not like there's no fights for him and he can't make any money down there. I'm just saying, like you guys keep saying, like, yeah, we just said no 168 for the purposes of this conversation, but like really, you can't. Like, I don't know, you overlooking the fucking elephant in the room. I feel like in this whole thing, like he has winnable fights and he's still a champion in that division.
I feel you. Like, that's why I was telling Brotherhood at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? You still got a couple names. You know what I'm saying, that you can go fight. You know what I'm saying? It's not about doing what's easier, like to your point, he's still undisputed. He hasn't dropped the belt. So, at the end of the day, bro, it comes down to preference.
I'm fine. Like I haven't even argued against that shit. I'm cool with whatever y'all was talking about 168. My whole point was why a motherfucker lose and people act like he don't belong at the division. No, you belong there. You just didn't win, motherfucker. That's all it is. Shit, we gonna say
Linares did not belong in 140. He went up there, tested water, got his ass fucking knocked out there, and went right back to 135. Rigo did not belong in fucking 135.
I was just about to say
he went up there, got his motherfucking ass whooped, and ran right fucking back down. Kell Brook did not belong in 160. He tried to go up there, got his ass whooped, and ran right the fuck back down.
Don't mean they didn't belong there. Just mean they got their ass whooped there. They mean they wasn't gonna be the best there.
They weren't gonna be the best anywhere, apparently. Shit, but
I'm just saying, bro. If just because you're not the best there, if that means you don't belong there, then nobody would fucking be ranked there. It'll be just one nigga ranked in every division. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I'm just saying that
like there's a number one in the division, and there's fucking 2 through 200 too. So if everybody that's losing don't belong there, then fucking don't. It's like 199 motherfuckers that don't belong in the rankings either. That's all I'm saying. It don't make no sense to even say that. Just cause a nigga losing, like, nah, bro. We not gonna do that. Shit.
Rivas took his ass to Bridgerweight. He tried to fight at heavyweight, too damn little. Some dudes are just too little for the division.
Did Broner not belong at 147?
Yeah, he took his ass right back to 140. That's where he's fighting now.
Okay,
Lipinich took his fucking happy ass there too.
That's what I'm saying. If losing is the only reason y'all saying they don't belong there, then that's almost an excuse.
What? I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying.
What happens?
If you win, you belong there. If you lose, you don't belong there. Everybody else who lose belong there though. But this one guy that we was hoping wins there, he don't belong there. The rest of the motherfuckers that lose there, they belong there though.
Brotherhood, you do realize if you lose enough, you don't belong in boxing. You still don't belong lacing them up at all.
Bro, all I'm saying is if everybody moved down after they lose, bro, it wouldn't be no fucking body in any division.
And if everybody just stayed in the division where they just kept collecting L's, then they needed to quit the sport.
What is motherfuckers like Salido? What you think they making careers for? Chisora, motherfuckers like that, they got 15 losses and stuff. What do you think they doing? Yes, they belong in the division. They just losing.
Okay, so you want to see some dude 17, 104.
Nobody suggested Salido to move the fuck down after his 12th loss.
Because he's like, man, come on, bro. What you saying?
Come on, bro. That's stupid.
Okay, bro. How many losses?
If you're a superstar, you don't belong there.
This is a question. How many L's does it take for you to realize you shouldn't be in a division?
It ain't got nothing to do with the division. It's your skill set. Maybe you just ran into motherfuckers that got more skills than you, and they happen to be in that division. So it ain't about. Y'all making it all about size. That's my whole point. It ain't about you shouldn't be in this division. Your ass just got fucking schooled. That's it.
Okay, so wait a minute. So you mean to tell me you should just take unlimited L's versus move down?
Who said that, bro?
I'm asking you, like, what the hell are you talking about? You like just it don't matter. The L's don't matter. Like,
bro,
of course it does.
And so moving down is the solution for L's. That's the new solution for getting your ass whooped.
Okay, everything
is that what everybody do after they get their ass whooped, or do they go back to the drawing board and train harder and fucking get new game plans and shit like that? I thought that's what we did when we lose. Not fucking move down and try to fight smaller guys.
What happens if you do that? You still take L's. What happens?
I won the boxing trash.
Okay, so what happens if you do that? You still take L's. At what point do you realize you don't belong in the division?
Everybody take L's.
Okay, so let me just.
So everybody that's ever lost don't belong in the division. That's fucking stupid.
What in your mind is an indication that you don't belong in the division?
As fuck.
What in your mind is an indication, evidence that you don't belong in the division?
What's evidence you don't belong in the division?
Yes.
There is no fucking evidence you don't belong in the division.
Thank you. Okay, cool.
There is none. Y'all just think losing automatically thinks there is none. That's some subjective ass made up bullshit.
That's why
people just bring up when they tired of seeing their favorite fighters get beat the fuck up. They want them to fight easy fighters. That's what it is. That's what it sounds like to me.
Okay, so is there evidence that you should no longer be in boxing? What's the evidence of that? You get killed in the ring?
I don't know. It's motherfuckers in the UK with like 200 losses and shit. I don't see them moving down. They stay at their divisions too. But Canelo, one loss, he got to move down and never try again. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, you fucking
wild. Shit silly, bro. This is a silly ass fucking argument, man. But I don't understand it at all.
Oh my, this is fucking. That's priceless. All right, cool. There's no reason for to move down at all. I got you. How about winning? How about winning is a good reason to move down? Just that right there.
That's my point. You only want them to move back down because they ain't winning. Just because they ain't winning don't mean they don't belong there.
Why
that just mean they fucking got outboxed, bro. They fucking got beat up.
Great.
It ain't all about size, bro. Niggas don't just get beat off strength and size alone, bro. What part don't you understand? Just because you moved up and got beat by a bigger guy don't mean that bigger guy used his size to beat you. So that don't automatically mean you don't belong in that division.
I got you. So in your mind,
I know you got me. Y'all just being goofy as fuck, bro.
No, this argument makes no sense. Or Loma, okay, so then tell me why Loma is not fighting at heavyweight.
Well, bro, guess what? Loma beat like what 2 or 3 champions at 135 before, and that was before he lost to T.O. And guess what? Soon as T.O. beat him up, people said what? He should move back down to 130. I think he got better. Why? He beat fucking champions there already. Just because he lost to one guy, don't fucking mean you should just throw the whole division away. That don't make no fucking sense to me. I'll never understand that.
Okay, right. So I'll reiterate the question.
You lost to one guy. Don't fight the rest of the top 5.
Why shouldn't Loma fight at heavyweight?
What, bro? That's goofy. That ain't got nothing to do with what I'm saying.
You said there's no reason why somebody shouldn't be able to fight in any division. It's just
My
an
point
excuse to
is
make
just
it lose. You
because
should just go up there and get ass whipped
you
time
lost
and time
there,
again and just train harder.
Bro, what is so you don't think Canelo will be competitive with anybody in the top 10 at
No, I'm
175?
asking you why Loma shouldn't compete in heavyweight.
Because it's because he wouldn't be competitive at heavyweight. People telling him to move down. The difference is, let me tell you the difference. He's competitive at 135. Why was people telling him to move down from 135 to 130 when he's already competitive at 135? Heavyweight, he would not be competitive at. We all fucking know that's a stupid ass analogy you just tried to use. That's a stupid fucking analogy. We talking about a division he actually competitive at and already proved he's competitive at by unifying the division. But people asking to move down to 130 after fucking unifying the division as if he couldn't compete there. That's my point. If you act like you can't get that shit, then you just, I don't know, you don't want to understand. Canelo showed he can compete there already. He won a title there.
Okay, you keep saying this, and I feel like I said, when you said this like 3 or 4 other times, I would feel that argument if Kovalev had proven to be able to compete in the division after the Canelo fight. But at this point, I don't think Kovalev can also compete at 175. So just because you beat Kovalev, that doesn't mean you can compete in the division. But like you said, he should stay there since he went there. Since he went there, and he said he wants the rematch, so maybe he'll just stay there. Period. But we both now can agree that there's evidence that you cannot be, just because you have skills doesn't mean you compete in whatever fucking division you want.
So how do we know if he can't compete? If he leaves the division right fucking now, how do we know he can't compete there if he ain't fought nobody else but 2 fucking people? You see what I'm saying? We need a what you call it, bro?
But can't we say this? Canelo has earned that right, though.
We need more footage of him at fucking 175 before we say some shit like that. That's all I'm saying.
But hasn't Canelo earned that right? If he's not feeling it, he could drop down. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, he can do what he wants. Yeah, he can do what he wants. I'm just saying. The logic don't make sense.
Hey, look, before we continue to have a circular conversation, what you trying to say is Canelo needs a bigger sample size at 175 before we see what he can or can't do. Let him go. That's what like I conceded to your point. You know what I'm saying? I said that 20 minutes ago. Let him go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe Bivol number 1 at fucking 175. Maybe Canelo number 2, 3, or 4, or 5. How we gonna find out if Canelo just fight one guy and lead the division? You know what I'm saying? Number 2 and number 3 ain't bad, bro. Like,
let him go ahead. Let him go ahead and get that rematch. You know what I'm saying? If he get dog walked, look, that's on him. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like, I feel what you're getting at as far as, not protecting these fighters and shit, man. These niggas professionals, like, let them do their thing. I feel you on that. That's why I said I could concede to your point. You know what I'm saying? So let them go ahead and fight Bivol again, and let them stay at 175.
Right, like I gave y'all the perfect example. Mikey moved up and got destroyed by Spence. Did he fucking just lead the division? No, he didn't. He went and fought another. He went and fought another guy and made a name for himself at the division. To show you he can compete at the division, just not against Spence. Just not against Spence. That's what the point is.
Because the money is at 147, not at 140. The money for Canelo is at 168, not at 175.
I guess, man. Now we talking about money. I didn't remember bringing that shit up.
Nah.
I'm just saying that that's what's happening in this whole thing. Is that we're having 2 separate arguments. It's not like Canelo is just saying, I've outgrown 168, so let me see and try to entire new division, sink or swim. That's not what he's saying. No. He's saying, let me go up here and see if I can steal a belt off these dudes because I'm that guy. And he's not that guy. That's what we just found out. But he's feeling like he won and he's feeling froggy, so he wants to do it again.
That's my point. Even he himself think he was competitive at the division. So who are we to tell him otherwise? Stay there. Fuck it.
He said he felt like he was competitive in the fight, but like I said, he was just trying. He's up there to steal belts, not to compete in the division.
I mean, we all know that, but I mean, but I guess y'all stuck on the rebuilding part. He don't have to fucking fight a champion every time he fight. No, he don't have to do that, and he don't do that shit. When he fighting Khan and Chavez, nobody gives a fuck. But all of a sudden, it got to be a champion. Like, nah, bro, fuck that. When these other fighters got to rebuild, like Loma got to fight Comey and Nakatani and shit, and Pacquiao have to rebuild, fighting motherfuckers he shouldn't be fighting. But Canelo get this pass, I guess. Like, no, if he lose, he need to be moved down a few spots and do what these other fighters have to do and shit. Like win a eliminator or some shit. You ain't did that shit in years.
Hey, look, but check this out. You were just saying, look, and I don't want to have to defend this nigga, but like, I'm gonna just make a point. You were just saying that the man is the face of boxing earlier. You were just saying he's the face of boxing. So, as the face of boxing, let me ask you. I'm not making a statement. I'm asking a question. Does the face of boxing get to move how they want to move?
Not when they losing and shit. Not when they losing and shit. They got it all controlled when they winning.
Yeah, but he's earned that right. And I'm not even a Canelo fan for real, but he's earned that right to move how he wants.
To do what?
To move how he wants to move.
So if he ducked this Bivol fight, this rematch, we cool with that just because he's supposed to be able to move how he want to move?
You mean personally, me? Yeah, I wouldn't care. I mean, I don't.
Do you not care because he can move how he want to move?
Well, I'm not really. At the end of the day, I do feel like he's earned the right.
Earn the right. How do you earn the right to duck?
Who is he ducking though?
He just lost.
If he goes back and
he just lost.
Yeah,
Come on.
Did. Look, I'm playing devil's advocate at this point. So, like, if he goes back and gets the rematch with Bivol, who is he ducking?
Who is he? No, I'm saying Bivol. That's what I'm saying. That should be the only fight on his mind. He should be fighting Bivol again. If that's what real champions do. As far as I know, when they lose, they want their get back.
He said he wanted. So
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Even he wants to stay at 175, but I'm getting all this argument like I'm saying something crazy.
No, I just wanted to address the point, that you had said earlier, him being the face of boxing. So you answered the question. You can't do what you want to do off a loss. I can respect that. I agree with that actually. So if the man wants a rematch with Bivol, and win, lose or draw, what else? Like I said, what else does he do? What else does he do at 175? You gave me four or five names that he could fight at 175. So that's why I was asking earlier, or that's not asking. That's why I was saying earlier the trajectory of his career. What else does he do from like from here, brotherhood?
That's all I'm saying. Why it seemed like y'all want his. It seemed like y'all want his next step. Well, I don't know if y'all want that or y'all just expect that of him. Is that what it is? Y'all expect Canelo to go the easier route? Is that what y'all saying? Because it sounds like y'all want him or prefer him to do that. That's my problem. That's the whole problem I had with it.
I don't have a preference. So what the dude said, like he earned his position, like that. There's that I don't really. It is what it is, right? When it comes to that particular statement. But for me,
I get it. I don't like
it. It's his career, not mine. I understand, and I fully expect for him to go to 168 because he has 8 figures waiting for him once he gets there, and 8 or 9 figures waiting for him when he gets there, and then also he's the champ down there. So I fully expected him, even win, lose, or draw, to go back down there. But that's just really the whole of it. Like being the face of boxing, and whatever responsibilities. If you feel like he should stay up there because he's the face of boxing, or not stay out down there, or he gets to do whatever he wants because of the face of, like whatever. I just feel like these are grown ass fucking men. They got their own careers. They're not beholden to fucking me. And I expect for a dude to like go get a fucking bag and also go defend or vacate his fucking titles.
I'm saying no fan should be okay with him doing that at this point if he really a champion though, because
Man,
rematch should be set, bro.
There's no
Nobody
like
should
universal set of like fandom like axioms. Like you must do this, like the 10 Commandments of fandom or some shit. Like
yeah, it is,
like,
bro. It is. It's law.
it is
It's
what
law.
it is.
It's law. Unwritten rules and shit, bro.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, enforceable by what? Like you gonna start writing tickets?
If you get thy ass kicked, this the first commandment. If you get thy ass kicked, you must return and try to avenge the loss. That's like boxing law number 1. Come on, we know that. Floyd did it all the time.
Yeah, that's why this is what separates the greats from the other ones. But Vladimir Klitschko didn't. He avenged one loss.
He tried to do it with Fury, and Fury got on coke and retired though. So we can't blame him for that.
Well, he tried to do it twice, but he lost more than twice. So
to your point though, Floyd only did that because there was controversy to the Castillo and the Maidana fight. Other than that,
I mean, well, I get Canelo did do it with Triple G. I got to give him that. I forgot, but the Laura, it's other controversial fights he could have did that with too. But that ain't even a big deal, man. I don't want to see him run from a fucking division just because he lost, bro. I don't remember nobody else doing that shit like recently, like anybody.
I feel you, man. I want to talk to you about that Shakur Valdez shit, bro. Like I'm not, I'm not the biggest like supporter of Canelo anyway. I wanted to hear you break down because you had went Mr. for a couple weeks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you got, some stuff outside of boxing talk, but I like to hear you break down what you saw with Valdez versus Shakur. You was talking a lot of big shit.
I was here the same. I was here the same night saying that Shakur proved me wrong. You must have missed it.
Yeah, man. I had to miss it because I was fucking with you on here and Young Billy, and I just didn't remember you coming back and saying
I repeat it for you, bro. I said I knew I knew your motherfucker had a chance to win, but I didn't think it was actually gonna be that easy. Like that's what I was saying the whole time. I'm like, I was shocked that y'all was thinking it's gonna be so easy. And guess what? That shit was fucking easy. So I got proven wrong. As simple as that. I thought Valdez had more to give than what he gave. So Shakur he legit. That's what I'm saying. You proved me wrong, shit. All I gotta do is give you respect. That's what it is. I can't do shit else but give him respect for it. So, because I really do think Valdez is a good fighter. So, if you beat somebody I respect, then I gotta respect you now. That's what I'm saying. I give a lot of fighters more respect if they do this shit. And Shakur doing it at a young age.
I can respect that. Hey, Big L, you trying to say something?
No, my bad.
All right. No, bro. I can definitely. Are you breaking up, bro? Say it again.
No, I'm at work. Hold on.
Oh, I got you. But brotherhood, I could definitely respect that, man. I was proud. I was proud of dude. I was super proud of dude, man. To go in there, because I was hearing cats talking about. I want to see him, in controversy. I want to see what Shakur looks like. He's hitting the nose, a broken nose, or some crazy shit like that. And I'm, in my mind, I'm like, man, that man don't get touched enough. You know what I'm saying, to give people what they want. And it was more of a bang out than what people thought it would be. You know what I'm saying? Cass was coming in thinking it was gonna be a boring fight, and he definitely proved he showed his dominance. Pushed his line, and all I could do is respect it, man, and not take it away from Valdez. You know what I'm saying? But the thing that I like is the fact that he called the man out in multiple weight divisions, went and saw him, and then ended up beating him. Like that's what boxing needs, bro. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like what you were saying earlier with Rolly. And fuck all that talking. Like, that's what boxing needs, bro. You know what I'm saying? For guys to be able to call each other out, be able to meet in the ring, and be able to so fans can see what it is in the ring. So I was proud of him. You know what I'm saying? I was super proud of Shakur. And to be honest, man, I would like to see him
go on a run, man. He's already at top rank. They got some great fights at 130 and 135. What do you feel about him and O'Shaki, bro?
You talking about O'Shaki Foster?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good resume builder, but I don't think he's somebody that'll give Shakur problems. Like, I think they both like kind of like pure boxers. Cause O'Shaki, I've only seen like one fight of his. I don't remember how he even fight.
Oh yeah, he's a good boxer, man. Yeah.
I mean, if you trying to outbox Shakur, I don't know. It's not looking good for niggas right now, bro. Go ahead.
Well, let me ask you. Well, let me ask
Yeah,
you
that's
this
a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, you gonna have to be like a Navarrete is who gonna get Shakur out of there.
So, like, what about like Devin and Tank?
Devin and Tank.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, man. I never liked Devin in that fight. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't think I think Tank too explosive, man.
No. Not.
Oh, you mean versus Shakur? I thought you were saying them versus
Shakur.
each other, bro.
Nah, versus Shakur.
Oh, versus Shakur? Fuck, nah. Shakur need nah, he ain't ready for. I don't think he's ready for both of them. Nah.
I feel you, man. I feel you. I mean,
like maybe he could do it. Maybe he can do it, but I don't. Like, I don't see the power. I don't see his power being respected enough. I don't think he could box. I don't think he could box better than Devin. Like, I think Devin. I just look at his resume. I think Devin more proven, and he the bigger fighter. I don't know. I just like Devin more right now, bro. Shakur, he seemed like he could be pressed and like you can make his output real low and shit like that and make it look like he being too defensive. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can like if Nakathila can control the fight like that and make him keep his hands in his pocket so much, that scared the shit out of me. You know what I'm saying?
The reason why I bring up Tank is because I feel like Tank is one of the people that can get him out of there. Like legitimately could get Shakur out of there.
Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he can't. I don't think he could keep Tank off of him.
Right.
Because I mean, Tank then fought at 140, and we talking about a 130 pounder. So I think Tank would really be number one if he stayed at 130 easily.
Real shit, man. Real shit, bro. That's why I say, man, I want to see Tank knock out this nigga Rolly and go ahead of your business, dog. Cause look, it's set up. It's set up, bro. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, with Devin and Cambosos, man, I don't like the fact that the man got to fight twice in Australia. You know what I'm saying? I feel like one time would be good enough, but that's how they set up the contract. But
Bob hypocrite ass. He talked shit about Eddie Hearn for a rematch clause, but look at him.
Right. So if Devin can handle his business, dog, what do you think about Devin and Lomo?
I think he'll smoke Loma. That's like a bad style matchup.
We're on the same page.
I think that's a really bad style matchup for him.
Does he get Lomo out of there, or does he beat him by decision?
I think he beat him just about how Tio beat him. Because Tio stayed on the outside and beat him. Which is crazy. I mean, we know Tio ain't fighting on the outside better than Haney, right? It looked like all Tio was doing was hitting him with that jab and the power hand to the body, the right hand to the body. And Loma was just running away from the shit every time he tried to do it. Like, if that's all that keep him at bay, then Devin can definitely do that shit for 12 rounds.
Absolutely.
But Loma getting long in the tooth though. So who y'all want to see Canelo fight next after this loss? Since nobody want the Bivol fight. Nobody want the Bivol rematch. Who we want to see him lose? I mean, who we want to see him fight?
Me, David Benavidez.
You want to see him lose? H want to see him lose too.
I want to see him fight the best guy, who hasn't already fought at 168. One of the proven best guys, right?
Yeah. I mean, man, all them guys unproven at 168. That's why I don't like that division.
No, I mean, I get it. They're unproven in general, but he's proven that he's one of the best.
Yeah.
Like I feel like as a WBC, I would say that he is better than Yildirim.
Yeah, he's definitely top 5, and for somehow you're Yildirim top 10, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
I'm saying that he's top 4. That's my issue. Is I feel like he's a top 4 dude, and you got 4 belts fighting 3 guys, and none of them were unified.
Look, this is why I bring up the Billy Joe shit like I did earlier. We know for a fact Billy Joe ain't fought better people at 168 compared to Benavidez. But we gonna act like Billy Joe was a real champion that got beat up there. Like Canelo got nothing left to do. Some people say that. So we don't want to see him fight a guy that actually did work at 168. Like, even though Benavidez's resume ain't that great, he still, come on, man. Like, fuck that Billy Joe Saunders fight. He could have scrapped that fight and fought Benavidez for no belt. All I care. But we all stuck on these belts and shit. So everybody want to excuse that shit. He fought a champion.
Well, I mean, if I got to hear about how he's fucking undisputed at 168, fucking go down there and fight the dude at 168 to show you the undisputed. So your shit means something. Because I got Joe Calzaghe being a better 168 pounder than him.
The only people that care about that shit is his fans. Like, is anybody
gonna be hearing about this forever.
Hitting cartwheels around this bitch happy about him being undisputed? Like, nobody.
No, I'm trying to tell you, for the rest of the time you watch boxing and talk about boxing, people are gonna bring this shit up. This is part of
who watched that fight? Who watched them fights more than once though?
Oh, well, not me.
I ain't playing them shits back like they classics. I sure ain't.
Has Canelo had a fight of the year? Yeah, Triple G Canelo 1 or 2. Triple G Canelo 2 was fight of the year.
Even the best, even the first fight looked like a sparring match, bro. Like, his fights be underwhelming as fuck.
You got to fight. I mean, that one got fight of the year. I didn't think it was that good, but yeah, people liked it. Yeah, I mean, the family, my family liked it. We were hooting and hollering and all that shit.
It was. Them fights overrated, bro. It was a really low amount of clean punches landed in them fights. If you ask me, it was nothing but a jab fest. If you ask me, it was Triple G jabbing them in his fucking nose half of the fight. 90% of the fight.
Yeah, I will tell you, it's not one of my favorite fights of the year.
No, like you watch that fight over again, it's like, man, this definitely ain't the best shit I ever seen. Like, I watched Lubin versus Fundora 10 more times, easily, but I can't remember one Canelo fight I watched more than once, except that Kovalev dive. I had to do, I had to.
Oh shit! I've seen the Mayweather fight a bunch of times. I've seen the Lara fight a bunch of times.
Yeah, I had to see that shit
fight a bunch of times. I've seen the Toto fight a few times.
I did watch him get schooled a few times, so yeah, you're right about that.
Let's see. I watch all of his shits. I just don't, yeah.
Them be the only fights worth watching, though. The controversial ones, right?
Say again.
The controversial fights he be in be the only ones worth watching.
Well, I mean, okay, so the Lara one wasn't that. It was like a little bit boring, but I still wound up watching it a few times just because it like was in my thread or some other shit. Like, but yeah, I've wound up watching that shit a couple times. But yeah, the Mayweather fight, that was that was just a good night of boxing. I really enjoyed that night. Like that was a
the whole
fun time
card.
for me. Right, the entire card was fun. I went out, I was out with my old lady. Fucking, we went to Westwood. It was just a fun fucking night. So yeah, that was fond memories. That ass whooping. I was
Yeah,
screaming.
but it shouldn't be fun. It shouldn't be fun to watch a man get schooled. Like when Floyd was schooling
Well,
niggas, that shit wasn't fun.
there's something wrong with boxing fans. We kind of delight of somebody else's pain. So that's just part of it.
I guess, man. I mean, the best thing I seen Canelo do, like as of recent, is knock out Amir Khan. Like that was his big highlight, real KO. And at the end of the day, it was Amir Khan. So
his highlight, real K. I mean, Kirkland.
I mean, yeah, Kirkland, but that was like before Khan. So I'm talking about the last thing he did,
Yeah.
But
I mean, Kovalev, it wasn't bad. They kept showing that shit.
No, don't get me started. I mean,
that fool right in his jaw, and he went.
I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed by Rocky Fielding getting dropped with a body shot and having a fucking Kool-Aid smile on his face the whole time he gets dropped, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm not excited by that.
I guess you're not excited about a killer plan either, huh? I'm a pretty good boxer, right?
That was pretty lame. That wasn't no highlight reel.
Canelo fights ain't terrible. I ain't saying that. Like they ain't like unwatchable. They just look like sparring matches lately.
I think Wilder has still the best knockout reel of active boxers. I mean, Monster has a pretty good one, but I think it's Canelo. I think it's Wilder by far.
Shit, that Kirkland fight was actually a good Canelo fight. Because Kirkland just threw the kitchen sink at him. At least, that's something.
Yeah.
At least you ain't sitting on the fucking ropes like Callum Smith, getting your fucking bicep torn and shit.
What's up with this arm punch shit, bro? Like, it's like foot stomping in fucking UFC. What the fuck's going on? I'm good.
Canelo, the
that
fool
Bivol arm looked like he told mom about your fucking report card. Your big brother just started wailing on your shit. Like, the fuck is going on?
I don't know what Canelo on.
That shit, like, bro.
That's what right now. So teaching motherfuckers in camp go for the bicep. I'm telling you, it works every time.
Give him a Charlie horse.
Right. What the fuck is he doing in camp, bro?
Purple nurple. Give him a wrist burn.
Plan A ain't working. Just hit the arm. What the fuck, bro? Like, if that's what I'm saying. If Wilder did this stupid shit, bro, it'll be looked at in a whole different way. Like, it's like Canelo can do stupid shit like this and get away with it. Who the fuck comes in the fight to punch a nigga arm, bro? This shit is unheard of, man. If you really sit here and think about what the fuck I'm saying, like, you literally came in the fight to punch a nigga arm. Like, you thought you was gonna win like that? He thought he was gonna win like that. The judge is really gonna like this shit. Wait till I.
Mom, he pushed me out.
And Canelo connects with a right hook to the arm. Like, what the fuck? Do you even supposed to call that shit out, bro? I thought that was like a block shot.
2 for flinching.
Hell yeah, that shit crazy. That boy Bivol clowned his ass too. He was like, he really hurt me in this fight. He hurt my arm.
Yeah, I'm serious. He didn't have a mark on his face, but he had a big ass purple fucking goose grapefruit on his arm.
That nigga arm was like a busted grape, bro. But his face clean as fuck.
Is This dude said, "Is this what Eddie Reynoso teaching in camp?"
That's what, it's true, bro. There's something wrong with that camp, bro. Them niggas. Reynoso running that shit like Suge Knight over there, bro. He got them niggas going whatever. Reynoso the Suge Knight of Mexico, bro. Fucking Death Row Record.
Nobody. Man, I'm dying.
That's why Ryan Garcia left the camp, bro. He's like, what the fuck we doing in here? This what the fuck we doing here? Punching niggas' arms. I gotta get the fuck out of here, bro. Let me go to Joe Goose, man. What the fuck is niggas doing out here, bro? Nigga almost got me knocked the fuck out aiming for Luke Campbell arm and shit, bro. I almost got flatlined by Luke Campbell. Fuck.
His dude said by the 6-7 round, they ain't gonna be able to swing back.
Right. And fucking round 11 comes and Canelo getting combos thrown in his fucking face, right? That shit was goofy as fuck. That might have been the stupidest fucking game plan I ever seen in my life. Like, it sounded good when it was working, but when that shit don't work, bro, it's like, nigga, what the fuck?
Oh, bro, I'm dying, dog.
Yeah, that's a terrible game plan, bro. That's some shit like a fucking kid would come up with.
This man had target practice with a bicep. Oh man, I'm done, dog. I'm sweating, bro. I'm done, dog. I can't do it. I'm done.
How do you practice that shit? You use a heavy bag? Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, his sparring partner's arms must be fucked.
Nah, bro. He didn't use a heavy bag, dog. Like, you know them like them dudes with the it's like half the body. It's like half the body.
Oh my god! Don't tell me that's what he using.
When you hit that
Canelo beating up on dummies and thinking that shit won't work in the ring. This nigga fighting mannequins.
Instead of hitting in the face and the eyes light up.
But Canelo fans think this shit is genius, bro. They talk about the Callum Smith fight. Like, Canelo is he's so skilled, man. You never seen a fighter go for the arm and disable him and break him down. Like, they gonna make the shit sound like it's, you know what I'm saying, the best thing since fucking sliced bread.
Hey man, I was watching my dog Reggie, man. Reggie posted like a meme from Instagram, like it was like a whole Mexican family crying and shit watching Canelo lose, bro. That shit was hilarious, dog.
Who put that up?
Reggie Owens, dog. That shit was hilarious. Like the nigga was crying, he was crying, but that nigga was still sipping a beer, crying and shit, bro.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Canelo got fucking families crying, bro. He let his country down.
That shit was hilarious, dog. Oh man, bro, you a fool, dog. You gotta be crying, laughing. I can't breathe, dog. Whew, this stupid, man. Hey, but look, you said it, dog. You said you want to see Canelo go on a losing streak, man.
Yeah, this was some vintage brotherhood. That fool had me crying all night. I can't remember.
But listen though, bro, it ain't about a Mexican losing or anything like that. It ain't about a Mexican losing. I don't even care about that. You know, Canelo just got his ass whooped and leave it at that. You know what I mean? Because I got a lot of friends that are Mexicans, bro, and I fuck with the Mexicans. Those are my people. So, bro, like, leave that shit alone, bro. I don't care.
It's just
if a black fighter lost or a white fighter lost, I don't give a fuck. Canelo got his ass beat, point blank, period. And I don't care, you know what I'm saying, about the other shit, bro. So we gotta leave that shit alone, bro. Leave that shit alone.
Who said something? That shit. Somebody said something like that?
Nah, man. What I was bringing up was the Reggie meme. Like, it's not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not just about because it was Mexican. It was just that's the meme that he had posted. But I feel
Man,
with
it ain't about that.
I
It
feel
ain't about
yeah,
that, bro.
I
just troll Canelo because the karma, bro. Like if he don't deserve to fucking lose, then who does? Like this motherfucker that got so many robberies, so much bullshit, bro. It's time. It's that losing streak is due. He gonna like. I hope he a gatekeeper from now on.
You hilarious, man.
I hope John Ryder fucking run through his ass. Go ahead and cherry pick John Ryder. I hope he run right through his ass. Yes, I do hope. Yeah, people be surprised. I hope a fucking cheater lose. Yeah, you damn right I do.
They ain't gonna say nothing about that, bro.
They never want to say nothing. He was cleared. He failed 3 drug tests, but he was cleared on the 4th one. The other 3 don't count. Hair follicles and shit. Like, come on. But the same motherfuckers be talking about Earl Spence nipples and shit.
Yeah, that shit weird, man. That's some weird niggas out there, man. And I never respected that. And I got Bud winning that fight, man. But I never respected that shit, man.
Yeah, bro. Like I definitely root against people with bad past and robberies and shit like that. Like it fuck up the sport. So if anybody got a problem with that, then you must don't like the sport being clean or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, for me, man, you know, a lot of fighters, man, whether they're Mexican, black, white, whatever, you know, they fan bases, you know, is what be fucking up the game, bro. Because they fan bases can't admit, you know what I'm saying, when they fighter lost or you know what I'm saying, like when they fighter took a L, you know what I'm saying, when they fighter did this and that. It's not the fighter, you know what I'm saying. It's a lot of times it's the capping ass fan bases, man, and that's
The machine
the
behind these fighters.
Yeah, that's across the board. You know what
The
I'm
machines,
saying?
bro, they get you pissed. Like you just know these dudes overrated. That's what be making me. It probably make it seem like we dislike fighters that we don't even got nothing against, just because we like telling you why they ain't good as you think they are.
Well, see, the thing is, I don't even mind if you're gonna be that way if you just own it, right? Like if a guy says I'm an extreme fan, I'm an unreasonable fan, like don't even come to me for like objectivity on this fucking topic. I'm like, okay, cool, I get you, because I can, you know, I'm not like the most objective person when it comes to shit I really give a shit about. Like I'm not trying to act like I'm objective about the shit, like whatever.
But you tend to get these fanboys that since they so fucking biased, they gotta call everybody else biased. It's like you're the most biased in the room, and you got the nerve to you be calling other people that shit. Like it don't make no sense, bro. And you could tell these guys only watch Canelo fights. Like these guys won't watch boxing again until Canelo fight again. Those are the type of fans I don't fuck with.
I don't know, man. Shakur said that he was better than Canelo, and people said he was fucking delusional, and that's why he was gonna lose to Valdez. And Shakur, in his last performance, looks way better than fucking Canelo in his last performance.
They both were supposed to be step up fights for both fighters, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like Canelo looks
one look good, one look great, one looks like a fucking phony. That's all I'm saying.
Pedestrian, exactly, a straight fraud, $3 bill, a scam, a graft, a grift.
Man, I'll keep telling y'all that's Danny Garcia on fucking steroids, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm saying I saw one dude had skills and another dude was like, you know what? That's not true. I did see some skills out of Canelo. He has some real good head
got
movement.
some skills too, especially if he was on roids. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying like I saw some good defense out of him. My man was slipping and rolling. He had to. He didn't slip everything. He didn't roll everything, but he did some good zigging and zagging in there. I saw him. You know, he
did. Look, you know the problem with that is he's slipping and the shit, but most fighters that slip punches like that actually return some offense in the middle of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like remember Valdez slipped to some shit and landed a left hook and knocked what's the name the fuck out, bro. Chuck.
Nah,
I don't see Canelo doing stuff like that. He just
he was just on some Neo shit, dodging them bullets.
He just pure defense and he reset when he doing that. He don't like return any fire.
don't exchange during his defense. So that's why he
Yeah,
easy
no,
to
I was just gonna
neutralize.
say, like, there was some high level shit that I saw out of Canelo in there.
Yeah,
But there was some
he
very
definitely
basic
did
shit
that.
I saw in there too.
Yeah, he definitely did that, but he also looked like Danny Garcia versus Spence at most of the fight. So I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I didn't think he was in the. I didn't think he was getting beat up that bad. I felt like
Yeah, you
Danny
said he
Garcia
won
was getting
4
beat up
rounds.
pretty bad.
Smoke, you being nice, bro.
Nah, I mean, Bivol don't really hit that hard. He was slipping a lot of shit. He was catching a lot of shit. Like Bivol caught him nice a couple times, but Danny was taking an athlete. Like I think Danny actually did better than Canelo. To be honest.
See, that's what I'm saying.
But Danny got his ass whooped too. Like I feel like also Spence was harder on fucking Danny too. I don't feel
That's
like
what I'm
that's
saying.
really good
Spence,
comparison.
who higher on your pound for pound list, Spence or Bivol? Well, this before I guess you can't say that now. That's a bad.
Bivol's not on my pound for
question.
pound list. I'm sorry. Like people try to argue his way because he beat Canelo. I'm like, nah, sorry, bro.
Yeah. So they don't count. All right.
Yeah, all that did
I
was
guess the question is relevant.
Canelo farther down the list. And same thing with like Teofimo beating Loma. I didn't all of a sudden put Teofimo in my fucking pound for pound. I just brought Loma down. That's it.
Oh, okay. See, some people put T.O. right up in there in the top 5, like some fucking idiot.
Come on, man. Like what
That's
the hell?
that's for him to
Musical
get
chairs?
the floor wiped, huh?
This ain't fucking musical chairs. Like you get out, I get in. Like
that's what these belts are, bro. Musical chair. That's exactly what these belts are.
Yeah. I mean, the belts can be musical chairs because you win those shits, right? In the competition. But pound for pound, you got to work your way up and work your way out.
Yeah, I mean, but
if this motherfucker's like,
that's my thing. You Crawford didn't work his way in, but everybody got him number 1.
I felt like he did work his way in. That's what I'm saying. I didn't have him really the top until like 2017, but he's been the top since then. Then I had Loma number 2, and then I had Canelo number 3. But both of those dudes lost to fucking dudes that like are not pound for pound. So they just slipped off.
But I understand Crawford accolades, but he's one of the few guys in the pound for pound list that haven't fought anybody that was pound for pound.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
it's also what he does. It's also what he does. Like my pound for pound thing is also
you
like
said it's all skills.
Yeah, my shit's skills based, and then the resume is secondary. Just because you have to show that you've done your skill set is at least like rounded. We've seen what the hell you can do in the ring, and we all know who the fuck Bud Crawford is. The dude's got skills. Whatever, he's got a nice streak. Like whatever you may think about, like he hasn't fought the best competition in the fucking world. I mean, it's in comparison to other guys. He still fought good enough competition to let you know that he's a fucking one of the best, if not the best fighter.
Yeah, he fought good enough to where I ain't about to say he a bum or nothing, but like I gotta give him some more credit for the Porter fight, I guess. Even though I ain't like the ending, that shit left a bad taste in my mouth, as always with his fights. But
I mean, like I said, I've had him number 1 pound for pound since 2017. Other guys have come close. Loma's came close to dethroning him, and then he got his ass whooped by like a top 20, top 30 pound for pound dude, not even top 10. And then, Canelo slid into the second spot. Computer all in all. And then
that's
he
why
got
I don't
it.
even listen.
And now he got his ass whooped, and not so much that he got his ass whooped by Bivol, who's not in the pound for pound list, but also what he looked like in that ass whooping. Like, there's one thing to get your fucking ass whooped. There's another thing to get your ass whooped where you don't look like you should be on the pound for pound list at all.
Yeah, when you get beat up like that by a guy who wasn't even near the top 10 of that list, you can't be
not on the list at all. Right? Exactly.
Yeah, you can't be. That's a good ass point, bro. I ain't think about it like that. But I ain't have him there anyway, just for the drugs alone. So what the fuck does it matter to me?
Yeah, I just didn't have him. I just couldn't put him over Loma or Bud. Like, I thought he had the best resume, but I wasn't going to put him over guys that never popped dirty, and their skills were just as good, if not better.
Yeah, his resume good when you look at it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's got the W when you just exactly. His box rec, all that green next to it. It looks cool. I think the Cotto should have been a tie. I think Triple G, he never really separated himself from Triple G. Both of those fights could have been either guy or a draw. And like, Floyd beat his ass. And so that leaves Sugar Shane Mosley being the only like Hall of Famer that he decisively won. And Sugar Shane was old as fuck when he fought him.
Well, that's why Canelo gonna go on the losing streak, because he think he actually winning these fights. And it's gonna take him like 4 more ass whoopings for it to register.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I feel like you guys don't understand the Canelo effect to its fullest extent, and how he could actually win this rematch, and then all of these fucking Canelo fans are going to explode. Like, I don't think you get it. Like, the dude came forward enough and did enough defense that he almost got a draw in that fight. Like, all that dude has to do is have a little bit better stamina, figure out like how to not suck air, not load up on every punch, just tap through a little bit, and he's going to win the rematch.
Don't break our hearts, Smoke. It's too late. It's fucking bro. That shit disgusts
I'm trying to tell you guys are overly optimistic about this Bivol rematch.
Don't discuss me like that. I don't even want to think about it, bro. Come on. I know for a fact if that motherfucker won 2 rounds, that they would have gave him the fight.
No, all they do is win one more round, it would have been a draw.